Oh, they're gonna be mad about this one. Oh, yes. They're gonna be angry about this one. Why? Because I put their names in the title. You goddamn right. Obsidian, I'm calling you out. ARC, you got to come and then speak for your teachings, baby. LAR, I need to know. We need to know. We need to understand. What are you men talking about? Why are you talking on both sides of your mouth? What is really going on? Why? Why do you have a 52-year-old man who call himself Magbone, aka Edward Bailey, over here trying to spread your knowledge, and your knowledge sound like fuckboy shit? I need to know. We need to know, why are you sending these fuckboys all around YouTube to share your word of fuck wisdom? That's like niggerism. We gonna hold you responsible. Okay, I never had no issue with ARC because I never really, you know what I'm saying? Every time I hear him speak, he talking like trying to teach the men how to get women. And I feel like shit, somebody needs to teach him something. But even the things I've heard him say is lies. But I figured, hey, give him some hope. Okay, give these niggas some hope. But these niggas, like, you ain't teaching them nothing. You're not a good teacher because you got your students like Backbone coming around, and Backbone is a fuck boy. And the thing about Backbone is that he's 52. There's nothing boy about him. Not as in age, now maturity level. Yes, he's a boy. Okay. I listen, I understand why people say fuck wisdom. I ain't even hating on your beat bars, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm starting to get it now. See, you men, it's okay for you men to come over and chat it out. Talk to us. Let's have a conversation together. Not on no channel where the man is going to run off the woman because, you know, your followers, other men may hate you or may not support you any longer. You dick sucking ass niggas, right? You need to go on a channel where we can literally have a conversation. And when we do, y'all start catching L's every fucking where. You let the woman ask you a few questions and you answer them and you catch L's. The only way you niggas have been surviving in this manosphere and ass shit on this YouTube is because you niggas make sure not to go in the wrong spaces. You make sure that you need to control the narrative. But as soon as you get in an area where everybody can speak, where you can literally be heard, we get fuck niggas like Edward Bailey. It's many of them. It's been a many men come over here catching L's. These women are not dumb, right? We're not dumb. We're sitting here and we're listening to you. We ask you a few questions and we're listening to you. And I'm going to tell you, if we had to give you a grade, just by, you could go through all my fucking videos. Of course, we having fun, we're joking, but most of the videos, somebody new come over in the manosphere, and they always end up saying some of the most dumbest shit. We catch you in lies all the fucking time. We're not even talking about when you're joking. It's one thing when we're all joking and laughing and having fun. It's those times when we start having actual conversation, and then this nigga, this grown ass nigga, admits he lived with his goddamn. He don't live with his grandma. I was wrong. Ooh, me. Oh, I don't live with my grandma, Bob. I don't live with my great grandma, Bob. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. You live with your sister. You live with your sister, lame ass nigga. 52, though. Oh my fucking God. And this isn't even a shout out negative to you younger men. Okay, you younger men, I want you to hear what we as women are hearing. I want you to hear it. I'm talking about literally open your ears and think to yourself, where do you want to be when you're 52 years old? When you're these men who you follow, when you're their age, where do you want to be? Do you want to be where they are? And if so, then keep listening to them. Because they're not really helping you get to where they are. Because they're not telling you the truth. Right? But even in the case in where they was trying to help you get to where they are, is that where you want to be? Now, yesterday, at first I was going after him. I would say little things, but I kept listening. I'm thinking, old dude is a little slow. Okay. What do I mean by slow? What I would say is that we have a lot of people out here who they're living on their own, right? They're living their lives on their own. They're not doing well at all, right? It's not that they're so slow where they can't survive. They're able to come and sit amongst us and have conversations. And everybody who listening to me right now, you know exactly what I'm talking about with slow. That's that person who comes by, stand next to you, and you start chatting it up with them, and you could tell that they are slower than the rest of us. You could tell that, they need assistance. You could tell that somebody's wiping their goddamn ass, or they probably sitting in a pamper right now. Okay? You could tell. You could tell these niggas have issues. And some of you men, listen, are there women this way too? Yes, we have a whole society of people who aren't up to speed, should I say. And I'm not even saying it in a negative way, right? I'm not here to disparage these people in a sense. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. And most of the time, it's not even their fault that they're where they are. But what I will say is this. We as a people should not be following people who are slower than us, if that makes sense. Hope that makes sense, because goddamn. Okay? You got Obsidian over there. That nigga's slow. Okay? It took him a few decades to end up standing up for himself. That's why he's angry. And I'm going to play that video in a minute, in which somebody shared with us yesterday. I was tired last night. So me and my husband laid in the bed, and we were listening to the video as it was being played. And I'm going to be honest, I fell asleep. Okay? Hubby had me all warm and shit. He was hugging me. He was spooning me. And his embrace was warm. And I nestled, you know what I mean, ladies? I put my butt right up against him and shit, right? I backed it up, baby. Boop, 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 boop. I backed it up against him, and he was so warm, and he hugged me. And before I knew it, it was lights out. I was waking up this morning. Okay? But anyway, what I'm saying, though, is we got little men who now feel like they're emboldened. They're emboldened by other men listening to them, right? There's nowhere that a nigga like Obsidian would have been able to get a group of men rounded up in person. And we're going to even look at the men who showed up to the Manosphere meeting. If we look at them chubby, non-shapely motherfucker almost about to have an attack ass niggas who showed up, going bald at 30 ass niggas who used to be somebody, but the stress of hating on women is taking a toll on them. Okay? Just a whole lot of shit going on. And these niggas right here, LAR and ARC, I'm not saying they're slow, but I just need them to know that they're responsible for this shit through their motherfucking teachings. Okay? ARC is not slow. LAR, right? I don't think he's slow. I've listened to him. I've heard him, and they men. I mean, they still spill bullshit, but at least they spilling bullshit to men, because they know no goddamn women is listening to that fuck shit and agreeing to that shit. Okay. But hey, I thought to myself, them niggas know where to stay. You stay in their own little section over there. And if somebody invite them over, depending, and as long as you invite them over and allow them to speak out their narrative without question, then yes. But as soon as you give them some pushback and ask some valid questions, then well, them niggas got to go. Bomb, I gotta go. Okay. Anyway, what I'm gonna do first, y'all. We're gonna play the clip that Mr. Who was that, y'all? Played Xander. Let me go find it real quick. No, Xander didn't have it on his channel. Yes, he did. Let me go look. Okay. So the first person we're gonna beat up on today gonna be Obsidian. It's Friday, baby. Wait, what's that? It's Friday. Time to get paid. Hey. Let's see. Xander. Let's see if am I subscribed to him under this name? I should be. What's Xander's name, y'all? Let me see if I can find it. I know I'm subscribed to him. I'm just not sure if it's under this channel or my other channel. Xander, are you here? Can you type in the chat? You might be in the clouds. Anybody who knows Xander's channel name, if y'all can put it in the, I know I'm subscribed to him. I know for a fact. I'm just not sure if it's under the House of Bomb or if it's under this channel. Let's see, I'm looking now though. I'm looking. Boop, 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 boop. Man, I'm subscribed to, it says that I'm subscribed to 132 motherfucking people. And it's a new channel. In case y'all didn't know, I think this channel may be 6-7 months old now. What month we in? Yep. I think I started it in January. Yeah, so it's 7 months old. Let's see. Xander. I'm not sure what his name of his channel is, because some of these people I got to unsubscribe to. Okay. Because I ended up, they trick you and shit. They come over and they talking that, they talk like they can make sense. And then as soon as you subscribe to theirs and you go over there, them niggas is on some other bullshit. I stay subscribed to them so I can go over there, listen to the fuck shit that come out their mouth so we could talk about it. Okay. But there are a few people I need to unsubscribe to. And I heard that, got some people got blocked. Listen, we don't do no blocking over here because y'all make work for me. Let me go do that now. Y'all make work to where I gotta go and unblock people. Okay. I already said the only people who should get blocked over here, if they're coming over, racist people coming over with that bullshit. Okay. I see Xander right there. Let me see if I can see what his name is. Give me a moment. That's me. Listen, I need to play that video with Xander talking about Obsidian. Backbone. When that happened, I'm not even sure. Okay, let me come see what y'all talking about. Maybe I'll be able to find it. Listening to y'all. Anybody? Is this it? Let me see. Nope. Okay. Smeller. Somebody call the Smeller. Okay, anybody know Xander's channel? People don't understand what's going on, Just J? Mother Earth, what's going on? Cyber blow up doll. Who is that? Who is that? Yeah, great. Black gal, what's going on? Oh Lord. Keyshawn. Oh, this was yesterday. Wait, am I looking? Oh man, I'm looking at the goddamn chat from yesterday, y'all. Let me exit that. Yeah. Oh, that's the one from yesterday too. God damn, how many did I do yesterday? That's fucked up. I did 2 yesterday. Oh, that's free blocking people. Oh yeah, y'all gotta stop. Don't block people. Listen, I take renters from people who block over here. Okay, it's too much goddamn work for me to go and unblock people. Okay, so we're not doing no blocking people. But anyway, what I will say, until I find that video, because I definitely got to play that video. What's going on, Brandy, Koja, Kira, Mimi? We got Candyland in the house. What's going on? Soul Provider said, I'm gonna make sure when I'm turn 50, I don't come on panels. Well, it's not about coming on panels, but you could come on panels, but you do. Okay, let's do this. Can we agree that most people, we assume, and the word is assume, that a person of age has some wisdom to share, right? I think a lot of us, including myself, right? There are people who are older than me, and I have no problem sitting there listening to them, looking for the wisdom, looking for something that they may share with me, even still now, right? I got a sister in the chat right now, right? When I started going through menopause, she was like, yeah, Bomb, this is what I use. And I got them pills sitting right on side of me right now. Listen, even if somebody's just a tad bit older than you, if they have something to offer, right? So that's what I believe. But what I've learned here on YouTube is that just because somebody is older doesn't mean that they're mature, and it doesn't mean that they have wisdom to share, mainly because they are liars. The liars, right? Liars. In other words, instead of telling you the truth, they don't want to tell you the truth. They just want to lie. And therefore, they don't have any wisdom to part with. They only have lies to part with. Right? I could sit here and act like everything about me is healthy and I'm doing great. You know, I come on and act like I'm healthy. I don't get sick and this and that, and everything is cool and fabulous and fantastic. I can even tell you, everything that I think you want to hear, because most people want to hear certain things. And I could share that, but I don't, because I find, how is that helpful to anyone for me to lie to you? So I'll tell you the truth. If you ask me, listen, if you ask me questions, straight up, I'm going to give you the answer. The answers may not be as simple as yes or no. You know what I mean? Because I live my life, right, to this point, I can tell you how it was at one point. You can ask me one question, and I tell you, well, at the point in which I'm living now, this is what I believe, and this is how I'm doing it. But suppose I was doing it different when I was younger. Not only when I was in my 20s, I was doing something different, but by the time I turned 30, I started doing something even different than when I was in my 20s. And when I turned 40, Oh, hell yeah. Everything about my family changed, right? My kids now are young adults, and here I am with my husband, and we no longer have babies to take care of. So everything about our household changes, even though the children still live with us. Oh, and then I turned 50, and now there's a little leak who entered the family. I have a grandchild. These are milestones, and everything that happens, every decision that happens in our whole family affects us whole as a family when you are a real family, right? And so if you ask me, Bam, what about, I think somebody asked me about marriage, a marriage type. Well, I'm a older woman now, and I've seen various types of relationships and marriages. And so when I give you an answer, it's not necessarily how I'm living my life, but I'm telling you that there's many types of relationships out there, right? And I've been near people I've actually had conversations with, and on top of that, I'm friends with some people who have different type of marriages. Okay. Not only that, but then through society, through me watching TV, watching documentaries, just learning about the world. There are religious sects, right, that do certain things that I would never have thought about doing in my marriage. And some of them, sometimes I think, well, damn, I wonder if that worked. Would that work in my marriage? And so, anyway, my mind is open to all sorts of things. I'm not here closed-minded about nothing, right? Which could be difficult if you're looking for me to give you a route to your life. I can't do it, right? You might be able to go to your mama. Your mama would tell you to do certain things. You don't like that, though. Most adults don't like somebody telling them what to do. But then you come to me, and you might not like how I'm doing it neither, right? Because you don't like that I'm giving you all these different avenues, and you think life should be simple. Life is not simple. It's really not. It's not, or should I say your options aren't just black and white, black or white. There's all kinds of shades of grays in there, and teals and blues and greens and reds. Listen, this thing called life could be fun, it could be sad, it could be a mixture of the two, where you have good times and bad times. You're never going to just have good times, and you're never going to just have you could have all bad times, but that would be your choice, right? Anyway, so here on YouTube, I found with these men, because in the manosphere, we're talking about the manosphere men, okay? Only the manosphere men. Y'all with me? For you men, I'm only talking about the men who hold on tightly to this thing called black manosphere. They are fucking idiots. Why are they idiots? Because even in the manosphere, when they'll claim, well, they got different men in the manosphere, bomb, and they all are doing this, that, and third. And I'm like, but they all have the same concept, especially when it deals with black women. That's their common thread. When they talk about black women, it's always in the negative. And yet they always relied somewhere in their life on a black woman. Probably relied on her a little bit too much, to where it got real stressful for her and for him, to where this nigga now want to go somewhere where it's a little easier. You want to go to the white women's, or you want to go to the Asian women's, right? But then you find out that those women's is no much better. I'm not saying they're worse, but they're not better. In fact, it usually don't end up being different. It might be different in the beginning, when she loving on you and she think you're a man. But when that bitch find out that you are just a thirsty, selfish, want all the resources to yourself, even though you won't go get your own fucking resources, nigga. Nigga. Like my girl Verbal say, nigga. Yeah, she gonna kick your ass to the side. It's gonna get tough even in that place. You self listen, you don't even have no motherfucking self, how should I say it? Because I'm trying to be nice. I was gonna be mean, but every time I stumble like that on my words, that means I decide that I'm gonna be nice with it. You do not stand on your own 2 feet. How about that? You want to lean on a bitch. You want to lean on a woman. You even want to lean on your brothers. Y'all have a whole group of men leaning on you here on YouTube. Them niggas wouldn't be able to pay their bills if it wasn't for you. And you ain't getting nothing out of it except a space where you could go and hate on the women who took care of you all your life. That's all. They allow you to come in their area, and you know first, without a doubt, you're going to go get that shot of that feeling in which you feel when you beating up on a black woman. Okay? That's what some of these niggas want. The thing about that is, it might be good for a short period of time. But some of y'all been doing this shit, listening to these niggas for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. And you haven't bettered yourself, not even a little bit. You know why? Because you're getting your high on going over there, sucking on another nigga dick while he talking badly about women. You over there supporting another man and his fucking family. And you ain't getting shit out the deal. You got niggas who teaching you shit called mode 1. And listen, that shit should be called told 1. The same shit I heard when I listened to mode 1 is shit that people have been saying forever. That is a told story. It's been told by my uncles, my daddy. It's even been told by women. What do we say, women? We would appreciate when a man comes forward and he's honest. That's all mode 1 is saying. Except he had to spiff it up a little bit and make it seem like where the walk tour with swag. You know, you got to walk tour swag. Listen, but he's teaching men how to have fake swag. That's why I don't come off and work for them. See, that man he looked like he had some swag. He looked like he could approach a woman a certain way. But he knows he can't teach other men that shit. He can't do it. And if he was working, he would be a bestseller. Everybody would know him. All the men would know him. If he was able to teach these men how to really have that swag, where they could walk up to a woman and say, "What's up, ma? How you doing? You looking beautiful today. I sure would like to suck on your toes." Right? Did y'all hear old dude yesterday what he said? He said he got the confidence and he got it from ARC, and he said that he could just mode 1 taught him how he could walk up to a woman and tell her how he just want to fuck her, but he ain't gonna do nothing else with her. Ain't nothing else gonna come out of this, ma. And that's where I'm saying that ARC is a fucking liar. You could come up to me and you could tell me that you want to suck on my toes, you know, you want to make me feel good and all that good old shit. And if you're cute enough and you got that swag, that shit may work. But as soon as you open your mouth to tell me that's all it's gonna be, you ain't gonna be there to take care of me the next day. You like if you say that shit to me, nigga, what? The gall of you to think that I would want to be with you except for one night, nigga. The gall. The motherfuckers think that they are out here doing shit that women can't do. Y'all got other women taking y'all goddamn bitches, nigga. You niggas have to fight for pussy from other women. There will never be a man who can, you know what I mean, who I would compete against on when it comes to taking men. I could be an 80-year-old woman and there could be a young 25-year-old man. He's never going to be able to take a man from me. The fuck out of here. You niggas got women out here able to talk to women and give them something that you can't give them. Y'all think y'all dicks is something, nigga? Listen, the truth be told, if you don't have money, you don't have the courage, you don't have no goddamn anything to give a woman that she can't get herself, then truth be told, nigga, you just with the rest of us. You ain't nothing special. So you better get in where you fit in, but you niggas have a couple of old niggas telling you that you the prize. You broke bitch. You ain't got no property in your name. You living with your goddamn sister, nigga. How you the prize, bitch? You a whole liability, nigga. That's what you are. If you ain't coming in this household to say that we're gonna do this shit like a team, and you offer me something, even if it's something called love, if it's something called respect. Y'all, did y'all hear some of these niggas yesterday? Like, how your wife tell you what to do? Well, your wife, see, when you in a relationship, there is mutual respect. So for you to think that you could go out there and do what the fuck you want and still come back home, nigga, you ain't got no home, nigga. You ain't got no home, not here. You better go live with your sister, nigga. And how you such a baller, and how is ARC and LAR, how in the fuck they helping you, nigga, when you living with your goddamn sister at the age of 52 years old? We doing more helping over here than any of them niggas. We over here telling you what type of jobs you could get, how to even enter into those jobs. You're thinking about you want to get into IT? Here are a lot of different fields. The women are coming up here and helping, giving y'all information. We want to see you do better, nigga, because you ain't got shit. And if a woman could do it, then surely you should be able to. Y'all miss y'all daddy. Y'all miss y'all daddy, huh? When your daddy was able to go and embarrass a woman in front of like 1,000 motherfucking people. Tell her to rate herself. And her dumb ass did it. We got some slow bitches around among us. Trust and believe that. Because if they ever went on that show and rated themselves and decided to rate themselves in 4s and 5s and anything like that, yeah, well, we know they slow. And I'm telling you, they walk among us. Now I'm gonna put this link out. What I will say though, listen, everybody, all of us have something to offer each other, right? Because you may be able to offer me something that I don't know in your area, right? Or even in your generation. You're telling me, Bomb, out here, this is what's going on. Now, I'm not dating, but that doesn't mean that men aren't hitting me up every fucking day. Y'all hear, I'm not sure if you've been listening since I've been on here. You might have heard a bing, boom, bing. That's Facebook. That's men. Those are men hitting me up, asking me how I'm doing. How you doing, beautiful? I've been hearing those type of compliments for all of 30 plus years on this bitch. Every fucking day. This is what men do. And I don't even find anything wrong with it. But y'all gonna have to share something with me that I don't know. Right? that men haven't already been doing. Men will lie to you. Okay? Even when I was young, men will lie to you. Okay? I done told stories where I got just straight up fucking lied to. So what do we as women have done? Because you see these niggas are scared of us now. They know we will bash their motherfucking windows out. Listen, you think my husband go on a straight and narrow because he feel like that's what he want to do? No, there's always somebody out there who gonna look better than me. They're gonna be younger than me, maybe more accessible than me at the time. Listen, but there are things that will keep a man and a woman walking the straight and narrow. There will be no guarantees ever. When somebody asked me the other day, what kept me with my husband? Well, I love him, but shit, there's always been some other person or entity that was pulling me, and where I had to think about, ooh, you know, here's another option for me. So you men want that shit to go away, but that shit never going away. Women, that shit never going away. There will always be another entity, whether that's a woman, a man, or a thing, they're going to possibly grab the attention of the other person you're dealing with. And ain't shit you could do about it. The only thing you could do is be yourself, be true to yourself, and just do you. And if that nigga or woman, right? Because it depends on your man or woman, but if that your other person, right? Your husband or your boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever, right? If they make a decision to go their own motherfucking way in the moment, all you could do is, once you find out, deal with it however you decide to deal with it. There are no guarantees. There's nothing I can tell y'all how to keep your man from not looking at other women. I in fact have no doubt that my husband look at other women. He is a man, and he is a nice looking man. And these women, when they see him, man, listen, when they see him in that goddamn lab coat, when they see him in his scrubs, then they know that he's a man, at least with a job, a career. And shit, I'm not stupid. I just know this. And I ain't got to tell him. If he do something that I feel is stepping over certain lines, then I'm going to have to deal with it however I deal with it. I don't even know how I would deal with it, because it depends on what happens. There's a lot that it wouldn't be as simple as you cheat, I'm gone. It's not going to be that simple, because, you know, some women do it that way, but most women don't. It's a lot to this shit called life. And since it's real life with real consequences, real things that you got to deal with, no matter what your decisions are, people don't just make them. It's easy to say what you will do, but until you have to make those decisions. And that's when the realness hit. We got men on here telling these men how to do this, that, and the third. And these niggas really think that's what they need to be looking for, an opportunity to be able to do step 1, step 2, step 3. And that's why you niggas gonna be single all of your fucking life. Step 1 may never come. You never gonna get with a woman who, soon as you step up to her, she gonna submit to you, nigga. The fuck? And if you want that type of woman, then you better go grab you some $1 million. You got $1 million? You might be able to flash that money. You're going to flash money and you're going to spend money. See, these niggas done told you 2 different things that don't even add up. One, they told you got to have money. Boom, right? Then they told you at the same time that they don't spend money on bitches. Wait a minute. So you You think that you could have the money, flash the money, but you ain't gonna spend the money? And you niggas follow these lame ass niggas. These old busted ass bum ass niggas. Who able to take their women out on your dime, nigga. You sending this nigga $50 because this nigga said something to you. You sent him $50 today. You're going to send him $80 next week. You're going to send him $70 the following week. You're just going to keep giving this nigga money, but ain't nothing he told you got you doing nothing. You ain't created nothing. You ain't got no power. You don't have no motherfucking property. You don't even vote, nigga. You ain't got no motherfucking nothing, okay? Not a motherfucking thing. And the little money that you do have, instead of you saving it so you could buy something, you done bought this nigga because you want attention. That nigga up here yesterday, Matt Bone, a.k.a. Edward Bailey, was up here sucking niggas' dicks who wasn't even here. Oh, let me give a shout out to ARC. I'm like, nigga, ARC don't come over here. He know this ain't his area. He know he ain't gonna be no boss over here. There would be no me submitting to no nigga. Listen, the only man I submit to is the man who deserves that from me. And that would be Mr. Mark. You understand? So what I look like just being a woman submitting to other men. And if that don't make sense, then if y'all admit that I, who am a married woman, shouldn't be submitting to other men, then why would a woman who isn't married to you, why would she just freely submit to you? Why would a woman submit to you, nigga? She don't know you. I'm looking for a woman who gonna submit to me. Nigga, you gonna have to see, there's two things. We got niggas who think they should get something. There's demanding shit and commanding shit, right? So what is the difference? A man who demands shit is a man who don't deserve not a fucking thing. Because if you deserved it, you wouldn't have to demand it. You wouldn't have to ask for it, right? If you deserved it, you wouldn't have to be telling her, I demand you to love me. You wouldn't have to demand her to be submissive to you. You wouldn't have to open your mouth about it. My husband don't have to walk around telling me that he expect for me to love him. He ain't never said that to me. I love him. I just love him. He earned that from me. He earned that. How did he earn it? Well, it didn't even, it's not even about money. He earned it many, many ways. Okay? He earned it. So that's this thing where a man could walk into a room and every woman in the goddamn room would look at him. They see him. And if he approached certain women, they might giggle. They're not going to be on that rah-rah shit. Because it's something about him in his approach and about his statue, right? The way he stand, just the way he hold his head up, the way he walk, the way this nigga stride, just everything about him. Every woman in the room probably will be submissive to him. And he ain't never had to demand it. He ain't never had to come and say, hey, I'm looking for a woman who gonna submit to me. He gonna end up with every woman he come in contact with wanting to be a woman. She want to giggle. She want to speak softly. She want to be soft with him. And for those of you, every time you go out and a woman is being hard towards you, well, that has something to do with you. Has nothing to do with her. That's everything to do with you. She looks like she either got to be hard because your approach is a little too aggressive and she got to back you off her, or she just got to be hard because you like a whole pussy. Can I get you a drink? I would like to get you a drink. Is it okay if I get you a drink? Like goofball nigga, what? You should have introduced yourself and asked her what she drinking. See if you could, well, is it okay if I buy you a drink? That's a different approach than, hey, how you doing? Well, you know, I saw you across the room and I was, you don't even sound like you assured of yourself. You don't even sound like you know how to speak. You fumbling over your fucking words. And fumbling over your words when you're talking to a woman for the first time is just as bad as if you was walking over to her and you tripped over your own fucking feet. Nigga tripping as he approach a woman, and then you like you don't even know how to walk, nigga. My grandchild is 2 years old and he know how to walk without stumbling over himself. My God, y'all follow these men, and these men haven't proven shit to you. Most of them, you don't even know if he got a woman or not for real. You ain't never heard it in the background. And then even if you've seen her and you see what she look like, is that the type of woman you looking for? What's going on, Joe? You can't expect a woman to submit to you if you're not worthy of submission. I agree 100%. Imagine going broke by trying to impress your favorite content creator. I know that's right, Water Sniper. And we watch these motherfucking men give other men. I've never seen this ever. I can't imagine my dad sitting on YouTube, Facebook, or anywhere giving out money to men. Like, what? I understand the women giving out little money, because women, we do it to support. And I can understand if they're a content creator you like, and he has a program and he says, okay, thank you for supporting the channel. And you give him to him weekly or monthly, I guess, however. But I watch men just so they can get the attention of the creator, send them some money. And I'm like, the nigga won't even let you on the panel, but you send him some money. I watch even some of these creators, when they get mad at you, they call your ass out. You done gave this man all this money. Some of the men, like I watch some men give men money, and the man himself wonder, why is this one particular dude giving me so much fucking money like that? He wondering if that man gay. In fact, I could pull up a stream where that happened. Okay. And I can tell you, I could pull up streams where people, certain men was going, even after Tommy, right? Tommy, y'all know Tommy be over there doing this thing, right? And certain men who always got his name in their mouth. And he would be like, nigga, why you always got my name in your mouth? Like you a whole dude out here. Men going to other channels, like what happened with Macbone. Macbone came over here talking about LAR and ARC yesterday. And I asked him, was he gay? Like, are you gay? Those men are doing whatever they do with whomever they're doing it with. And you on my channel shouting out men. And that don't seem weird to none of you? Where in the fuck they do that at? Do y'all go out and about, and when you talking to other women, you start mentioning other men? I bet you Macbone, aka Edward Bailey, I bet you when he go out on dates with Esmeralda or whoever the fuck her name was, you know what I'm saying? I bet you that nigga start mentioning ARC. She not even on YouTube. Well, he taught me mode one. Yeah, mode one is why I have this aggressive, like blah, 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 blah. That's what women hear. Blah, 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 blah. A woman do not want to hear, nigga, that another man had to teach you how to approach me. Because in that case, nigga, if he had to teach you how to approach me, show me where he at. Because if this is how you doing it, then he must do it better. You done just gave another woman, another man to think about. That's the bad fucking idea. I done been on dates with men. When they start talking about another man, I'm like, oh, who is that? Oh yeah, that's my friend. He owned this company and that company, and yeah, he make good money and da. Next thing you know, my mind is thinking, oh, for real. So you work for him? Yeah. Is he single? Oh, really? You niggas can talk yourself out of a whole situation by running your fucking mouth. That's how finicky we are. When a woman is single and she realized, nigga, that if you are bragging about a nigga, then that nigga must be all that and more. Nigga, you bragging about a whole nother nigga while talking to me. I need to see who this guy is. He must be, he must be like Superman. You bragging about him and you say you straight. So I would like to meet your friend. Next thing you know, you telling me you going to a barbecue and he gonna be there. Oh, really? Oh, okay. You asked me, do I want to come? Oh, I sure would like to. While I'm getting dressed in order to go to that barbecue with you, where your friend gonna be there, but I'm gonna make sure I'm fly. I'm gonna make sure I look good. And then when your friend, when he approach, you say, yeah, here's my friend. Well, I'm gonna give him a little special submission. I'm gonna smile at him. I'm gonna be very feminine towards him. Because he gotta be great, baby. I know that's right, Metal. I know that's fucking right. These men are crazy. They do stupid shit. Just the dumbest fucking shit. I would love to meet your friend. He's single too. And then I wouldn't even care if he got girlfriends, unless they live together. Well, he messed around with a few women. Oh, really? He messed around with a few? And shit. Anyway, I don't know. Look, special. You men, see, when you want to learn about how to get with women, the truth be told, you need to listen to women. You men don't know nothing about us. I could tell you don't know nothing about us. You know nothing about us. Right? Because we aren't as simple as men. Right? Either men like you or they don't. Right? Some of you simply might be all about the external appearance. And then they got the ones who really don't care, there isn't a man or a type of man that I couldn't get close to. And everything I do, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Even if I'm getting close to you as being like your play aunt. I'm okay with that rule. Right? That gets me out of anybody feeling like they hitting on me and I'm not hitting on them. I'm your auntie. We cool, we good. Right? But if I wanted to get close to you another way, well, I know how to hit you up. We women, we know what the fuck we're doing, most of us. The problem is the women today are saying that there aren't many men because nobody wants to get hurt. The women don't want to get hurt and lied to. The men don't want to get hurt and lied to. That is reasonable. The problem with that is, y'all, that is just what this thing called life is all about. That's the chance you take dealing with other people, including your mama, your daddy, your uncles. They can hurt you just like anybody else can hurt you. They can lie to you. This is life. And if you're going to be waiting until somebody perfect come along, your ass going to be alone. And that's just realities of this thing called life. You're going to be alone. You're going to have to take chances. But and you got to take a chance. Of course, you want to take the least, you want to take the road that will most likely be in your favor. The problem with that is everybody wants it to be in their favor. The only ones who are going to absolutely succeed are the ones who understand that it's give and take. You can't be your own person in a couple. That don't work that way. I heard some men up here yesterday. They're in the room talking about a bitch ain't gonna tell me what to do. I'm married to her. She still can't tell me what to do. I know she can't tell you what to do, and you can't tell her what the fuck to do neither. And if that's how you think in this relationship gonna be, that's why you have them fucking badass relationships you have. Because you motherfucking right. If you my man, then you gonna act like you my man. You gonna abide by the fucking rules that you and I set forth. And then nigga, if you don't want me to cheat, then don't you be out here cheating. If you giving your shit away to any and everybody, then so am I. You understand what I'm saying? Or we just not gonna be together. These niggas, I don't know how the fuck you think your penis, you think that makes you something special. I can go downstairs and pull a cucumber out of my motherfucking vegetable drawer, nigga. And the motherfucker gonna stay longer and be harder than anything you could give me, nigga. All men cheat, all men do not cheat. And even if you do, see, I would say all people are capable of cheating. What I would say, though, why cheat when you're young and not married and not in committed relationships? You do what you want to do. That's not called cheating. When you get all that shit out your system, then you go and you enter into relationships. But if you think that you're going to get in a relationship and cheat, that's when you're going to be fucked up. You're going to get, you're going to get hurt. And I just want you the niggas to know, cucumbers are harder. They stay hard forever until they wilt, right? And your dick ain't no more valuable than that fucking cucumber that's downstairs. That's real. And because some of you niggas think because you got a penis, that makes you special. Okay? It don't make you special. Your dick is not what makes you special. Your dick is not what makes you a man neither. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. Look, somebody said after you use the vegetable, do you use it and cook it? You listen, so provider, I can use that thing in many motherfucking ways, and then yes, I can slice it up and feed it to the whole motherfucking family. I'm just saying. Okay. He said a vegetable divester. You put listen, that's what I'm saying, y'all. If y'all want to, because it's not cheating if you single. If you single, doing what you do what you do. Don't lie to the women. At least the women know, okay, he doing this. Now, a lot of women who are ready to settle down, though, they not trying to give you no coochie just so you can bypass them. And that's why I wish your ARC will come up here and convince me that what that man told us yesterday is what he teaches, and that he could prove that it works. Prove to me that you could come over here and tell me the truth and give me the full-blown outright truth. Being that you're going to have sex with me today, we're going to have fun, but tomorrow you're going to be on your way never to speak to me again. You're going to act like you don't even know me. You're going to straight up just act like I don't even exist. Please come and show me where that shit worked. Except for with another married woman who might be out there doing her thing too. Now, I'm not saying that you can't do that. I'm not saying that you can't approach me and we have a good night tonight, and then tomorrow it's like nothing. Yeah, that can happen. But you're not going to tell me that up front. You're not going to go into that much detail with me up front and think that I'm going to be like, yeah, that sounds like a winner. Yeah, it sounds like we're gonna get in the bed, suck and fuck each other. And then tomorrow, though, you're gonna act like you don't even know me. The shit don't even sound right. Fuck out of here. Yeah, contact him and let his ass come over here. I would like to hear how this gonna work out, especially the way old dude said it yesterday. Okay. When you out there, and mind you, we gonna be real about it. The women who that shit gonna work with on that level will be the women that you men say you don't want to mess with. You want a good girl who gonna submit, but at the same time, you want a woman who gonna be okay with you telling her you gonna dick her down and tomorrow you gonna leave her. Why would she even waste her time submitting to you if tomorrow you're not even gonna be here? That's all. What's going on, Jess? That's all I'm saying. There's too many questions, too many open motherfucking non-answer, all kinds of shit going on with these men in the manosphere. All, you know what I'm saying? Because they're not being honest. That's why. The honest truth is, in order to do anything like what ARC is doing, you're going to have a certain look about yourself. Okay? That's not for everybody. You're going to have to look like someone that these women will love to just say that they was with for one night only. What's the name of them? For one night only. Wasn't that with the women that that Beyonce played in that movie? Yeah. Anyway, so that's a man, maybe like a Chris Brown might be able to get a woman to do some shit like that. You know, maybe even The Weeknd. You know what I mean? Some of these men who have money and or looks. You know what I'm saying? Those type of men will be able to get away with a lot of shit like that. You know what I mean? Like he looking like he's delicious and shit. Okay? He looking like, yeah. No, I'll spend an hour or two with him. But for the regular, normal, goofy looking dudes out in the manosphere, that shit ain't working with you, baby. The dude who got on cam yesterday looking like his face was patched together. This nigga had like 10 different skin tones just in his face alone. That nigga not getting away with no shit like that. Let me go see if I can find that nigga on that camera so we can see what the hell we talk about right now. Because that nigga had blotches in his face. Okay. Let me see. YouTube. Here we go. Let me go to the video from yesterday. Oh, this person. Oh, I know what the person is. Okay, let me see. That was 9 hours ago. I'll see it later. Let me see. History. Boom, boom. Men's versus. It wasn't on that one. It was on the black. I got to go and change that title too because it was a misspelled word. Let me find this dude. Okay, it's way before. Here we go. Okay, y'all, here we go. Let me share the screen, y'all. Let me share the screen. Okay, let me share it. Share screen. And maybe you think maybe at one point in this nigga life, because I can't see it, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe this nigga thought he was somebody some time ago. It was a while back. You know what I mean? Maybe he was somebody. He used to be somebody. Somebody he was, but he no longer somebody. Okay? Not with this, not looking like this. Okay, here you go. Okay, so I see, y'all see around his eyes, under this nigga's eyes is dark. Nigga, you need to get you some iron. Iron, go get you some beets, okay? I'll get you some some iron pills and some vitamin B pills, okay? You got that darkness around your eyes. I didn't even know men get like this. I remember some women, it could be hereditary in your family, right? But I know you're low on iron, nigga, okay? And here you are, 52, with that scrabbly ass, like motherfucking mustache, nigga. Shouldn't you have a full mustache by now? Why it looks like you just not growing it, like a 20-year-old nigga? The fuck going on with this nigga in his fucking face right now? Now I'm gonna grab this picture. Let me see how I could grab it. Nah, damn. I want to grab this motherfucking picture and we're gonna break it down. The nigga ain't got no haircut. He jumped on this line. This nigga talking that bullshit. Let's hear what he got to say.
And then also the third book is about my experiences and dealing with.
This nigga got 2 teeth at the bottom kissing each other. Them motherfucking them 2 teeth at the bottom are facing each other. About face. The ones at the top 2, them motherfuckers is marching separate of each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. Them niggas is marching all over the place. Okay? But I ain't gonna hate on him. This is a man of means, though. These are them Kevin Samuel followers. These are these niggas who are high value. These are the nigga who say he want submission. Nigga, your teeth need to submit to you, nigga. You need to get your barber to submit to you so they can put a razor blade to your motherfucking hairline, nigga. This nigga remind me of that goddamn y'all look at what's the name of it? Damn. Harry Potter. Remember Harry Potter? Is it Potter? Potter. Potter, y'all. Y'all know what I'm saying. Anyway, remember there was this thing with these long ass ears talking about master. I think it was on the Lord of the Rings too. Okay, Lord of the Rings, that little motherfucker with them pointy ears. That's what this nigga look like to me. I don't know about the rest of you. Okay, you look like he evil in the fucking eyes with them dark circles. The nigga look like Batman around the eyes, or is it Robin with the mask on, but he ain't got no mask on. All that darkness around your fucking eyes, nigga. The fuck is going on with you motherfuckers? 52-year-old man, your skin should be better than this. Nigga. Every time I say that, I think about my sister Verba. Y'all know that's my sister, y'all. That's my sister. Anyway, I just need to know. Dabby, that's what his name is? Smoggle. Somebody said Curious George looking ass nigga. Okay. And this nigga is the one, y'all, who made it seem like he want somebody who's beautiful. He want anything non-black. He don't want a black woman because a black woman is just a little bit too powerful for him. You know, this nigga lived with his sister who's a black woman, but of course, why would he want to be with a black woman? Every time they see us, they see weakness in themselves. They know that they rely on us so much. And they hate it. Somebody said that earlier on this panel, either this morning or last night, I can't remember. But I 100% concur. I think that's why they don't like us, ladies. Because they see weakness. They know that we know that they're weak. We know that they're weak because they need us. But nothing's wrong with needing us, right? That's when we're going to be in a partnership. But see, you cannot be my king, nigga, if I'm not going to be your queen, nigga. You want to be the king and want me to be submissive to you. And that can't work. You know why? Because you know the gig is up. The jig is up, nigga. We know you. You sleeping on our couches, nigga. But you want to get your ass up, having my couch funky as fuck, smelling like cheese and booty hole and sweat, right? When you're jerking off in the middle of the night under the covers, thinking nobody know, nigga, we know because we smell it in our living room. And it's in the air, nigga. Okay? And you want to jump up and then you want to go in your car and get on camera and act like you a king. Nigga, what? You can't act like a king in your sister's house. You got to go out to the car where nobody will see that your sister living with you. Okay? You got to go out to the car. Talk about, yeah, y'all, these women, yeah, they want my money. I'm not marrying these bitches. These bitches only looking for my money. Nigga, you living with your sister. You only have any money because your sister allowed you to stay with her. Look at him. Anyway, let's hear a little more what he got to say.
The game of life.
The game of life?
You know, hashtag.
Why you ain't get with no woman? Wait a minute before I say go on, because I'm about. Apostle, how you doing, sis? Welcome back up.
I'm sorry, I had to come back. I will say.
Well, I'll get with the woman according to my schedule.
Wait, 1 minute back, Mac Bones. Like, I'm not being funny. Mac Bones, I think you should turn up your camera because I really like you. I really do. I feel differently about you than I do about some dude, right? So, oh yeah, you blink your eye. I see that. Okay.
This nigga, now that I think about it, well, he act like some dude, but not. At least he showed himself. Let's go back before, because she came up here to save him, and you know she was giving him she was saving him. Okay, this struggle beard ass nigga, 50-something years old, struggling. He's struggling in life. He's struggling with his beard, his hairline, his teeth. This nigga's struggling. Okay, he got hair noses. He got hair in his nose that should be on his chin. Okay. The nigga's struggling. And he wouldn't be struggling like this if he had a woman, though. See, last night, what y'all don't know is while I was listening to you all, I was over here, you know what I mean? And I'm massaging my husband's scalp. And if he had hairs on his ears or anything, then I would pluck them off, clean his ear and everything, just massaging it. That's love, baby. That's what women will do for you if they love you, appreciate you. Y'all don't even know what the fuck we would do for y'all when we love y'all. You don't know it because if your mama wasn't in a relationship with a man, then you didn't see what she was doing with that man. You don't know the perks of being married to a fucking woman. If it's not always just about paying the bills, it's not just always about even when we get in bed and have actual sex. It's so much more to this shit if you get with the fucking right woman. She may not, you know what I mean? She may not want to do your feet much, but she'll at least tell you where to go and get them done. Now, me, myself, who used to didn't touch feet when in the beginning of our marriage, I now do my husband's feet. I'll touch them motherfuckers. Okay? You motherfucker right. I touch him. I do his feet for him. I clip his toenails and all. Okay? Now, if I didn't want to do it, he would go and get them done. It's no big deal. But I don't know what the fuck is going on with you men not understanding what a relationship is. And this nigga, let's listen to him. Let's listen to what he about to say. You said the youngins come to you asking you for advice on how to keep in shape.
Well, you know,
I'm trying to see some muscles. I don't see none yet.
Well,
do anybody see muscles? This nigga just got some big upper arms. That's not muscles. I'm confused. Okay, and I wanted him to explain it. But ladies, so you want to play my dating game? Because I'm ready for the dating game. You ready to play the dating game? Let me see. Let me find it, y'all. Boom, boom. When he put them arms up, let's see. You said the youngins come to you asking you for advice. Anybody see a muscle yet? Advice on how to keep in shape.
Well, you know,
I'm trying to see some muscle. Not a muscle, just big fucking arms. Nigga, a muscle will pop up. It'll pop up looking like an egg. Even I have some muscle tone in my arms when I do that, you know, because, you know, I don't know why I still got that. I guess playing with Leak and picking him up because I sure ain't been doing no exercises in quite a few years, okay? But this nigga over there made it seem like the youngins follow him for advice. I don't see none yet. Look at that. Where the muscle at? Oh, wait, I might see some. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Woo-wee. I'm gonna have to find some sound effects when certain things happen, baby. Because this right here, this nigga cheesing like Ronald McDonald. Except Ronald McDonald don't show his teeth. Them just be lips with that makeup on, right? This nigga got a grin on his ass, man. But you gotta sit it down and sit it back and walk back from it so we can see.
Okay, I'll try. I mean, I'm on this phone, so
we need to see. We got to see if you got a belly. Okay. Oh, you got some big shoulders. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Shoulders, you know.
Okay, you got some guns. You got you. I don't see no muscle right there. I don't know what the hell you making that muscle for, because there was none.
Hey, I've been pretty busy, you know what I'm saying?
But you are, listen, you are in shape though. When I would say you're not, you're not a big out of shape dude. That was me I was trying to be nice as hell. Now he's not flabby, is what I was trying to say, right? But still though, like this man still want to be like in his early 20s. That's why he's okay with being with an 18-year-old and as low as a 15-year-old. Okay. Now, in fact, if he hadn't said that fuck shit right there, I wouldn't even made no stream with his name in the title. But I just need to hear these men and their fucking teachings, because there's so many of them who start breaking it down. Because if you could be with an 18-year-old when you're 50, that's like, that could be like your grandchild. Right? But I'll give it to you. It definitely could be your child. But you know what I'm saying? It definitely could be your child. Without a doubt. Damn near 2 times over. Right? You could be 50 with a 30-year-old as a child. Okay? So here he is with no children. But he's willing to be with someone childlike. And why though? I would like to hear the men when they come up and say, well, yeah, I have no problem being with an 18-year-old, that's legal. But what do you and an 18-year-old have in common? What do you think an 18-year-old girl have to give to you? Because she don't have her own anything, really. She may have a car. That's possible. And if she do, her parents gave it to her. Or maybe you go buy it for her. Now, I'm not against the young women who get with older men, because I know why they get with older men. I'm wondering if the older man knows why she got with him. Right? And usually a woman of 18 getting with a 50-year-old man, she is searching for her daddy, whom she may not have had in her life. But here go this dirty old man, though. He's looking at her like a sexual object. She's looking at him like a father figure. And then they try to make that work. That's not going to work that long. It don't work that long. And these ones who here on YouTube, I've heard a few say they were young when they got with this older man. Like she was like 19 and he was 35 and she got with him. Well, now I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone right now. I'm gonna leave it alone. Anyway, like I don't think people like looking at their lives. They like raising their hand and saying, I did it. But then they don't want to tell you the truth about exactly what they've gotten themselves into. Because a man of that age, he wants to be controlling. He wants to control you. He will let you know that you're just a little girl when he wants his way and you don't want to give it to him. He will use the fact that you had a child that's not his, but he takes care of it for you. So you should be appreciative. He is a predator. And he's going to use any and everything against you to make you submit to him. Even if he's the one in the wrong, cheating, doing anything and everything. You know why? Because he still got it like that. And like once when you were young, when he went after you, he's after other and younger women. You're now old. This nigga ain't gonna never go through that though, because he ain't got the looks, nor the money, nor the brains. Let's finish hearing what he got to say a little bit.
Yeah.
But that wasn't no muscle, you know. You ain't been picking up no weights.
Well, actually, I've been mostly hitting the heavy bag and jump roping and all that. Just keep myself in like a good cardio shape, so I can still move around a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, ladies, so you want to play my dating game? Because I'm ready for the dating game. You ready to play the dating game? Looking for a woman? Yeah, you looking for a woman?
No, not really. I was supposed to meet Esperanza later on tonight.
Who's Esperanza?
So, she's a lady that lives down the street from me on the other side of Bruton the Hill Burn Drive. You know. You
heard what he said? He said she's the lady. Now if that was his girl, like he gonna say later, he would have said, "Oh, that's my girl. That's my girl right there." But he was like, "She's the lady who lives across the street from the ice cream shack where I go to every Tuesday and Thursday in order to sing karaoke." Like the nigga just did too much explaining. Oh, is she black?
She's Latino. She's Colombian.
Oh, you about to meet Esperanza? How much she charging you? How much she charging?
No, she's not charging me anything. You know, we had a good talk and a good rapport, and we'll just go from there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Esperanza, huh?
So I just do what I do. I just be a friendly, well-mannered, sociable guy, and just go from there, and just keep it on an even, common sense tone.
Okay.
For the sake of
Kelly, Queen of Kelly said his face is against God's grace.
Understanding.
Wait a minute. Yes. Let me see. I got something. Wait, give me a second. Okay. Instrument. Wait, give me a second. Okay, here we go. I got it. This is for you, okay?
Okay, cool.
Wait a minute. It gotta come up. What you said her name was Esperanza? What's her name? Esperanza. Y'all see that gray in his hair? He probably gonna color it. He had a couple of grays in the front. Look, ooh, that's a lot of gray in the front. I'm sorry, that wasn't a couple. Oh yeah, wait, let me see if I can rewind it. Oh damn, I didn't want to rewind it that far.
Reading, I'm also been working out, so I'm still working out. Yeah, I mean, I start, I start Friday.
Oh Lord, yeah, y'all. Ooh, that's when he started lying. You said the youngins come to you asking you for. Okay, we got that.
I mean, you can call me Eduardo. That's my
Lord. This dude, man. You said the youngins. Oh Lord. Okay. You. I don't see no muscle right there. I don't know what the hell you making that muscle for, because there was none.
hey, listen.
Good morning, Carol.
I've been pretty busy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Well, ladies, so you want to play my dating game? Because I'm ready for the dating game. You ready to play the dating game?
Lady that lives down the street from me on the other side of Bruton the Hill Burn Drive, you know.
Oh, is she black?
She's Latino. She's Colombian.
Oh, you about to meet Esperanza? How much she charging you?
No, she's not charging me. She's not charging me anything. You know, we had a good talk and a good rapport, and we'll just go from there.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
Esperanza, huh?
So I just do what I do. I just be a friendly, well-mannered, sociable guy, and just go from there, and just keep it on an even, common sense tone.
Okay.
For the sake of understanding.
Wait a minute. Yes. Let me get. Let me see. I got something. Wait, give me a second. Okay. Instrumental. Wait, give me a second. Okay, here we go. I got it. This is for you, okay?
Okay, cool.
Wait a minute. It gotta come up. Y'all see that? I caught it. Y'all see a head full of gray. Just gray. These niggas, man, how you graying out already? You ain't got no children, no nothing. Why are you gray, sir? Sir? You know why you gray and why you gonna die early? Because you don't have no women in your life. You don't have no woman. Your sister don't count. You don't have no woman helping you take off some of that stress. You don't have no woman helping to take care of you. You don't have no woman making sure that you go to the doctor. You don't have no woman making sure that everything is aligned the way it should be. You know, we are the ones who generally do that kind of stuff. A lot of women don't know this because they're not married yet, but we end up being the ones who taking the children to the doctors. And when the men get sick, we might suggest that he also go to the doctors. And you'll say, like, you want me to make your appointment for you, babe? Or he'll call you and say, hey, can you make me an appointment with Dr. You know, so I need to be seen. If you need a physical, even for the job, that goes through me, right? That's what we as women do. Even if we're not really built for it, it ends up being our job. We keep all the medical files. We keep all the medical cards where everybody have access to them when they need them. We do all of those things. This nigga filled with great. Okay? This nigga don't know how to do nothing. But anyway, let's finish hearing what he had to say, though. What you said her name was Esperanza? What's her name?
Esperanza. Yeah.
Esperanza? Okay. I'm going to call you, right? I'm going to call you Desperado.
Desperado.
And Monte Carlo.
I mean, you can call me Eduardo. That's my name in Spanish, Eduardo.
Eduardo? Your Spanish name is...
My real name is Edward Bailey, but they will call me in Spanish Eduardo Ballet.
Ballet?
Yeah, ballet, yes.
Okay. I'm going to do this again, one more time.
Cool, yeah. Take your time. Yeah.
Y'all ready for it? Desperado. Sitting in a Monte Carlo. Hard as hollow.
You are pretty funny, honey. It's all good. Pretty funny without the need for the money. It's all good.
That's Rihanna. When you said her name was, what you said her name was again?
Esperanza.
Esperanza. And this song is called Desperado. Right? I like it. Rihanna is my girl right there.
Hey, have you seen that movie Desperado starring Antonio Banderas?
These niggas know movies, man. See, it's hard for me to remember the movie name. Y'all always have to help me. Y'all have to help me with the movie name. You have to help me with the stars who in it. I may remember the concept of the goddamn movie, but man, as far as remembering the details, this nigga, listen to what he's about to tell us. He knows everything.
Yeah. You remember that movie? Yeah, about the El Mariachi. Yep. That's pretty tight.
That's what
my favorite line in the movie was Carolina, there will thank you. I said, well, I will.
I don't know what it is.
That's my favorite line in the movie. And then you know what she said in the movie? She said, I want you to thank me right now. That was pretty cool.
This nigga said, somebody said, I want you to thank me right now. And he said, that was pretty cool. I want you to thank me right now. Now, for those who probably wondering why am I getting on this dude's head? Well, Let me back it up to when he first came on. Let's see. Okay, let's see.
I'm talking about. You remember that? You remember that movie Hoodlum?
Yeah, I remember the
movie.
movie. There go that nigga with him another movie. Hoodlum, hoodlum, hoodlum. You understand the chemistry and biology, but did you understand the trick bag that Kevin was putting?
Yeah, I understood the trick bag because that was the same trick bag that Osei used a few years ago. And who else? Thomas Sotomayor, David Carroll, because Kevin Samuel's talking points come from David Carroll, Thomas Sotomayor, and O'Shea, and also LAR Movement, Sly, ARC, and Ron Wills.
Okay, y'all, this is when he named all these men, right? He named them all. And it would have been okay if he would have just did it this one time, but throughout the time he was here, he would mention their names. Okay. Y'all better stop having y'all cocksuckers coming over in areas mentioning y'all goddamn names. Some of you, I ain't never even mentioned y'all name in a negative way, but you want to send your minions over here, and we eat minions. This is the bomb squad, baby. We blow niggas like this up. Okay. Boom.
And BGS Ibmore and Obsidian and
Look,
Everyman.
just,
those cats. Because when he's up there coming in with that stuff, okay, I recognize what he's talking about because this is the stuff that Thomas Sotomayor talked about back in 2012.
Well,
see,
I'm talking, I'm
right.
talking about based on when you said the women delusional because they wanted money. But even if the women went up there and said they're willing to work with the man, he was the one who told them they need to have a man who makes 6 figures. He was the one who convinced those women that they needed that, right? So it wasn't like the women went up there willingly saying, yeah, I need a man who makes 6 figures. Isn't that was his talking point? That wasn't those women's talking point.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, I got lady relatives in my family on my dad's side that make 6 figures. I got different classes within my family, some working class, some upper class. And what I learned from them is like, the thing with these women, if you're attractive, if you got the finesse, the flow, and the glow, which is the physique, the charisma, and the masculinity, and they're wet and moist for the fire within you, you don't have to worry about paying for
it. So I never mentioned anything about paying for anything. I never mentioned anything what he's talking about right now. So this is how we know that he's repeating some of these men in their talking points. That's all. That's all he's saying. But let me finish it. Paying for what?
I mean, because the thing about it, the P is always free for those that let it be. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because I already accepted these dysfunctional women for who they are. They're crazy and they're comical. They're real funny. And every time they say what they got to say, I laugh like that lady, Crystal Swirls. I weigh about 230 pounds. This lady complained about dusty black men weighing about 330 pounds, 100 more pounds than me. And I said, okay,
that
this
woman don't
crazy.
weigh no 300 pounds.
No, actually she weighed 300. So
no, that woman do not weigh no 300 pounds. That
but
woman probably weighed all of 230 pounds at the most.
Well, she was close to my weight. She weighed about 220, 215. So, but she up there trying to talk about the dustiness of black men, where she's dusty herself. And the only white dude that she could get was a dusty white dude from a trade.
I don't even know how the topic got here. The topic was not here, but this is what these men in the manosphere do. They come over, and even when we having fun, we're not talking about them. We just enjoying and cracking jokes and or whatever we talking about. These niggas come over here on this bullshit right here, right?
Trailer in Kentucky. And the dude didn't do nothing. He just sat down on the chair, drinking beers out of the cooler, right next to the ladder. Didn't do anything. And I'm up there, okay, this is very comical. This is funny. And these Negroes down the street don't realize when you do that mess, the shame, blame, explain, that's some female mess. Because the first time I heard about shame, blame, explain was from the women in the social media space, not the men.
I should have known when he said that he was a little off. Okay. Shame, blame, explain. That's what these men are talking about right now, ladies in the manosphere. Shame, blame, explain. Shame, blame. This is something they're talking about. They pick something every so often that'll be something that they're gonna run with for about a year, if not longer. Okay. They always come up with something quirky to say. Shame, blame, explain. Shame, blame, explain. And then I heard old dude who I was talking about yesterday, right? That what's his name? The Riley dude, Bernard Riley. Shame, blame, explain. These niggas is fucked up. They dumb, they fucked up, and they like to suck dick. I need to go in their circles and see if I could get a lesson or two. I would like to see how they do it. I want them to tell me what to do with my tongue. I need some lessons, niggas. Help me. Help me. My husband might enjoy my new found experience, because I'm using it on him. I'm using my technique on him, but you gotta teach it to me. Sucking ass niggas, you dick sucking ass bitches. This niggas is on the panel with a woman right now, and he just keep talking about other men. My God.
So when they do the shame, blame, explain, they're acting like females.
I don't know what the shame, blame, explain is, but I don't know. Crystal Swirls is she's funny. Level. Huh?
She is funny.
Well, I don't know
what I'm talking about. You remember that movie Hoodlum?
Let me see. Okay, what's the name? What name you want me to put?
Just put Matt Bone. That's what they call me in the Macosphere. That's what Sir Ism, Platinum Elite, and DJ Kuda call me.
Yeah. Y'all heard what he said? He said, just put Matt, what it was again? And he said, that's what Sir Ism, he said, that's what they call me in the Macosphere, Sir Ism. And I'm like, dude, this nigga just mentioning men's names. Like, what the fuck? Like, he just gonna drop all the men and their names. All his little boyfriends wanna be. So the brothers call you Macabone?
Yeah, they call me Macbone, yeah.
And they call you that because you're bone, because you're bone
well,
women?
I say like this. They call me Matt Bone because my game emanates from my bones, my bone marrow. I just put it like that.
But when you say they call you that, you said the men call you that.
The men and the women.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Y'all
so it's like the reason why they call me that because I explain the game on sort of like a metaphysical level. I go deeper than just dealing with.
So they got some game that's on the level.
Yeah, because see, I also discussed the game of spirituality, politics, and economics. It takes for a long time, and politics. Well, let's just say there's certain family members who've been Republican for decades. Certain
What I gotta do?
uncles and aunts of mine.
That means no, Bob. That's just an aggravating way of saying no.
I am a moderate. I claim neither Democrat nor Republican.
I mean, goddamn.
I just saying. I say I got relatives that are Republican, but I don't claim that. I don't
but it was a yes or no question.
Yeah. Yes. No. I mean, my bad.
Because I'm a little confused when you said they're Republican. I didn't ask what they,
Yeah, my bad.
How they vote, but I just asked you because you say you into the political game, which would tell me you a politician. But if you're not,
no, I know the essence of it, which is about the influence. It's not about the ideology; it's about the influence. How you make things happen on an intangible, subtle level that's rarely felt. That's politics. The true politicians are the ones who are behind the scenes who don't claim no affiliations. Yeah. I'm talking about like the 13th floor of the underworld, so to speak. The guys behind the curtain. Those are the real politicians. They do not claim any political party. They just finesse the politicians in their pocket, whether they're Democrat, Republican, or Libertarian. So, like I try to explain to these goofballs, if you want to get control of these women, you got to be able to finesse a connection with the white men that gave them the power in the first place. That's how it's always been.
Oh, so you did y'all hear him? I'm not gonna rewind it because he gonna say it again. But I asked him, you got to go to the white man to get power over the black woman? Wait, let's see. You got to get the white man to finesse us.
Yeah. You got to learn how to do some horse trading behind the scenes. That's what these black women did back in the 60s and 70s to empower themselves with feminism. That's how black women led to being police chiefs, judges, senators, congressmen, and so on. They mastered the political game beyond the ideology and the rhetoric. So they got into the influence. They got into the influence. If
the black man wants the black woman, he got to go to the white man.
Yeah, he got to make some horse trading deals behind the scenes. He got to come. He got to be like Bumpy Johnson. Hey, do we get his money? Yes. Okay. Did that judge get his money? Okay. Did that mayor get his money? Okay, everything's fine. That's what I'm talking about. You remember that? Remember that movie Hoodlum?
Yeah, I remember the movie.
When Dewey got those two suitcases.
Talk like men and stop talking about.
Yeah. But no, but see, I'm just using an example. But then when I apply it in real time, it's like this. When I was in Little Rock, Arkansas,
he was a hoodlum though in real time. So you saying black men got to be hoodlums, illegal? But
when I had a problem with a Social Security lady,
listen to it. Here it come, y'all.
Talked to a relative of mine, a cousin of mine who was Republican. He said, you know what, cuz, talk to Senator Bozeman so-and-so. He and his team will get you straight. So I talked to Sally Smith. I explained the rundown of it, and guess what? I got my stuff straightened with the SSA within a day. That's how you do it. When that black woman was up there acting the fool at that Social Security office, I talked to the senator. I said, hey, I got a problem with this lady. So it was
a black woman denied you your Social Security number because she was acting a fool.
And I went to the
Social Security. So a black woman stopped you from getting your Social Security number?
No. She tried.
So how would she try? What would she do to try not to give it to you? Either you.
Well, she said that my paperwork was off, that I didn't list the proper amounts that I made and all that, but I gave her all the proper, paycheck stubs, receipts, dates that I worked, dates I didn't work. My stuff was thorough.
What you mean, SSD, or you talking about just regular Social Security?
That's Social Security. That's part of my government.
I didn't know you was old enough. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 52. I saw like
that's not old enough for you to get Social Security. So you must.
Well, let's just say I had a certain COVID operative situation.
Dude, y'all heard him? I said you're not old enough to get Social Security. He just said I got a special COVID operative situation. So this nigga is special. He gets to get his money before the rest of us get our money. Okay? This nigga's Social Security money is like Jack and them beanstalks. Remember them beans? The magical motherfucking beans? Yeah. This nigga got special powers and shit. Here we go. I'm not a fucking fool. Listen, when y'all niggas want to come over here and have a real conversation, you like to talk that shit over there with Reg and them slow ass niggas. Listen, you're not old enough to get Social Security, but that's why I asked you, would you talk about SSD? SSD don't have nothing to do with where you work. Yeah. So you ain't had to show none of that because they already know all of that, the government. So I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna have a conversation, we gotta have a real one over here. Now you wanna have a fake one, you're gonna have to go over there.
I got you.
Okay. You're not old enough to get Social Security because I'm not old enough to get it.
Okay.
So the Social Security that you got, if you got it, is SSD. That's because you're disabled. You maybe something wrong.
I had an accident at a job a long time ago.
Okay, so that's SSD. That's why I asked. Yeah. And then that means no black woman was able to keep you from getting shit because she didn't make the decisions of keeping you from getting out a goddamn thing. You either turn your paperwork, turn it in right, and then it goes through the chain, and then some nurse somebody, but there was no fucking black woman that was at no desk and stopped you from getting out of fucking thing.
I mean, that could because my paperwork was all legit and all correct. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, if it was
he was on some bullshit, and I came with the paperwork. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, if you come with the paperwork, then you got the paperwork. But then now you got to go through the process. The nurse. Yeah. There's a nurse who's going to deny you if you didn't have everything up front. Then everybody get denied, and then now you got to go through an 18-month process. They might deny you then too. That means because a judge, that's a judge that denied you. But why you claim the black woman did it?
No, I'm just saying this particular woman. I ain't saying the black woman that's a collector. This particular black woman I dealt with, just that one. Yeah.
Well, you might have dealt with her because she was collecting your paperwork, but she didn't deny you though. You know that, right? She might have been the one who saying, "Well, you don't have this. We need this."
She was of the opinion that she could deny me. She was of the opinion,
she couldn't deny you. She knows she can't deny you. But if you don't have said paperwork, if she look in the file and she don't see it, then I mean, you either have to show it again, give it to her again, or show it to her in the file. If she says she don't see it, she don't see it. Okay. So you then saying she didn't see it, so you went to somebody else and they said, "Black woman, you don't see that paperwork right there," and then you got it.
And see, the way that Sally Smith did was this. Okay, we checked Mr. Bailey's paperwork, and you missed some things. Here's the things that you missed, and guess what? She got corrected, and then after that, it was all good.
Well, you know she got corrected. They corrected her in front of you.
No, they corrected her through a notarized letter. And when I came there, when I came there, she told me the notarized letter. See, she said, "Mr. Bailey,
you got it." I'm telling y'all, I'm eating chips. Did y'all hear what that nigga said? So I asked him, did they correct her in front of you? He was like, "Nah, they corrected her in a notarized letter." Then he said, and when I went back, she showed me the notarized letter. These niggas just lie. Let's see that shit again. Just lie for no fucking reason. Here we go.
No, they corrected her through a notarized letter. And when I came there, when I came there, she told me the notarized letter. See, she said, "Mr. Bailey, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. I got messed up by my opinion instead of the fact of the matter." And I told her, apology accepted.
You niggas in the manosphere are fucking dumb. Okay, this is a story, and like very similar to the stories that the men tell in the manosphere. This is not unusual. These niggas will get on a panel, tell their experience. Nobody asks them any questions, no pushback, no nothing. And so they just believe it. Over here, I'm going to ask you questions. We going to ask you questions. Now we find out that the nigga lying. Right? So apparently, she got corrected. And I'm like, they did it in front of you? Well, nah, they sent her a letter. So wait a minute. So they sent her a letter correcting her. And when he went back, she showed him the letter of her being disciplined. And then she apologized to him. What you say? Here we go.
And it was all good after that.
Man.
And the thing about it, she was new over there. She was only like there for about a month or 2 or 3 months. So I get it. So it was cool after that. And then after that, I had to talk.
But now she was new. And so he get it. He get it now. But when he was originally talking about her, he was making it seem like black women just over there trying to destroy him. Wouldn't give him this, wouldn't give him that.
With my counselor. And he said, "Well, Mr. Bailey, so you can't find any jobs in Arkansas, you're gonna have to go to Dallas, Texas." And that's why I'm in Dallas, Texas now. Also improving my Spanish, becoming bilingual so I can get, further in the food chain. Because I work for UPS now. And there's some guys, some customers who don't speak English. So I know some Spanish. I'll be able to compensate with them and I'll go from there. So that's why it's important for Black people to be bilingual, especially in areas where there's a lot of Hispanics, like in California.
I bet you this nigga go on a lot of panels. He sound very panel literate. He can speak bullshit. It comes out so smooth and easy. You know what I mean? And he's lying. This is when he gonna come to his job, remember? So he's on Social Security, but now he got a job. He said, Arkansas said, well, hey, there's no jobs for you here, so we're gonna have to send your ass to Texas. That's what he just said. And so now he's in Texas. Listen, let's listen to a little more.
California, Texas, you know, Florida. And it's like the thing about, I want the path of the real complete thorough man. I don't just focus on game for women. I focus on the game of life. That's what I focus on. Life is the real master teacher. In order to learn these deep lessons of life, you must live them to understand them. And that's what I learned from my life experience. Then with like different people from all walks of life, not just Black folks, but white folks, Asians, Latino, Hispanics, Middle Easterns, Hindus, different races of people, different nationalities of people, different social classes of people. You know.
Yeah. Man, you niggas, I ain't gonna lie. God damn. Yeah, in your whole story, you blame the Black woman for all kinds of shit.
No, I only blame one Black woman.
Well,
remember,
I mean, you
I did with women by case-by case basis.
You also went by the woman who you said, the women who went by Kevin and, and was expecting a man with 6 figures when she ain't got the looks.
Well, let me put it like this. Let me put it like this. I was challenged on the panel about giving them a real life example of how to deal with like the political problems between Black men and Black women. And my situation at the Social Security was a real life example of how to solve that from my experience. That's why I said what I said to them. Yeah. In other words, I'm more like a solution-based dude than just a SBE complaint dude. So
but sound like you went to blame that Black woman for you not getting your Social Security to me, and she ain't got nothing to do with that. She was just the woman, the secretary at the desk, taking your paperwork. She was
just acting a fool. That's what she was doing. She was acting a fool.
So how was she acting a fool? What did she do?
She was of the opinion, said, well, I doubt that you're gonna, get it. Because
you do know that you don't get it.
She said most of y'all be lying. I said, ma'am, I'm not, ma'am, I'm not everybody. My name is Edward Bailey. That's my name. My name is not everybody. First of all.
So she in her voice told you that you was lying.
And you know what it did? I brought up my manila folder. I said, okay, here's my check stubs from Allied Security. Here's my check stubs from Home Depot. Here's my check stubs from Shorty Smalls Grill. Here's my check stubs from Coca-Cola, Pepsi, and so on.
Yeah, but this nigga done worked with Pepsi and Coca-Cola, Home Depot and Lowe's, Jack Grills and Barbecue, and Jack's Grills and Chicken. This nigga working for everybody. But all of them are not making the money he claimed that he was making. Okay? Wow. What that got to do with your Social Security? You had that was paperwork you had to give them besides
the thing is, when you're dealing with like Social Security and they up there ask about your income, you gotta be honest and exact about it, because they will check on you through that Social Security number.
Yeah, but they don't need you to prove where you work, because that is already in their system. They already know.
Yeah. But see, the reason why they asked me that is to see if I'm being honest about it. It's a test of honesty. That is not true. That's what it is. Well,
so he said they asked me to check my honesty level. They asked me to make sure that I'm gonna be honest with them. They want to make sure I'm not a liar. Oh my God.
That's what I learned from my experience. I mean, now you in Delaware, right? Arkansas is a bit different.
No, listen. SSD is a federal. That is federal.
Yeah, that's federal.
Okay, so that means if it's federal, it don't matter what state I'm in.
Yeah.
Right. But anyway, this is the thing, though, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the black woman at fault. The black woman at fault because, and then you said, so you said she said that you lied, but then you say, well, she didn't really say that. She just, because she didn't have to ask you. No longer do they need you to provide where you worked. Now, the only way. Okay, I'm done with this, y'all. For now, anyway. I'm gonna put the link out. Let me grab it. Participants, invite. Copy the link. Bam, bam. Come to the chat. See what y'all talking about, of course. This the wrong chat. Okay. This the right chat. Paste. Boom. Pin. Boom. And y'all welcome to come up. Okay. These niggas driving me crazy. I don't know what to say about them. Okay, what's going on, GG? Nisha, what y'all think about these men? Braveheart, what's going on? I don't know why he would get up here and say the things he was saying. I don't know why this man is on that bullshit, but they do. This is what y'all, these are the stories y'all hear in the manosphere, though, right? The men will get up there and they'll start agreeing with each other. They don't ask any questions. Even if it don't make sense to them, nobody said, well, wait a minute, brother, that don't make sense. That's why the manosphere is not reliable. That's why it's full of shit. And even if they told some truth, nobody gonna believe that shit because y'all just not credible. Y'all not credible. Let me see, make co-host. There we go. There we go. Okay. You're not credible. And the reason you're not credible is because you will allow anybody to get up there and lie. How you doing, Kira?
Oh, I'm doing good. How about you, Vaughn?
I'm doing good. So what you thinking about that conversation yesterday and what I shared today about the dude? Did it sound like to you that he was blaming black women for his issue?
Yeah, he was, even though there was no evidence that they should be blamed.
Right. Did he even have an issue? Because at first he said he on Social Security, but then he started talking about jobs. I didn't even get to that point yet. Remember, he started talking about he worked for UPS. Isn't that what he said? UPS. Do you remember? You probably wasn't listening.
No, not that much. But I heard he worked somewhere, and they were like, "How you working? You on SSI? What?"
And then he started saying, "Well, he's special. He could do that." He started making it seem like he's a special dude, or that he's sneaking and doing something he shouldn't be doing. I don't even know, man. And that's all. See, they used to doing that. They used to coming up on panels saying whatever they want. They do it. They do it everywhere. The manosphere allows them to do this. Okay. Have you ever seen a man over there get over there and just say anything and nobody asks him nothing? They don't ask him anything. And it's all fucked up over there. What you think?
That's all their conversations. I remember when I first got into YouTube and I went my ass over there in the manosphere, I was like, what the hell is this? I said, y'all ain't gonna ask them no questions now. You just gonna let them run their mouth. That don't make no kind of sense. I'm like, he's lying. And that ain't nothing new. We've all seen that throughout our lives. Like, why are y'all over here lying? Y'all know he's lying. I don't get this.
So what do you think about the men who may not be lying, but they also do not question and you know what I mean? It's almost like they co-sign the lie. Does that make them liars when they co-sign the lie?
It doesn't make them a liar, but it makes them a co-sign that they lie because they over there just sitting there ain't saying nothing when they know good and well they telling one.
Right. So it's almost like they, and does it make, to me, it makes them all incredible.
Yeah, they're all liars.
Right.
Yeah, an accessory to lying. Yeah.
Yeah.
No better.
Okay. Because that's what I think. I think, look, if somebody came on my panel and just told a lie, especially against men, let's say somebody came, like for instance, what her name? He mentioned her name. I think I skipped through it though. He mentioned what her name? I remember when she went viral with a white man over there with her, right? And she was talking about how black men. She talked about how black men are the reason why HIV exists, right? And she was on that kick. Now, if I would allow her to just say that shit and get away with that shit, I would have been guilty. I would have been, but I had to push back on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that black men aren't spreading HIV, but I'm not also saying that they're the cause of it, right? HIV wasn't, it's not like these black men are out there, they are being careless, especially now. I did not know this, right? I'm thinking, okay, y'all just younger, but y'all should have grown up knowing that you wear condoms. Like condoms should be a natural part of everything you do. And when I heard, I think it was Rude and a few others was talking, and Rude was like, nah, men don't wear no condoms. Mom, they not wearing condoms. I'm like, what? That's supposed to be, man, what? I can't even imagine not thinking about having a condom on with somebody I don't know.
That don't make no sense. If you're not gonna have a condom on, then why the fuck are you crying when she gets pregnant?
Right. And see, pregnancy wasn't even my worst fear. My worst fear was actually HIV, yo.
Yeah, and diseases like
yeah. That. Back then, when I was a teen, HIV was a big thing. Like I know there have been many young people I went to high school with who died of AIDS. So in my area in which I lived, that shit was spreading like wildfire amongst teenagers. And so, you know, I understood why it would be, because remember at one point they was not pushing condoms. I remember when there was different type of condoms. You know, they had to teach us about latex condoms, but they used to be a different type of condoms. It used to be lambskin.
Lambskin, latex.
Right. And so those type of condoms were natural. Those when you did decide to wear condoms, that's the type of condom you wear. Then they came out with latex, mainly because of HIV. They made a condom that says that you can't get it. But there was kids who I went to school with that died. They died young from HIV, or essentially AIDS, basically. And you know, when you die of AIDS, they don't put AIDS. It's almost like COVID. They'll say, well, they died of pneumonia. But the reason you died from pneumonia because of because of AIDS, HIV. And wow. So when I hear that young people not wearing condoms, like, I understand being sexually open. I understand being out here having fun. You're young, you have fun. But I always assumed you knew to have fun with protection. And
you'd be surprised at how many people don't.
Yeah, like when Rude told me that, I was like, what? Like I was like, wait a minute, y'all not wearing condoms.
A lot of people don't want to talk about safe sex or sex education, and it's hard. I mean, well, depending on depending what generation you're from, because every time I hear it, most times the people that have like a lot of knowledge about it is because their parents were either a doctor or a nurse or a health teacher or something, you know, or like rarely like parents just really want to get on that because they know, because they were teenagers themselves, but most of the time not. It's just most houses is quiet and silent. You're lucky if you get sex education from your health class in high school, and you know most people don't even think to even have the decency to research it now that Google's available. It's a lot. And it's honestly, it's just being careless and reckless, especially with your own body, but then with someone else's.
Right. So, okay, somebody said some chicks claim they're allergic, or they be the ones saying they don't like them. Yes. Okay. So I used to have allergic reaction to latex, and I didn't like.
A woman who had an allergic reaction to latex. She couldn't wear it at all.
Yeah, and I also didn't. Most women don't like the feel of the latex, but that doesn't mean that you shouldn't wear it, right? And so I know when you're allergic to latex, what you do is you get the different condom, which is the lamb skin. You have
That's
to
what
put
I
that
say.
on top of the latex so she don't get, you know. Or everybody just got to go get tested before they have any sexual, you know, before they get together in the bedroom. Before you do any of that, go get tested. And now you don't have to worry about that. But you can't even trust that because a man, he'll go get tested today and be clean and go out tonight and have sex with somebody else, you know? And now you don't even know if he's still clean because he could have caught something tonight. He could have shit. Oh man. But yeah, let me see. Somebody said somebody said that they call Rude a rat. Look, Free was calling Rude a rat last night. Y'all crazy. Somebody said you can't feel shit. Well, you can feel something. It just feel better the other way. And so it's mostly the man. If we were to be honest, it's mostly you men. Don't be trying to blame it on the very few women who might be allergic, on the very few who say I don't like it. Right? Try to blame it on the goddamn women we know as you men talk about I can't feel nothing. You know?
That's their favorite line shooting. How long has that bullshit line been going around?
Yeah. And Mother Earth said something that's factual. HIV, actually, in the beginning, that's how it was spread through needle use, sharing of needles.
A dirty needle. Yep.
Yeah. And somebody yesterday, was it? Y'all told me that he said that HIV come from black men. Men don't spread HIV. What did he say? He said that it was gay men.
Yeah, he said it was only gay men that spread STDs.
Yeah. Oh, and so a gay man is the only one who spread it to women. Huh? So wait, if a gay man spreads it, then how do women who are straight and men who are straight, how do they get it? I think he's in the chat too, the one who said that. If only
Smurf, he in there.
Yeah. So Smurf, you could come up and explain to us if only gay men spread it, then how do straight people get it? Because if a gay man is only messing with gay men, then because it used to be that's the thought that they used to have way back, dude, like in the goddamn 70s, right? When they found this disease to exist, they thought it was just a gay disease. But think about it. If it shares through needles, then it doesn't matter what your sexuality is, right? That means it don't matter if you and I sharing drugs together and we sharing needles. I could be straight, you could be straight, and you still get it. Okay, so it just don't make no sense. Ask woke progressive. Well, I know you ain't talking about woke progressive. This nigga done changed his careers in the last year or two from many things. Not a nigga claiming to be a nurse. He also the same person tried to tell me and us as women about how to get babies and how to take care of our vaginas and shit. Okay. So we can't have a nigga who think he know more about a woman's body than a goddamn woman. I understand when he might know more about a woman's body than a little girl, but he ain't gonna know more about a woman's body than a woman, especially a woman who've already had children and shit. Fuck out of here.
Even with the little girl, how the hell would he know? And better yet, why are you as a grown man telling the little girl about her body? That's just weird right there, that scenario. Ugh.
But yeah, he said he claiming he a nurse, so that's why he may know. And then even nurses don't. Yeah, even nurses don't.
And you should get discharged, and you should get your license removed for over there telling false medical information.
Let's see. Let's see. Somebody say it spreads through blood contact or semen. Yeah, either blood, semen. Yeah. Which I think they say semen also has a little blood in it. I think when they were doing all this and trying to figure out how you get it.
Yeah. Sometimes it does, yeah.
So somebody said, do they even have insurance?
Oh yeah, that's a one too. Do they do that now? Because I thought because a while ago you couldn't get insurance if you had it. I think you can now.
Yeah, I think you can now. Yeah, at one point.
Yeah.
You couldn't. Now there's still some insurance companies where they don't have to give it to you, and that's why like when Medicaid, Medicare, the ones run like that, you could get it through them. But if you tried to get it through regular insurance, yeah, they do. They test you for all kinds of shit, and they will surely take it from you. So when Obamacare was trying to get rid of, the pre-existing conditions, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which I should have got rid of it anyway. That's bullshit. How you gonna get denied for insurance when you had a pre-existing condition? And if you didn't know about it or you're taking care of it, like seriously? So you got to be completely healthy in order to get insurance, which is complete crap because everybody dies. So everyone should need insurance. Honestly, it should be free.
I agree. You said it's the receiving partners that are more at risk of STDs. What you mean, the receiving partner? I don't know what you mean by that. But the ones who are at risk for catching it are the ones who messing with the ones with it. Well, if you got it and I ain't got it, if I mess with you, I'm likely to get it. It's not guaranteed though. It depends on which STD we talk about. They got some STDs that you can't even a condom won't even help. Okay, because the skin to skin contact is the reason why you got it. So herpes. A condom not gonna help with herpes if they got a breakout on their, let's say, in between their thighs, but it's not exactly on the vagina. If she has herpes on the outside of her vagina, let's say on her vulva, right, which are the lips, if as soon as he touched that area with the pumping, even if he had on a condom, he go get it. If let's say he has a herpes right there on his thighs, she on top of him and shit, and she touched that area, then she gets herpes. That's a skin on skin contact type of disease right there.
I didn't know that about herpes. It's good to know. Skin on skin contact.
Yeah, that's why they say a person don't give it if they don't have an outbreak. So a person with herpes can only give you herpes when there's
when they have an outbreak. Mm-hmm.
Right, and the reason the outbreak means there's actual physical something there, like outbreak, like a bump, a cyst or whatever they call it. And so you give it when somebody touch it. So even if I go over there and touch it with my hand, that shit ain't funny, but that's how it works with herpes. It's skin on skin contact right there. So no matter what part of your skin touch it, you get it. Let's see. So my mom talked about the nurses who got herpes on their hand because they didn't wear gloves before touching the penis. Yeah, you could catch it on your hand. Catch it on your hand, and once you touch, if you got an outbreak on your hand and you touch another part of your body, right? So yeah. Hi Jessica, how you doing? Aries Queen said you could get AIDS from open wounds on the genital from STIs. So with the AIDS thing, it had to be some kind of contact, blood to blood, semen to semen. Mm-hmm. So that's why they used to say, yes. So if you had a cut, and the cut, just because you got a cut don't mean you would catch it. But if I had a cut and I had blood, my blood was like it was bleeding, and I touched an open area on the other person, that's how they could catch it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you can't catch it if they accidentally wipe blood on you. But if you have an open wound somewhere or like an open area and they accidentally, put their blood, then you're gonna be in some trouble. Yeah. That one's based on bodily fluids. It sure is.
I remember when they didn't know. Like I remember when they was talking about taking everybody who had it, and they was talking about putting them in like a, like they did they was talking about putting them in a camp, like removing them from everybody else, giving them their own little area, put them in camp and shit, like in tents and shit, and maybe sending them to an island all by themselves. I remember when they were thinking about that shit. And that's when they had the, different organization popped up to save them, saying they have rights and shit like that. Yeah, it was crazy.
I agree sending people to an island, but them ain't the ones that I put on the list.
Jessica said a few people got it. If we go by the numbers, she's saying, but based on the numbers, there will be a few people in here who have what? I'm not sure which one, but based on the number, there's 1 in 5. But remember, we broke that down. That 1 in 5 with STIs or STDs, they're including HPV, and because they're including that, then that number is high. HPV though isn't. I don't know why they consider that, because they say that most of us gonna get it, and even though we may have gotten it, it don't mean that we can spread it just because we got it. It's something that goes away, so that's why I don't understand why. So I could have had contact with HPV, and it didn't harm me in any way, because if I didn't come up with cervical cancer, then I'm okay. Men it don't affect them at all. Men are just carriers, and it only affects certain women. So I don't understand why they consider that, but because they consider HPV as an STD/STI, that is why the number of 1 in 5 of people have an STD. Okay. I remember somebody saying they got herpes from a toilet seat. Now, that you could get many things from a toilet seat, like you could get crabs. You could get crabs, man. That's easy. That's an easy one to get, which isn't a STD. But that's bugs, blights. I don't know. Like I actually, y'all, I'm not even joking. My mom pointed it out to me. I saw a crab on somebody. It's tiny, like a tiny little bug.
It's very tiny. Yeah, you need a microscope to see it, but it literally looks like a crab.
You can see it without a microscope. You can see it. It looked like a little. You ever seen a little small spider?
Oh yeah. The crab you talking about?
Like
I mean, if you want to get up close and really see it, you have to get it. But you can see it on if it's on a blanket or anybody. Yeah, you can see it because it looks literally like a crab, like a very small crab. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. So I saw one. My mom pointed it out to me. We was on. I was a little girl, and we was on a bus, right? And my mother asked me to move. She got me to move from the other side, sitting by this lady, to get on the side of her. And my mother said, I saw her pick something off her and put it back, right? She told me the story later, but she told me to get to the side, and she said, see that? And I looked, and it looked like it was a little small spider. So my mom told me that she watched this crab. She saw it jump from the person on side of her on her. My mom said she picked it up and put it back on the lady. And she put it back on the lady. And that's when she had me move to the other side. And we moved away from her. And you could look at pictures where you could see people with crabs they may not know they have crabs, right? It itches. They scratching, but they may not know that they have them. And they can also have them in the eyebrow area. They'll be in the pubic area. The headlights will be in your head, right? But the crabs will be on your pubic areas, and it look like little crabs, little tiny little crabs, like a little spider, but the arm portion looks like it got claws. Mm-hmm. You can wear somebody's clothes, which is how I caught them, y'all. I had crabs before. Yes, I did. And I caught them from my friend. In fact, it wasn't just, we don't know who gave it to us, but we was a group of girls who would share each other clothes, right? So like if let's say I had a nice, my mom would buy me school clothes and their mom would buy me school clothes, right? And for us to have a nice allotment of school clothes, we would share. Like if I had a skirt that you thought was fire, you would get it. But it was a group of us sharing. So you may have had a shirt that I like that go with one of my skirts, and you may loan me your shirt to go with my skirt. And then
that's cool. But I mean, that makes sense. I know that makes sense because I think like when I was a kid, like kids wanted to do that, but their parents were like, no, don't share your clothes with anybody. I think that's why they started doing it.
Oh, that might be why. Because I'm gonna tell you, we didn't think nothing of it. You know what I mean? Like we were black and white and Latino. We was all sharing our clothes with each other, just a group of us. Like it was like maybe a group of 9 of us, right? And so of course, when we going somewhere, we looking fresh, right? Anyway, I remember, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I think this might be my first time saying it, or I may have told it before, I'm not sure. But I remember itching, like I was itching. And I was scratched, no big deal, right? I was washing everything cool. I even would look down there, I didn't see nothing, right? Everything good. But one day I was in the tub and I scratched and I saw one of the bugs fall off me. And I looked and the motherfucker had claws. And I went to my mom. I went in the room. I said, Mama, I think I got bugs. I didn't know that was crab. I said, Mom, I think I got bugs on me. And she's like, look, what? I said, Mom, I think I got bugs on me. So she looked. Y'all, the reason I couldn't tell by looking is because it was so many of them. It looked like it was my skin. Like I had hairs. Because I had hair, at the staff of the hair was where they were at. It was on my skin, just sitting there, right? And I guess, learning after the fact, I think they sit there and they suck on your blood, I think, or something like that.
They pull from the skin.
What they do?
They pull. You talking about crabs?
Yeah, crabs. What they do? They do it something.
They sit at the base. I mean, happens to the best of us. Happened to me too before. I fucked up and slipped up too. But they sit at the base of the follicle or the hair, and right where that hair and that I don't know what that part of the skin, the dermis, right where that meets at, they feed off of that.
Yeah, so that's why they were. But it was, you know what? So I'm telling y'all, when I looked down there, I couldn't even see them because it just looked like it was my hair, right? And it was still, but that if it wasn't for that one popping off, and I saw it, I was like, oh shit. So I go to my mom and I said, Mom, I think I got something going on. A bug fell on me. And she looks, and when she showed me, she got a mirror and showed me. They was all down there, like really just a lot of them. Just at the base of every goddamn hair that I had down
there. Yeah.
Right?
They're kind of like they're kind of like bed bugs, but they feed on flesh, where bed bugs feed on blood.
Yeah. So my mom told me how to get rid of them. Y'all, let me tell you something. I ain't never shared no motherfucking clothes ever again. Because see, this was before I was even having sex, so I wasn't having sex with nobody. You could literally catch them from sharing clothes. You could sit on the toilet and one of them could get on you, and then they start multiplying, I guess.
Yep, a pregnant one. If you get a pregnant one, they'll multiply on you. So did you? I sat in bleach.
Yeah, my mom. Let me tell you, my mom had me take a toothbrush, an old toothbrush. She had me dab some bleach in like a little top, and she told me to put the bleach in, put the brush in the bleach and brush, and they started to fall off. That's when I realized how many it was, y'all. The motherfuckers, they don't like that bleach. They don't like that.
Yeah, bleach water, like a tub of warm water, and just kind of sitting there and soak before it gets too bad, Man,
oh man.
Yeah.
Look, that taught me a lesson I'll never forget. How old I was still a teenager. I may have been like 13.
I was like 13, 14.
Yeah, I was young. So
You learn.
No, I was in high school. So what is 14 in high school? I think 14, maybe 13, 14. I was around that age.
It was about 7th grade, 8th grade.
No, I was in high school. Yeah.
Unless you advanced at 14. Because generally most people graduate when they 8. Most people graduate when they're 18, unless they're like advanced, and then you might be one of those people. And then it depends on like how your birthday falls too.
Yeah,
but if you advance or you skip a grade, or you don't start off like in preschool or something like that, depending on your age, you will get out. Most people, I know most girls generally are usually the ones who always graduate earlier than boys, and they'll graduate high school at like 16.
Yeah, I graduated at 16.
Yep. See?
Graduated at 16. Yeah, and there was no pre-kindergarten back then. So you go straight to kindergarten. I don't even know if they had kindergarten. I think I went straight to first grade. No, I didn't.
I had kindergarten. I had kindergarten. So I went to kindergarten. It's funny how you say we call it kindergarten. It's kindergarten, but we call it kindergarten.
Oh, yeah, do?
we still call it kindergarten. It depends on where you're from, how you talk. We call it kindergarten.
Somebody said that you believe. Yeah. So yeah, I was in high school, and we were sharing clothes, and my mom explained it to me. Yeah, that sharing clothes, you get it, because she never looked at me like as if I was having sex or anything, because I was so young. But yeah, I didn't start having sex until I was about to graduate. I was a senior when my first time. I was a senior in high school. And that's when I fainted. But anyway, yeah. So that's the bug story, y'all. That's the bug story. I call it the bug story. But it was scary. Just imagine me going to tell my mom and showing to y'all. I was like, Mom, something down there, a bug fell on me. Lord have mercy. Anyway, why is this male's always bringing up?
Why is this male?
Huh? I graduated from juvenile to prison. What the hell? Oh man, these men are crazy, man. You graduated at 21. Well, at least you graduated. Look, I ain't gonna hate on you, but that's quite late, sir. Okay, that's quite late, but at least you did it. We're gonna give you
A for effort.
D. We're gonna give you we're giving them a D for did it.
Damn, that's crazy. That's foul. I had a friend named Charles. He stuck, Charles stuck in the fourth. Charles stuck in the 4th grade. The first time he stuck 3 times. The first time he stuck was in the 4th grade on the last day of school. And like I don't know how it is. I don't know how it is when y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. I want to hear the guy. Sorry, it's pretty loud. I'm gonna mute up real quick. Hold on. Sorry, it's loud.
Oh, I have in the back chat, I have Xander's a channel. You said you were looking for it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can't wait to play that, man. Did y'all see Obsidian? Man, that shit was funny. Listen, Obsidian, I got some streams. I need to go. First, I got to fix my site so they can come back up, because I done roasted his ass many times. Okay, go ahead, Simon. What you saying?
Yeah, I was saying now that I had to let that police car go past. But now I was saying my friend Charles stuck in the he stuck at the last he's moving. He stuck at the very last minute in the 4th grade on the last day of school. And I don't know about the rest of y'all, but like when I came up in like elementary, we had them report cards in Ohio where you had 3 check boxes, and on the last day of school, the teacher would check box. Now, if you was like good student, you did your grades, did all your work, first box was advanced to the next grade level, they would check that. And then the second box was hold for review, where like, I guess if you had like bad attendance issues, or like if you was borderline, and the teacher would decide at the very last day of school, and your parent usually would be there if they were going to pass you or if they felt it was good to pass you. And then the very last box was, failed, retained, and current grade level. And so I remember this dude was playing with a truck. We was playing with these toy trucks and throwing them on the last day. And so I was gonna pass. I was good. But Charles didn't really come to school and shit, so he was borderline. And I remember the teacher, man, Miss Cockerbrenda told him to stop. She said, Charles, stop throwing those trucks. And he just kept on doing that shit, kept on doing it, man. She went over there and got that paper, got that report card. And she says, here you go, Felix, here's yours. You're passing. You're gonna go to the 5th grade. Go talk to Miss such and such. Man, she took Charles' report card. She says, Mr. Ross, you're already borderline. And because you want to play with a truck, I don't think you're quite ready to go to the 5th grade and mature. So here, she took a red ink pen. And man, she marked that motherfucking red ink pen on that last box, retained and carried grade level, and gave that motherfucker to him. Man, this motherfucker fell the fuck out. And that was like, that would be the first of 3 times that he stuck. I don't know why he stuck the other 2 times, because once your friends stick and you pass, you move on in life. So it's like, but yeah, now you reminded me of that person who said they didn't graduate till 21. They might have stuck a few times, but it's fucked up. That shit was funny though. She failed him at the very last minute. She failed his ass. Said, here, take this to your mother.
Hey, Mella. Mella.
Hi.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. What you say? How you feel, Mella? You feel good today?
I just got back online. I'm glad that the other guy, Macbone, didn't come through.
Well, he had to come through. I had him on the panel anyway, just showing his actions from yesterday. I know and I'm not finished with him. I know y'all said that he mentioned young girls.
You heard the part then. Okay. All right.
No, I ain't hear it yet. That was last night. So that's another stream that I gotta go through. But
right.
If he want to come up and explain himself, but with these, because I would like to know what is the, like when we date each other and then suddenly these men get older and then they still want to go back to dating young women who should be dating young men their age. I don't understand why the young men don't take, issue with that, because a young man should take issue with that.
They actually were quarreling. Those
probably because of availability.
Older guys. Those 2 older guys were quarreling with the younger guys yesterday.
Right.
Because of I mean, you're right. Like I was a young guy who liked older women myself. Like because the older women were like better built and they were like just kind of more cooler. So I was like one of them guys that tried to slide up under a woman who was older than I was. That's what I like. But everybody's different. But I think the younger guys don't take exception to it because it's just so many. Y'all outnumber us. Like the numbers are in our favor, and y'all just so many women. They're just like, oh well, fuck it. Like let them have it. I'll just go somewhere else and get what I can get.
Nah,
but
I think it's something. I think because older men have convinced younger men that it's okay, right? But y'all all complain. Y'all said when y'all was in high school, you watch R. Kelly ass niggas come over and have the pick of any of them young girls, and the young girls wouldn't even look at y'all because R. Kelly was over. Money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But all the older men have more money than a younger boy. All of them.
Yeah. Well, them older guys. So you talking about those older mark ass dudes? Them be the older dudes that be like tricking. They be deceiving.
All of them are chicken.
Those younger girls. Yeah.
All of them are tricking.
No,
even now, if you messing with a younger woman, you tricking.
No, I don't mean tricking. I don't mean tricking as a spending money. They were like tricking as like deceive you, fool you, bamboozle you. They would bamboozle those younger girls. Cause I got a homie. He preferred younger women. I actually pulled him to the side one time Because, you know, he would call me complaining about his woman problems and shit. And I mean, being that I'm his homie, you know, I turn the world upside down for him. That's my guy. He'll do the same for me. But I had to be talking to him and shit. I'd be like, yo, man, like Derek, like, man, I want to ask you a question, like, bro, like, I love you, man, but man, why do you prefer girls that's like 15 and 20 years your age, like less than 15 or 20 years your age, dude? Like, you don't run into like headaches and mental stress with that enough? Like, why? Like, how come you don't just get like an older, more chill woman who would love to like kick it with you? And if you like to do the little fuck thing or, you know, be freaky deaky, it's a bunch of beautiful, well-developed, voluptuous, beautiful older women around our age, or at least 5 years or 6 years younger than you, that'd love to just kick it and sip it up with you. Like, what's up? And I kind of figured out with my friend, and this, I'm just being honest, Derek liked to control women the way that he liked to control them. And it's like, he like if he's doing shit, he got these kind of fucked up, crazy expectations. Like the woman needs to like support me in what I'm doing, and she got to support me like this, and I want her to be like this. And when it's time to go do this, she gotta do what I want to do like this and do it this way. And I'm just like, whoa, like I'm like, damn. And it's funny because I hear these YouTube conversations, and I'll be like, damn, I got a friend who's really like the motherfuckers they be talking about on YouTube. Like, but that's my homie. It's just like, it's fucked up. It is. But so I'm just keeping it real. Like, y'all never meet my dude, but I'm just like, you know, he's a cool dude. But it's just like when it comes to women, he really likes to and he's not a bad guy like abusing and beating them. He's like a tyrant. And he's just very domineering. And it's like if a woman doesn't want to do shit his way, he don't want to be around her. Like he'll push her away and distance her and all type of bullshit. But it's like he will prefer younger, hot-headed, mentally unstable, younger chicks that's just all over the place. And when these young chicks go haywire on his motherfucking ass because they're too fucking young to like, they ain't kids or nothing, but they're just too fucking immature to be dealing with, then he gets upset. Now it's like, oh man, I'm stressed out. Like, stressed out, what happened? Man, such and such, you know, she on some bullshit. I'm like, man, yo, and I ain't trying to be funny, man, but yo, I love you, bro, but you keep on messing with these young ass girls, man. Like, what do you expect? Oh, I know, man. So I'm like, nah. So I'm like, here, why don't I turn you on to some women that I think you will like? And he'd be like, okay. But every time I try to turn him on, he always finds something he's doing, or he's busy, or he can't do it. I can't, you know, man. I'll check it out. I done gave him phone numbers. Women waiting on him to call. He'll never call them, or he'll call them one time. Don't call them back because
yeah, you going deep into it now. But hey Trinity, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
So what as women, right? Because we're gonna get the woman's perspective now on a man who, have any of y'all dated a man who tried to be a tyrant over you? You know what I mean? Where he wanted to tell you what to do. So how far did he go? Did he go to where he wanted to tell you how to dress, who to be around? Like how far did he go?
It went as far as I wanted it to, and then I just do what I wanted to do after. First, if I really liked him, because a lot of guys try to overtake me, overpower me, tell me what to do, give me my thought process or my behavior. If I really like him, I'll just play the game at first until I get my claws in him, and then I just do what I want to do.
Right. What about you, Mella? You had any men who tried to tell you what to do?
Only my first husband, and I already explained that situation. My first husband tried to change religions on us. He wanted me to become a Muslim just because he said.
Yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah, that's a big thing too.
Yeah,
a whole religion change.
That's a deep dive. Yeah,
especially on the woman part, man. God damn.
Exactly. There would be nothing in it for me whatsoever. No, thank you.
Right.
I would say that's the reason. I would say that's one justified reason to get up out of there too.
Yeah. What about you, Kira? Anybody you ever dated tried to change you? Try to tell you what to do or control you?
No.
And for myself, yeah, I think all the men, when they come in, you know, I remember my husband not really controlling me. He thought he could do it every once in a while. Like he liked me up until his mom didn't like the way I dressed. So he wanted me to change how I dressed when we went around her. And I thought that was weird because I'm like, you ain't never tried to change me no other time, only when we go about your mom. And I wasn't going for it because you ain't, I wouldn't have changed for him, and I'm definitely not going to change for his mom. You see what I'm saying? Especially something like the way I dress. I could see if I was acting inappropriate and I was loud and he didn't want me to be loud around his mom, kind of thing. I get that. I can understand that, but all you want me to change is the way I dress, and then it doesn't matter how I dress. She would have found the problem with everything. No
I'll
matter
change for you.
If people change it for people on that level, that's some bullshit right there. I don't know what this is. What that's my issue. So how about you? You ever been with a woman who tried to change you? Simon? You're the man up here.
Have I been with a woman that tried to change me?
Yeah. Tried to change you, walk you through some shit.
Yeah, my one of my exes did. It was she was subtle about it. There's been a couple of them that try to do it, but I think I wouldn't really look bad on it. I mean, it's just guys got to be careful. I guess she just tried to make me more of what she felt like would make her more comfortable around her, and it wasn't nothing like disastrous. Like, oh, do this, because like, men will see that, and we're just gonna immediately buck. We're gonna immediately buck against you doing it. Like, you know, it's like trying to get a bull by the horns and make him drink water. It's just not gonna happen. So it's just like, you know, they tried it, or some of the other ones would try to use good sex to do it. That's the subtle way to do it. It's really good sex. It's really good sex, and that's the one you got to watch out for, because you don't realize it until you land in the bed one day. Like, damn, and it's like she'll want you to do something, and you won't feel comfortable about it, but you don't want to say no either because you feel like she giving you that good. She giving you the best of her, and so you kind of hesitant at first to refuse, or to just speak your mind and say, "Nah, I don't really want to do that, baby." Like, and then before you know it, it get once the anger starts to kick in, and she starts to throw a fit about it, then you realize over time, and it's like, man, she's trying to like control me, and you don't quite understand the reason why, and it just kind of builds and builds and builds until you're just like, hey man, nah, like I'm good. And then the fake argument, whatever. And then you look up and be like, damn, that's what was going on. And you either you try to get her to understand that, you know, you can't be trying to control me, or you walk away. And most dudes fail because most men fail because they don't want to walk away, and it'd be due to the sex. But it's just like, women outnumber us a zillion to one, so the odds is always in your favor. So it takes a guy time to understand that you never have to feel like you're obligated, especially if you're in a situation that's uncomfortable. Just walk away. It's always going to be another woman, always.
No, it's not going to always be another woman. That's a lie.
Yes, it is.
No, not for some of these men.
It is.
Some of these men,
I mean, well,
they can't get one, let alone another.
Well, for those men, I can't speak for them, but I mean, if they can crack the code, it's always another woman somewhere. So you never have to feel obligated to stuff. If guys go through that with that mentality and attitude, and it's not to be like nonchalant or disrespectful, but it's just like, yo, like, you got to look out for you. Fuck that. Guys would have less sucker attacks. They would have less issues with women because they wouldn't be stuck on one thing, or they wouldn't be trying to.
You don't see these men with these issues. You don't see these men with issues, and they don't even have a woman.
Yeah,
so how could a woman be the issue? Yeah, these men are the issues. They got themselves.
Yeah, I can't. Like I said, I can't I can't speak for those guys. They just gonna be stuck in the rut. I don't know what to tell them. You know, prostitute is your option. That $20 to $40. Go ahead and give it up. That's your
And even
option.
then, that's
Nothing
still
wrong with it.
they want more than that, you know. Because
I
they
mean,
want it,
that's
they don't
unreasonable.
want to pay for it. What do you tell a man who don't want to pay for it, but he don't even know how to talk to a woman?
Movies in your hand and some lotion.
Tell him get a cucumber.
Movies, your hand.
Learn a new profession. Learn to switch over to the next sex. Get your cucumber, dude. Get your cucumber.
Yeah, just go watch some movies.
Stuff it up your ass.
Just porno it up. That way you ain't got to deal with the person and you do what you do.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, you know, I mean, just about understanding. You just, you know, some people just don't do different things, and it's like, you know, you got to be like, all right, I'm good. Walk away. That's the easiest thing, is just to walk away. But it's hard because good sex, fucks up all of that. It really does.
Good sex does make it hard for you to walk away, baby. And that's, you know, and so
I done went back to my ex. Over a 10-year period. I went back to my ex.
Damn, 10 years. 10 years. Huh?
Yeah, she was the woman that if I saw her somewhere, I had to avoid her. Because if I didn't avoid this woman, and we talked, and we changed numbers, and I was like, would you just text me? I would say to myself, why the fuck did I give her my number? Why did I do that? And before the end of the week, if we're under the same roof for any reason, or we out somewhere, I already knew where it was gonna end up. And she was like crack, man. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was like crack. I had to leave. I had to get far away from her. That shit was like crack.
Yeah.
It was good. To this day, I was like, if I seem to, I'll be sweating a little bit.
They do have some that's like crack, baby. You gotta
crack,
get away.
Right?
You literally gotta go out of the whole state. Might be out of the country just to get away from them. Because you know if you stay nearby, you're gonna deal with them, even though you know they might be toxic. You know, like other areas of the relationship isn't cool, but that one thing is awesome. Yeah. But these men though, I was talking about what his name, and so let me go. We're gonna get on Obsidian real quick, y'all. Let me go and pull that.
The link is in the back chat for his channel.
Okay, let me go grab that real quick. You left, fine. Yeah, the midnight. There gonna be some men who are not gonna want to be up here when I go on some of these men, you know. But I don't be giving a fuck about these lame ass niggas, okay? So, I am subscribed to him, but I would have never found it because he changed the name to his first name. Anyway, let me see. I was looking for Xander and he changed it. Let's see. We're gonna play this little clip. Okay, so that's why it sounds weird on his end. Okay, let me see, y'all. Let me do the sharing it. Obsidian is a short little man, okay? And for those who don't know, Obsidian story goes, he's been angry at women, and he admits to being angry at his mother and his sister. And it happened way back during a prom when he was a young lad. He was a young lad, okay? High school. And his mother felt like, maybe a lot of mothers, even I felt like, hey, the prom is something you're not going to want to miss, because it's that one thing that maybe you can look back at and say, I went to prom. I remember my sons wanting to go to prom. They didn't really want to go to prom, but they had girlfriends who wanted to go, right? So that was cool. But I also had my sons, they senior year, they was talking about just getting together with their guy friends and renting a limo, and they were gonna go all pimped out to the goddamn prom, and then they were gonna go out after that, right? I think they said they were gonna either go to Philly or New York. And so, a few of us as parents got together and we was like, okay, cool. We all were gonna help get the limo and all that good old shit, right? Anyway, the thing is with him, Obsidian, his mom also wanted him to have that memory. She was like, hey, you going to the prom? He was like, nah, I don't want nobody to go with. And she was like, okay. So she asked the sister, who also was going to school with Obsidian, hey, any girls who might want to go with you, want to go with your brother? So he couldn't find a woman who would go with him. I think he said he might have asked a few, but they told him no. So his sister and his mom got together, what he called conspired, in order to get him a date. So he invited the young women over. So, to kind of, they was okay with going with him, but he felt embarrassed about that. Do I see that point? I could see both points. I see why the mother wanted her son to have this nice experience. I also can see where maybe the son might be a little embarrassed, that his mom and sister got him a date. You see, what do y'all think before I go on? We're going to go down this. What you think about that? Let me see. Let me move this out the way. So I'm going, Trinity, what you think about that?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm over here cooking.
Oh, you cooking?
Yeah. What's the question about him? His mama picking him a date?
Yeah. What you feel about the mom just wanting him to have that experience, and so her and the sister got with somebody who would go with him?
I think that's okay. I think that shows that they really love him. They don't want him to miss out on that moment in his life.
Mm-hmm. And what you think about him though? Like, do you think that he had a valid reason for maybe being a little embarrassed and upset about it too?
I think he probably is just being a petty, egotistical young child. I don't think there's anything embarrassing about that. But I think sometimes kids, when they're teenagers, anything that they're facing for them is kind of lame. I don't think it would matter.
You're right. Okay, what do you, Kira, what you think, sis? What you think about that situation?
I think his mom and his sister were just trying to help.
But do you think he have a little bit of he could be a little upset about it? Because what you thinking from his perspective?
No, I don't think so, because they were just trying to help. So it was coming from a good place, but if that's how if that's your feelings, then that's your feelings. I mean, it is what it is. But I mean, it looks like you weren't doing well for yourself, and they were just trying to help you out to find another solution.
Right. Okay, what about you, Mella? What you thinking? And Mella got sons. Go ahead.
I had always heard this story. I could never find out if he accepted the help or was the help forced upon him, because there's a difference. I think he would have been better off just going to the prom and just doing what he wanted to do. If his sister and his mother put a ultimatum on him, like, you don't get to rent this particular car for this event, the prom, if you don't have a girl with you. Like, if they put something out there that made it seem like he didn't have a choice but to accept their help.
No, they didn't do that to him. He didn't even go.
He didn't go at all? Okay, so I don't know the whole story. I thought he actually went to the prom with some ugly girl because, mama and sister made him.
I thought, and maybe I could be wrong, I'm not sure, but I thought they brought the women, the girls there so he can know that he have a date, but then he declined. So he didn't go.
I heard his options were ugly. I remember hearing that.
Well, of course, that's what he says.
The options were like, that's what he says.
Yeah. And to him, maybe they were ugly.
I heard this story before. I think that he doesn't have, I think he's being real petty to hold a grudge for like decades.
50 years, yeah.
And that's what I think. It's like decades, man. For real.
It's time to get over it.
If I pay too much for a stick of chewing gum, I'm supposed to be mad at it decades later. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man,
like
the 80s must have been a trying time for teenagers. Dang.
Yeah. Go ahead, Miss Mimi. What you thinking, Miss Mimi?
I think he needs to get over it. This happened in high school, and clearly his sister and his mom was trying to help him out. Yeah. Was it that he couldn't get a date, or he wasn't interested in anybody at his school?
He couldn't get a date. Yeah, he couldn't. The women
so he should be thankful that his mom and sister helped him.
Right. And who else is here? I saw somebody else. Jess, Jay, what you say?
Sounds like they was trying to help him, but there's nothing wrong with going to the prom by yourself either.
Well, back then, yeah, there was a problem with that.
Okay, back then. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see nothing wrong with it, but if he didn't was he attracted to the girl?
Wait, what girl?
The prom date that they found for, did they actually find a date for him?
They found a date, yeah, but he didn't. I think, as far as I remember, he didn't accept. He was like, no. And he was mad at the parent. So there's so much to this story, because to be honest, because he didn't go and don't have no pictures, we don't know even if this story is true, right?
Right, because
he could have just made up a story. Yeah, it could have been just something he made up, but based on what he said, his mom and sister went behind his back. Even though they waited for him, but you know when the prom is coming. Why would you wait till the last week?
Exactly.
Right. So people are getting together months in advance, because they know it's going to take them a while to get that dress and get everything else that is needed. Get their colors together with and
been
all
afraid
that
to even ask for a date. You never know. You know what I'm saying? But I it sounds like the parents, the sister and stuff was trying to help him. Just to have good memories.
You know what? It could have been anything. He probably was mad that they didn't bring him a boy over for his date.
It could be anything. You're right. It's true. It could have been anything. But
yeah, either way, it sounds like he would have still been mad.
Yeah. And so I feel like, being a mother, I understand why, we want to help our sons. And most definitely, if I had a daughter who also know the girls who go to school, and maybe his taste, who would go with him. So I think he said there was two. His sister and mother found two girls who was willing to go with him, right? But he declined. And then he been mad ever since, y'all. He's on here, got young men mad at their mothers because of what his mother and sister did. And so I agree that nigga should have let that shit go a long time ago. Okay.
Or get therapy for that, Bomb.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just something he needed to give these men, because he will go on a rampage and he will bring that story up. And then now the men will be like, yeah, you right. Yeah, the nerve of your mother. Yeah, and then he goes into this. He don't want to be with any woman. He want the one he want, which we probably gonna hear him say in the stream that which come put up. See, he wants the woman he wants. And even if she's already taken, he's gonna be mad at her because she don't want him. Okay. And now he has these men thinking that they need to get the women they want. Yes, you could get the woman you want, but she got to be available, and she has to want you back.
So question, Bomb, because we saw a little video last night. He has a woman, right?
Yeah, he has a woman. That's what he says. He has a woman.
He keep throwing tantrums. Like, what is
Yes, and he's had a woman for a few years too. In fact, somebody says that he even have children. But you got to understand, getting men to be against black women, getting black men to be against black women is a money grab. Kevin is not the first to do it. He's not the second. In fact, Kevin came into this area with these men in the manosphere already making their money off of black men against black women. Kevin just took a little bit from all of them and made it bigger.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yes. Everything Kevin said came from the man of spirit.
He took pieces from all kinds of content creators and then just put it together.
He stole from everybody, including me. That nigga stole from B1. He stole from Angry Man, Obsidian, especially Obsidian. See, when he asks, what's your dress size? That comes straight from Obsidian.
Wow.
Obsidian. And Obsidian got his goddamn nerves because it's like, nigga, what's your height? I mean,
I know that's right.
He's shorter than you, Bomb.
That nigga about my height, man. If I put on some heels, I'll be. Listen, that nigga is midget, okay? He a little person like me.
How he gonna bend somebody over his couch, Bomb?
Yeah,
because he on that raggedy ass couch.
Oh man. So that's Obsidian's story. Obsidian, and because he was, these men used to follow him. So Obsidian was big, O'Shea was big, Angry Man had his lane, and a few others, right? There were a few others. Kevin wasn't nowhere even in the equation, to be honest. Kevin was catering to women. Okay. He was talking to women and telling men they need to get their shit together. They need to learn how to get jobs and careers and shit, until he switched over when he realized where the money lied. Right. But anyway, I think, because I do have sons, and my son today, they wouldn't have no problem going by themselves. Today, the children had no problem going by themselves. But back then, you ain't got no problem by yourself. You didn't do that. So, but his mom, I can understand why he might be a little embarrassed. But back then, people would go to the prom with their cousin. If there was a young man who couldn't get a girl to go with him, the family would get him, either match him up with somebody, or maybe a cousin, somebody nobody else knew was your cousin, and they would go to the prom with you. The prom is just a dance. Shit, you could go by yourself, but back then you didn't go by yourself. No, you didn't do that. Anyway, but I do see I could see if my sons had an attitude with me picking their dates. I could see that, where he, like Trinity said, I think it was Trinity, who said, yeah, when you want to pick, they have a problem with it. We can see where they have a problem with it a little bit, but not through all these decades, though. Okay. Anyway, let's go and hear, because you're gonna hear him say he want to be with who he want to be with, and he ain't being with anybody. Nobody. Who in the world ever told a man or woman you got to be with anybody? Nobody told men they got to be with fat women. Why are these men on here making that claim? Oh, you're telling us we got to be with fat women. Who told these niggas that? Oh, you're making us, huh?
They just get an tangent in their head and they just run with it. Yeah. That's what I think.
And they say, oh, they over that body positivity. Oh, they trying to tell us we need to be with. You ain't got to be with nobody, nigga. You ain't talking about Lizzo trying to make us be with her. Man, you wish you could be with a fucking Lizzo.
Lizzo don't want you. Lizzo's pretty as hell.
She's pretty, but she got that fucking money, that's for sure.
That too. But she's naturally pretty. As a woman, she's just naturally pretty.
Yep.
They just want to talk about somebody and make it seem like women are out here trying to make them. Big women have never tried to make a man want them. Okay? That's some fuck shit. I ain't never seen no shit like that. The women who were big and shit, I haven't met a big woman who couldn't get a man, even though she may not be able to get him to marry her and all that bullshit. His ass was creeping. Well, I creep. Yeah. This nigga creeping in the middle of the nighttime, don't want his friends to know, but they all do know. Right? Shit. Yeah. Anyway,
that is funny. If big women are so undesirable, why they stay pregnant?
Oh Lord. That is a fact. That's a good question.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
They big and pregnant.
Getting bigger by the moment, yeah. As the months go by. Oh Lord. So fair use, here we go, y'all. Let's see what he have up here.
Energy. You want the royal cookie and you cannot get it. And because you want the royal cookie and cannot get it, you're gonna beat up on my sisters. Step your damn game.
So clearly, Dr. Umar Johnson is addressing the black manosphere. And he says that you need to step your game up. Is that right? Is that right?
Good afternoon, America and the rest of the world. Xander J. Hobson here, stand-up comedian. And folks, I'm trying to grow the platform, so please subscribe, like this video, share it. And it is your nature to detract. I encourage you to do so. But just know, if you become belligerent.
A lot of you brothers in the manosphere are angry at black women because you can't get the ones you want. That's not a political problem. That's a beta male self-development issue. No disrespect, and I know it's not everybody. Don't get mad at black women because you can't get the ones you want. You understand me? Now, if we got issues with sisters, and we do, that need to be addressed. But a lot of you are not about the political development of the black family. You are not about a solutions-oriented approach to black male-female relationship conflict. You are simply mad at black women because you can't land no cookies.
You goddamn right we mad. We can't get the women that we want because they've been messing around with niggas like y'all and fucking up and fucking over and everything. And by the time we get to them, all we get is cellulite and stretch marks and accordions and shit like that. What the fuck is wrong with you, Doc?
Listen, nigga, if you couldn't get her when she was younger, you couldn't get it when you was younger. Now you're trying to get her when you older. You still want to get her younger. It ain't happening, you fat, out of shape ass nigga. Look at this nigga. Look at these niggas who cry the most. These niggas need to be happy if anybody want to even look them in their fucking face. Talking about women being fat while they out of shape. God damn. I'm just wondering. Look at this nigga. And then I'm going to show you some pictures that he shared where he would look, you would think, oh, you'll be shocked to find out when you met him in person. This nigga was catfishing everybody. I'm going to go grab them while I play this clip. But this nigga looked like he was over a desk. He might have looked like he was normal size. He looked like he was normal size in a lot of his photos. Even in his photo, that's right here. He looked like he could have been normal size. Okay? But I told y'all, I was the one who told people this nigga was short. You know, my being short myself, I always wondered why men thought I was tall. And they said on cam, I look tall. So I then started paying attention to my cam, and I see that I only look tall to a man on camera is because they only looking at my ass, right? They're not looking at nothing but me. But you need to look at me when I'm around things. Pay attention to where my sewing machine is at when I'm in the kitchen. Like, where's my head at in aligns with the handle to the refrigerator? It's like we eye and eye. The thing that y'all pull to open the refrigerator, that shit reaches my nose. It tells you how short I am. When I go to get in the cabinets, if you see me have to pull out a ladder just to get in my first shelf in my motherfucking kitchen, that tells you I'm short. Okay? So I started, because I knew that about myself, when I saw this nigga, his picture, I'm looking at, oh, look at the wall. I'm like, y'all don't see? That is, I've been to that place. I went to the Soul Circus, right? Right there in New Jersey. And I've seen that wall. And it's like a kiddie wall, right? Because the circus is for adults and for kids. But mostly, you know, adults bring their kids to the circus, right? So it's like more for the children. So they got these big elephants and shit painted on the walls. But to the kids, these elephants look big. To us adults, though, they don't look so big, right? And I looked at that elephant in the back of him. I'm gonna pull that picture up in a few, and y'all gonna see that his ass is short. I was like, wait a minute. And then he was on side of a car in one of the photos. And I was like, nigga, this nigga short as I am. The bumper reached me to the top of my butt. The bumper reached his butt too. The bumper of a car. Oh, Lord. Oh, you know, so I'm paying attention. I'm like, this nigga short. So I accused him in front of everybody. I said, nigga, aren't you short as I am? Because he would call me roly-poly. He would make crack jokes on me and shit. And I said, nigga, you my height. No, I ain't. See, that's when I knew height bothers him, if you talk about height. Because he was joking. He cracked jokes on me, roasted me, right? And then was my time to roast him. It was all jokes. But see, when I mentioned, nigga, aren't you short as me? No, I ain't. He got serious. No, I ain't. I said, nigga, I could tell. I said, I seen your pictures. Look how short you are. Nah. So I asked him right out, nigga, how tall are you? I said, you look like you about 5'2", 5'3". Nuh-uh. I'm 5'6". I'm 5'5", 5'6". I said, man, bust out laughing. 5'5" on a man is below average. That my 12-year-old
that's short.
5'5". Yeah, this nigga short, y'all. But you hear him, listen to him talk though. He sound like he could be a man that's 10 feet tall. But when you see that little midget in front of your ass though, I even told Xander that he wasn't gonna meet him in person. I like, Xander, that this man ain't meeting nobody in person. Cause I told him I would treat him to lunch. I told him I would come to Philly and I'll pay for lunch any fucking place he chose. I'll pay. And I said, the only thing I'm gonna require is that I'm gonna turn the cam on. I'm gonna turn the cam on my channel. And we're gonna let people see me and you. And that nigga declined. Because he know I'm gonna tell on his ass. I want everybody to see him and me side by side. And you're gonna see this nigga probably got me by 2-3 inches. That's it. But unless I put on heels, if I wear heels, this nigga got me by 1.5 inches. Oh Lord, I'm only 4'11", y'all. I'm only 4'11". I put on my heels, though I'll be about 5'1", 5'2", right? And then that nigga is only like a couple of inches above me. And look at him though. Now think about him being real short with them wide ass shoulders. This nigga fat. He's a roly-poly ass nigga. Okay. Anyway, let me see what he say while I go grab them pictures. I think he gonna share some pictures. Let's see.
And black men aren't supposed to say anything about it. Let me tell you something what's really bothering these dudes, because these dudes are the whisperers of the ladies. They're the BFF whisperers. They're the black female fuckery whisperers. Let me tell you what the real problem is. The real problem is that the black manosphere led by Kevin Samuels, as I said it, the black manosphere led by Kevin Samuels done busted this whole thing up.
Led by Kevin Samuels, huh? Which, just mind you, Kevin Samuels used to follow him. Obsidian used to be considered more like the leader. This man right here. If everybody knew who Obsidian was. He like one of the top men in the manosphere 2.0. Right? Everybody knows it. And now this nigga done gave another man. He the one who started calling Kevin Saint Kevin. He the one that made it seem like Kevin was the big and bad. When do men do that shit? When do you start uplifting other men past yourself? It's one thing to bring other men up with you, right? As I go up, I'm gonna bring my sisters up with me. As I go up, anybody who rocking with me, we're going up together. But when do men start grabbing men by the hips and saying, jump, and then grabbing them by his butt and lifting them up past yourself? They lifting these niggas up past themselves. This nigga is a short one. He should have been on everybody else's shoulders. he should have been standing on everybody's back. They should have said, who we gonna lift up? They'd be like, look, Obsidian short. Let's hoist his ass up. That's how it should have been. But this short ass, midget ass nigga, like a step stool ass nigga, allowed Kevin to step on his back and on the top of his head.
Wait a minute, Bomb. Are you saying that they're trying to recreate the last scene in Dirty Dancing? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, girl. Yep.
With each other.
Like, come on, put your arms out. Jump, I got you. I'm gonna do the lift. Come on. Lord have mercy. Let's hear him. But he don't sound like he's small because that anger is what got him real big. He's angry. Angry.
Black men are here to stay, ladies. We have a right to be heard. We have a right to have our concerns taken seriously. And God damn it, you're going to do it one way or the other.
What is one way or the other? What that mean? Because, nigga, you won't be here. Let's say what Cynthia G, wait, let me back up. If what the men said, that Cynthia G said, the nigga, you ain't gonna be here if a black woman don't want you here. If a black woman just realize she's pregnant and is a male and she decide not to have it, then nigga, how you gonna be here? How you gonna tell a woman you're here to stay when without us, you wouldn't be here at all?
Facts. And let's not forget that what he means by one way or the other, because he said that, black women deserve to be laying face down in a puddle of their own blood. So that's a direct quote. That's a direct quote. So that's what he means by one way or the other.
And what did he say in this video? I want to make sure because I don't want to misquote him. He said black men have a right to be what?
Heard. Be here. Mm-hmm. No matter what. Well, here again.
Yeah, you have a right. You can say whatever you want to say. It don't mean I'm gonna listen or care. And I ain't got to.
That's facts, baby. Let's hear it again. Let's see what you said.
They're the black female fuckery whisperers. Let me tell you what the real problem is. The real problem is that the black manosphere led by Kevin Samuels, as I said it, the black manosphere led by Kevin Samuels done busted this whole thing up. Black men are here to stay, ladies. We have a right to be heard.
By who?
We have a right to have our concerns taken seriously.
By
and
who?
God damn it, you're going to do it one way or the other.
Listen, every time he talk, I just feel like busting out my my LGBT flag and waving it real high in the air, vigorously.
This nigga about to turn everybody gay. All the women about to turn gay on this nigga right here. Hey, Charlotte.
Hello.
Okay, baby.
Hello.
Why you sound like he crying though?
Exactly. Sound like he mad.
This is the voice that you men don't ever have the privilege of hearing this voice until it's recorded on video. But this is the voice that unfortunately so many women have to hear, this whiny ass voice.
Exactly. And somebody tell Wody Mac, this is not who you want to be in 30 years, okay? You don't want to be an old ass, bitter ass short niggas. Change your ways now.
No, that's right. Because he on the route. Wody Mac is on the right track right now. Right where these men are. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I think he's talking to Kevin Samuels. Taking it tough.
I don't know why he talking about Kevin Samuels, because shoot, Kevin Samuels never claimed to be manosphere. He always said, I'm not manosphere. So exactly. He didn't claim them any more than their daddies didn't. Oops. Did I say that?
You sure did. And you were right. You're right about that. Kevin Samuels never claimed. He always knew if he had claimed it, a lot of people, them women, would have fell off. Mm-hmm. He never made a direct claim to the manosphere.
He promoted his book one time on one of his lives, and then after that, he never said nothing else. He wouldn't even let them on his live streams.
Right.
He wouldn't let me on that motherfucker neither.
he knew you were gonna get up there and wild out on his ass.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Here we go, y'all. Fair use. Oh, I don't really have to say this right there. Okay, here we go.
So anyway, I just got finished watching Obsidian's spirited response to Dr. Umar Johnson's rather harsh critique of the brothers in the manosphere. Now, before we go any farther, I want to say this. I had the pleasure of meeting Dr. Umar Johnson and Obsidian Omiya in person. Met Dr. Umar Johnson a couple of times, and I had the pleasure of meeting Obsidian Omiya Ali and his beautiful lady, Miss Brown Sugar, a couple of weeks back. Now, I really don't understand what Obsidian is bitching about, because he has a beautiful young lady.
I am one of the founding fathers, one of the 3 kings of the Black Manosphere, also known as Black Manosphere 2.0.
But on the other hand, I do understand that Obsidian is a spokesman for the underdog, and Obsidian is doing what he needs to do to generate clicks and views.
Bam, you heard it, huh? Clicks and views. So this man met him in person. And he has assessed that he's doing this for clicks and views. I've been telling people this for a while. In fact, Obsidian admitted it to me on a panel. That's why he asked for my channel to be removed that day, because he admitted it right there. And then after the fact, I don't know why people like to open up to me, y'all, but they tell me all their fucking business. I'm not lying. I could sit there and I'd be like, well, do you believe what you're saying, or is it about money? And that nigga said, this is a business. And the YouTube streets went set on fire. They were like, did you just tell her that? You just admitted to everybody that you just saying shit for money. And that's when he reported my channel. He was on the stream and reported my channel for him being on the stream, y'all. That's why when y'all come up, I know y'all see a little warning. Y'all see the little warning that says, hey, you agreeing to be on here. You know what I mean? Because YouTube used to take people's shit down because somebody was claiming.
That on that live stream, he was talking, he got real explicit. It would have crippled everything about him, because he was telling about how what he actually resents about his mother, and it had nothing to do with prom. He just didn't like the fact that she was the authority in his life,
right?
And that the men in his life adhered to the women. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't like that when he was growing up, that the women had so much so much authority over
power,
the men.
Yeah, power. The word's power, Melody. Yeah, and I think a lot of them are like that in their head. They just don't like that women have power, and men will just sit there and won't do nothing. Well, that's what happens when you don't want to get in the game and actually do your part. That's what you end up looking like.
It's like my father let my mother do whatever she wanted to do, and she didn't deserve that type of power. Some shit like that.
He sure did. Y'all, he ratted himself out for real. That's a fact. And then he didn't like it. It didn't look good on it.
Exactly.
Some of the men were shocked.
If you want to write yourself out, that's fine, but don't get mad when everyone else around you is running circles and they're just doing better than you. Don't get mad. Get yourself in the game and do what you got to do.
Facts. Okay, let's see what
But nevertheless, when it comes to this conversation about men and women, and women being mad for the men that they can't get, and men being mad for the women they can't get, it's all a bunch of hogwash. I just done a video on the late drug kingpin, Alpo Martinez. And if you know anything about Alpo Martinez was a good-looking guy. He was the type of guy that women lined up to get a crack at. Well, everybody isn't that lucky. If you're not an incredibly good-looking person, where members of the opposite sex flock to you like flies, you have to work for what you want. Point blank, period. In this world that we live in, and I'm talking to you younger folks, because old folks should know this, there are going to be folks that you like that's not going to like you, and there's going to be folks that like you that you're not going to like. It's not personal. You want what you want. And in all honesty, would you really want to be with a person who you didn't want? So if you wouldn't want to be with a person who you didn't want, why should a person who don't want you be with you? But most important, would you really want to be with a person who doesn't want you? I mean, this whole thing that we seen with Will and Jada Pinkett Smith is all a result of a man being with a woman who really didn't want him. Some food for thought. And again, Obsidian's old lady, Miss Brown Sugar, very nice looking woman. However, that event we were at, there were quite a bit of hags in there. And I doubt very seriously that Obsidian Muhammad Ali would have been sitting up in that venue that we was in, all booed up with one of those hags that was in that venue. But again, I understand the conversation. It's all thought-provoking.
Is that his woman right there? Y'all, she look like him a little bit. Y'all see her?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't see. I want to see the whole her because he like big women. I see
sensationalism, and it gives folks something to talk about.
A lot of you brothers in the manosphere are angry at black women because you can't get the ones you want. No disrespect, and I know it's not everybody, but a lot of you brothers in the manosphere are angry at black women because you can't get them.
With regard to the charge that you brothers are just mad because you can't get the women that you want, so brothers are supposed to accept any old woman then? The answer is yes. In black America, a brother is supposed to just accept whatever he get, irrespective as to what he has accomplished. As a matter of fact,
but you ain't accomplished shit.
And that's everyone anyway.
I know. Everyone.
They act like as if this just happens to them. It happens to everyone. Like, this is some weird shit.
But the logic talk to his wife like that.
The logic is flawed all the way around because you're supposed to get what you can get. Isn't that the whole thing of dating? You can't get what you can't get unless you're promoting knock women upside the head. You don't want to go. So everybody is basically at the mercy of what they can get, what they can acquire, what they can lure into their little spider nest or whatever. I mean, Don't be mad because you can't get more and you frustrated about it. I mean, shit, step your game up, nigga. Why you crying?
And you got this abundance mindset that don't make no damn sense because you ain't never had abundance a day in your life. The math ain't mathing.
And I hope that woman that he's with is breaking his pockets because I would not be sitting there for free the way he's really dogging her because he's basically saying that he's not with the woman that he wants. He's with what he had to settle for.
Exactly.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Isn't he married? What does his wife think? And does he talk to his wife like that? Or maybe he's taking his frustrations out on what's going on with her. Maybe that's not what he wanted.
I think a lot of them are. They're mad that they didn't get the woman they wanted.
That's his girlfriend. And you're right. Like if I heard my husband saying, yeah, how can I get the woman I want? You want me to just get, I would have been like, well, who do you want? Shit.
Right, shit.
These men are ridiculous. Here we go, values, y'all.
I'll take it a step further. The more a brother is accomplished, the less he's expected to have standards. You are supposed to be graceful and gracious and grateful for whatever you can get as long as it's a black woman. Moreover, I further say that the more accomplished you are as a black man, the more you're expected to accept less in a black woman. Case in point, Michael B. Jordan.
When it comes to this particular conversation, I think I gotta lean toward Dr. Umar Johnson, because one of the things that I've noticed in these black YouTube spaces, most of the venom is about the fact that somebody is upset about a failed relationship. And because they had a failed relationship, they want to go out here and browbeat every single person of the opposite sex because they had a failed relationship. Often enough, the problem more than likely might have been them. Not saying that the other person doesn't have some culpability, but in some cases, is the problem you or is the problem the other person? And if the problem is in all actuality the other person, you mean to tell me you didn't see that going in? You didn't see that at the very beginning? Again, get a lot of these guys that get on here and talk about they don't want to deal with baby mamas owing to the fact that they got into a relationship with a baby mama or a single mother who somehow done them dirty. Wait a minute. You knew that woman was a single mother going in. Now, there are times when you are in a relationship with a person and things could happen that you don't see. For example, you might hook up with a person and they are a cheater, and they might be a very skilled cheater, and you might find out 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 10 years into the relationship that they are a cheater. Well, in that case right there, you are the victim. But in a case where the writing is clearly on the wall, you have no alibi. Now, I said all of that to say this. Obsidian went on to talk about Michael B. Jordan. Obsidian basically describing Michael B. Jordan as one of the top tier men in the black community, or something to that effect. Well, no doubt that Michael B. Jordan is a successful actor who is very wealthy, and he's known around the world owing to his celebrity status and being in numerous movies. But when it comes to women, he clearly chose wrong when he chose Steve Harvey's daughter. Now, I don't know the dope on Steve Harvey's daughter, but according to the buzz on the internet, Steve Harvey's daughter is a humdinger. Now, she might be a beautiful woman. Her father, well, her stepfather might be a very wealthy and rich guy. But if Steve Harvey's stepdaughter is a floozy, what does that say about Michael B. Jordan if he knowingly and willingly hooked up with a chick who was a floozy? You can't look at Michael B. Jordan's success or failure with a woman who was a floozy. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Michael B. Jordan could have almost any woman that he wanted, that he wants in the world. But he chose a real humdinger and a bit of a floozy. So, these were my thoughts. And again, I just wanted to touch on that.
What you were saying?
I gotta point this out. Okay, this nigga is calling this woman a floozy for being young and dating, but this nigga cheated on his wife, both his wives, and left his wife for a comedy career. He got the nerve to be calling somebody a floozy. He called me a hoe yesterday. I said, well, okay, you can call me an
God damn.
Yeah.
What was going on? I wasn't here. Y'all were just...
So he called me the internet hoe. I said, well, I might be an internet hoe, but you a real hoe in real life, nigga. In real life, in real time. These people be always got something to say, but they be out here sucking real dick and real pussy. In real life. This bum ass motherfucker got the nerve to call Steve Harvey's daughter a floozy. Well, what the fuck are you? You dirty ass bastard. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas.
Well, he called you a whore yesterday?
He called me an internet hoe.
Damn, what
Yeah,
the hell happened, y'all?
because she got on to him because he cheated on his wife.
because I was roasting his hairline. You know, his hairline pushed back like a motherfucker. Okay, his hairline. Let me tell you something. He lost his hairline in his divorce settlement. I mean, it is what it is. He got mad. It's not my fault your hairline ran away. Okay. What the fuck?
Oh damn, y'all.
Shit. Your hairline, your own hairline don't believe in you, nigga. You ain't got no edges. Yeah, his edges are protesting against him. But and so he got mad and shit and called me an internet hoe. I said, the nerve of you, nigga, you out here actually being a real hoe in real life. Okay, I'd rather be an internet hoe than a real life hoe any day of the goddamn week. I mean, it's quite hilarious to me that first of all, let me ask you a question. How the fuck do you pick a failing a YouTube comedy career over your wife? Come on. Are you going through a midlife crisis, nigga? Because we know that your edges are. But it's all good. Moving forward, I just wanted to put that out there. This nigga's the last calling somebody a floozy. That's all I gotta say.
Wow,
man. He wanted to talk. He cheated on both his wives. How you gonna have? That's what I was like. Wait a minute, because the video was going slow when he played it. I was like, wait a minute, did he just call that woman he doesn't even know a floozy just because she dumped the guy? That's all she did. She was in a relationship with a guy and she broke up with him.
Yeah. So did he call her a floozy, or was Witchcom calling her a floozy? That's what,
no, Xander called her a floozy.
Oh, okay. Damn. And all she did was break up with somebody, and now they floozies. So we can't even break up with people.
Exactly, but if they do it, well, he's just being a man.
Yeah.
Ain't that
he broke up with his whole fucking wife to pursue his comedy career. Literally, that's his words for words. That's why he broke up with his wife.
Right. Yeah, he did. He told us that several times that, she didn't like him being out, late at night and going from place to place.
So who's the floozy? This nigga is for the comedy streets, nigga. This nigga's for the.
She said for the comedy streets. Oh my God. Yeah. That's what I don't know what's going on with these men. It's in all age groups, because she has a right. We had a disagreement even on the Will and Jada shit. Because they willing to stick by the man, even though the man isn't complaining. Will is not out here complaining about his fucking wife, because only they know the real truth to the realness, right? See, Jada, her career could take a hit because she's not that famous like Will is. So if she'll take the hit for the family, right? They never gonna say what the both of them doing together. And because she got caught because of the dude, right? The whining ass nigga who decided to tell. And so she took the hit, but these niggas don't even understand that. And they're willing to talk about another man's wife. And that's why Witchcom got smacked the fuck out of, and he deserved that shit too.
He sure did deserve that. And Jada, she killed me. She a straight beast, because she'll leave for years and come back and bust on the scene and leave right back again.
That's right. You know what I mean? And Will, though, will never recover if it comes out that he's, that he shares his wife and shit like that. They got people, they do this shit, but it don't last for them, especially in the Black community. Black people, for some reason, we like to tear down each other. You know what I mean? And so what I'm saying is more than meets the eye to their relationship, and these niggas don't want to just talk on what they see. You don't see Will talking about his motherfucking wife.
Right. And we don't know the nature of their relationship and their marriage anyway, because I remember hearing way back in the 90s rumors that they had an open marriage.
They do.
That Will and Jada had. That's been going on for a long time.
Exactly. And it has been, but now we got these new people on here, and they don't, either they want to act like they don't remember that, or they just mad because she get to do what she want. You hear what even with Obsidians, I'm saying. You know, they mad at women getting to do what they want. They don't want us to just let them live, y'all. They want us to let them control us. And if Will can't control his wife, then they want to be able to stand in and control her for him.
How y'all doing? Good morning. Good morning again.
Hey, Mew, how you doing, sis?
I'm doing good. This is such a good conversation. And you know what? Y'all absolutely hitting it on the head. They want to control everything a woman do and think. And that's why they always want them young. I had one of my best friends. She was 18. We were 18. And she started fooling with a guy. He had his own little apartment. It was really nice. And I mean, it was only dating like 2 weeks. And he kept pressuring her to move in. And she moved in with him. And, you know, he would just constantly brag. I do everything. I pay all the bills for you. And then she started repeating that crazy shit. And I'm like, girl, he was living there before you. He had to pay all the bills, whether you was there or not. It's like women get so gullible into thinking, so honey, if you don't live with him, he ain't gonna pay no bills for himself. He had to pay that regardless if you was there or not. It was right. He never would give her money to go to the grocery store. He had to go to the grocery store with her and purchase. He never wanted to really put no money. If I said we're gonna go shopping, oh, me and her going shopping, he would say, well, I'm gonna come. Always had to come to basically like decide if he was willing to spend his money on what she wanted. He never would give this girl no. Yes, and she stuck with him for like 2 years. And when I got married, she was in my wedding, and he did not want to pay for her dress, and she was one of my closest friends. So my sister, had paid for her dress and everything. And you know what? My sister had a long conversation with her, and she finally left that guy. She got a beautiful husband. You know, they've been married for a ton of years now. But that guy, it took for that to happen. For her to see you have to be his slave, you know?
Yeah,
but this is the reason why they want young women, because they want to make them feel like everything they're doing is for them. You have to pay your own bills, sir, whether a woman live in that house with you or not.
Exactly. And I'm glad you said that, because that makes sense, right? See, what we women, we could get together with we could get with a man who gonna pay them bills, or we'll pay him ourselves. Right? And a man, though, he wants you to move in, and then he want to use the fact that he paying the bills. But he was, like you just said, he was doing that already.
Yes.
And then on top of that,
yeah. And that don't make no kind of sense, because then it's like, okay, so I only want you for your money, but I thought you said you didn't like when they did that. Make up your mind. This don't make no kind of sense.
He would not put a penny in this girl's hand. If she needed something from the grocery store, she would have to wait for him. And then I said, well, you know, somewhere was hiring, and I was trying to, you know, tell her to get on over there. And he was having the biggest problem with her getting a job. And I'm like, but he don't want to give you a penny in your hand. I mean, it was 2 years that I really used to be really like sad for my friend, but I'm glad she got out of it. But that is the reason, because he was 30 and she was 18. And that's the advantage that they have, because at 18, you're not really thinking that somebody's using you or mistreating you. And he used to slap her around, y'all. But he was so good with his words and stuff. He would constantly make her think she was lucky to be with him, because he's providing for her. And he used to tell her all the time, just before I got married, that's puppy love. He not doing everything for her. She lived with her dad. You know, he would just say things like that, as if my relationship wasn't as good, you know, as theirs, because they basically was living like husband and wife. But guess what? He had no plans on marrying her. It was crazy.
Ain't that something? They not married, but he want to make it seem like their relationship better than yours, huh?
Yeah, because I was still at home. I mean, it was crazy. Yeah, but them older guys, they really do know how to use the wordplay on the women. And even me being young and dumb, I was kind of believing some of the stuff. Well, girl, he right. He is doing everything. I'm not gonna say I was that smart either, y'all.
Yeah, but we was young. We all young and dumb at some point.
We don't
exactly.
when you're in your parents' house and you get controlled, you get used to it. You just assume it's the same thing, but it's not.
It's like, wow, he really was, a hot mess. He really was using her.
Yeah, using her big time.
Yeah, because I mean, it wasn't like I knew exactly, but I knew it wasn't right. But I might couldn't have, told her.
You just couldn't see it. Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
And that example you just gave, that scenario, is one of the many reasons why women fought to have their own money, to have a job. That right there, that financial abuse.
Exactly, because that's what it is. Financial abuse. When you want to go to the store, you can't even get no pads without telling him you need to get some pads. Now you can't get nothing without letting him know. But fuck all that.
Yeah, it was times, I promise you, not trying to shame her. It was times I would have to give her either the money or something to get her stuff for her feminine products. And it, like I said, we were both so young, but I just couldn't see myself not being able to get out. Honey, I used to get money. I put my money in my hand. Don't try to control nothing. I might not have been that smart, but I knew I wanted my money in my hand.
I know that's right.
But I think it's all on how you're raised, because my dad would always never shop for me. He would always just give me money. So I never had it to where I had somebody trying to control my money.
Yeah. So do y'all find that I think these men, even the older ones, some of them, they are really confused because they really hear this shit about their money, but they don't realize that time in which a woman was with them because of their money is gone, because we can make our own money, right? We do have options to be with the man we want.
Yeah.
Even if he don't make a lot of money, a woman could get a job to help her man if she wants. We have many fucking damn options out here, and they want it to be like it was back in the day, and really even back then, even black men used to abuse black women back in the day. Like I said, I had an uncle who used to beat my auntie. You know what I mean? And there was nothing she could do about it. He beat her when she was pregnant. He beat her because she was pregnant. He beat her because she wasn't pregnant. He just would get drunk and just beat her. You see?
Yeah, I saw a lot of that, man. And where I grew up at, it was normal. And I'm gonna tell you this here. I lived around all white folks mostly. And it was like a little piece of their driveway was like gravel. And this man, his name was Mr. Terry Vanette. This man, when he got drunk, he was the nicest man during the week, but on Fridays when he got paid, he would buy all this beer and stuff, and him and his wife would get drunk. And before you know it, he would be dragging that lady from their backyard to that driveway. I'm talking about pulling her by her hair, beating her. And she used to come running to our door sometimes, and my dad stopped us from letting her in when he wasn't home, because he was like, but one day this man stabbed this woman in her home. I had to get my uncle to bring her to the call like 911 to get an ambulance, because I used to call 911. Yeah, let me tell you, I if I see it, I used to report it when my dad stopped me from doing all of that, because she always went back. but he stabbed her in the arm one day. Yeah, and so she told the ambulance people it was an accident. Yeah, so. I saw a lot of abuse. Them old men, them men used to beat up on them women, white and black men. I promise they used to beat the mess out of them. I saw one time a friend of mine, we was spending the night by her house. Her dad knocked the mama teeth out. Yeah, beat that lady and knocked her teeth out, and then Harry ran out the house. Yeah.
That shit used to happen, y'all. And these men, they wanted to go back to that though. Right? Even when it was their mothers getting beat, some of these men wanted to go back because they want to be as violent and they want to control us so badly that they want to be able to beat us. But I remember when it became illegal for a man, a married man used to be able to just take sex from his wife up until, if I'm correct, I don't even know, was it the 80s when the law, or the 90s?
I think it was the 80s.
And I remember when they announced it on the news, they announced, yeah, it's now illegal for, a husband to rape his wife. Because they didn't call it rape before. They would just say, well, she belonged to him. That's her duty to him. And it didn't matter even if they wasn't living together and he decided to come around and have sex with her. That shit was legal. She couldn't say it was rape. She couldn't say it was done by force. And these men, I've heard men in the manosphere actually say that it ain't right. They should be able to do what they want with their wives. Man, this shit is sick.
Yeah, and Bomb, it's like really and truly, they want to be the slave master over the black woman, but they don't want to be slaves. When in history, we as men and women, we went through all of that history with them, right? And really, people always talk about in slave movies is always about focus mostly on men. If they ever told how horrific it was for the women, we had it way worse than the men. Because not only did we have to be raped by the slave master and their company, they would make the black men rape you. And they would bring whole brigades of the stud men into a little place, and they would go at it. And them women would be running and trying to hide from them black men. Them black men would beat them and rape them because that was their job. And you had no safety with the black man or the white man. And if they ever do a real life documentary on that, it would just show the horrible condition that the women. Let me be honest with you. I watched a narrative of in New Orleans at Xavier University. They owned this, and I wish somebody can get this exposed so more people could see it. It was a slave lady, and she was telling the horrors of her what she was born a slave, but she was telling how they recorded her voice and everything, before she died. And this lady told these stories about how when the men would come in and just rape. I'm talking about girls 8, 9, 10 years old. They just didn't care. Any girl, and that was what they had to do. And the white man would stand around and watch them being raped and would laugh. If you was a black woman, the only solace you would have if you worked in the house and the white man, the master or his wife liked you, they would say, don't make nobody better not touch them. And if she would try to go and give protection to some people and say, you come hide with me or something. And that was the best protection you had. That was it. It wasn't no protection for them. And so, it seemed like these here men really wanted to go back in the day for us like that. And it's so horrible because we don't want to go back in the day for them when they was getting raped by the white man. But, we weren't the only ones, but it was more frequently and accepted when they did it to us. And then they would get the black man to do it to us. You see what I'm saying? They didn't get black women to rape the black. They didn't get black women to rape and violate the black men. But the white men violated them. But it's like they have such a hatred. And I think all of that, them thinking they own us and could rape us and all of that, come back from that slavery mindset where they could beat us and do everything to us. And it was approved by the white man. And so they feel like that's just the way they still want to do it. They feel like we nothing because of that situation, I believe.
Yeah, man. I don't even know what to say, because well, I have heard some disgusting shit come out of these men's mouths where they want, they couldn't wait. They can't wait until we are suffering again. What did Kevin used to say? Harsh black winter coming to black women or some shit. What do you used to say?
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
From Game of Thrones, I think.
Yeah, but it's coming for black women as if anything that affects us wouldn't affect them, because everything that affects us will affect them in the long run, right? They'll be like they mad at their mothers for not protecting them when they were younger. They're not mad at their daddy who wasn't there, because if he would have been there, they would have been more protected, right? With the father there. They want to blame the mother. They want to blame the mother. So what happens to when we have sons? We have sons, young sons, and that winter come. What that mean? Oh, so some young boys are yet again gonna be affected. They don't understand, huh?
Yeah, because I was about to say exactly, because most of them ain't living with their daddy, they living with their mama. So if winter's coming, guess who else is gonna befall? Their kids.
That's right. They don't, but they've already said fuck the community and fuck these kids. They've already said that. And they say it with pride too. They say it with such pride.
But then they want to get mad when Sinji says just get rid of all black men and boys. Like,
girl, they done said things way worse. By the time Cynthia G said that, these men have said way worse. Obsidian was like, fuck the community. It said that shit for a long time before Cynthia G said anything that she said or didn't say. I don't know what she said, so you know me. But these men are way worse. Making it seem like they fucking care. The only thing they care about is the sex that they not getting. The opportunities to be able to have sex with all women. You know, they don't like the fact that they can go and watch a woman on Instagram or OnlyFans or Facebook and not have access to her. You know what I mean? And they don't like the fact that she has lots of men watching her. They don't like that. They don't like the fact that a woman could make money by being on however she make money. Shit, there's many ways, right? Just based on her looks or her shape, or even her just being nice.
They always want to pit women against women. So they want one woman to feel like, oh, you're the good woman because you don't do all of that. Maybe it's just because I'm shy or I'm just not used to that. But my sister is very voluptuous and beautiful, and she you know what I'm saying? Whereas I get nervous from attention, she thrive on it. You know, my sister can run a room, y'all. She can run a room. My sister is drop dead beautiful. And honey, she can work a room. And I just sit back and I love it. But I noticed this when I was younger. They would try to make it seem like one of us was good and the other one was bad. And no, my sister is good. My sister is good. She's not out here sleeping around. You would think that because you're a low-level person. But just because she can work a room and talk her magic, and I'm talking about get all kind of gifts, all kind of things. And my sister won't be opening her legs for nobody. But these low-level people will believe that foolishness. And it's just not true. It's like the guy preached. Oh my God, Bomb, I think he was doing something to himself on Trinity.
I know people said that. I'm going to listen to it.
Trinity, a pretty girl. And I mean, he just was like so in love with her. And I was dying laughing, y'all, cooking breakfast. I'm like, oh my, he was doing it. Are you all right? Are you okay? I could have peed on myself. I said, oh my God, this can't be happening. I'm like, this can't be happening.
I'm glad I wasn't here because I don't want to hear
that. Girl, it was ridiculous. He kept on saying, I talk to Trinity every day. And we've been in a relationship for 6 months. And she was like, why are you lying like that? Like, oh my God. Oh no. These guys really need help, y'all. So whatever voodoo, magic, prayer, Buddha, whoever y'all gonna get from, y'all need to go ahead and get them from. These men are desperate. I think call on Ali, all of them. Not Allah, all of it. Call on everybody, honey.
You said call on everybody.
Call everybody because I don't get that. How you gonna lie on somebody in front of a group, in front of how many ever people that were here when he said that? Like, how you gonna lie on someone who's right there who can say you're lying? What are you talking about? I'm not dating you. What are you talking about? I don't understand how they think that that's okay.
You see what quiet them up, huh? When you try to hit them pockets. I told him the cash app you. That's that language of love.
Remember, I told him that too. I was like, look, you can send 100 to start out. That might
He
work.
was
but
changing the subject real quick when y'all said that.
He don't want to speak that real love language.
Yeah, I know that's right. Shit.
I like what Coach Malik typed in the chat room. She said they want 400. They want Black women to be their slaves for 400 years in order for them to feel equal to white men. That's kind of deep when you think about it. Like they'll never feel like men unless they express their get back by oppressing their own women for the time that they felt oppressed or some shit. That's an interesting concept.
Yeah.
But I didn't know they changed the laws to where a man couldn't legally take sex from his wife until the 80s. That's deep.
Yeah. That was the late 80s too. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was a late 80s.
Yeah, that's a new law, yo. I remember.
Look, women couldn't even have a checking account unless their dad brought them a man. No, you could not go to Wells Fargo. You could not go to a bank and open up a checking account without a man from your family coming with you. You could not until like 1965 or 67 or something like that. Yeah, women just didn't always have these rights, and they really are very upset that we have the rights. And this is why I will tell people all the time, I'm a feminazi. You know, because they try to make this feminism word so bad. No, feminism, look, we don't want to be victims to drunken men beating us upside our head. And a lot of those women were just domestic workers. They would work hard all day, come home, have to be with the kids. And the men, because they were on, because the man had his foot on their neck and wouldn't hire him, they would get the woman check and beat her, take her check, go get drunk, and the kids still home.
Yeah.
And the women started getting tired of all of that abuse. I mean, they keep on talking about all this nonsense, but it was not the beautiful days that they think that it was. You know, I didn't see it, but it's allegedly my grandfather used to beat the hell out of my grandmother. You know, my aunts and uncles always tell those stories. By the time I came around, he had stopped fighting her like that. But yeah, I hear all kinds of stories on how my grandfather did. You know,
did anybody beat him up in retaliation for beating your grandmother?
I will tell you this: for his funeral, only one of his sons came. All my aunts was there, but the boys, they didn't even care to go see their own daddy funeral.
Yeah, that nonsense where men in the community used to protect the women, that was some fucking lying ass shit. Because I'm telling you, because I used to, like I'm saying, my uncle used to whip my aunt. And even though he was smart enough to do it where, you know, everybody didn't see it. And my aunt, she wouldn't tell, you know what I mean? But come on, people seen the black eyes, the bloody nose, you know what I mean? And it was legal for men to beat their wives. And you're right. She used to come home. She was a nurse. She worked at Charity Hospital, right? She would come home and have to deal with the children. Come home and if he horny, right? He may go in the bedroom. I'll never forget this. I was young. I didn't know what going to the bedroom meant and that kind of stuff. But I remember her coming in. So I was there, right? Because that's my godmother, and then my family member on both sides of the family. My uncle is my dad's brother, and my aunt is my mom's sister. So no matter, even when they got divorced, they both were still my uncle and aunt, you see. But anyway, I remember her coming home from work, and her son is younger than us. She had two daughters who were older than me, and then she had a son who was younger than me. And me, my brother's there, right? And she comes home from work. She's in her pretty, what I thought was so pretty, you know, her uniform, all white. And he tells her to go to the bedroom. But her son runs up to her jumps in her arms, and she's hugging him and kissing him. And she's like, did y'all eat? She talking to the kids, asking us, did we eat? And she walk into the kitchen, and he stands up and smacks her. Bam! Go in the bedroom. And she's like, no, I want to take a shower first. I want to feed the kids. Nah, go in the bedroom. He goes in there. She decides to go because he beating her, right? They go in there. We hear the fighting, the stumbling, and all kinds of whatever was going on in there. And then he comes out buttoning up his pants, sit back in his seat and act like nothing happened. She comes out and goes to the kitchen, bloody nose, black eye, and just start fixing dinner. Now, and ain't nothing nobody could do about it. Police, even if the police had been called, they wasn't gonna do nothing about it. And this is what these men want us to go back to. But I'm saying, we women, we're not allowing that motherfucker shit. We will be out in the street fighting.
Back.
We ain't going back, nigga. And why would a black man want us to go back to that type of shit? If you don't think they'll roll back us, they're gonna roll back you. They benefit more from you being a slave than us.
Yeah, exactly. They better watch out.
You know, I was thinking the other day, like with my first husband, because he was very abusive. But what he did, he would do things slowly. He didn't start hitting me right away. What he would do is he would break my cell phone. You know, I got married young. I was 20 years old. And then I had my my oldest daughter. So when I had her, he wouldn't even pay attention to her. He would be focused on what I was doing constantly. If I was on the phone with somebody, he would be pacing back and forth. If I went to work, because we had a joint bank account and I took anything out to buy lunch, he would be checking on it. Oh, what did you buy? Lunch. Come home, cook dinner. And it's like, I couldn't talk to my family. Sometimes he would disconnect the phone. And there was one night, my sister had invited me out. And I was like, do you mind if we stay, with the girls? My youngest was like a little newborn at the time. I was, and I needed to get out. And he was like, no, I'm not watching them. You're going to have your mom do it. I said, all right, then my mom will do it. He broke a window, broke the house phone. I had to sneak and get his cell phone to call my sister to call the police. And then when I took the kids and I left, I went to go buy my daughter diapers and some milk. What he did was he changed the banking information around. I couldn't even purchase any milk or anything for his diapers. And these are his kids, just to be spiteful. And then when I finally did leave him for good, when I finally left him for good, to be spiteful, and I never stopped him from seeing his kids. He would refuse to see his kids. He just came back into my children's life now, talking to them. And I had to explain to my 18-year-old what went down in that relationship, because he's very manipulative. And he had somehow got my phone number just like a couple of weeks ago. And I had to let him know, if you're going to have a relationship with your daughters, you need to be consistent. Oh yeah, I'm going to be consistent. Then he started calling me 1-2 o'clock in the morning, drunk, texting me, telling me how my voice is soothing. He misses me, this, that, and the third. Like, we are done. We're divorced. I am married to somebody else. What is wrong with you? And it's like, he has not changed. He has not changed at all. He starts trying to do the emotional, abusive shit, like sending me text messages. Oh, I'm going to tell the kids the truth about you. The truth about me about what? You're going to try to poison my kids against me? That's not going to happen. You haven't stepped up to the plate to do anything at all. Don't call my phone again. And I was like, the next time you do it, I said, I will have my husband kick your ass. And I blocked him. He doesn't call me. We have no interaction anymore.
Yeah. That's awesome that, that you just got that kind of mind. See, your mind, you wasn't going to be stuck in it for long. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing. It's okay if we go through trials and tribulations, but just don't try to stay in it. I think that's the biggest problem with women when they do get married and stuff. They see the abuse but now, come on, man, we can get out here, we can work, we can go back to school, we can do a lot. And you know what? A lot of those other women, they keep talking about bragging about how those marriages last. Those women were in pain. and it was not good, healthy relationships. Now these men are mad that you would have the audacity to leave them and pick up the pieces and make a better life. And you know how ironic it is? All these men that you hear crying say the woman keep them from their kids, the woman break up the families. They say all of that as if they just so perfect and doing everything. And a lot of these guys are so dumb, they believe if they go to work, then they did everything right.
Right.
That's the dumb.
Yeah.
Let me tell you,
that's what somebody up here yesterday was saying. Didn't they say, well, she got access to my money? I'm like, dude. But then you said she make her own money. So what's the access to your money?
Was Xander.
I think that was Xander. Yeah, that was Xander.
Listen, I put it in the chat when he said it. He said she treated me to dinner. And they had somebody breaking a news story, and he was the only one breaking the story. And so I had to go live soon as after dinner, and that was just her cutoff point. When he said she treated him to dinner, I said, this man broke. Because no husband is going to say their wife treated him to dinner. When we go to dinner, Bomb, what we do? We went out to dinner.
We went to
dinner. No such, it's not, oh, I'm treating my husband to dinner. And then he said, she make more money than me. As soon as he said she make more money, I was dying laughing in the chat. I said, I told y'all he was broke.
That's right.
But at first he was like, yeah, she have access to all of my money. No, you had access to all her money.
Her money. And you know, the truth is, if you're married, the money belongs to both of you. So you'll never hear me say I treated my husband or nothing. I'll be like, look, baby, you want to eat out? And he said yes or no. I didn't treat him to shit. That's his money, right. My money, his money.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we went out.
We went out to dinner.
Yeah, that's
but you can hear broke people talking.
What is this? She treated me to dinner shit. What's that about?
Even on holidays, you know.
But when broke people talk, Bomb is treated. She took care of me, and she did. That's broke talk. Because your wife don't. You shouldn't be considered she treating you to that.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I didn't understand that, but I think at first I was like, man, maybe he meant, you know, it was her. It was like for my husband's birthday. But even when we eat out and it's his birthday, am I really treating him by spending our money? His money, he work. You know what I mean? Of course, y'all know I run a little small business over here, making some money, right? But man, when you said that, but then he was, remember before that though, he was talking about the benefit, the wife, she was happy, she had benefit to my money, so I was able to be in the street doing this, that, and third. So we had a woman who, of course, you know, she was mad. That's why he said she didn't like what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? She didn't like what he was doing. So I don't know why he made it seem like she was good. She was good because she had access to my money. And I'm like, well, how was she good? Because if she was being good, y'all still would be together. Right? And that's why when I came on, I was like, you men right now, you're really not educating these young men. The young men who was up here, right? Although they was on some bullshit to an extent too, but they asked the question, what is the purpose of even being married if this is going on? If you cheating, if you being with other women besides your wife, like so why even get married? Why even share your money with another woman if you out having sex with other women? And that's what the men wanted to know. And so I was like, dude, like right now, y'all, they ask you a question, you're not answering. And it seemed like, I don't know, it seemed like everybody was on the offensive, then the defense, and it looked, I guess they thought the other men was beating up on them, but no, I think that was a good question. Why get married?
He was trying to get out of who was like, why get married if that's what you plan on doing anyway, and you knew that that's your behavior, that's how you move. If you're polyamorous, why did you decide to let this woman be hitched to you legally when you knew good and well you weren't going to stay faithful to her? I can guess one that I was thinking, like, you wanted her to be faithful to you, but you don't want to be faithful to her, and that's some fucked up shit.
See, and that's, y'all know what my stance is on it. If he want to be out there playing, then then you let him know that you can play too. See, that's when some of these men think they got you. and and they're gonna be able to use you as they want to. And not only that, but they're gonna use you, and then they're gonna go out and get with other women and think that you're gonna accept that shit.
And my whole thing is, don't do nothing to me that you couldn't take me doing back to you. Don't do it, because if you do it, my pettiness level is high, y'all.
You know, we women, man, we ain't playing about this.
My petty level is high. I could not even be interested in nobody. I'm gonna start stepping out and finding something. Don't do it.
He been came home and there's a whole nother man in the bed.
Yeah, and
purpose, on purpose.
Because I'm so petty, Bomb, I'm not gonna even hide this shit. Because
I know that's what I'm saying. Yep. You know, walked in, I'll be like, hey, baby. He'd be like, what's going on here? I'm just doing what you said we could do. Meet John. Here, this John. John gonna be coming over a couple of times a week. You good with that? Petty shit. I mean, they had a whole dude kill himself fucking around with me. They better stop this game,
right? What did Taylor say? You go low. I'm going straight to hell. I'm going straight to hell. I'm like, oh, so you think you can play me? And I hate that stupid look they be giving you, like, oh, I got you now. Yeah, you think you do. Watch me railroad your ass, dumbass. I'm like,
but guess what? I love that saying, because I get so tired of people saying, just when they go low, you go high. No, hell to the no. It depends on it depends on the mood I am. Yep. The mood I'm in.
Depends on the mood I'm in, right?
Girl, if you take me there, I'm going, I'm undigging. I'm the grave digger. I'm gonna undig your loved ones. Girl, I'm gonna go so low with you. You're gonna be like, damn, she evil, straight up evil. Don't come at me, because if look, don't come for me unless I send for you.
I know that's right.
That's my phrase.
No, ma'am.
In my family, we say that all the time. Like, don't come for me unless I sent for you, because I didn't do nothing to you first. But if you want to pop up something and do it to me, you're gonna find out that was the wrong move for you to ever make in life. Don't do that.
I know that's right. And
Bon, you ever heard of a lady named I'm gonna put it in a back chat.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
Guess what? This lady had hit a nerve on me, y'all. She was talking so bad about tequila. And she did like a couple streams, but she threw me in it, y'all. And before I knew it, I had started a channel, and the channel was dedicated to cussing this lady out. On my channel, y'all, it's a rope. Because look, I put a picture up. They have reported me to YouTube. Girl, let me tell you, I was going in on her every single day. I was going everybody platform, everybody panel, just to cuss this lady out. Every time she would open up her link, I would click her link. She would keep dropping me down.
Girl, University talks so good, she created her own channel based off it. All right, go ahead.
Girl, man. I used to, that's the lady in the back, if y'all can see her name. I don't want to call her name out because I don't want none of these people to go find her. But guess what? Honey, me and her have I made her shut up. Girl, that lady was trying to say we was divestors and all kind of stuff I had never heard of. Mom, I'm like, bitch, what I'm divested from? No, she crazy.
Yeah, no, I never seen that name before. But what I will say is that I've been chasing around some motherfuckers around here too, but it usually was men. When I realized how fucking petty they were, and shit like that. And I started chasing. I had hits out on them. When I told people, when y'all see these motherfuckers on panels and I'm not around, send me a message here. Text my phone and I'll pop up on there. Girl, I used to pop up on motherfuckers. I used to do pop-ups on motherfuckers. On everybody's channel. Anybody's channel they was on. If I knew I could get up there, I would get up there.
See, at first, when I first came to YouTube, I was just trying to be nice and just be myself, really, but not saying that other part is still myself. Cussing somebody out is part of you, who you is. Right. But she didn't know how low I would go with her.
Well, I had to get, hi y'all. How y'all doing?
Hey, Tequila, my love. Look, I wanted to ask you so bad to sing us a song.
Oh, I just came up here to tell y'all, yes, Lima went off on that lady. She
I'm
let
Lima,
her
y'all.
have it. She let her have it.
Man, she was going in, huh?
Yes, she was.
That's that Creole Cajun shit. You were putting it on her?
Yeah,
She
putting it
put
on.
that gold
There was
standard
times
on.
where I would be like, just let it go. Just let it go. And she like to kill, I can't.
What's your sign? What's your sign, Mew?
Oh, I'm a Cancer, and my birthday 2 days away from here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm a Cancer too. My birthday the 14th.
Oh, okay. Happy
Yeah.
birthday to both of
Oh,
y'all.
happy birthday to both of y'all.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah. And then
you.
I was up there saying, I don't know if you were still up there, but Bomb Tequila sing opera. She sing any kind of songs, y'all.
Oh,
She
no.
sing all kind of classical music. And I mean, this lady was so jealous of her because I said she was a little songbird. This lady would go on rants. I'm talking about 4-hour live streams on us. And we never even would say her name. And then I think about the third or fourth when somebody had told me she did it. And I listened to it. And I just got enraged. Y'all, for like a whole month, I was letting this lady hang. Like I turned into a stalker, girl. I found out where she lived, girl. It was too much. And that's when I realized I can't do YouTube like that. I had to take a break because I said, these people gonna have me in jail.
Yeah, that shit could be. It could get to you, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
It could
somebody
really
who
get to
don't
you.
even know you. She just would make up stories that we was like the worst people in the world. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was a horrible experience. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what is? I ain't never experienced nothing like that before.
Really? It's weird when people will make shit up about you just because they jealous of you. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh yeah, are we doing our song tonight, y'all? That's a good idea. We supposed to be making a rap song about the Black Manosphere. We're supposed to be making a song up. Yeah, we could do it.
I be
And we gotta
dying every song you make. Oh my god.
Me too.
And she be coming off the cuss too. I can't do that.
I be weak laughing.
We're gonna do it tonight. You know, I'll find the beat. I did find one, but I gotta check it, and I'll give him. We're gonna play it, and we're gonna come up with our own words and everything.
You gotta send me the beat.
Yeah, and we could put some other people on it. But, you know, we're gonna have some fun with it. What y'all think? I've done it before.
That sound like fun.
Yeah, we're gonna do that, y'all. We'll start that maybe about 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock tonight, my time, Eastern Standard Time, or maybe a little later, so people in California could participate too.
That's gonna be live.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
We made a song before. Who we was going after? I don't want to mention his name because we cool now, but yeah, we was we was having fun. So since we got a songbird already, now I find out we got a singer. We probably got a couple singers. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think it'll be cool. I think we got some writers too, some people who write poems and shit like that. Might even have a few young rappers. I think there's a few women who said they rap too. I think we're gonna have fun.
Oh yeah, it's gonna have fun.
It is Friday, ain't got much to do. I'm over here cutting up another pieces for another purse that I'm doing.
Oh, you making another purse? Is it a small one or is it a tote like the last one?
This one is it's about the same size as that one, only a different style. And I'll show it when we're done. But why you looking for a little purse, a big purse? What you looking for? It's gonna be nice.
Oh no, I was just asking because the last one I saw, the tote that you did, it was cute though. It had my signature on it, butterflies. I damn near choked. I was like,
oh, you like butterflies?
Yeah, but I got you, Bomb. There's some clothing pieces I've been dying to get made, and yeah, you're definitely the first one on my list to call. So yeah.
Yeah. So what I was saying? Damn. What was I? Damn, when you started talking, I was thinking of something. I can't think. Hey, Verbo.
Hey, Bomb Cherry. Hi, ladies.
Hey,
Hey,
Virgo.
Virgo.
What's going
How are
on,
y'all
Purple?
doing? Oh, I like how y'all said that in
Hello.
harmony. Y'all over there sounding like Destiny's Child or
We
somebody. Say that again. 1, 2, 3.
Hey,
Hey,
Virgo.
Virgo.
Yeah, girl, you got your backup singer. Sounds like it, Bomb Cherry. But I just came up here for a second because and I'm only talking to Bomb Cherry, so you other ladies just paint your nails or something. Bomb Cherry.
I'll go on mute.
Y'all
She
go
said,
on mute.
when she called me Bomb Cherry, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah, huh? So me and cousin Tay Tay, we don't know how we feel about you and all these new friends.
She said the new friend. We listen. We got to let the new people come over and do their thing. Who else we gonna talk to? We ain't got nobody to roast. We ain't got nobody to. Well, listen, when we all in the same harmony and shit, then it get boring. Okay.
We gotta I don't know, because my stinger's starting to peek out a little bit, because I'm starting to get possessive.
I didn't listen. I ain't tried. You trying to?
I'm getting upset.
You done already dumped me for somebody last week. What the hell?
Who I dumped you for?
I forgot, but I was like, I'm getting a little jealous right now.
I did not dump you for anybody. You've been running around out here with your new little homegirls and stuff, acting like you don't know nobody no more. Like you just done left the originals, just done left the OGs.
I haven't even been here.
What? Excuse you? You have been online for the past 5 days.
You mean my channel has been online? That's what you mean, right? Because I haven't seen you in a minute, right?
I mean, you saw me yesterday.
Yeah, I said hi to you yesterday.
But it was funny acting. It was funny acting in that chat.
I said, what's up? Girl, I mention you all the time. I say, like my friend Verbal would say,
I ain't heard it in quite some time.
I said it twice today. I said it yesterday, the day before. I'm always mentioning
you acting
Verbal.
Funny. You acting funny, Bomb
You
Cherry.
just haven't been seeing me because by the time you come around, I'll be asleep.
Leaving strangers in charge with the co-host and stuff. But that's okay.
Well, how you want me to do it? First of all, they're not strangers. Taylor hasn't been coming up.
Yeah, because we didn't. You playing with your new friend.
Nella been rocking it out and holding it down. Everybody who been up here been here.
I see you protecting your new friends.
Devastating been doing it.
Listen, all I'm saying is keep playing with your new friends, but don't make me run down on them. Keep your new friends in check, okay?
Hilarious.
Because I will
run down on who, ma'am?
Over all of them.
You see, she's trying to run down on. She's trying
to run down right now.
Yeah, she's trying to run down on the newbies.
But don't get run down trying to run down.
I still love her.
Yeah. Well, just listen. Me and Taylor, we're not talking to you right now, but because you know what, you're acting like that movie, that movie Mean Girls. You done got with the other chicks and stuff and left us.
You the mean girl, so you coming up here to bully us?
No, you are the mean girl.
That's what you get for
y'all done gave Bomb Cherry.
I don't know you.
Y'all done gave Bomb Cherry a makeover and stuff, and now she's feeling herself, and she done forgot all about her other friends.
You lady, I don't know you. I'm not.
That just don't make no damn sense.
I'm not that type of person unless you come for me, my dear. Yeah, if you come for me, but I don't have no problem with you.
Who was that?
This Mella.
Hey, Mella Bella.
Yeah.
Oh, your name is Mella too?
Yeah.
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the other Mella that I know. But anyway, Bon Cherry, we're gonna have a friend meeting. Me, you, and Taylor.
So only Bob can be friends with you and Taylor.
They gonna get that dog collar ready for your ass, Bon.
You know she gonna get it. You know she gonna get it. But
they making
anyway.
a dog collar special for you, baby.
Yeah, man.
Right. All right. I'll talk to y'all later. I just wanted to come in and, kick the door in and let y'all know I'm still here.
Oh, how's everybody doing? How you been doing? How everybody doing?
Yeah, how's everything?
Even though they're not
Fine.
babies, but they still the babies,
Yeah, everybody's good. I'm
good. That's
good. Everything is good. I just been like chilling because, YouTube be getting on my nerves.
Yeah.
So I be having to pull myself back and do other things. But yeah, I've been seeing y'all acting a fool up here.
Girl, I came over there to your channel. You sent me the link. Remember, you made it private.
Yeah.
Sent me the link, and then when I went to go look at it, you made it private again.
Or it expired. Too long. It was okay. I'll send it to you again if you want to listen to it.
Yeah, because I listened. I was in the middle of listening to it, and it went private on my ass in the middle of me listening. I was like, "What the hell happened?" So I hit you up. I hit your phone up. I said, "What you doing?" I just was watching it.
No, I was asleep. And then that's what Mike Green Eyes too said. He was like in the chat, he was like, man, I was halfway through until it magically disappeared. But from what I was able to hear of it, we rocks with you heavy. Like he was like, it was really good. Why'd you do that?
I ain't seen Mike Green Eyes in a minute. So I think y'all been here, but I just haven't.
He hasn't been in the chat. He sent me an email. I was gonna ask you about that. Did you get an email from him?
Oh, I don't know why. Everything good?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay, I'm gonna have to.
You
when you
have
get a chance, call me. Huh?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I've been wanting to call you, but every time I look up, you're up here playing with your new friends.
You can still call. No, just because you could call. Damn, the phone will ring.
I know.
You'll be like, be up here. Don't mean I'll be up here. But lately, I've been even going to get a rest. I've been leaving the whole house. I've been like, look,
I saw that.
Everybody in the house had COVID, so I was sick.
Yeah, I was hearing. Are you better now? You over it?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I had COVID because I didn't get tested, but I can tell you I felt bad.
COVID-ish.
Yeah, and my sons did have it, so they did have it. They had tested positive.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope everybody's all right. But yeah, I will. Or when you you call me when you're like when you're.
All you gotta do is call me.
When you're taking a break or whatever.
Okay. Well, are you at work though?
Before you go.
Nah, I took a vacation. I got a chemical peel on my face on Saturday morning. And so I had taken this. Yeah, so I took this week off off of work.
Okay.
Has anybody up here had a chemical peel?
Yeah, I had one before.
What did you think about it?
My skin did look better once it finished peeling, but the peeling process was just horrendous. It was so ugly, and my skin just felt
very ugly.
Yeah, that's why I knew I was gonna get it. So I took some vacation days for this week of peeling. It's not that bad though. I've seen it where like it looks like people's whole face is falling off, and mine is more just peeling like in a little bit and different. You could just almost like flaky-ish.
It gets better. It's not a bad thing. It gets better.
Yeah.
I mean,
what you do it for? What's the reason for doing this thing that sounds painful?
To clear up blemishes, if you feel like you have blemishes or any little dark spots. It's if you have blackheads, it's supposed to help reduce the look of like fine lines that you might have in your forehead or whatever, just to kind of rejuvenate your skin. So the chemical peel is basically an acid, and it pulls back the outer layer of your skin and reveals like the new skin underneath.
Oh, okay. So it's almost like you damage your skin and then the new skin
videos of it online.
Oh.
Yeah, they do.
Does it cost a lot?
Mine was $450.
A trip.
Shit, I could have punched you in the eye and gave you a black eye. And it would have rejuvenated, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, damn. That would be a no, but thank you. But Yeah, it was and I'm like, I don't have bad skin. I never really had acne or anything like that, but just, when you're getting older, you just kind of want to make things pop a little bit. So I'm just making it pop a little bit. So discoloration too, like hyperpigmentation, like sometimes your face it'll look darker in some areas than other areas. You can get it on your neck and your hands too, but I got it for my neck too, just because I want to make sure it all looks the same.
Yeah.
But
so you're saying that guy who was on camera yesterday, you saying he needs
he needs the strongest of chemical pills that there are. I have a like a gentle one because I don't have like bad skin, so they gave me like a gentle one. But yeah, that dude, that's a problem.
Yeah. We're going to get him some help, maybe some assistance. Because y'all saw the circles around his eyes, or is it just me? Because maybe I'm imagining.
It was circles. It was circles.
It was dark and shit.
Right, Lola, melasma. Water Sniper. If I did waste 450 or I didn't, it's my 450 to do with as I please. Don't worry about my money, honey.
I know that's right.
I mean, who are these people? Who are these people?
And Verbal stay getting cash app. So what you mean? She most likely didn't pay for it, baby. She stayed with getting the support.
Stay, even when I'm not on the motherfucker, okay? But
I got a question for you.
Hey, Tequila.
Hey, I can't be a part of the new friend clique.
You're gonna have to get a little bit more bass in your voice.
She's just a Scorpio. We Scorpios get a little jealous, but she good, y'all. She good.
You gotta practice talking a little bit, more rough to be a part of this clique. You just, I think you and Reigning Woman, y'all need to have your own little clique.
She does sound like Reigning Woman.
Reigning Woman sounds so sweet. They do.
She does. I love her Ratings voice. But yeah, Mama, you nice and everything, but I don't know if you can run with the big dogs. I don't know, Tequila. Might be a little too dangerous for you, Mama.
Tell her you can handle yourself, Tequila. Tell her.
I know I can handle myself.
But if you're trying to tell me to get out the way, like if Tequila's trying to tell me to get out the way because something's coming for me, I won't be able to hear her. She'll be like, Fable, turn around. I'll be like, what? I don't know what you said, lady. I'll get bopped upside the head.
Oh man.
So what did Xander do? Because I left. I know I started the combo with him and his wife and asked him them questions to draw that shit out. But damn,
you
but then
did
I left.
Start it. You did start it, and then
left. And she even helped him out too by saying the sentence, "So you cheated on your wife." He wouldn't even say it. She even helped him out.
Yeah, he didn't want to say that he literally left his wife for YouTube
came up here like that.
Comedy. Like seriously, why would you do that?
Yeah, what a bum.
Man.
Midlife crisis.
Hey, Silent. I just,
I've been listening.
Oh, I know. I saw you when you came up. I just couldn't see you after that because you got quiet. You ain't never said nothing. But yeah, I don't know, like the message of marriage, because we got young women over here and men who they do want marriage. But if we hear the married people say, hey, I cheat on my wife, you know what I mean? Or yeah, I have sex with other people on my wife or husband or whatever, that shit will make you want to question why marriage then.
Yeah, because remember I was asking Cyber that same thing.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we got an arrangement. And she can, and I think he's lying on that, but tomorrow she can do what she want to do, whatever. I know how dudes are. They can do what they want to do, but they can't handle what they want to do.
Did you hear that lie he told Silent? He said she could do whatever she want to do. I was like,
Nella, Mom, you married a me so horny massage parlor. You ever see them massage parlors that get busted That's
yeah.
These guys, they go and they get the bottom tier of these people, and then they want to try to say like they're better than you. You got a straight up prostitute. You know what you got. That's why you're saying she can do what you want. She want to do. That's why.
You know, I came up earlier when he was on a live. I wanted to change his name to my wife need a green card so bad, but Bomb didn't give me the host.
When that was, when you had those,
so fucking bad.
Must have been asleep.
You can do it as the co-host.
Oh yeah, you could do it as the co-host. That's right.
No, I wasn't the co-host at the time when he was up there. I was like, God damn.
Man,
I got so
me
many
and Rude
messages.
used to do that all the time, changing people's names up here. It was so funny.
Yeah, I heard Mella. I got lots of reports on you, Mella. And to wake up and
that's because I'm a pioneer.
Nah, Mella was tripping.
I was like, oh damn, Mella.
You ain't never gave nobody the host before, but you gave it to me, baby.
Yeah, she don't know how to handle power too well.
And now they up here tripping.
Mella, you was acting like a brat yesterday. You were acting like a brat.
I was.
He was like,
nope, and I deserve it.
Nope,
and I deserve it.
Nope.
I was like, damn. I said, I got reports on Mel. I said, okay, let me go find Trinity, tell her to come up, and
And the thing about you, Bomb, is that you don't see. Here's the thing, Bomb. You don't really listen to your previous live streams, so you have to actually take the word of people that is holding a grudge.
Okay, so
you gonna say that
So you gonna say that the whole live was lying on you? Shut up now. Come on now.
But no, I don't care about the conflict y'all have. I just wanted, her to have y'all to be fair. That's all. So I'm not mad at you, Mella. Whatever you did when you was co-host or whatever, you did it. I ain't questioning your sister. I'm just saying I had to give her the co-host.
I don't want to do it again. I'll tell you that.
You don't want to do what again?
Be the host.
Why not? You've been host more than once,
Because I get too much flack. I get too much flack.
Oh, they're giving you a hard time?
People be jealous as fuck. I get too much flack.
Oh my God.
I want to stay peaceful and harmonious with these women.
You just be abusing you.
Now I know how Rule feel.
Turn to a dictator.
Now I know how Rule feel because you designated him your nephew, right? And when that happened, everybody started hating on his ass.
But
and then you gave me the whole nephew.
People were hating. To be fair, people were hating on
all of a sudden, everybody that was cool with me had a fucking problem. All of a sudden.
Oh my God! All of a sudden.
That ain't no coincidence.
So it's
that ain't no coincidence. God damn it! Get out everybody's feelings. Get out your motherfucking feelings.
You was on some straight fucking.
Okay. I love you too. I love you
out on it. They called you out on it. Don't be mad. They called you out on it. It is what it is.
Look, all the young men are my nephews.
No, right? They was in their feet. They called out their feelings.
All the young women are my nieces, right?
No, they called you
and then they got some of you who too old to be my nephew and niece. We besties. Okay? We besties.
I like when Free is the Wind was she was just instigating her ass off. And I was like, look, I know you're not trying to persuade me to do something I'm not gonna do, right? And she just felt like, damn, you know, and then I found out later, Free is the Wind can cut the fuck up. Free is the Wind ain't no fucking joke, y'all. Shout out to
Wind came over here cutting up. Y'all don't remember? Man, she was in the chat. Everybody wanted to.
I thought she was a troll at first. She was talking crazy. I think she was a troll, and she got converted.
Yep, she got converted to the family, baby. She got converted to the family. She came over here trolling her ass off. She was cussing at everybody.
Talking crazy. And then the other day, she's like, I'm sorry, I blocked you. I shouldn't have done that. And I was in the chat, so I heard. I was like, well, I always saw every message you ever sent. So when did you block me? I didn't even notice.
Anyway, so yeah, our family gets larger by the day. New people come over, we convert them. The men, the women mostly. Some of the men, you see they love to come over here and have fun. Some of them only want to come at night though, because I'm shocked Gotti came over here. I'm waiting for that catch that nigga over.
That's what I heard. Taylor told me he came over here. I was like, what?
Sock passe, they know sock passe. I see you in the chat, brother. They know what it is. They already know what it is. They in denial.
Sock passe is my nephew, man. That's my nephew.
Sock passe is cool.
I can't wait till he get off work so he can come up here and tell the truth. The whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Oh, man.
Aries, oh my God. Free and Aries yesterday. That was hilarious.
I be missing it all. Y'all know I be Leaky Leak is here, I miss Leaky Leak for a whole goddamn week because we be sick.
You know what about Free is the Wind? How's Leaky Leak? I'm sorry, I heard Leaky Leak. What happened? What's up?
No, he good. He's upstairs now.
Good. Okay. Good.
Now what you were saying?
Good. No, if he's happy, I'm happy. I was mentioning about Free to Win and the way the Florida women talk, the way she was saying pussy ass hoe. She sounded that's the accent. She's like pussy ass hoe. I was like, that's Gator right there. That's Gator. Man, and then she has a signature saying, shut your ass up. She's a colorful character. I love her. I do. But she's you can't talk me into something I don't want to do when.
Bird will be like, these niggas.
It goes like this. Niggle.
Verba came up yesterday. I was like, oh shit. When she asked him, wait a minute, sir, are you saying you left your wife for some YouTube and some comedy?
What the hell? Because he was sounding all pitiful, like he just was loving on her and did the right thing, and oh God, I done
he
lost
made it sound like he was, didn't he?
Yes, I'm like, well, let's unpack this. Let's analyze this shit. Well, see, you got to do this to these niggas
Queen,
because they will
only. Aries Queen, I'm mentioning you, Aries Queen, with your cutting up ass. You know what, Aries Queen? I ain't got nothing but love for you, Aries. Nothing. Thanks for your
bomb. I'm gonna have to ask your permission. Ask this out with Mela right now because she said some things. She said some things. No, we didn't hash it out. She said some things.
Okay, all that bullshit you put in the chat room lying about me. You want to get it on, right? I ain't got nothing but love for you.
Okay, so wait, can we? Can you guys? Okay, so can you ladies? If Dom allows you to hash it out. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. I do understand why Trinity is frustrated because Mela was talking about her and taking digs, and then when Trinity wanted to get up and address it, Mela wouldn't let her up.
Right, whatever. Ain't no Don King up here. Ain't no Don King up here. I'm not fighting nobody.
I declare that I am Donna King right now. Okay, I declare.
And ain't nobody. No,
I ain't fighting nobody. You don't have to fight. You can leave the panel, or you
don't work like that. But I say what you want. Lie what? Lie. Wait.
Okay. Well,
say what you want.
I think it's only fair.
Say what you want.
Respond to the things that you were saying.
Say what you want. I ain't got nothing but love for you. Say what you want.
Okay, fine. Okay, cool. Can you go on mute then?
Use all your creativity of lying. Go ahead.
On mute, please. Thank you. Okay, so everybody heard what she said. So y'all will know if I'm lying or not. I'm going to paraphrase, but she said that I was sexually trying to seduce her or solicit her for sex. And the reason she said that is because everybody knows that I participate in an alternative lifestyle, which is bisexuality. Okay. And so she said, because of that, she accused me of coming on to her. several times, and that is a damn lie. Number one, I have to bring y'all back to memory. Me, Bomb, Mela, Verbal, and Woman Sphere, and somebody else was on the live. A couple of other women were on the live, and I had addressed her about making these statements before, going around telling people that I was trying to sexually seduce her or that I wanted her somehow sexually. On this very panel, in front of these people, she said that she had apologized for making up those, accusing me of that. And I said, okay, it's cool. And then that's when Woman Sphere said, well, why are you even thinking about her that way? Are you having those kind of feelings? And of course she said no, or she snickered a little bit. And then she also said that she was jealous of my titties because she remembered how her titties used to sit up like mine. And so we kind of made a joke about it, and we had a sisterhood moment at the time. But it's really disheartening to me that now, after all these months, even after you publicly retracted your statement, why would you say the same lie over again? Why? So is that your go-to lie? Which I'm starting to think that actually that's sexual harassment, because you're using my sexuality against me and to slander me. It's not right. So that's what I have to say.
Mela, you wanna she's saying that you slandering her and she feels sexually harassed because you're using her sexuality against her.
It's a fabrication.
What part is a fabrication? Because you did tell people that she wanted you, and then you did retract it and say you know.
Yeah, I did that for charity.
You did what for charity? So are you said that it wasn't true for charity?
What I said. Wait a minute, who's interrupting me? I think I gave somebody I think somebody was talking. What? Trinity, if you have more to say, please continue.
No, we wait for you. She said she let it out. She let it out.
All right. When I said what I said, it is my belief that she was soliciting me, right? And because she kept talking about suing me for slander, I said, you know what? Fuck it. I never heard you say, Mela, I want to fuck you. And that was the essence of it. I never heard her say, Mela, I want to fuck you. What I did experience was a series of solicitations, and I told her no each and every time, and she kept coming with it. Okay. So when somebody can't take no for an answer, do they want to or not?
Name the
do they want to or not?
Go through the list. Name.
Okay, first of all, I will in order. Since you want to be all discreet about it, I will in order. First of all, on Auntie's channel. Okay. Do you want me to respond or not? Here we go. Auntie's channel. Approximately 18 months ago, if not less. I mentioned to Auntie something about chess and Manuka honey. Here you come saying, yeah, I play chess too. Maybe we should play chess together. I said, no, I don't want to play chess. I just learned how to play chess and teach my son. Oh, well, ain't nothing wrong with, girls getting together and being friends. I was like, I don't want any friends. I'm too old to make fucking friends. And then she was like, well, damn. Well, I heard you also talk about Manuka honey. I'm really into that too. I could send you some Manuka honey. And I was like, I don't need your fucking Manuka honey. I don't need it. And she's like, so you just gonna reject the gift? You just gonna reject the gift? I said, yes, because I don't know you.
Can I respond?
And then all of a sudden, here it is, she on the panel on Bob's channel. She on the panel with Bob. No, you can't take it. You can't take the truth, right? 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 I'm not done. I'm not done. Go ahead. Talk your scary ass shit, Trinity. Talk your scary ass shit.
I will if you shut up.
Talk
Thank
your
you.
scary ass.
All right. So number one.
I was talking and you want to interrupt me, which is the same way this shit started in the first place.
Respond to your accusation.
You want to interrupt motherfuckers because you think you can, and that is not fair. That's not what's fair. You think you can interrupt me and bulldoze motherfuckers, and it ain't like that.
Let me respond to your accusations. You just made 2 accusations, and I'm going to tell you why there's 2 different scenarios.
There's 4 more, motherfucker. There's 4 more.
Respond to this one. Let me respond to these 2, and then you can go ahead and tell the other 2.
Look, you never actually said I want to fuck. You never said I want to fuck Mella. That should be it.
I do not want this.
You never said I want to fuck Mella. That's all I said. I said she never actually said I want to fuck Mella.
Let me respond.
And you took that as an apology because that's the kind of person you are. There was no fucking apology. The fuck?
It
You
sounds like
threatening
you're
to
the
sue
one
people for slander and shit, for telling the truth.
Why are you afraid to let me speak,
No,
Mella?
you're the coward, baby. You're the coward. That's why you looking for friends that don't want you.
Why are you afraid to let me speak, Mella?
That's why you looking for friends that don't want to be your friends.
Who wants to hear my response to these 2 accusations? Does anybody want to hear my response?
Yes.
Everybody's here for the fight.
Yes, we want to hear your response. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I'm pretty sure nobody is going to say no.
I would like to respond to your 2 accusations. Thank you. Okay, so let me be clear about this. The 2 incidents that she's talking about, as far as playing chess and the Manuka honey, those actually happened on 2 different panels, okay? Not Auntie's panel. On the first, when I discovered that she claimed that she played chess. Everybody knows that I'm an avid chess player, and everybody knows I go around bragging about it. Now, in my theory is this, that she heard me talking about playing chess in male spaces, and she liked the attention that I received by saying that. And so she started saying that she plays chess. And she even, because I think we was on Platinum as an elite panel. And so she started saying that she plays chess, but not only did she play chess, that she, I'm still talking. So, but not only that she played chess, that she taught her son how to play chess. And then a light bulb started to go in my head. I said, well, a week ago, I said I taught my first husband how to play chess. Is this a coincidence that this woman keeps saying the things that I'm saying, but somehow making it her story? But anyway, so right on that panel, and I could be wrong, but I think it was Platinum Elite's panel. I said, well, Mella, if you play chess, I play chess too. I play chess online all the time. I know an app that we can play chess on the computer. She got extremely defensive because, and my theory is that she actually does not know how to play chess. She got extremely defensive and would not accept my challenge to play chess. I said, well, Mella, if you're good enough to teach your son, just like I was good enough to teach my first husband, there should not be any reason why you shouldn't accept my challenge. I mean, it's online, it's free. What's the issue? We can even do it right here. We don't even have to leave this panel. We can do it right here, right now. We can play chess on Zoom.
We don't want to do that.
I am speaking.
No. How many times I gotta tell you no?
I am speaking. Thank you.
You can't take no from it. You can't take no.
I am speaking.
You're a gorilla simp your damn self.
I am speaking. Thank you. So like
you're
I
a gorilla
said,
simp.
Okay, you're obviously she's afraid. You guys hear what she's doing. She's filibustering. So anyway, she's trying to deflect. So like I said, the reason why I was adamant about challenging her to play chess is because I felt that she was taking bits of my personality and trying to portray them as her own in certain spaces that I frequent. And that's why I challenged her to a game of chess. So I said, okay, well, since you're the avid chess player, let's play right in here, right now, in front of everyone, which I felt like I had the right to challenge her because I felt like she is a single, Black single female type of character. However, when I was very direct about how I felt about her and what she was doing, and she got embarrassed by what I was saying, and she felt exposed, that's when she started, excuse me, let me finish. That's when she, thank you. That's when she started to that's when she started her smear campaign against me because I embarrassed her and made her look like a fool in a male-dominated space. Now, that was one space.
More like the other way around, Trinity.
Okay, excuse me. I'm talking. Let the audience be the judge, please. Now,
you still talking though.
Okay, I'm going into the next accusation. Thank you very much. So,
there's four more.
No, there's two more.
If you're going to take that long with two, imagine how long you're going to take with the rest of them.
Why are you afraid for the audience to hear me?
Because you got diarrhea.
You are hiding something clearly. Let the audience be the judge. Thank you. So now, a couple of months had passed by, right? This is right around the time during Christmas time. Now, we were on Auntie's piano and we were just having a good time. Now, me and her had some dust ups in between time. You know, we had argued a lot in between time, whatever. Now, this was one of the times where she was like playing nice and playing coy. You know that Amela has her moments, okay? And so we were playing nice on the piano, fine. She started to go into her health diatribe and how she, you know, how she discovered Manuka honey and everything, right? And she was talking to L. Nixon. And so I had butted in the conversation. I said, well, you know what? Because y'all know I'm a prepper. So there's a lot of things that I have. She was talking about how she's on a fixed budget and that she, you know, she's going to take her some time to get the Manuka honey that she wants, that she's looking for. And so then that's when I stepped in and I said, well, you know, Mela, I have like 10 jars I got so many jars of this stuff. I can send you a jar of honey out for Christmas, so you don't have to spend your $60. Because I understand that somebody with a low income, a fixed income.
I never said low income. That's why you got the game fucked up.
I'm still talking.
You making up shit though.
I'm still talking. Thank you.
Making up
she was
still talking about making up shit.
I'm still talking. Stop being scary. Thank you. She would always talk about how she's on a fixed income. Stop speaking while I'm trying to defend myself. Thank you. Now, she would always talk about how she's on a fixed income. This is not anything new. Everyone's heard this woman say this before and complain about how, you know, money's tight. I get it. So that's why when she was talking about, and it was during Christmas time.
How long you gonna let this bitch lie on me?
How long are you going to keep interrupting me? I can get over it.
Well, Mela, you have mentioned that you were on a fixed income a lot. You have mentioned that.
I'm not. Look, I get.
Can I defend myself without her interrupting me because she does not want y'all to hear or get any rationalization from what you're saying?
Think that means low. That's not low.
Let me finish.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit.
Okay, let Trinity finish.
Thank you.
Let her lie.
So that you, and then you can respond. And then you can respond to the lies.
You want a lying contest? That's what the fuck y'all want.
No, but you can respond to the lies she's telling. Just let her finish, and then respond to every one of them.
Might as well be the man.
It's clear.
Y'all motherfuckers ain't shit.
It's clear who's the one who don't want y'all to hear the story. So anyway, mind you guys, it was Christmas time. Okay. It was around Christmas time. So everyone's feeling generous. Somebody offering to send you a gift or a card or send you a cash app or something like that. That's not out of the ordinary during Christmas time. It's a time for giving. So when she was talking about the Manuka honey, and then everybody knows, it's like this unsaid thing that everybody knows. If somebody is talking about something like they really want it around Christmas, it's kind of like they're asking for it. So we all know that. That's not on YouTube. That's anywhere.
Bitch, if you keep talking about all you do is lick pussy and you soliciting me, I got a problem with that.
Let me
the
finish.
Fuck don't you understand? No is no. Stop soliciting me when everything you say is how much you like licking pussy. Fuck that shit.
Y'all see how I let her talk, right? But she won't let me talk. You guys know why, right? So anyway, so like I said, it was around Christmas time. And so when she was talking about that, I said, well, I have a lot of jars of Manuka honey, the medicated kind that you're talking about. I'll send you a jar, which I thought was a nice thing.
You lying ass. You didn't have the medicated kind.
You can send that shit to me. You can send it to me.
I'll send you a jar.
Like, I don't know why she
didn't have the medicated kind.
Anyway, let me finish.
Well, I want some Manuka honey too. I want some too.
Orange cap. that
You
stupid
send me
ass
some.
bitch. She got the
So let
orange
me
cap.
finish.
She didn't have the
So,
yellow
okay,
cap
okay.
until I told her what the fuck
Oh
to
my
get.
God, you
I
two
have
are
both
something
the
Fuck
else.
that
yellow
lying
cap
ass
and I
hoe,
have
man.
both the black cap. But that's not important right now.
Fuck
What's
that
important is
freaky
this.
ass lying ass
What's
wanna fuck
important
Mella
is this.
hoe. Fuck her.
What's important is this. How she keeps sexually harassing me and using my sexuality against me, trying to slander me, and that is
I don't
sexual
want you
harassment.
to
Ma'am,
be my friend if you lick pussy, bitch. What don't you understand about that?
Okay, well then you're just a bigot. That's really what you are. You're a bigot and you're using all this extra shit to hide your bigotry.
Genuine was a bigot too, right? Genuine was a bigot too. He didn't want to fuck a transsexual man, right? He didn't want a transsexual woman, but he got called out for being a fucking bigot. No, it's a choice, bitch. Just like you make a choice to lick pussy, I don't make that same fucking choice. And I'm
Can
tired of
I
your
ask a
ass
question?
trying to act like
Hi,
I'm
ladies, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? Please. I want to ask a question.
As
I'm
long as
listening
they
to
got
both
nothing
of
to do with
you.
licking pussy, cool.
Okay, I'm not, that don't have nothing to do with me. But here's the question, because I mean, this may not be petty to the both of you, but it sounds kind of petty that you guys are so upset with each other over this. So what is it actually? What is the real reason why y'all can't get along? I think that Trinity believes that Mela, that you have jealous ways towards her. And I think that she was upset because the other day I was in the clouds and I heard her talking. She was talking some real shit. You know, she was up there. I don't know who she was talking to. I think it was a gentleman. I don't know if it was Silent or whoever it was. And you didn't even acknowledge what she was saying. You didn't even acknowledge what she was saying. What you said was you started talking about breaking news and Nipsey Hussle. And I think that made her feel dismissed by what she was saying. Like, you just she
was starting to rev up the aggression about me, and I wasn't on her like that. I've never been on her like that.
She wasn't even, from what I heard, she wasn't even talking about you. What were you talking about, Trinity, at that time?
You don't remember the entire context.
I was on some Black Power shit.
Yeah, she was talking about Black Power shit. That's what she was talking about.
She found out I had the host feature, and she fucking snapped. That's what the fuck happened.
Okay, so you both think you're both jealous of each other. Is that what you think?
I'm not jealous of shit. Are you crazy? I'm a motherfucking war hero. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, that's what she said when she went to her channel about you. She was talking about that you were
herself. She's called me a war hero herself. Fuck that bitch.
You perpetrate yourself as a war hero, but really they use
fuck you,
bitch. Dummy.
No, fuck you.
They use you as a crash dummy to install bombs. That's what they use you as. But you come up here acting like you're a war hero. That's exactly what I said.
Fuck you, bitch. I'm not even gonna talk about what you got used for, bitch. Fuck you.
What did I get used for? What did I get used for?
Everybody.
What everybody?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Is
Anybody?
aware what you got used
what
for,
did I
Trinity.
get used for?
Everybody.
Now, what did I get used for?
Everybody is aware of what you got used for, Trinity. I don't have to say it.
What did I get used for? Is it more sexual slander? Is that what you have up your sleeve? More sexual slander, just like these niggas do?
Man, on a side note, y'all, some man's woman didn't think I got something to do with they man or what, I don't know, but I keep getting constant spam calls, okay, and telemarketing calls, and I have not put my phone number in anything, and I sure did get a phone call like a week ago from some chick talking about, anyway, saying something to me about some nigga that I don't even have nothing to do with like that, and then hung up because it's a coward ass bitch, because we really could have had the conversation. And I'm getting all of these
here on YouTube
calls. No. People, someone I know in my real life. And now I'm getting all these constant spam calls and telemarketing calls, and I haven't put my number into nothing.
Get your ass up there.
So somebody is playing games. Is that you, Mela? You play Mela, did you call me and ask me why I'm sleeping with your nigga? Free to Green. I knew it was you. Yeah. Put in my number, just playing with me. I have gotten like eight spam calls and telemarketing calls while Trinity and Mel have been arguing just right now on this panel. It is so annoying. It's like, I'm not even fucking nobody. Like, baby, you got it all wrong. Anyway, that was just a commercial break.
Somebody need to come in. Somebody trying to. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, you were trying to lighten it up, but see nobody laughing because they seem a little serious. But
well, I'm gonna tell you why I take this serious, because I don't want some old hag running around telling people that I want her. It's really disgusting. Right. And she reminds me of these old ass niggas that be running around here trying to always talk up under my skirt and always think about my box. Let me, I know can I exploit my box in peace? Like, I know how to exploit myself. I don't need y'all dusty ass, old ass niggas and old ass raggedy scallywags sexually exploiting me. I can do that all by myself.
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. And what's your issue, Mella?
I ain't got nothing but love for her and the United States of America, especially our kidnapped ancestors. That's it.
Okay. So, do you think that she wants you? I guess so we can get that out the way. You know, she just wanted to be clear that she's not interested.
Well, I'm glad that she kept mentioning her sexuality in conversations with me for no reason. I'm certainly glad about that because I know where she's coming from now.
Well, you know, she didn't keep that a secret. We've all heard.
Everybody knows that.
But she didn't have to talk about that
everybody
to me.
knows that about me.
She didn't have to.
You're
everybody
on
knows
panels
a lot.
with me, just like everybody else.
She didn't have to
You're
talk
on
to
panels with me, just like
about
everybody else. Listen,
no.
Mella, if you got turned on by the things that I said, that ain't got nothing to do with me, okay? Damn.
Honey.
Stop projecting your bullshit on me.
No.
So you think that she was saying, even on the panel with the other people, because she mentioned it to you. Oh, you mean no? The answer is no? Oh, okay.
You see, you didn't even get the question out before.
I know, but I guess she's saying that now she understands that you're not interested in her, and now so she's not gonna make that claim anymore.
She said the same thing the last time we had this argument, but she clearly made it the other day when she got mad. It's like that's the first thing she go to when she get mad, sexually slandering me. It's like, what the fuck?
Right.
Sick of this shit.
Yeah, so she's saying
that's another word.
Stop using her
rejection. Stop and no. Stop and no. And those words of rejection you can't handle and you snap the fuck out.
Y'all see the logic here?
Cannot.
As if, see, she's still trying to put it in the air as though she ever had an opportunity to tell me no for some sexual advancement. It's sick. What the fuck is wrong with this lady? Sick.
So you understand what she's saying, Bella? She's saying, look, she don't want to be like the men use that, because you know men will, when they want to go against us, the first thing they'll talk about is, even when they do it to me, you don't want to talk about bomb playing in a pussy and all that bullshit. The women she's saying we don't want to have to go deal with that with women too. You know what I mean? And so she's saying, you know, to accuse her because she's let people know that she interested in some women, you know, that might be something she does, right? That now you're using that to claim that she's interested in you. Just like what these men do. You know,
Well, I've never heard, maybe I missed it because I'm not around all the time, but I've never heard Trinity flirt with Mela. Now Trinity has definitely flirted with your girl Verbal, you know what I'm saying? How could anyone resist? But I just took it as a
she does now,
compliment.
isn't it? That's what she does.
No, she's joking. She's joking.
She's joking. See this bullshit? Now she joking.
Here's the
Okay,
difference.
I got you, Mom. No problem. I got you.
Here's the difference, bitch. I'm not denying flirting with Verbal.
You bum.
I don't think that Trinity would deny it if she was actually flirting with you, because Trinity don't give a fuck like that. She'll be like, yeah, bitch, I flirted with you. Now what? I want that pussy. Now what?
Exactly.
And so maybe we clear this up so it could be over, so we can move on back to the manosphere.
It's already a done deal. I don't know why y'all tripping.
Well, here's the thing, because this is the reason. I'm sorry, Miss Baum.
Y'all want
here's the
to
thing,
stretch
Mela.
this out because you wanna experience some.
It's not even that.
Some bullshit.
Mela, when you said this is
that's what it is.
Mela,
you want to bring shit. See,
Mela, when I came on earlier, I think a minute ago, I think you were one of the people that finally came on as well. With that being said, I got to hear kind of your experience, and I thanked you kind of in my little world for your service. But to hear you say such a really a homophobic like slur, like something about her eating or tasting or whatever coochie, not trying to be funny, that was like, whoa, for me. Because prior to
so people don't want somebody advanced.
Hold on though,
toward
Mela.
me, offering and soliciting me when she clearly states that she doesn't have a problem with sexual intimacy toward women, and that is just
that don't mean she's interested in you, though.
That's not what I do.
That's not what I do. Said, though, Mela. That's not what I said at all. I'm addressing what you said today and comparing it to what
why
you have
are you
said
addressing it specifically?
Because of the fact that you are saying she is devalued because she is enjoying our coochie.
I never said have wonderful she's devalued. I never said that.
When you said what you said, that's exactly
she doesn't have
what you
value.
Said. You discriminated her and devalued what she was saying. Yes, you did. I was on your side. Listen to me. And the chat was too. The chat even was on your side. Listen, the
fucking
chat, you're not hearing me.
And I don't give a damn. Nobody's changing my mind. I don't give a damn.
Was describing, she was simply being
invoking
it was not that she was flirting with you.
Agenda.
It was not.
Why are you practicing an agenda with me right now? Why are you doing that?
When most people
why are
like
you practicing an agenda with me right now?
Like you do,
why are you doing
very negative. When Trinity, with her behaviors, was simply being kind.
Do you realize this is a variety show? Everything from positive.
Just because it's a variety show doesn't mean you can't learn something that you can't be taught.
I'm always fucking fight. I'm not looking for a fight. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with the rest of y'all. I'm not looking for a fight.
Attacking another black female.
I'm not looking for a fight. I don't know what you're looking for, but that ain't gonna happen.
If you knew me, it's not about fighting. It's about loving. I'm a Taurus. That's not what we do. If you bring it to us, we will. But no, we're about love. That's not what we do.
Who cares about you being a Taurus?
Well, you asked about deflecting. There's no need for that, Mela. And it's unfortunate.
So did you come up here for self-promotion? Or did you come here to find out that
have 10 subscribers?
Is it Keyshawn talking?
Yeah. What am I self-promoting with?
Keyshawn, can I ask a question really quick, Mela, please? Keyshawn, I want to ask you a question because I want some clarity. What are you saying to Mela? Are you saying that she should accept all it? Well, wait. Okay. So I don't think that Mela has a right if she feels like she's being flirted with by anyone, male or female, and it makes her feel uncomfortable. She has a right to reject those advances.
She sure does.
Okay.
She sure does.
So what is it that you're saying that she did wrong?
It's not about a wrong. It's not about right or wrong. There's no black and white. That's a patriarchal white type of perspective. It's about so much gray. what Trinity was trying to explain that I heard, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat heard, was the meaning behind the behaviors, as opposed to Mela thinking that she was flirting with her. She was saying, no, no, no. The behaviors, I was indicating that, hey, you're my friend. You're part of the bomb squad. We cool like that.
I don't want to be her friend.
I'm not asking. You didn't ask me this question respectfully.
And you're making it seem like I'm obligated to be a friend.
I didn't. She didn't
Why
ask me about the obligation. She did not ask me about the obligation. She
Why
asked
are you trying to
I
point
am
the
not.
finger?
She was asking me about the behavior, and I'm going to stick with the behavior because it's going to be the same yesterday, today, and tomorrow. The behavior is the same. Check your feelings. The behavior is what the girl was trying to freaking
That's what you came up here to
period.
say?
Point blank.
You came up here
it's
to
not
tell
about
me to check
attacking
my
you.
feelings?
No,
That's what you
I
came
did
up
not.
here to
This is the
instigate
first
about?
time I've said to you to check your
This is
fucking
what you
feelings
came up here to
respectfully
instigate
because
about,
Verbal is
Mela.
asking a
If I may
question.
tell you
That's a
this,
woman.
Mela, if
You're
I
not
may
even
tell you
allowing
that,
her to
nobody
ask a
asked your
question, Mela.
motherfucking opinion.
Verbal
First
did.
of all, okay?
Verbal did. Verbal did.
No, you
Yeah,
weren't
I
on the
did.
panel
I just wanted
when
to.
we were
So
talking
like,
about this situation.
I just wanted to be clear because I don't.
Is there any clarity with that Verbal?
She
That this
came up here
conversation that
chasing
Trinity was simply
motherfucking
trying to
conflict.
I
explain
was
to her
almost getting.
that
I
The
was
fuck
almost
is
getting
wrong with you and
clarity.
your
I was just trying to hear what
excitability
you were
level?
saying,
Is this
and I
what
don't
it
think
takes to
that.
excite
simply
you?
about
Oh Jesus
a
Christ!
gesture
I don't
of
think
Come
that you
up
were
on the
saying.
panel. This is what excites you and
y'all,
shit.
come
What's
on.
wrong
I
with
don't,
you?
It is
Keyshawn.
unfortunate that I have triggered her by simply just again reiterating
I
the
am
behaviors that the
disgusted
young
by
lady
your
was
attempt.
sharing.
I am
So
disgusted
again,
by
if
your
we're
attempt.
going to do
There's a
this,
difference.
how can we go further and even try to interact with our Black men if we can't
Well,
have an
I'll remember your name from this
intracultural
point on.
conversation?
And to be
You can
quiet,
please write it down. I don't get. Yeah,
I'll
I
be
was about to cuss again. I don't care.
Lord,
It's
quiet.
cool.
I'd be like,
It's
okay, this
cool.
KY jelly
Okay,
motherfucker, I'll
y'all.
be quiet.
KYSHON.
I love when the lady. I just want
No,
to say I
KY
love when
jelly
us ladies
motherfucker.
have a powwow like this, and you
KYSHON.
know,
That's what
in
it is.
love and solidarity.
And that's what
This
it's
is really
about.
good
And
for
that's what
us.
I was hearing Trinity say. I'm not trying to pounce you. I don't
No,
want
stop
no sympathy.
laughing.
We were talking about something that might have interested you. So guess what? I got something, sis. With my resource and network, I'll connect with you. That's what I heard her trying to say. Now, again, if you allowed me to iterate, I would have said to you, I would have loved to have heard
That's how I'm gonna remember
you to hear
How do you
all
feel
of
about
every
unwanted
because
attention?
you're not
How
listening
do
to
you
me,
feel
Gail.
about that?
You had only it was wrong.
Because
Listen,
you're making no
she didn't
sense.
know it was
You're making no
unwanted.
sense. I
She
never
didn't take
asked
it as
nobody
that.
for
That wasn't
shit.
her intention.
Okay,
God never be
can somebody
smarter than me.
please? Can some Mela? Can you please tell us exactly what Trinity said to you that was sexual that made you think she wants you? Can you tell us that?
Thank you. Thank you, Verbal.
There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, please.
We would like to know, please.
Tell it.
I tried to explain it, and now y'all want me to fucking be a puppet?
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
giving you that
You ain't
shit.
never tried to explain it.
You have
No,
not
I
explained
said,
it.
when you allowed her to interrupt me in the
Allowed
midst
her
of
to interrupt. She got a right to
several
talk
incidents.
too.
You allowed that shit. And when I said I got
The
4 more to go,
question
you like,
on the
let her
table,
speak,
the
let her
question
speak.
on the
And
table
now you want
is,
to fucking
can
make
you
me a
tell us
puppet?
what
You want to
Trinity
make me a
said
puppet,
to
right?
you?
I'm not a puppet,
Can
goddammit.
you tell us what she
I
said
am
to
never
you?
a puppet.
Can you tell us what
I'm
she said to
never
you,
a
though?
puppet. I tried
Well, can you
earlier.
try
I
one more
tried
time?
earlier.
Because it didn't seem
Y'all
like you
want to
tried,
fucking
because
make
you
a
should know
motherfucker a
exactly
puppet.
what Trinity
Y'all want to
said
make
to you
puppets out of
to be all up
people.
in your feelings
I'm
about it.
not going to do it. I'm not
I'm
nobody's
just saying,
puppet.
like,
I'm not
I
gonna do it just
know
because you
exactly
want
what
me to
Trinity
do it.
said to
When
me.
I
I
was
could say
doing
that.
it, y'all
Can
want me
you
to
say what
shut
she
the
said
fuck
to
up
you?
at that time. Now y'all want me to speak. Now y'all want me to speak,
And
right?
this is why.
You want go ahead, speak, Mela,
And this
speak.
is
Good girl, speak, Mela, speak. I'm not doing that
Clear. I
shit.
think it's clear who's lying
The
here.
fuck?
I think it's clear who's lying here. Clearly. Come on. Everybody can see the shit.
And what's crazy is that I was trying to get to the fact that Mela, the chat, if you had looked at the chat,
Yeah, I know what you was
we
trying
all
to do.
wanted to hear all of your points so that then Trinity could answer.
No, you didn't, because when I'm in the midst of it, she was allowed to interrupt me and go on a diatribe. That's what the fuck happened. And now I'm supposed to wait after her diatribe of lies. Speak, Mela, speak. Fuck that shit. I'm not giving.
That's not what I said, though. Okay.
I don't know what's going on, y'all. Man,
Yeah, but
Loud.
guess what? She won't answer Verbal's question though. What did Trinity say say to you, that sexually.
To you. Believe it or not, before your diatribe, I was in the midst of explaining. You interrupted
what
me.
Did I say to you sexually?
For whatever compulsive reason you got in your fucking brain, and Bomb allowed you to say some shit that went on a fucking diatribe.
Now you really playing. You better stop playing with me. I know you better stop playing with me.
Bomb ain't allowed nobody to do nothing. Bomb ain't nobody's mama on this motherfucker. You are up here having a fucking conversation with another grown ass woman, Mella. Stop playing the damn victim.
Blame me.
What is that?
You still have not told us what Trinity fucking said to you.
I'm in the middle of a fucking sentence.
Well, I mean, it's not going nowhere though.
And then it went to let Trinity interrupt you.
Oh my God.
Why you want?
That's what it went to.
Oh, somebody let Trinity interrupt
to
you.
you sexually. Crickets. That's what I thought. Anyway. Man, these dusty ass, old ass, crusty ass, orangutan.
No, your peer pressure
assholes.
practicing ass ain't got me, bitch. That's what it is. Your peer pressure practicing ass ain't got me. That's all it is.
And everybody's
That's all
seeing
it
this shit
is.
now. And that's why I'm gonna ride on your ass every time I see your punk ass, you raggedy, dusty foot, dirty foot hoe.
Because you want me, bitch. Because you want me, bitch. That's why you want to ride on my ass. Because you want me, bitch.
You want somebody to want you so bad. You're so desperate, you raggedy fucking bitch.
I just want to know what Trinity said that makes you think she wants you, because I honestly missed it. I never heard it before. So I just want to know what it is she actually said to you, Mella.
So I don't.
So then maybe we can ask Trinity some questions, because we are asking you, but we just want to know where this is going. I mean, you're not telling us what she actually said to you.
Or did. So I don't do it. Or I find out what she doing. That's all.
I mean,
she's deflecting because she doesn't have anything to say.
Now see there, don't do that. Don't do that. She came up with two things, and we were able to say that those were random acts of kindness. I'm sure there are others that Mella can come up with, and she knows.
Well, we're waiting. We're all waiting.
Fuck you. Yeah,
that's
you are.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And that's what you really want to do. You really want to fuck me, and so you're projecting your nasty thoughts on me, bitch. That's what's going on. So anyway, moving right the fuck along, we all see that Mella is the liar that we all knew she was, that she been was. This is our second time having this very same fucking conversation. I can't believe that it's got to go this way. But you know what? What else do you expect from a drunk ass, old ass, retired asshole that ain't got shit else to do but sit there and drink herself to death? Fuck you, bitch. Now, is that a sexual advancement? You funky ass bitch.
That's a projection.
Well, alrighty then.
You dusty assholes. I'm tired of you dusty assholes always begging me for my motherfucking attention, and then we don't get it. And then when you don't get it, you want to force yourself on me by way of acting like a violent gorilla of the female variant.
Oh, wait. Frida Green said it was when Trinity asked you if you wanted some honey. Did you take that? Did you think she was using a metaphor?
No, Manuka honey.
didn't.
I asked if I could send her the Manuka honey, the jar of Manuka honey, because she was acting as though she couldn't afford it around Christmas time. I have plenty of those jars. I have plenty of those jars. And I would have sent her a jar of the Manuka honey.
Shit. That's not funny, but that's very funny.
You know what? That's cool. That's cool. I'm cool with that.
Good
Go ahead.
grief.
I'm good on that shit.
Okay, so was it the fact that she wanted to send you some honey and you thought it was a metaphor for her vagina?
No.
Okay.
Well, what was it?
Exactly.
What did she say? I don't understand why you can't just tell us what she said. That's just weird, man. That's weird.
She don't have, man, y'all don't get it? Come on, man. You see, and y'all see how y'all frustrated? Imagine having to go through it. I'm going through this shit. So imagine how frustrated I am by the shit.
Well, listen, I want to apologize to Mella because I cuss, and I don't usually try to do that in social media. I do that with my family and friends and whatnot. And with that being said, because she wasn't allowing me to just simply say we were rooting for hearing all of the different things, because so far the two things that you had mentioned, it didn't seem like it was flirting. We wanted to hear some other good, like inquiring minds want to know. We nosy. It is a variety show, like she was sharing. We wanted to hear the rest of it. We understood why you chimed in, because if you're like a lot of us, Trinity, if we don't chime in right there, we'll forget it. I totally get it. And just something just like some of us have done, if you're doing something like this, just have a little note or something like that so you can just jot a little something down. Because with the person that you're speaking with, they sometimes are kind of on that same level that if they don't get them all out, they'll also get caught up in the great conversation that will come.
If I sexually advanced her to the point where she feels uncomfortable, she's gonna remember exactly what I said, when I said, and how I said it.
Right.
Point blank fucking period.
Did you guys ever get along? Or was this like a build up to something?
When she was faking to be my friend, to be close to me. We got along until we would be. What happened was,
Trinity, when was I ever your friend? When was I ever your friend, Trinity?
What happened
was this delusional shit that you keep talking about.
Okay, well, if you want to go into thematic, none of us are friends. If you want to be like that, none of us are friends. We're all just meeting up on fucking panels. So let's not get delusional. At the end of the fucking day, when she was being nice to me, quote unquote, let's not say friend, since you want to be get into. Since when she was being nice to me, she was faking the funk because I guess maybe she thought she can get some kind of, I guess, social benefits from me. I'm not sure. However, she was being nice to me for a period of time. But I started to notice that she would challenge me in male-dominated spaces. And I realized that now that I'm looking back on, at the time, I didn't know what was happening, right?
Now because you're conjuring up. Okay.
Why would I just? Okay, first of all, that's a little elaborate for me to just make it up and pull it off the side of my neck. Now, come on, think about it. We all have critical thinking skills. We all have critical thinking skills. You think I'm gonna just pull that out the side of my head? No. This is how I feel, Mela. This is how I've been taking you for the past year and a half or so.
Nobody asked you to do that. Nobody asked you to do that.
So anyway, we'll let the audience and the panel decide who it is that they, because I don't need nobody to believe me. I know the fucking truth, but we let them use their own critical thinking skills in this scenario. Okay. As far as I'm concerned, anybody with a brain can see that you're lying and have something to hide, but whatever, it is what it is. Now, like I said, I started to notice that she was challenging me more in male-dominated spaces. And also, I cannot prove this, but it seemed like everywhere I would frequent. So anyway, I cannot prove this. But this is in my mind. It seemed like everywhere I was for a while and frequenting on panels, all of a sudden, Mel would just pop up and start popping up every single day. That's in my mind, but I can't prove that. But so I was starting to think like she was on some other type of time. So when she started to challenge me on panels, unnecessarily so, I just started to take a note of it. And then, of course, I wouldn't go ham right on her, but I would wonder, why am I always getting into an argument with this one particular chick?
Are you sober right now, Trinity? Are you sober?
Are you sober is the question.
You want to call somebody drunk? Are you sober right now? Are you sober?
Are you?
No,
you
bitch,
know what?
are you sober?
I am right now, but I'm not about to be in 10 minutes.
Because I can't prove that right now. I can't prove that right now. Bitch, are you sober?
I'll give you the evidence.
I can't prove that right now.
I'll give you the evidence. I'm sober right now, but in about 10 minutes, I'm about to be sloppy because a bitch like you gonna make me start drinking.
And that is power.
Now, so like,
you're welcome.
Now let me go. Yeah, you have the power to make a motherfucker want to drink. Now, going back to what I was saying. So when I had to, I was, because y'all know I be getting in arguments all the time, but it was something about her that was different. The arguments were always petty as fuck. And in my opinion,
she's different.
She's different.
She's different. She's different.
So y'all notice how I'm saying, in my opinion,
Trinity?
right?
Why am I different? Because you on my ass. Why am I so different for you to be on my ass, Trinity?
Shit, I'm about to start day drinking too. I'm stressful as fuck.
Why are you on my ass so much?
I'll tell you why you're different.
Why,
I'll tell you why you're
Trinity?
different.
Why?
I'll tell you why you're different if you let me respond.
Because I'm different. I'm different.
Tell you why you're different if
when
you
get
let me
drunk,
respond.
remember to spell it, bitch. When you get drunk, remember to spell it, bitch. I'm different. I'm different. Fuck you, hoe.
I'll tell you why you're different. I'm not afraid of answering your questions, Mela. I'll tell you why you're different. You're different because most people I argue with or have a little dust up with, it'll be there today, up today, down tomorrow. It wouldn't be a grudge held there. It seemed like every time, no matter where we were,
hold grudges, Trinity.
There we go. There we go. Wow, what the fuck kind of outburst?
I've been too many places, done too many things to be holding a grudge with somebody like you, Trinity.
Trust that shit. Did you just have, ma'am? Ma'am, what the fuck was that outburst just then? Who was that?
Trust that.
Who was that? That just said
the likes of you are the least of my problems, bitch.
Different person.
The likes of you are the least of my problems, bitch. Trust that.
Fuck you, because that was clearly a different person. Mela, what the fuck is going on with you? Are you suffering from some? I mean, let's talk about it. Cause you just had
keep fantasizing about getting on my ass.
What? You just had an outburst, an erratic outburst.
Mela, do you have I'm not even kidding. Do you have like a little bit of like bi tendencies?
Bipolar?
It's nothing wrong with it.
I was harassed in the military, and this bitch reminds me of that bitch.
Okay, so she triggers you. So she triggers you.
No, she don't trigger me. She solicited me just like this bitch is doing.
When did she do that? What did she say? Now we're back to you making the accusation, but you're not telling us what the lady said to.
Wow, this is crazy.
Even you said that she was flirting with you, verbal.
Yes.
So what are you trying to do?
What are you trying to do?
Verbal, and she didn't deny it.
Are you trying to make it seem like she's beyond flirting with women? Is that what you're trying to do?
No.
Okay, then. Okay, I'm done.
But did you hear Trinity? But did you hear Trinity deny that? No, you did not. She did not deny it. She's not ashamed of it. Why the fuck would she deny it if she did it with you? So she's saying she didn't fucking do it. You're saying she did. You were the one who needs to bring the fucking evidence that she did it. That's how this shit works.
Period.
What is the problem?
Oh, that's a need?
Yeah, bitch. You're accusing her of some shit that's fucking her up right now. Yes, it's a need. Because you know why? Because you don't get to keep fucking saying the shit and you can't back it up. That's why. No,
come on.
Because if you were doing that, like what you're doing right now, listen, and me and Trinity have gotten into it plenty of fucking times, and I'm sure me and Trinity will get into this shit again. But right is right and wrong is wrong, and right now you're fucking wrong because you are accusing her of something that could be illegal, motherfucker. You're accusing her of some shit that could get her fucked up, and you won't tell us what the fuck it is. You don't get to run around and just say shit.
Just say some shit.
That's a heavy thing to put on her.
Okay.
She's telling you that she didn't do it. So you are the one who's making the accusation. Yes, the burden is on you to prove it. That's how that shit works.
Right.
You know, guys, right. If you're a female, you should know better.
It's wrong.
Yeah.
No, you're wrong. You're a female. You should know better. Yeah. You should know better how fucked up that system is to us. And then you saying some shit like that.
Oh yeah.
Excuse my language, but you should. Now that does piss me off. And the country does come out, and sometimes some curse words come out.
Yeah.
You just saying some shit.
Mela, what's going on, Mela? What's going on?
That ain't right, Mela.
They won't drop it.
Mela, what's going on? I mean, right now, because because listen, when I was talking earlier, trying to get it to be over, you kept accusing her of this, and you act like this is not serious. But if a woman accused a man of him sexually assaulting her, a woman, you accusing her.
Trinity has never sexually assaulted me. Why are people coming up with these terms?
You did make it
never
like she hit on you without you wanting her to.
Why are y'all coming up with these terms?
Listen to Bomb, yo.
Y'all talking about trigger and sexual assault and what needs to happen. This is some
disrespectful. Are you? Listen to what Bomb Cherry is trying to say, Mela. Damn.
I mean, oh Lord.
You're accusing when you say words like
extreme shit.
No, you're accusing me.
Jelly Bomb asked me what this is about. He asked me a question, and now you're trying to make it seem like she didn't ask me a question, right? Okay. See, this is some extremist shit.
I did.
No, it's not extreme. This is what you're doing. You don't realize this? You're trying to make me seem to be a sexual deviant. It's not right, and you're using my sexuality as a weapon against me. It's wrong, Mela.
Period. And you should know better. You should know better. You're from the military.
Some extremist
that's
shit.
why I called in.
Y'all from y'all on something.
That you said
on
that
something.
because the other things that you've said, I've been so on your. I mean, I've gotten you, but this right here, like you're a female. You should know of all people. You were one that fought for us when you weren't even supposed to be over there, Mela. And for you to say that to another female because she is free with her own sexuality, yo, that's what you fought for. Respectfully.
Nice attempt, darling.
You even tried to switch that shit on me, talking about I let her do something.
Yeah, I was wrong for that because actually she just blatantly interrupted.
Yeah, okay. In all fairness, can I? The reason why I interrupted you is not to stop your train of thought. Is because I didn't want your points, your accusations to get convoluted. I didn't want it all to bleed into each other. That's why I just wanted to address the two first, and then also you have the ability now to go into the other two that you were talking about. I wasn't trying to disrespect you, Mela. I just wanted some clarity.
I don't need your permission of timing, Trinity.
What? Okay. Anyway, now this shit done got out of hand and we need to just clear this shit up. Okay. So you agreed that she didn't, that Trinity did not do anything. I don't know. Did she make you feel, because she's saying she never hit on you. You won't tell us what you took as her hitting on you. So then nobody can determine that. So I guess we got to go on what you claim you felt. But she's clearly saying she never hit on you. Could it have been a miscommunication on your part, Mela? Could you have heard something and
to be specific, I said that Trinity, and I quote, never audibly said, I want to fuck Mela. And that's it. She never said that.
So why are you lying on me? Why are you trying to make it seem like I want to when you know I don't?
It's almost, Mela, it's almost like if some man came and said, Mela want to fuck me. And he kept going around telling people, Mela want to fuck me. Even though you don't, you might even have a man, you might be already in a relationship. Nobody know that. But your man heard somebody say that Mela want to fuck him. And so you have, right now, you have people thinking, based on what you said, I don't know how many people believe it, but you know, there are people who like you and who would believe you just based on you saying it. You do know that, right? That's the power of when people like you. Just by you saying it, it has some power behind it. And so that's why right now, Trinity is wanting that to be cleared up.
Exactly, and like
Trinity
to your point,
never
Bomb,
said,
like me and Trinity
said,
could actually be in a whole secret relationship right now based
That's
on
right.
the flirtation that
Trinity
happened. And now
never
Mela is
said-
up here talking about Trinity was flirting with her. That would cause me and Trinity to get all the way the fuck into it.
And that's what
Trinity never said, and I repeat, she never said, I want to fuck Mela. She never said that.
Okay, so what did she say that makes
And
you
that's
feel
the
like she
end of
wanted to? Okay, so then you should apologize then.
But people want to take it further.
Because of what you said. You keep saying she want to fuck
Trinity
me.
never said, I want to fuck Mela. She never said that.
Okay.
And she knows I told her that. I told her that. I said, you're right.
Mela,
You never said you want to fuck me.
Mela, you don't realize that you keep going around and say that I sexually solicited you because I want to eat your pussy.
I don't think I keep going around and saying it, Trinity. I don't keep going around saying it. After I said, no, seriously. After I said Trinity never said, I want to
think we can clear it up.
I never did it.
And you said that no means no. You told me that no means no as to insinuate that.
Oh, so now you want me to say that no doesn't mean no. That's what this is about.
Okay, in this,
you want me to say that no doesn't mean no, right? Because I told you no.
Why are you feeling?
I told you no countless times. Why would I tell you no? What did I tell you no about Trinity? What did I tell you no about Trinity? What did I tell you no?
You have clearly just admitted that you've been running around here lying on Trinity, making people think that she wanted you and now you're saying that she never said anything to you.
Trinity never said she wanted to fuck Mella.
So you just been lying on her.
I tell her no,
and that's fucked
up. She kept fucking with me. That's really I don't know. I don't know.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's a fabrication. That's what it is.
One that you initiated. One that you initiated, Mella.
I actually said that she never said she wants to fuck me. I said that.
But then you said she want to fuck me.
Right.
I don't understand what the confusion is, but you kept saying.
I don't understand what the lack of comprehension is. But Trinity never said I want to fuck Mella. She never said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Well, you owe Trinity an apology. So whether you want to give it to her or not is up to you. But you do owe her one.
I gave her an apology already.
That she defamed your character.
Oh, but then you took it back, and then you just said you didn't give her one. You said that was charity. You forgot.
Right. The fuck?
An apology is charity.
Wow.
An apology is charity.
Wow.
An apology is charity?
Listen, and this is
or is an apology accountability? And then what makes it
accountability? Well, we talking about accountability.
Yeah, accountability.
So
what comes out of your mouth.
We're doing that word salad shit, right? Who wants salad? Who wants the word salad?
That's you.
That's what you doing.
Who wants the word salad out here?
Look, y'all, look, this is the bitch who come up here and prop herself up like she's some kind of war hero. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't believe none of the shit she say, man. Because she lied all the fucking time. That's why I sat up there and challenged her to a chess game, because she was lying about the shit. I swear to God, I ain't got no proof right now, but I swear to God, y'all gonna find out who this punk ass bitch, catfish bitch is. I don't give a goddamn fuck. I'm telling you right now. The bitch is fraud. She's a fraud. She's a fucking phony. I'm telling you right now.
You gonna peel? What do you mean catfish? What do you mean catfish?
I'm gonna say this shit.
What do you mean catfish?
Catfish, you a lying ass bitch, catfish. That's who you are, bitch. You a lying ass catfish, fraud ass bitch. And I don't give a fuck. I know it's gonna come out. And ooh, bitch, I got my eyes on you. You's a lying asshole. You be coming up here with all these motherfucking raggedy ass, motherfucking pathetic ass stories. Fuck you, bitch. You's a liar. You ain't got no integrity or no fucking valor, bitch.
You're projecting.
You're projecting, you raggedy ass bitch, and you bitch.
The only thing that I'm trying to figure out, but you don't have to answer it. What do you mean by catfish?
Motherfucker.
What do you mean by catfish?
And now everybody can see it. But you know what?
Can I ask you a question?
Mean by catfish?
Okay. So can making false sexual harassment or assault allegations cause you to get dishonorably discharged from the military?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Just a question.
Ooh.
So when we're talking about valor, Trinity may be actually correct, Mella. This is not a good representation for what you're so proud of. You were wrong. You are wrong. And that's just what it is.
Nice attempt,
I ain't got no problem with you.
Nice
I like you very much. But in this case, you are wrong. No, you're wrong as two left shoes.
Nice
Behavior sucks.
I actually said that woman did not say, I want to fuck Mella. I would think that your comprehension
you
skills
did say that, but then you said that. Where she want to fuck me?
See, this is a situation where there will be no satisfaction.
You make it.
You're gonna want more and more. This woman has already introduced catfish into the fucking argument, right? Why is she mentioning catfish?
We're not gonna let you switch it like you're doing right now. Just like you tried to say.
Okay. I'm the clever, right? I'm the clever one.
You allowed her to do this. I'm over here.
No, not clever. No, bitch, you're not clever. You're conniving. There's a difference. There's a difference between clever and conniving.
Word salad. Word salad.
No, let me tell you something. Both are highly smart and intelligent, but one does one thing for evil and the other thing does one thing for self-benefit. You a evil ass bitch. That's why you a conniving ass bitch, because you want to see the world burn, bitch.
Then why have you called yourself a diabolical whore? So since you call yourself a diabolical whore, what's the problem with a conniving bitch? You're using word salad.
You're using word salad. You're using word salad terminology and attempt
motherfucking face
and fucking tactics. Your attempts, tactics, and terminology is not cool. And I already said to Bomb that I was wrong because you were actually interrupting me. You were interrupting me. You were interrupting me. Bomb didn't let you do shit. You were just interrupting me.
A coward ass bitch like you. You are a fucking coward. You are a fucking catfish. You are a bitch of non-integrity. You are a lying ass motherfucking
Now I'm
hoe.
a catfish.
And
Now I'm a
guess what
catfish,
else,
though.
bitch? And guess what else, bitch? You need to go ahead and put down the act because we all see you for who the fuck you are, bitch.
But I'm a catfish, though, right?
Listen, catfish, dog fart, whatever the fuck you want to be. I guess you can be it on the internet.
So is there a way we can, I don't even know, settle this? Is what we need to do? What?
I need to drop off the panel. That's what I need to do.
Without an
Because
apology.
I think I'm a distraction at this
All you gotta do is just apologize.
I don't
and
want
let's
to do
keep
that.
rocking.
I don't want to be a distraction. Y'all be good.
Just apologize and
just apologize on this one.
And let's keep rocking. God damn, it ain't that damn serious.
Bomb squad, yo. Come on now.
We women, we can get through this.
Right. Shit, you've gone through a lot of shit that we don't know about. This is nothing. Just as a female, that's all I'm saying to you. Because I'm a female, and I'm not trying to come on you, shit like that. It's just with men doing that, we don't need to do it to each other. That's all I was trying to come on to say. It was a misunderstanding with the behaviors. She was doing a random act of kindness based on the experiences you've had. It looked like something else. It doesn't mean that yours is wrong, hers is wrong. It's really about a gray, and we love each other. That's not what she intended. Just receive that. That's all I was just really trying to come. And I'm hearing, I will try to say to you, you're an asset to us. Shit, you have so many things that you can bring to the table and that you have, Mela. This is a hiccup. It's just that, again, you're a woman. You're a Black woman to
Is she
another
still
Black.
here?
Oh, I'm sorry. But anyway, I just.
No, I'm asking. I'm not even sure.
I don't know. I just
I didn't hear her go, but she might.
I don't see her. I think she dropped off.
Left.
Yeah.
Mela,
Her.
You could have just simply apologized or said, "Hey, there was a misunderstanding," because Trinity is saying that she felt like in other areas that you challenge her, especially in male dominant. And remember, I got on some of the men for doing that shit. Like they be over here rocking with us, and then when we in other spaces, they switch it up on us. That shit, we're not supposed to be doing that to each other. So you could have cleared that up by saying, well, no, I wasn't doing that. But if you felt that way, let's clear it up.
But if you notice, Mom, she couldn't clear it up. She couldn't think fast enough because she's lying. That's the whole point that I feel like people are, I think.
No, we're not feeling, I think everybody knows what you're saying,
we
Trinity.
See what's happening.
Yeah, we see. And I know how you feel, because sometimes it angers me when I realize, like, I'm saying one thing and people sound like, but I understand what they're doing. Everybody's just trying to keep calm, keep everything,
I think what I think happened was that Mela used Trinity's sexual orientation in a fight. She used it because it worked in her fight, not because it was true, not because it actually happened, but because that's how she was fighting.
Weaponized my sexuality. She weaponized my sexuality.
Yes, she did. Yes, that's what she did. But she can't actually answer to what you actually said to her, which shows that she was just talking shit. That was her way of boxing you. That's it. Right. That's all.
And I boxed Trinity. Trinity is a how you say the word? Opponent, a feminine. Well, how you say it? The word, she's opponent, right?
Yeah.
Formidable.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Anyway,
yes, she is.
So I was like, yeah, that bitch over there, she's just jealous of my pussy. But she called me up, but I don't.
I mean,
keep that. We don't keep that shit going
with Trinity. Like I understand it, but Mela needs to just admit it. Because if you listen, you gotta eat your Wheaties. You gotta get good rest. You got to crack your neck and your knuckles when you're about to get into a fight with Trinity, okay?
Oh, yeah.
You got to be ready. You got to be ready.
But
Okay,
you know,
because Trinity don't stop.
And you heard what Trinity said, though. She said when she keeps saying it. So I said it, you know, in that little roast session, and then bam, is over. You know, I'm not going
over.
around.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
over.
And to bring y'all back and to bring it back to y'all remembrance, what I said was everybody know that you ain't on YouTube if you ain't getting cussed out by Trinity. That's just the idiot. I know
And that's a fact. Trinity done cussed everybody, almost everybody on this panel out.
Right.
Okay.
I know that listen, I know I'm a few short of the deck. I get it, but everybody knows that too. But but the thing about it is there's always something different about her that I would notice, because I would get into my little scuff ups with people and it would be like, okay, cool, that's just Trinity, and we cool the next day or whatever, or maybe not cool, maybe next week, whatever. But with her, it was always like more so a competition than anything, which I didn't understand until after, like, and y'all was, a lot of y'all was there to witness it. It just kept happening and kept happening. Y'all know that it's not how it happens with me and everybody. Generally, I cut somebody out, they do their little rebuttal, and I might do something, I get bored, because y'all know I get bored really quick. With her, it was like she would always place herself in a position to like, I challenge thee. Like, what the fuck? Like, why do you keep popping up in this motherfucker?
Yeah, I don't be paying Trinity no mind. Me and Trinity been arguing for 4 years. I don't pay her no mind. She don't pay me. I just kicked her off my panel the other day.
And the thing about it is, I will cuss y'all. I will literally conjure up your dead grandma. Okay, and then the next day be your child talking about some first. Okay. Right. Like nothing ever happened type shit. So it's like, I know how ridiculous I am. Exactly. Don't ever think I don't know exactly how ridiculous I really am. Okay.
Okay. As long as you know, sis. As long as you know.
But the thing about it is, when I see somebody and I see like real vitriol, now that's where I get concerned. Because with her, I feel real vitriol from her. You know, and like she made a statement like maybe a week ago on this very panel. She said there's something that caught my ear. She said that, you know, some people remember everything you said, and when they see you, and I had to let the bitch know, she wasn't making it a direct statement to me, but I had to let the bitch know, you know, in general, of course, that, well, guess what? If I ever see anybody that I maybe had a tiff with in YouTube, want to set up there and come to me full throttle on the street, I'm gonna look at you like you stone cold fucking crazy. And I'm gonna run away from you. And to God be the glory, you don't follow me, because I want you to keep your head on your shoulders. So that's really really, if you think that you about to sit up here and rehash some fucking beef with me in real life because we sit up here and arguing on YouTube, you think you're gonna find me and run up on a bitch like me? You will lose your fucking, you gonna lose a limb around this bitch. And if you sneak up on me, then that's just gonna be another situation we're gonna have to deal with. How I got to cross that bridge.
I heard you really tall, so I'm just gonna sneak up on you and bop you in the back of the head. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna run. And I'm gonna run.
Yeah, well, if I don't run first, because if I see you, bitch, I'm gonna run, Virgo. I'm running away. I'm not a tough guy. I'm not a gangster, but I do have methods. Okay, I do have methods. And the thing about it is, it's like, I don't know why y'all be out here taking this YouTube shit so seriously. This shit is not that serious. If you out here losing, you know, hair, you going gray, you losing health, you losing sleep from this motherfucking shit on YouTube, you need to go see a therapist. Honestly. This point
it does. YouTube does need to be compartmentalized. And sometimes people aren't able to do that because they'll be on here way too much. And this does become their main focus, and they forget about their real life and friends and family and stuff like that. YouTube can be extremely addicting, even when you be trying to like break away from it.
That just admitted that he left his wife to pursue his YouTube.
Exactly. There you go.
While he was on a date that she created while he on his own.
Shit.
And the
Where that
fucked up
nigga
part
at?
about it is he thought he was gonna be received well. That's the fucked up part about it. Like he's so deep in the sauce, he thought we was gonna be like, oh yay, live your life, bro. Live your life.
Right. Like that was the thing to do. Like, nigga, what? Absolutely not.
See, I think people underestimate because we talk a lot of shit on YouTube. People underestimate our humanity. Understand that we have fun, we get exuberant, and a lot of us are ex-criminals, a lot of us are ignorant in real life, but at the same time limit. You know what I'm saying? Don't fall so deep in a rabbit hole where you think you so deep in virtual reality that you're not making good decisions for your life.
And wasn't it Kira who said that he left his wife for what did she say, 100? What'd you say? I am not for everyone, $150 and 1,000 subscribers. That's what he left his whole wife for on YouTube. Like that's not cool. He should have never told that story.
He told that story many times. Y'all don't be listening. Y'all be down in the chat just
okay.
Y'all don't be paying attention. That's like the 5th time. Like he said it that yesterday. He said, yeah, nobody, it's not a secret. Everybody know. He tell us that.
I ain't never heard him break it down like that though.
Yeah, he said
so many holes in this
he
story.
broke it down.
It was
the first one I heard. He said, "Oh, my wife was a good woman. I just wasn't a good guy." That's what he said the first time.
Yeah,
and now here comes some more pieces of the story.
He said, "I'm a dirty, rotten nigga, but I'm a good husband." I'm like, nigga, them two things don't match.
Exactly. That don't
that
match.
Shit don't
it
match.
Literally means you would be a dirty, rotten husband.
Exactly. And then he said, I said, so what do? You take it all, you take the so you take off the dirty rotten nigga before you come in the house? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, well, then you wearing a mask, sir. You're wearing a mask, sir, in a whole marriage. You can't be you can't be my husband and be being dirty and rotten when you outside the house. No, you got to be the same nigga everywhere.
Yeah, and trying to be performative with me, you gonna get hurt.
I want to address this. Miss Hunter said, I think it's a woman. Miss Hunter said, if you conjure up my dead daddy, if you conjure up my dead granny, I'm gonna leave you and her right there. Well, I'll tell you what, little lady, if I conjure up your granny, that bitch gonna be my zombie. So
she said, little lady.
We gonna have to. Yeah. So imagine you talking to your granny, but she not your granny no more. She my granny.
There she goes.
Yeah. Don't play with shit you don't know nothing about, little mama.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all conjure up my granny, y'all gonna want to unconjure her real quick.
I know that's right.
Same with mine. You don't want her around.
My granny was up there threatening other 70-year-old women to take it outside. Okay.
Take it outside, Charlie.
Yes, my granny got that German blood in her. She do not play with fiery red hair. She was something else. And when y'all was talking earlier about back in the day and these grandpappies whooping on they wives and stuff. Yeah, that would have been the other way around if there was any type of physical abuse. My grandmother would have whooped all up on top of my grandfather's head. Okay, yeah, she would have been the one. And she was something else. Y'all just don't know.
Yeah, that's
my grandmama would have got a gun and shot you and hope she killed you.
Man, Grandma Rosa didn't play. Grandma Rosa did not play.
Grandma Rosa did not play none of that shit.
Always got these old stripper names. Granny's always got like inconspicuous stripper names. Like my grandma name, they called her Candy, right? Miss Candy. They call really Candy. It's Candida. They called her Candida. Candida is Spanish, but they called her Candy. And I'm like, God damn, why the grandmas always like Rose? That's like kind of like a stripper name almost. Like if you think about like a strip club, Roseberry, pecan. I don't know. That's an old
Rose is another one.
Oh man.
Wow. Okay, listen, let me tell y'all something. Grandmas are gangster. I don't give a fuck.
They really are.
They didn't live
when I become a granny, people will probably say I got a stripper name.
Rex.
Right, Bomb.
Yep.
They're gonna be like,
Well,
who
no,
named
hold
you,
on, think
ma'am?
about it. Bomb, because Bomb is a granny. Bomb is a stripper name.
Bomb
It
was a
sure is.
stripper.
Bomb cherry juice.
Maybe like Grandma Juice, no matter which way you put it, Grandma Juice, Grandma Bomb Cherry. It's all stripper name. It's all granny strippers.
Man,
But
my
you know what,
kids used to, my kids, when they was making fun of me, they would say, Bomb cherry juice. Like they were little boys talking about what you say, what you want, Bomb cherry juice.
Oh, you know what that mean, Bomb? That mean that they friends know you. They friends.
Oh no. No, yeah, their friends didn't know. They knew,
Because
you know, we on the internet. They knew.
I had that happen to me too, where the little boys in the family, they like when I go to barbecues and stuff, because I'm not gonna say very active with my family, but I be going to reunions and sometimes, and you know, my cousins always busting out kids or whatever. I got a whole lot of fat bitches in my family, and they always pregnant, so they always busting out kids. Yeah, it's like a line after line of kids and shit. And you know what the fucked up part about it? I'm gonna get into this later, but why do they always get lighter and lighter? I don't understand it. But anyway, moving forward, the little boys will run up to me and be like, oh, whatever my name was that day. Okay, Trinity, Alina, oh, I seen you in that video. Tip drill. I'm like, first of all, you wasn't even born when Tip drill was out. So what the fuck are you doing? Wait. But you know what they be doing? Well, you know what they be doing? They be going and they be, you know, communicating with each other, going in their little private rooms and watching the shit. Like, that's her right there.
Oh,
and
yeah,
they won't tell you directly because they don't want to be quote unquote disrespectful. But when they making them little funny jokes, they know. Them little kids.
My kids knew.
Kids up on it. The teenager, especially nowadays, they have access to everything that adults have access to.
Right.
Yeah, so they be on it. And I be having
my kids knew because you know my bedroom had a stripper pole in it, you know.
Oh, never mind.
They didn't know what that was until my sister asked. My son was with my sister on Bourbon Street, and they saw a woman on a stripper pole there's this club where she's in the window on a stripper pole. And one of my sons said, oh, mommy has one of those. And my sister cracked up laughing and said, don't tell nobody that. And so when she got back home, she told me that your son told me you got a stripper pole in your bedroom. And I'm like, what? Like they didn't know it was a stripper pole. They knew it was pole. They knew it was something mommy exercised on. That's what they knew.
So let me clear this up. Yes, I am a tip drill. Proud. I'm a proud tip drill. Okay, the original. I think they're going to be doing a new tip drill video with newer models, but yes, I am an original tip drill. So for those of y'all who were wondering in the chat, sorry about that, Bomb.
Oh no, that's good.
Yeah, and you know it's a taboo thing because a lot of people, you know, we had a lot of pushback on it, you know, as far as morality and whatever. But as far as being a part of that organization and doing that, I was no way violated, sexually harassed in any way. Everything that I decided to participate in that video, I did it on my own volition. And not only that, all of the women that I spoke to and hang out with that night and outside of that time, nobody had complaints about being violated or being forced to do anything. We were all having a very good time. Okay. Right. And we got paid good money. Okay. So it was good. And we got lots of exposure. And also in certain ways it kicked off like I'm not gonna say my career, but you know, it put me in certain positions, okay? And I know it's a taboo career to have, and everybody think you got to suck a whole lot of dick to be in music videos. I get it. I understand the underlying thought form, like basically
that's
what
Superhead told us. Remember?
Superhead was telling on everybody.
Well, let's have that discussion. Yeah, and I'm glad that I don't know what a tip drill is. Because first of all, what I want to say is that Superhead was actually not a video vixen per se. What she was, she would be in videos, and there's a difference. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to tell you is this. Okay. There's a difference between, say, quote unquote groupies being in videos and models being in videos. What's the difference? When you're a model, you have an agent, you have a manager, you have things like that. Okay. And they send you off to these, and then not only that, the executives of major record labels, they hand pick you to be in that video. And what does that mean? Okay. That means that women like me always got the main feature. I got my money, exactly what it was. I didn't have to suck no dick in nobody's trailer. I didn't have to do nothing extra. I just show up for the job. I get makeup, hair, makeup, wardrobe. Everything is already ready for me. They already know my sizes. So I have a wardrobe, sometimes a whole trailer, sometimes not, depending on the budget. Catered to my size, my body type, my skin type, my hair texture, and everything like that. Okay. So this is what happens when you are a future model, which is, to God be the glory. That was my situation. But what you also have is when people hear about videos or productions being in a certain spot, what they'll do is they'll get all dressed up, in their I guess their Saturday's finest, and then they'll pop up at the I guess event
extras.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, no, that's not extras. Actually, these are just groupies. What they do is they'll hear about something and they'll just pop up and then just try to, wrangle dangle their way inside this thing. Now, extras are also, now there's two ways you can be an extra. You can do it the groupie way by just showing up, or you can go through a casting agency. A casting agency hires you to be an extra, and I think you get roughly around $200 to $250 a day. I don't know what the rates are today, but when I was in that business, because I've done extra work, and so it's actually a good job. If you get consistent work, it's a good job. So you can get from, depending on what state you're in, you can get from 150, but generally, like in states like New York or California, it's about 200 and 250 or 300. And sometimes if you get a speaking role, it could be all the way up to like 850, 100 for the day. And so if you work a full week, add it up. Okay. So it's cool. So that's one way, but you have people, because not women are not just groupies. Niggas are groupies too. But it's just that women get in faster in situations, sexy women get in faster than men. But don't ever think that men don't be hanging out, on the sideline, parking lot pimping. That's basically what they're doing. They're being groupies. When they're parking lot pimping, pulling up in their Cadillacs and all that shit, pulling up to the side, uninvited and shit, they're groupies. They're just, trying to stunt like they're not. Whatever. And so, and then you got pimps that'll bring their prostitutes to sets, right? Go work that nigga. Bitch, you better go work him. You better get your ass up in that video, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Type shit like that. And so from what I know about Corinne is that she didn't have a pimp. From what I know about her, she's a renegade hoe. So she would, from my understanding, would pull up, like what I'm explaining, on music video shoots, and this is an exclusive, and she would pull up and basically wrangle her pussy, I guess like we all do, right? Wrangle her pussy, just as she would in a club in VIP. She would wrangle her pussy to meet the next rapper, okay, or get with the next person she can get contact with. Okay, where's the next party at, and this and that. And so that's how she was able to build up her clientele. See, there's a difference. So she built up her clientele, and she's very smart. Let me not take that away from her, because she know who to fuck and who not to fuck. Because a lot of you bitches fuck broke niggas. A lot of you bitches fuck way more bitches. A lot of you bitches fuck way more niggas than Karen Steffens than would ever fuck. but y'all just wasn't fucking the right niggas. So let's go ahead and give her a hand clap for that. Go ahead. Karen Steffens knew who fucked the right niggas, right? However, the problem that a lot of quote unquote video vixens actually have with her is this. This is our beef. The beef is that when she came out with the book, okay, she did all her exploits and we all love her for it because we all love groupies, because let's just keep it real. When I'm sitting up here getting dogged up for my future shot, I can count on you to be sucking dick in the back and keeping that nigga occupied. Let's just keep it goddamn real. It's just like if if I have a rich husband and I got things that I want to do and I want this nigga jumping my bones every goddamn 6 hours, right? If he got a side chick, nigga, be my guest. Okay, preserve my little pussy, please, and let me do what I gotta do. It's kind of like that same scenario. So trust me, nobody's hating on the prostitutes, the pros, the crack holes, the groupies. Just get your money, sis. I'm not hating on you. As long as I get my future and y'all not bothering me, and he's not coming over here sexually harassing me, go get your money. Cool. So I'm not hating, but this is where me and Karen Steffens had to goddamn kind of hit a crossroads. Is when she came out with the book talking about her sexual exploits, which is fine. I want you to make all the money you can make as far as, talking about your dirty deeds. But did you have to name it Confessions of a Video Vixen? That was my only fucking problem. Why? Because that video vixens already have a kind of like a dark cloud over our heads because everybody think we sucking dick to be where we at. And it's not fair. However, you took it a step further and created this whole book. So now you've created like basically an entire image. You solidified these erroneous accusations. And you say confessions of which you didn't have to do that. But I guess, because you're a clout chaser, Karen Steffens definitely is a clout chaser. And sue me, bitch. She's definitely a clout chaser, and she clout chased the video vixen title. She clout chased off every hip hop star that she met, when we all know that she was just a runner. We understand you was a high class runner. We get it. I respect it. I love hoes. I don't have no problem with hoes. Get your money. I actually advocate for hoes, but see, you're crossing a boundary when you say confessions of a video vixen, because now what? I can't even live up to my title as a video vixen and hold my head high in the air and say, yes, I'm a video vixen, and be proud of the things that I've accomplished, because everybody think that I suck dick to do everything that I've accomplished. It's fucked up.
And that makes sense.
Okay.
That makes sense for your perspective.
So, and I'm not saying.
Let me ask you a question. And I hear the perspective. I didn't see it like that. Yeah. I was just looking at the Black women's empowerment of all the different things she's done and she's overcoming. But hearing you, it makes sense. What word would have been more appropriate? Because it's really about the discrimination that comes based on the stereotype of that word. From what I'm hearing you say, what would have been a more preferred word?
Well, yeah. You know what? And this is where the catch-22 goes, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think she would have got as much credibility if she hadn't used the word video vixen. That's the fucked up part about it. Right, so right. I'm like in a rock, but I'm in a place where I'm like stuck in between the lines, because I'm like, well, that Black woman probably wouldn't have gotten success if she hadn't clout chased. You know what I'm saying? If she had not clout chased off my industry, off my actual title, she probably wouldn't have gotten the bestseller list. But at the same time, goddamn, bitch, when I write a book, motherfuckers are going to be, if I write a book now, I got to be sucking dick. I can't just talk about the actualities of being a video vixen. I got to say. And so to a certain extent, I'm just like, damn, well, I can't really hate on the bitch because I should have monetized that market.
Right.
But for whatever reason, she was able to monetize that market, even though she was lying, but not lying about her sucking dick, but lying about who she was and her status in the community. But I can't be mad at the bitch because she saw our idea and then monetized it before I did. I mean, shit. I guess if I was really on my shit, I would have monetized the shit and wrote a book before she did. So I can't really be mad at the bitch, but at the same time, I still can be bitter though. Can I be bitter?
Right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Be bitter.
Can I get a little bit? Can I vent?
Yeah.
Can I vent?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't, like I said, I don't know how else to like really put it. Like how, like
no,
I don't
you
know
put
how
that
else.
well. I got it. You said no, I get it, and you're right.
But man,
it's
it was
like
fucked up.
she got to it and she marketed that thing, and she made some money. And with that, unfortunately, there's a stereotype that comes with it that makes it hard to make your money.
And that's what. But think about it.
She was a video vixen though.
The most.
No, she was a video vixen, you know.
Okay, well, okay.
The beginning of the video vixen.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why she wasn't. I'm gonna tell you why she wasn't. But I understand from your point of view.
That's right, because without me and her, there wouldn't have been no you.
Exactly. Yeah.
There wouldn't have been no. So the video woman in videos of your class that comes from women like myself and her on the internet. So she used to, first of all, she was in porn.
Okay, I see what you.
Yeah, she's a porn. She's a porn woman.
Okay. Okay, bomb. Okay, bomb. But I get what you're saying, and I totally understand what you're saying. And you know what? Hold on. And you know what else though? I definitely give homage to women like you, who basically started this shit off. I get it. But when it comes to the certain titles, that's what I'm talking about. Now, right. No. I'm not taking away from that woman. I thought I was very clear about that. I'm not taking away from
that. Oh no, you.
And I'm not taking away from anybody else who was in the industry. What I'm talking about is What I'm talking about is a specific industry, which is under the umbrella of video vixen, which is a specific title for a specific group of women, which I do not believe that Karen Steffens holds. However, I do respect her business mind. I respect her hustle. I respect her hoeing, and I respect her motherfucking title as a goddamn #1 bestseller, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now she had everybody.
But do I have to be quiet about?
She did.
Yes, I respect all of that about the bitch. Okay, if we want to talk about Black woman empowerment, that bitch is definitely gonna be in a motherfucking conversation.
Exactly.
Period. However, I feel like, well, damn, could I, all the work that I put in to be a video vixen, can I keep the title for myself? But you know what? At the end of the day, she probably took the shit to the whole nother level. It might not be what I want it to look like, but at the end of the day, I can change the shit just the way she changed it. I can change it too. But what I'm gonna say
is, can. You younger people can make it what you want now. But
do your thing with it.
It's kind of similar to this though. It's kind of similar to this though, and so y'all can kind of feel me from a heart level. Okay, think about Free Ray Ricky Ross, right? That nigga took all the risk. He made all the connections. He did all the work, right? He made sacrifices. He made all the money. He fucked all the bitches, right? And then whatever, he got caught, right? And then he's sitting up in jail, you know what I'm saying, waiting for his time to run out. And then while he in jail, all of a sudden, this nigga Ricky Ross come out talking about, basically acting like he him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anybody will feel fucked up about that. That's why Free Ray Ricky Ross sued the nigga. Think about it. So it's like, you know, sometimes, I mean, I understand that, you know what, Bond was talking about it earlier, about capitalism and shit like that. You know, at the end of the day, we live in a world of capitalism, and it's cool, you know, because you can benefit or you cannot. At the end of the day, you have to understand that in a society that we live in, you better jump to it, and or you might get left. It don't matter how much work you put in. At the end of the day, you can be bitter as fuck, but if a motherfucker jump to some shit before you jump to it, we live in a capitalist society, and that's what I had to understand. And so as much as I want to be bitter towards the bitch, I can't do nothing but respect the bitch, because the bitch taught me a lesson, a very valuable lesson. Just like Rick Ross taught Free Ray Ricky Ross a goddamn lesson. You know what I'm saying? And just like the words that I'm motherfucking saying to y'all right now, y'all better hear my words, so don't nobody teach y'all a lesson.
No, that's right.
So
Young women. Yeah. Look, you got my husband laughing at you, Trinity. He walked through the door laughing, smiling at Trinity.
Y'all, I just want to say something. Randy SoCal gets on my nerves so damn bad. That is the weirdest nigga in a chat. My God. And everybody just ignores him, but he's annoying as fuck. Do you guys see the weird shit he be saying?
Nope.
One day he's an elephant. The next day he's a, you know, big real estate mogul. One day he hates black women. No, not one day. Between each message, he switches and changes. Oh, I hate black women. I love the Mexicans and they love me. And then he says, I love black women. They're my everything. He's a weirdo. And I want to block him so bad, but he doesn't. I can't block him because I'll block him from the chat. So annoying. He's annoying.
Okay,
go to his channel to block him.
I want to address this in the chat. Bomb, I'm sorry. I seen some people saying that I'm hating. How am I hating?
No, she gave a shout out. She gave a shout out to
How am I hating? I'm not trying to bring that woman down. Like I told you, I respect all hoes, all hustlers, all pros. I promote, you know, that shit, because I'd rather bitches get paid for their box than anything else. So let's be all the way clear about that. If you don't know where I stand about the shit, I'm not hating on I'm not hating on no woman getting her money. The
one thing government couldn't control until recently, was our vaginas. Now they over there telling us what to do with our bodies, y'all.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. Even the selling of drugs and you know, and prostitution, that's the only reason why it's illegal, is because the government can't figure out how to regulate it, because they don't know when I'm busting it open or not.
Right.
There's no way to track when I decide to bust it open and get paid for it.
Just like
that's the only reason why it's illegal. They don't give a fuck about you having sex with somebody and then making a transaction. Like, who really gives a fuck?
No,
they can't tax your ass. That's why.
Exactly.
Exactly. But you know they trying to figure out a way. Like in Vegas and what Nevada. You know, they got a really good system in Amsterdam. If y'all don't know, the girls that, you know, they bust it open, they make as much money as they want to make, and they just pay their little fee in Amsterdam. I went out to Amsterdam to see how them hoes was getting down. I love it, man. I even went got me a hoe. You know, when you know, the red light district and whatever. I love how they get down over there. Smoke weed and fuck. I love that shit.
How was it over there?
And the girls get paid. The girls get paid good money, and they got their own businesses.
Oh shit! Yeah, I heard that each of them might be their own little business, their own little window.
That's what's up.
Yeah, they got their own businesses, and they can go anywhere they want to go. Not like in Las Vegas, where, you know, the girls gotta have a pimp or something like that. No, them girls, you know, you go into their little booth, they give you the menu. They give you drugs and everything. They whatever drug you want to do, you can do it right there. They got a joint for you. What you want? You want something strong? You want CBD? They got even heroin. They got whatever you want. Okay, you got to pay them because they the drug dealer and the goddamn pussy giver. But you know, it is what it is. What do you want? A beer? You want some liquor? Yeah, I'm telling you, go to Amsterdam, man. They know how to do it. They regulate it. The girls pay the money, and you know, some of them, what they do is in the red light district, right? The hoes, what they do, well, the women, the business women. I'm gonna start calling these women business women, okay? About that. So anyway, the business women, what they do is they fly out there, they rent them a little booth, they decorate it how they want to decorate it, and they see the clients that they want to see. Whatever drugs they got in the stash for their clients, they sell their clients the drugs or whatever, and then they sell it. Okay, after you buy the drugs, so they make money that way. Okay, entrepreneurs, they make money that way. And then that's one menu, the drugs, and then the liquor is another menu. Okay, because I've been there, so I know. Because the bitch sold me some weed, then the bitch had another menu for some liquor, and then the bitch had another menu for some sex. Okay, and so they getting paid all kind of different ways. Okay, and exactly what you paying for, you know you about to get. And she like, okay, and then you can also tip the bitch, tip her. It's not cheap either. You know, if you about to bust at least 1,500 before you walk out that room, because they're very seductive. They're very seductive. And I'm not talking about no all night situation. I'm talking about within an hour. Okay, you about to bust some money out within an hour, because she gonna get you in and up out of there, because they got tourists coming in. The money they need to get, they know how to get that money about you.
Hell yeah. Look, if you good at what you do, it shouldn't take you that goddamn long.
They're not playing games. They're gonna get that money up out you, and if you playing games, I'm gonna kick you right out. And then they got legal police that monitor. So you ain't gonna act a fool. Okay, this real police, military policing or whatever. But most people ain't fighting because everybody high. Everybody high. Listen, if a nigga swing at you, it's like he's swinging in slow motion anyway. You just knock that nigga out and kick him out the room. I mean, so it's like whatever. Okay, get your high ass up out of here. Give me and rob the nigga on the way out the door. Like, let me run this nigga pockets real quick. Fuck that shit, bitch. You slow ass nigga. You's a bitch. Okay, because most of them, what they do is all the dudes, they fly into Amsterdam. They go get high first. They go to that because they got weed bars. They go get high as hell. Then they walk down the red light district. I did it. And then they looking at the window and they see the girl they like and they knocking on the door. If she not busy, you wait. If she really that fine, you wait. And when she opened the door, you like, did you take a shower, bitch? did you wash up, bitch? Because that's important to me, hygiene. And then she'd be like, okay, I got an appointment, but I'll see you at certain time. She might give you a card, or she might be able to see you right then and there. You walk up into the room. She gonna turn on the motherfucking strobe lights or whatever it is. What you like? She gonna be very accommodating to you. I had a bitch give me a menu. She gave me what the first menu was for the drugs. What do you like? Heroin, mushrooms, all types of shit. I didn't do drugs at the time. But I said, but I wanted to support her business because I didn't want her to, kick me out. So I said, I'll buy the weed. She had rolled up like joints or whatever that she sold. Okay, for the currency is not the same as dollars, but I think I paid like $7. But the Amsterdam, I forget what the currency exchange was. But anyway, I gave her the money, and then she handed me. She did a little dance. She did a little seduction tease. Okay, she closed the window like, oh, it's just me and you now, because I guess that's the initiation, right? Like she want to see if I'm gonna buy something, and before she shut the window. Okay, then she shut the curtain. I got my little weed, put it aside. Then she handed me the next menu, which is liquors. Okay, you want a beer, you want a liquor, whatever. And so I chose, of course, they didn't have Corona, but they had a Guinness. I love Guinness when I'm overseas or whatever. So I have the Guinness, and then I said I have a shot of whiskey, and it was like some German or some Russian shit. I didn't even know what the fuck it was, but I just ordered the cheapest thing because I really wasn't, I just really wanted to see the next menu. But even so, I ordered it, started out. She put the motherfucking menu to the side. Then she want to bring out another menu. Well, she want to let down her head. She had long flowing hair and shit. Her shit, she was like a mixed bitch, okay? and she had her shit blonde. Okay, she want to let her head shit out or whatever, and so she let her shit out. She want to get more seductive, and then she want to show me that goddamn third menu. Oh boy, when she showed me that third menu, I must I said I don't know what's going on.
What the prices were like.
Man, look, I got to stop it right there because if I tell you the prices, I got to tell you what they was offering, and this shit is yeah, they sexual, they real sexual.
Yeah,
Okay,
they offering all kinds of shit like that.
No, on some real shit. Listen, it's like a menu, like when you go to the restaurant and then you look at the ingredients, the fine print. Yeah, you gotta okay, this is what you're gonna get, and then you look at the fine print. Okay, I'm gonna do this, Okay, you pick that little service and then you pay for that, and that's exactly what you get. You like, wait, and I don't know if it was just her. I don't know if I had the most professional goddamn hoe in the world, but that's my experience.
So with the menu and with it being like a restaurant, do you get to return it if it's cold?
I'm not sure. And I'm gonna tell you what, in that environment, I'm gonna be honest, from what I felt in that environment, you don't want to return nothing. It's like you so grateful for having the experience. It's almost like you just want to give them money. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, for me, that's how I felt. I ain't even gonna front. That's how I felt. I just wanted to give her money. Because I was like, damn, I can't believe that this is happening to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and they're not mean. They're not like strippers in America. Like, you know, strippers in America are very rude. They're very nice. They're very nice and seductive, you know, like, you know, and they're gonna talk to you for a little while and figure out what it is, your psychology, and figure out what it is that you want to hear, and they're gonna tell you what you want to hear. So that's a good thing about it. But so like I said, that's a society that encourages prostitution. You know what I'm saying? And I think they have like almost zero crime. That's the cool part about it.
Hardly any crime at all.
No, I'm not gonna say I don't know the statistics. Okay, I don't know the CDC statistics, but I know from, you know, word of mouth that they don't have much crime.
You're talking about Amsterdam?
Yeah,
I heard that too. Their crime rate is very low.
Yeah, I heard that. That's because you could get high and fuck, and you ain't got to worry about nothing.
Get high and bust nuts all day. Shit. If think about it. If you mad at your boss, he be like, man, fuck you, nigga. I'm about to go smoke some weed. I'm about to go fuck something. And you be cool the next day. So ain't nobody trying to shoot up no schools and shit. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? You high and you busted a nut as a female and also because they service men and women. A lot of people don't believe that women go there, but women go there. So they service both. So like, you know,
we're stressed out in America. We are stressed the fuck out.
Are. We too judgmental too on sexual levels and stuff. Overseas, it's not like that, like here.
Yeah. So it was a fun experience for me. But at first I was real. I'm not gonna tell you about my first experience in Amsterdam, but that's for later. but because I had went with a guy the first time, it was horrible. But when I went by myself, it was more of a pleasurable experience. But yeah, you know when
I would
you
be scared to go on one of those places. Bon, would you go on one of those places if you went to Amsterdam?
I would go. Yeah.
Who am I asking? Why'd I even ask that?
I would have to go with somebody who, like, I would try to get my husband, hey, you want to go and see, you know, and I would, I just want to see the menu too. Shit.
I would go, I would probably go to look at the menu, but I wouldn't buy nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm not in, you know.
Well, hold on. I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because just like any country, you have your underworld criminals. And so what happens is, if you play with a prostitute, just like out here, you know what happened is you'll walk out of there and then you don't know, you get, you know what I'm saying, you get, you know what I'm saying,
like get robbed or something. I don't want to play with her. I
like a restaurant. Maybe I'll buy a joint then. I'll buy a joint.
Yeah, buy something. Listen,
I'll buy something. Yeah,
because
I'll buy something too.
because no matter where you are,
y'all
you
want to
have
go to
be-
Amsterdam? We supposed to be going on a trip. We supposed to be setting some
We
shit
are
up.
supposed to be
Hell
going
yeah,
on a
let's
trip, but
do
you've been
it.
so busy with your new friends
Oh,
that
You
we
stay in
can't
trouble.
get it together.
we need to get it together, y'all. Y'all never told me we want to stay stateside. Are we going to cruise on a boat, or we want to fly out somewhere?
I don't
You
know
know
what
what?
the hell is the
Bomb?
problem.
My personal opinion, I believe that y'all can disagree with me, but I believe that if we really want the bomb squad to meet up, I think that we should meet up in the States first.
First, that sounds
Yeah.
cool. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Because you don't
Now,
listen. Trust
where?
me, you do not want to be overseas with some
Florida.
crazy.
Let's go to Miami.
Miami sounds
Miami's
good.
good. Miami's good. But you know what I would suggest? You know what I would suggest? I would suggest somewhere calm
Disney
first.
World?
No, I would suggest somewhere like somewhere like calm and sophisticated first. Then after you get to know the different personalities, then you know who to invite to the wild spot. See what I'm saying? That's my personal opinion. And
well,
then
I'm not gonna be wild. I'm just gonna be eating my food, watching y'all be wild.
yeah, but you know, you can misjudge. Like if you take somebody to a wild spot, right? You can misjudge them based on them being in that wild spot because I've done it before. So my personal opinion is this: see somebody in a sophisticated situation first, and then you know what I'm saying, you know, talk or whatever. Then take them to a more wilder spot and let them open up. You know, open up that can of worms. Okay, then you can take them out the country because, you know, if you take somebody to like say Miami, because I've done this before. I've taken people out of the country before, taking them to like say Miami or something like that, and then I'd be disappointed. But really, when I had to reevaluate my situation, I had to realize that I took them out before knowing who they were. So you don't know who people are. So that's why I said a sophisticated setting first is good. This is from my personal experience. Have a little coffee, talk to them, maybe go to a museum, do things like that. You know what I'm saying? See what is their philosophy on the world? Do they know how to act in front of quote unquote white people, whatever? You know,
not in front of white people.
I
don't want to be friends with these people for real. I just want to go on a trip, and I want to go somewhere fun. I don't want to go to Oklahoma or South Dakota.
Let me tell you something. It's that type of thinking right there that'll get you fucked up because you got a lot of crazy motherfuckers that
I'm
can
not gonna
trick
be
you
going with no crazy
online.
motherfuckers. No, we're not gonna be doing no crazy motherfuckers. No, we're not gonna be doing that.
Well, my question is this: how do you know somebody crazy or not crazy if you have not did your own investigations?
Listen, it's gonna be good. I've had many events before. You know what I'm saying? I just need to know if we're doing it stateside or not. I'll take care of all that other bullshit.
Right.
Okay?
We have to talk about it, Bob. We say we got to talk about it, and then we have to get the travel agency involved, and everybody gets a link, and everybody can pay for their own shit, so it doesn't come through us, and then there, you know, people start talking about, you know what I'm saying, like, so everybody can do their own finances with it, and then get like a block of rooms. At the hotel, and it's first come first serve on that. And usually when you have a big group, then they will give you some sort of a discount,
right?
You know, that kind of way. But I do want to go somewhere fun. I definitely want to go to Miami. I think that would be fun. Or even New Orleans during Mardi Gras.
Let me ask you a question, Verbal. It's
gonna be hard to go to Mardi Gras.
Why?
What stopped you? Verbal, what stopped you out of all your years of living from going to Miami?
You know, I've been to a lot of different places. I've been to Florida. I just haven't been to Miami. It's just never been somewhere before now that I thought I might want to go to. But recently, I've just been thinking about different places I do want to visit. Miami is one of them.
Yeah, I've never been to Miami neither because it's further down. Like I drove to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
A few other places in between, but I've never gone to actual
Miami. Yeah.
I'd rather go to Key West if we go to Florida.
Have you you been? So Verbal, have you been to NOLA?
I have.
Okay, at what point in the season?
I was a kid. It was in the summertime, but I was.
Okay, hold on.
I was a
As an
teenager.
adult, no. Okay,
No,
so
as an
adult, you have
no, as an adult, I have not. Nope.
Okay, so Verbal, tell me, where have you been as an adult?
I've been plenty of places.
Like where?
Free, why are you saying Miami ain't that fun? Miami isn't that fun.
Miami is. Miami is
not
very
fun.
when you come with me. So Verbal, where have you been?
It depends if you're from there. I'm from Miami, so I don't see it as a attraction.
A fun place.
Yeah, I mean it's fun, but I mean I guess I'm from there. I wouldn't mind going to the Keys. I like the Keys, but everybody got different stuff.
Keys, yeah, the Keys
are
nice.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, you got to have big money though if you want to play out there in the Keys.
The Keys are still small enough to where you can navigate and walk around everywhere.
The Keys is like the American version of South Sandra Play, the south of France, where I hang out a lot of times. So you got to have money to go over there. My South Beach is really good. I love South Beach because that's why I love to go and slum it out. I love it. I be a beach bum on South Beach. Months at a time. So what I'm trying to say is Verbal, because I love you. You want to go to Miami, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you want to go to Miami?
I don't know, girl. Whenever.
I think I should send Verbal out to Miami by herself for like a week, all expenses paid. So then she can get that out of her system. That's what I think.
Well, if I'm choosing, you can send me to Tuscany, all expenses paid, and I can get that out of my system because Tuscany is definitely on my bucket list.
Oh, Tuscany.
Yeah, Tuscany.
That's your designated destination.
That is definitely. I'm definitely gonna get there. Yes, absolutely.
What do you know about Tuscany?
It just looks beautiful, honey. That's all.
Well, can I suggest something to you?
I mean, who's gonna stop you?
Have you thought about Prague?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I would prefer to send you to Prague first before Tuscany, but I just also want to make a point, Mela. This is what flirting looks like, bitch.
Oh my God. Oh my shit.
I thought it was just me. I thought it was just me. I was like, I'm catching a vibe here, but I'm gonna just
Trinity.
It ain't me being
trying to be my provider, my protector. She better leave me alone because I might take her up on it one of these days. So she better leave me alone. Stop playing with my emotions.
Yeah, because you got a lot of these bitches talking about something. I want them, bitch. Yeah, you ain't got it like that.
Oh man.
But anyway, yeah, I would advise you if you were Tuscany is cool, but I think Prague is better. I think you would enjoy Prague better.
Oh, okay, Trinity. Have you been to South Africa, Trinity?
No, I haven't. I want to go.
I do too. I really want to go there too.
Mm-hmm.
It looks absolutely beautiful.
Yeah. I got a couple friends out there. Yeah. I want to go. And I want to travel through Asia. There's a lot of things I want to do in my life. I got to drop this album first before I'm able to do that, but there's a lot of things I want to do.
When Bomb didn't go on live the other night, I was on your channel watching your little video clips of you around the world. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it was really nice. It was pretty cool spots.
Yeah, Egypt, that looks really nice.
That's what really caught my eye.
Yeah. Her Egypt stuff is cool as fuck.
Yeah,
Oh, Dubai. Dubai.
I never actually been to Dubai, but Dubai is cool. I heard from what I hear, but I actually never been. You know, they're very advanced. I even hear that they have a ski resort in the middle of the desert. Man, they're really advanced technology wise.
Wow. And you was in I think you was live over there in Egypt, right? When I saw you.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was live in Egypt, Italy, the UK, West Africa, somewhere. Well,
is it expensive? Like once I go overseas to travel to other places over there?
Well, it is expensive to travel for normal people, but because I am who I am, it's not that expensive for me. I get real. I'm a real cheap ass. I'm a cheapie. So I get down and dirty with it, but I don't expect everybody else to travel like I do. But I go, like I said, I travel with no passport from Egypt to Sudan. Man, I went through that motherfucker like it wasn't nothing. So, that's just me. I'm willing to get my nails dirty, but that's why I don't, start a travel agency, because I know everybody's not willing to do the things that I'm willing to do. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it ain't got nothing to do with sucking no dick. I know that's the first thing you dusty assholes.
No, I don't think it's sucking dick. I'm trying to think of.
I mean,
but I was going to ask you, do you couch surf, Trinity? Have you ever done couch surfing?
Probably the hostels, right?
Well, I didn't couch surf. No, I will do hostels. I will do meeting people, whatever you do. You gotta really what it is. If you want to travel cheaply, you have to be open-minded, safe, and most importantly, flexible. That's what it is. So if you want to travel like I do, you can't sit up there and have a 9-to-5 job, okay, and have a certain schedule to travel like I do. If you want to travel like I do, you have to basically cash in all your shit, protect your shit, and do everything like that. Matter of fact, I might as well just go ahead and put together a manual and PDF for y'all who want to do this. But anyway, and then you have to go out and not really have any plans. That's the best way to travel, especially when you're backpacking. If you want to do it the cheapest route, okay, because otherwise, let's say like you a teacher or like you a counselor or something like that. You're in confinement. Let's just keep it real. You have restrictions, so therefore you're going to spend more money. You're going to spend thousands and thousands of thousands upon dollars to do something that I would do for hundreds of dollars. Why? Because I'm more flexible, because I've committed my lifestyle to this. You know what I'm saying? So there's a difference. So, like I said, if you want to travel how I travel why do y'all think that I settle for 2 and 3 months at a time? It's not because I'm just a bad bitch. It's because I'm frugal. I go to a certain spot and I get the essence of the entire land for 2 and 3 months for the cheapest price for me. I don't go around spending my money like I'm crazy. I like my money, which really not my niggas' money, but at the same time, it's still my money. God damn it. Okay. So like I said, I still am a good steward. And what I do when I'm in those places, let's say I'm in, for instance, when I went to Italy. Okay, let me tell you, a man paid for me to go to Italy. Okay, he was just like a random guy. He paid for me to go to Italy. It was cool. I met my first husband there. I met my first husband in Italy. He took me to the next spot. He invested in me. I got a villa in Italy now. I got my residency in Italy now. Okay, and then I move on. Boom. I take a ferry.
She got married and everything and moved on.
Yeah, I mean, it just made sense, man. He was willing to give me everything he owned. Okay, he got a big ass dick that I don't need, but it's still coveted, right? He's black. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so I did that. cop the ferry to go, you know, to Morocco. Boom. I go make my next connections. Boom, boom. You know, bada boom, bada bing. Right. I do my thing. You know what I'm saying? As an international woman, as a woman who's going to sit up there and gain, you know, like, you know, and that's where I gain my knowledge of nerds. You're nerds too, but herbs. You know, in Morocco. Oh my God, I was in a pleasure land in Morocco. All the silver that they have to offer. I mean, I'm talking about the most quality silver that you will ever see, the most quality tangine that you will ever taste, the most quality herbs that you will ever have, the most quality argan oil that you will ever possess. Right there for pennies on the dollar. And if you're a businesswoman, because you've been traveling, because you're an entrepreneur, right? Because you're doing things the way you want to do things, right? You're gonna figure out a way to motherfucking import export. Now
that's what I want to know. You found any fabric over there?
And fabrics, but fabrics is not really. Fabrics is cool, but Morocco is not really that good for fabrics. But Morocco is good for certain things. But you know, the only thing that stopped that for me was the pandemic, because the import export situation. But outside of that, though, when this shit get cracking again, when these motherfucking lines get open again. Please, I'm telling y'all, it ain't nothing but money to be made. But then now, that's just the beginning of that's the coastline of Africa. Egypt, Morocco, Libya, all that shit. That's the coastline of Africa. You ain't even going deep in the resources of Africa. You go deep down now, you go to Benin. You know what I'm saying? You go down to, excuse me. Go down to goddamn Senegal and shit. Now you going into fabrics. You going in all the diamonds, Congo land. I mean, this shit is crazy.
That was my first thought with fabrics was Senegal, but that's what I like about what you're doing, because you get to make them connections and networks.
And guess what's next door? Hold on, and guess what's right next door? The hub of the motherfucking transatlantic slave trade, Guinea.
Benin, not Nigeria. Okay.
Yeah, no, not Nigeria. Nigeria is actually on the coastline, and that's why a lot of them are light skinned. But I'm talking about West Africa. So anyway, so now you in that cusp where you got that seaboard, and you got, you know, diamonds, you got fabrics, you got rubies, you got, you know what I'm saying? Well, anyway, Guinea is going through a military coup right now, but they're gonna get over it. But you know, that's why I stay abreast to African news and what they going through, genocide and all that shit. I got to stay abreast because, you know, when I get out there, I got to make my business. You know what I'm saying? I got to know what's going on. I got to know what's going to hinder me. And, you know, and so that's important. And you as a woman, yes, you don't need no fucking dusty ass nigga following you and trying to act like he controlling you. You can do it by yourself. I traveled the world twice by my fucking self. All you need is your wits and God. Fuck up out of here. Okay, that's how I'm giving it.
Amen to that. Amen to that.
You know, so like I said, you know, it is what it is. But the pandemic slowed a lot of things down. But you know, as soon as the pandemic lift up, you do the same shit all over again. It's all, you know, shit. This shit don't end.
No, that's right.
Yeah, my travel life would be different, you know, if I didn't have kids. But you know, when you have kids, you got to move a little bit different. But
exactly,
that
can't move at all when you got
that part.
Right, but I'm just saying, either way, it's just a lot of planning involved. Like if I didn't have kids, I would probably couch surf, and like I live a little bit more on the edge. I would still be safe, but I probably would take more risk with certain places and stuff like that. But you know, when you're traveling with kids, you know what I'm saying, you're trying to make sure you're in the best secured spots and that, and you know, it just takes way more. Yeah.
That's why I haven't been to a lot of these places that I have in my mind that I want to go to, you know.
And
my youngest is 17 now.
Just be out there. You know,
yeah, she's 17. She's about to go off to college after her last year, and that is definitely my plan. I'm gonna be traveling like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I saw some cool.
My children were my priority.
Advice for you, Verbal. No disrespect, because I know that you're a great mother, but I would advise for you to to advise your daughter before she goes into college to do a backpacking tour for 2 years. That's what I would advise, because you know why? That's when the best time for people to get their world knowledge, right when they get from high school, right in between from high school and college.
That's an amazing experience, and I bet it sounds scary as hell to verbal, but it will be amazing.
I mean, it's definitely scary to think of her doing that, but she's in a school where she's probably going to do that during her senior year anyway. So, yeah.
I feel you, but I tell you what, verbal, you will save a lot more money because you know they're gonna charge you for all that motherfucking experience, right?
No, not really. Fortunately,
and you know, okay. I mean, you know, do your own thing, but I'm telling you right now, it'll be cheaper for you if you because you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna tell y'all who I am, but I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day, if you paying for her to go to college, it'll be a lot cheaper for you to send her off for a year, 9 months to do her thing. Maybe not right now in this climate, you know, but you know, in a regular climate.
Her dad took care of all of that. The dad took care of all of that.
Yeah, she's my daughter is she's doing really, she's gonna be really good.
Yeah, she's gonna be in a city, huh? She gonna be in San Francisco.
I'm not sure. She's still figuring out exactly where she want to go. So we're just, you know,
I tell you what,
well, but my daughter is very, you know, she's been very sheltered and she's very used to being around her family, and so she doesn't even really want to go to college out of state. So as far as telling her to be in another country by herself, that's not, she's not about that life. She don't even want to go to school out of state.
Well, you know what? San Francisco will be a very nice place for her. You know why? Because this is San Francisco is a hub. You know what I'm saying? It's a hub of rich niggas. I'm gonna be honest with you. Really rich people.
Yeah, I know. That shit is so expensive there. Oh my God.
Technology, you know, that that the world has never seen. That this is the hub of technology. So, you know, so like, you know, I would say that she's doing a good thing if she go to San Francisco, because San Francisco is cool.
God damn, it's high in San Fran.
It's super high as fuck. Like I listen, we had a good time. I enjoyed it, but I was so happy to get my ass back home. Like shit. I was like, I will never complain about how high it is in LA. Never. Like it's crazy. We were in a Uber one day, and I was talking to the guy, whatever, and he told me this. Now, this is what he said, but he said that there, people who make six figures, who make like $150,000 a year there, you can still get assistance.
Yeah, that's not gonna make it. Yeah,
he said that's low income in San Francisco.
I think it's 120,000 is still considered low income in San Francisco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's like they be on food stamps and everything else.
Yeah, you can get food stamps, Section 8, all that. Yeah.
All of that in San Francisco. That's how expensive that motherfucker is. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's expensive. Yeah. That's why I said, you know, if you want your daughter to you know, I'm not trying to be funny or tell you what to do with your daughter, but if she's looking at a San Francisco university and they're willing to accept her in a tech, you know what I'm talking about? I'm telling you right now, if they're willing to accept, because they got to be willing to accept her, let her ass up in that bitch. I'm telling you right now, because not everybody gets accepted into that community.
Yeah, no, she I mean, you know, she ultimately she has to decide what it is she wants to do. I've definitely suggested the tech field for her and to her, but you know, she has to make that decision, and I can't, you know, I don't want to also she has to be, she's going to be the one at the college for 4 years. So she has to be the ultimate one to make the decision of what college she wants to go to, because she got to stay. Right. I want her somewhere that she likes, she enjoys, she feels comfortable, because that's, you know, if she doesn't do that, then she might want to leave. not stay. So she has to make that decision for
Well,
herself.
let me go ahead and represent for goddamn, what is it? Northern California. Okay. I'm gonna represent. Northern California provides a very loose educational regimen to where you can be whoever you want and make as much money as you want and learn as much as you want. So it's really good. I think, let's go ahead and keep it real. We are the originators of what? Tupac, the goddamn Black Panthers. Okay. Every guy, we originated the motherfucking LGBT movement. Okay. Of course, we're very liberal out here, but also we don't stop you from learning. Okay, Berkeley College is one of those places, okay? So, and they're very Black power, which I love about Berkeley University. Okay, so California is one of those places where, we got sunshine, okay, baby? We got, we smoke a lot of weed, okay?
But we got already there, so she know.
Well, no, she's in LA. There's a difference. Oh. She's in LA.
Right,
I'm talking about the
Weren't
she's
you in
LA?
LA though?
You've
been in LA too, right?
Yeah, of course, all the time.
Oh, okay.
Sweetheart.
Yeah,
all the time. Mm-hmm. So, like I said, but in the Bay, we're very specific because we got Haight Ashbury over here. You know what I'm saying? We're activists. We're not activists that talk about activism. We're activists that actually get active in shit. You know what I'm saying? We actually change fucking laws. Okay. And we got history of the shit. Okay. So like I'm saying, we cater to your mind and your freedom. and I take pride in the Bay Area. I love the Bay Area. We the best of the best, I feel like. We do what we do. You can be who you want. No judgment. And even though we got these yuppies with the tech yuppies and everything coming in there right now, they're still doing benefit. Okay, so if your daughter want to go into tech, she can be like a techie hippie activist. Isn't that cool? That's some cool ass shit.
Yeah, I think right now she wants to go into film though. She makes short films. She's won some awards, and she's doing a summer internship right now.
Okay, she needs to have
with film and stuff.
Yes. So. Keep her ass in LA. She want to be a director. Keep her ass in LA. She
in the right area, huh?
Yeah, she right there where mommy at. Mommy, yeah. She want to be a director.
That's my buttercup, my honeybee.
Oh, that's a little buttercup.
Yeah, she's my sunshine.
Aww.
She makes everything better.
Oh my goodness.
I just look at her trying to put on face and I say, everything's okay. That's my baby.
Yeah, she's a little baby. She's a little buttercup. Oh, I'm about to cry.
Honey bun.
One tear, maybe two.
She's nice. That girl right there, she is the absolute love of my life.
You sound real cute. When you allowed us, when you gave us the opportunity to hear her voice, she sounds like a real cute and intelligible woman.
Yeah, she's really smart. She has made me proud. I mean, I'm proud of both my girls. She's just amazing.
It kind of made me feel bad for dragging the bitch, but you know what I said? It's okay.
Who did you drag?
I dragged her. I dragged her before I knew her. I didn't know her at the time.
We never knew because we just be over here painting our nails unbothered.
You didn't catch the stream, but I dragged your daughter, but I didn't know her.
Well, that's mean.
You know what it was?
She didn't do anything to you, Trinity. She doesn't even know you, ma'am.
I know she didn't do nothing, but I still dragged the bitch. It's because of you, though. You see, she got a second chance drag.
Okay, honey. Okay, well, I'm glad that's over. It's okay. You don't have to explain. No, you don't have to tell me why. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's not a problem. We're not worried, honey. We didn't hear it, so we're not worrying about it. Okay, it's okay.
So like I said, when you had put her on the live, I was like, oh damn, why I drag that little hoe like that? That's not nice. I said, I like her. That's not right. And so I changed my ways. See, I be self-correcting. See, y'all, you know what I don't like about you bitches? I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about you bitches. When I act a fool, and then you mad because I'm acting a fool, but then you don't acknowledge me when I self-correct. That's what I really don't like about you bitches. This is not right. Because when I self-correct, like Bomb, like I remember I used to drag her husband and her dead mama and everybody and everybody else. Okay, and I used to drag her down goddamn to death, but now I don't do that no more. It's because I'm learning about her and I like her, so I'm not doing that no more. But nobody give me credit for not dragging you whole straight to hell. Why is that? Why don't you punk ass bitches give me credit for not dragging you punk ass bitches to hell no more? I'm starting to get irritated. Oh, so now these hoes want to be quiet. Now these hoes want to be quiet. Well, let's go ahead and continue talking. So okay, I guess they're like, well, go ahead and talk, bitch. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and talk. Because I remember there was a time where I didn't know how short Bomb Cherry was. You know, I just found out as many years as I've been talking to this bitch, I never knew that she was like, I don't know, 5'1". And I was talking to the bitch like she was 8'9" and shit. I'm like, wait a minute. But you know what touched my heart? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. What really touched my heart was when that bitch told me she was 5'4" or some shit. I said, God damn, I'm a bully. I can't believe this shit. Now, if I was in front of your face, because I'm like half your size, Bomb, and I'm looking down, I would never talk to you the way I'm talking to you like this in real life. Okay, I would never do that. I'm not that type of raggedy. Listen, I know I'm bigger than life on YouTube, and I'm tall in real life too, but don't ever think that I'm just gonna be some guy. I'm not no goddamn bully. I don't just sit up here and try to find people who are smaller than me. Now, I'm not saying that you're smaller than me because you have a big personality and you have a big presence and you got a big ass, no disrespect, and don't be on no mellow shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, you got a big ass pussy. Okay. I mean, everything about you big. So I'm not trying to disrespect you, but what I'm trying to say is this. I would have, I would never be in your face talking the shit I'm talking to you if I'm like half your size but bigger. Like, no, I would never do that. So it made me, I had to self-correct myself. I'm like, okay, Trinity, this is too much. And so I did it. And that's why I came back to your channel and I said, I'm going to act right. I'm going to behave myself. Okay. Now, Verbal, I know I dragged your dollar. I know that you mad about this shit. You probably don't want to say nothing because you don't want to sound like you're a petty ass bitch. I dragged that bitch. I remember. It's because you called me a strawberry, bitch. You don't remember? You called me a strawberry and I dragged your daughter and I will drag that bitch again if you call me a strawberry again. But it wasn't until you put her on and I heard her voice and I gained some compassion for the bitch. I said, oh, okay, I'm not going to drag her no more. And maybe I am soft. Maybe, okay, fuck it. I'm a pussy. Fuck it. But you can't act like you ain't been starting with me. Y'all hoes be starting with me first though. Okay. Y'all be starting with me, and then I finish the shit, and then y'all be acting like I'm the motherfucking villain. I don't give a goddamn fuck. And like I said, Verbal, you recognize that ever since that you put your daughter up on the screen and let me hear her voice, I ain't dragged the bitch, right? You notice that? That's for reasons, because I'm not no bum ass bitch. I'm not gonna sit up there and try to drag your daughter when I hear her voice. Come on, how evil? I know I'm a diabolical whore, but how evil do you think I really am? Come on, let's keep it real. And then, okay, her story. Dragon. Well, yeah. Okay. You asking me why I dragged her daughter? I dragged her daughter because the bitch called me a strawberry. Now, if y'all don't know what a strawberry is, I'm gonna tell you what a strawberry is. A strawberry is basically a bitch that walks skid row. Okay, that's what Verbal called me. She was like, "Oh, you ain't nothing but a strawberry." I said, "Well, hold on, bitch. Your daughter ain't nothing," So I had to get back. So it is what it is. But when she put her daughter on live, I was like, "Oh, okay." But it is what it is. I mean, I didn't say a lot of shit, and I'm not apologizing for. First of all, I need to let y'all know I'm not apologizing for not one motherfucking thing, because these niggas didn't play with me. Okay, they didn't play with me, and Bomb has played with me too. Period.
So let me ask you a question if I can, because I'm new to this, right?
Who the fuck is this? Okay, if you new to this, you ain't true to this. So okay, no.
But I was true to it when I was speaking on
Number one.
You've been drinking? Have you been drinking?
No. What makes you think that you can even approach a bitch like me if you new to this?
Because I'm a Black woman as well.
Oh my God, this bitch thinks she got a. Okay, you know what? Let me stop. Hold on. I'm sorry. That's the demon in me. Let me calm down. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Ask your question, sweetheart. Go ahead.
Okay. I mean, because again, I was kind of with you with the whole Mela thing, and it's okay that you do what you do now. That's what you do. I don't get offended for that. I mean, you're on cyberspace, not trying to be funny, so it's cool.
Okay.
I was just simply going to ask the behavior that you're saying that you had for someone else. It sounds like, with all due respect, it's displaced. The same thing that Mela did to you. And
yeah, no. And you're right. And you're right. It was displaced. But you know what? I apologize. Well, actually, no. Take that back. I don't apologize.
Right.
And so it was no. Hold on. Let me speak. Let me speak.
Of
please.
Course, don't yell. There's no need to
Let
yell.
Let me speak.
Sure.
I don't apologize, but you know what? I recognize that I was ignorant. I was ignorant.
You is goofy, yo. You can still apologize for that. You can still apologize for that. She is goofy.
Yeah. Hey, look, little mama. Hey, look, little mama. I realized that I was an ignorant ass bitch. Okay. And I'm willing to move on. Are you willing to move on or no?
Well, when you say that I don't mean what I say when I apologize, that kind of like, whoop, wait a minute, huh? Because if you
actually, I do mean what I mean when I apologize. Like I said, when I realized that Bomb was shorter than me, that hurt my feelings that I was clowning her, because I don't like to bully people. But at the same time, Bomb is not no weak ass bitch. But at the same time, if I was in her face, would I talk to her the way I talk to her online? Nah, hell no. Nah. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't talk to Bomb the same way I talk to Bomb and I cuss out Bomb online. Do you think I would be in her face talking to her like this? Hell fucking no. I like Bomb. Bomb is like hella cute to me. She's hella cute. Her and her husband, but more so, moving forward to Verbal.
Right.
Her daughter. I dragged her daughter when I didn't know her daughter. It's because the shit Verbal was talking. It's not because I don't like her daughter. It's more so because the shit she was talking. So I'm like,
I get what you're saying. So the behavior is by default, if a woman disrespects you or do whatever, you can go below the belt and you or the womb, and you can discuss and say some derogatory things about the children. No different than what a man
let me tell you. Let me tell you. What I'm gonna tell you is like this. It don't matter a woman or a man. If you play with me, I'm gonna play with you. Don't scratch my demon if you don't want my demon
play with them. That's the key word right there. Play with them. That person. That's exactly correct, Trinity. I agree with you. Play with Verbal.
Okay.
If Verbal is fucking with you, fuck with her. Excuse my language. No one else. There's no need for that. That's what men do. That's what the men
do. So let me tell you something, sweetheart.
Sure.
You obviously haven't been watching me for very long because
I have, and I've seen your transition, and I've seen that you have, in fact, curved.
Hold on, can I speak? Hold on, can I speak?
Can I give you your flowers while you're
here?
Let
me speak, please.
Why you gotta yell?
Let me speak. So, like I said, if you've been watching my transition, you'll know that when Verbal hurt my feelings, the world burns. I cuss everybody out. Everybody gotta suffer. But now I'm realizing I'm doing things more in a better way because people was like, well, why do you cuss all of us out and why do you fuck us all over if one person hurts you?
Right.
Because I used to do that.
Yes,
but now I'm better. I feel like I did better because I feel like, now I isolate my hurt. I feel like I isolate my pain, and I feel like y'all not appreciating me, and so I feel like now, I used to be a real demonic ass motherfucker to fuck it. Everybody got to get this work. But now I'm doing better because I isolate my pain.
And this is where I chime in to say, you haven't really heard a few things that I've said really on your behalf with that, with the fact that you have in fact evolved, Trinity. With that being said, you have been able to select where your anger goes toward. And I mean, yes, it's been a short amount of time compared to other people.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Oh, why you gotta yell though? Why you gotta yell?
Because I want credit. I want credit. Bitch, I want credit.
I just
I want you, no, bitch. I want you to pat me on my head and say I'm doing a good job.
I have, even one with the whole scenario with Mello.
Yeah, because you know what I don't like? I don't like me being a nice person because I don't like being a nice person. I don't like me being a nice person and nobody
when you're a nice person, I'm going to give you credit for it, whether you like it or not. That's just my damn personality. So you got to deal with that. That's just what I do.
Oh, you going to have to deal with me, bitch. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm not a bitch. I'm Keyshawn, but
that's you going to deal with me.
I know.
You going to deal with me.
Have you been drinking?
Have you been drinking?
I have.
Have you been doing crack?
No, I don't do that.
Are you a crackhead, bitch?
No.
Okay, well, why would you ask me if I'm drinking?
Because you said that you were going to drink.
Are you a crackhead?
You said you were going to drink in like.
Are you a crackhead, bitch?
No.
Are you a crackhead?
No.
Okay, so why would you ask me if I'm drinking, bitch?
Because I repeat, you said that
because
about
I repeat, are you a fucking crackhead?
Something to drink. Don't do
are
that,
you a crackhead?
You're deflecting like Mella. Stop it.
You're deflecting, bitch.
I'm answering your question. Stop deflecting.
I'm answering your question. Stop deflecting.
It's like I know you are, but what about stop that?
So anyway, sweetheart, beautiful girl. Where are you from?
I'm originally from South Carolina. I live in North Carolina.
Carolina. Y'all got a lake over there, don't you?
We have a few lakes. Lake Murray, Myrtle Beach. A lot of people come to Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a Lake Murray is a nice little lake. Charleston, people love to come
Yeah.
on dolphins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I was saying. You were enjoying your Friday, and you said you was gonna have a little drink, and it's Friday, so I wasn't trying to be out.
I enjoy every day. I enjoy every day of my life, sweetheart.
You do. I know you do. I just actively listen, and you had mentioned that earlier. That's all.
Yeah.
It's like you actively listen to verbal and things of that nature. I actively listen to you. I'm not flirting. I'm just actively listening.
You don't have to worry about me charging with no goddamn sexual harassment claims, okay? I understand that you're listening to me. Everybody listen to me.
Cool beans, Trinity. Cool beans.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing for the weekend?
Cleaning out my space so I can make more room. I'm dehydrating some egg yolks. So that's very important for me right now. So I can add that into my regimen. A couple of other things, because I got a little makeshift homestead in my little studio in the middle of the city. So when basically we run out of food, niggas can eat. That's my whole get down.
Nice, Trinity. Nice. Congratulations. Because we're gonna need
thank you.
Skills. You know what I'm saying? Like survivor skills. I got a couple of things prepping wise, not a lot. I'm gonna get on that. Like my roommate, she's like certified in some stuff, and I need to get on it. Don't get it twisted. But we need to do that in the next 6 months or so. Real talk. So I applaud you for doing that.
Well, actually, you're late. You should have been doing this shit 2 years ago. But so you're late.
2.5 years ago, because they were sending me the stuff, and they was right. My money was funny. My money was funny.
Okay.
Yeah, I went through some stuff from a legal perspective, and long story short, that tied my money up. So I literally had to start from scratch. Yeah, girl, I had at least, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, or anybody, a few of those little websites because of her, they were giving a little 20% discount and stuff. Yo, the little meal packages and all kinds of stuff. I'm trying to tell you, unfortunately, I had to deal with that. But you're right. You are so right. And even with the whole breastfeeding thing, when you think about it, there was some red flags even then. And I know someone who is she's a lactation specialist. I think that's what they call it. And because she was doing her job, a lot of the women, young mothers in particular, were able to still be okay with their babies because of that, even though that Similac and all that other stuff, that baby formula, went down. They were still able to do it. And that's where for Black women, we need to do more networking and things of that nature so that we can look out for ourselves. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. I feel what you're saying. Let me, what concerns me is when you say Black women, what do you mean by Black women?
I'm sorry, ask that question again, Trinity. I had a
what do you mean by Black women when you say Black women?
I'm a Black woman. I'm the originator of the entire universe. I birthed the world.
I get it. I get that, but so are you one of these people that want to abort all Black male babies or some shit like that?
Oh gosh, negative for that. That hurt my spirit, my heart, everything that's in me. Because here's the thing. Outside of circumstances, as opposed to like rape, incest, and things of that nature, and even honestly, sometimes unconsensual sex, that is a rape, and that could cause harm on that mother. There's so many grays, Trinity, that I do not believe that a white party group should dictate. However, as a Black woman, this should not be our battle because we have been their woman for so long of breeders. So this is not for us, our battle. This is a white woman's battle because now she's realizing her womb, just like ours, was property. So, and that's just my humble opinion. Now, I know some people personally that they had a pregnancy that was in their tubes. So if they had continued, they both would have died. I don't see where anyone should have the power to decide because we say so. You better just deal with it. So that's just, my humble opinion with that. As a woman, who are you to decide for me what I'm to do with my body? Along with, as Black women, take heed, because once again, it's letting us know we need to empower ourselves about the sovereignty of our womb. We need to be more selective, because some of us truly, Trinity, did use that as a birth control method. Let's just get, not too many, but some did. Just like our Black men. This is what I say, just like with Black women, protect our ovaries, protect our, our legacy, the
Hold
same way.
on, hold 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 on, because you getting real raspy. You
Oh, I
getting
don't.
real. Okay, so let's talk about this, man. So you mean to tell me that when a nigga tell you that he gonna pull out, you don't know what he mean by that?
No, what I am saying is, as a Black woman, we need to take more ownership of our womb. And before he gets to that point, tell him that he's
Okay,
going to
hold
put
on,
on
hold
a
on,
rubber
hold
or
on,
two or
hold
three.
on,
That's
hold
what I'm
on, hold
saying.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No disrespect to you, sweetheart, but all I want to know is this. Why is it that you can't sit up here and not you close your legs? Why he gotta
I
be up in
don't.
your
I
womb?
agree. I look. Let's be real. And you don't. I've been working out in the field for over 20 plus years, and I can say I agree. That's what I say at first. Abstinence. I talk to our young girls, in particular women as well, our mothers, but women, young girls, the beauty of who
So
they
I'll tell
are.
you, I listen, I'll tell you what. I asked
Question.
Cynthia G, right? Hold on. I asked Cynthia G, right? Because I've been knowing this lady for years. Ever since she was talking about Black Power shit, whatever, and I've been holding on to the bitch for a while. But I asked the bitch, I asked her, I said, why don't you promote that women keep their legs closed rather than them traumatizing themselves with abortion? You know what that bitch told me? And no disrespect, Cynthia, because I love you, but she told me because women don't want to keep their legs closed. I said, well, goddamn. Ain't
No,
that a
see,
bitch?
and I have to respectfully push back, because I can't speak for her, but I do have a master's of science
That's
in
what she said.
psychology.
Well, that's what she
Um,
said.
and well, I have one, and I graduated in
Hold on,
2013.
hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did you go and look at the video on my channel?
I
And see
heard
what,
some of it, to be honest with you,
okay,
and I was,
okay.
and
Well, what I want you to do is I want you to listen to the whole video because
well,
I did a.
hold on though,
It was like,
hold on.
well,
I
hold on,
listened to a nice.
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. It was like a makeshift ghetto ass interview with me and Cynthia on my
I heard.
channel, the Trinity Time Travel Show, and so you can get the mindset of her. And the reason
I
why
heard
I'm
it.
promoting this shit is because it's very important to me because everybody knows that I promote the 10 stages of genocide and how that works.
I actually
There's
heard
shit
it.
like this.
And she
Yeah.
and I heard you also catch her, and not catch her, but push back in a way that she really could not respond. And I applauded the questions that you asked her, because most interviewers by that time would have been like, okay, that's fine. Because I actually was following Asinji back in the day when she was doing white supremacy. So to hear her shift, I also left, because I'm not feeling anyone bashing any gender, because we,
Right.
especially you claim that you're
Well,
in my
me,
field.
well, me,
Okay.
that's where me and you part because I don't like anybody bashing anybody black, gender aside. See
Well, hold
now,
on. You didn't ask me that though. And what the thing about it is that she does not necessarily, you're asking me respectfully about CNG, and she has a
yeah.
demographic that she does bash. You didn't ask me collectively overall what it was, because I agree with you, Trinity. I'm about diversity development. It's about
Well, let
all of
me
it.
tell you. Well, let me tell you why Sinji is wanting to talk to me about these things because Sinji knows me from years ago. The same person that I am today is the same person I was 4 and 5 years ago. I remember her when she was Black Power. I remember everything she said. I have everything calculated, and all these motherfuckers, all these quote unquote Black Power people that claim they're about Black people, I document them, and so they understand who I am and what I ain't. So, like I said, you know, at the end of the day, I believe I know that y'all don't believe it, but I believe that Cynthia G is actually not a coon. I believe that maybe she's doing this for a click and a view to prove a point. But I honestly believe that she's actually about black people. I can't prove it at this point right now, but the way she operates, the way I view her, I feel like that's the only reason why I hold on. That's the only reason I still support her. It's because I feel like maybe she's hurt and maybe she's just trying to show niggas this is what I do, you know.
I did. Did you say? I'm sorry, Trinity. You went in and out with the background. Somebody was coming. Can you tell me again how you feel about Cynthia? Because I think I agree with you as
Okay,
well.
so how I feel about Cynthia G is this. I've been watching her and I've been, you know, in battles with her and debates, no disrespectful debates, but, you know, for years. But the reason why I still hold on to her is because I honestly don't believe that she's against black people. I believe that she is disappointed in black people.
I agree.
And more importantly, black men. And
Yes.
it's unfortunate. And so
Yes.
that's why I don't throw her away. I'm not going to throw her. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm not going to throw her away.
And let's go even further. If I can piggyback, not only that, and I said that on a panel before, the fact that she has the influence that she does and in the intellect that she does, to be able to utilize the statistics the way that she does, the empirical research the way that she does, not everyone can do that. I've said it before and I will say it again because it's my truth about her. I'm definitely going to give her credit, her flowers, anyone else that I can. I can also say, Trinity, but let me finish if you don't mind. Because she has such a great influence, my empathy, I feel exactly what you're saying. A disappointment in our black men, it began to shift the ideology. And unfortunately, because she has such a huge fan base who also may have been coming through and experiencing broken relationships with black men, they also are vulnerable. And because she has the voice the way she does, and she is very powerful in her approach, I give her credit. I've said it before. Again, I will continue to. I pray and I literally meditate for her and others out here in the cyberspace.
I do too. Yeah.
That they stop doing clicks and abuse, because what does it profit a man to gain the world and lose his or her
But you know what? But you know what? But you know, let me tell you something.
Sure.
Let me tell you something. It's a reason why Kevin died of a heart attack and she haven't. Because you know what? At the end of the day, it's a certain thing that we waiting on. And I know what I'm waiting on. And all I'm waiting on is to scratch these niggas off the list. And she apparently got a strong heart. And I like her for it. I watched the bitch. I paid the bitch. I don't give a fuck about the bitch. When she talking stupid, I don't care. But when she talking the shit that I like what did I tell y'all? I told the time travelers a long time ago. What I told y'all? I eat my fruit according to the season. When I eat an apple, I take in the nutrients and I shit out what I don't need. When I eat my orange, I take in the nutrients and I shit out what I don't need, and vice versa. Every fruit. That's how I treat cerulean. That's how I treat what that bitch name what got the Cynthia. That's how I treat young Pharaoh. That's how I treat Stu Arcetti, which ain't never switched up on me. Let's keep it real.
No,
but you know, that's how I treat all my heroes. These are all my motherfucking Black Power heroes. I intake their information. I intake it. And you know what? Whatever they talking about that don't resonate to my community, I shit that shit out. Period.
Can I step in? May I step in for a minute?
lady. Baby. I do agree with your assessment about Cynthia. I don't think Cynthia is what y'all what most people believe though she is. Even though I don't like the woman, I have a problem with her. But here's the problem. Here is the issue. If you're there to help black people, and she said, okay, then how can you have a psychologist degree and you have not helped anybody with that psychologist degree or the sociology degree that she claims that she says she has? So make that make sense. Since y'all are fans of her.
Well, first of all, ain't
I
nobody
didn't say
said
I
be
was a fan, bro. I didn't say anything about being a fan, nor did you say nor did you say I subscribe to her. She said that. No offense to you, Trinity, but no, I did not say that. I said when she switched her platform from white
hold on. What I said was I never said that I was a fan. What I said was I support her because I remember her Black Power roots. And I'm not gonna let me tell y'all something. Now hold on, let me tell you niggas something first of all. At the end of the day, I'm not no goddamn one-trick pony. I understand that we go through our phases. So if you think I'm gonna throw Cynthia G or any one of these cool ass niggas away just because they going through a phase, well, think about yourself. Think about the phases you went through. Think about how irritated you was with black people. I didn't got irritated with black people before. I mean, we all done been there. I'm not gonna no man left behind around this bitch. I'm not a fake ass bitch. I'm gonna come pick you up. Like, what's up? What you going through, my nigga? Let's keep it real. But y'all want me to be y'all really want me to be an ignorant ass bitch and just turn on you, right? Just because you say something I don't like, you want me to turn on you, right? No, I'm not gonna do that. Understand this. I understand what we going through. I get it. I'm not gonna turn on you just because you say something I don't like. What the fuck is that about, my nigga?
Well, may I rephrase my earlier statement? Well, maybe y'all are supporters or was supporters, and my issue is name one person that her she says she got a psychologist degree has helped. All this is nothing more than a grift.
Is that a medical degree? I'm confused. I don't follow her, so I don't know.
No, I mean,
I subbed to her a while ago.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I think Trinity got knocked off. Hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry, but here's the thing, Just Jay, because I asked Cynthia myself about when was this about around like November of last year. I asked Cynthia over there in Nyla's channel. I said, hey, listen, you say you have this psychologist degree. Who have you helped? I asked that question.
Hold on. Bomb Cherry. Bomb, are you still here? Bomb.
Yeah, we're going on.
Okay, sorry, I accidentally dropped off in my host abilities. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, you good.
I'll try not to do it again. Okay. Sorry about that. So, like I was saying, Big J, okay. Hey, Mela, how you doing, sweetheart?
Okay. Now, hold on. Somebody said, don't believe me, just watch. She helps black women understand black male pathology.
Hey, Mela.
I think everybody knows about black male pathology.
Oh, hey, Mule. I thought you was
I think.
But I just want to say this here to Big J. She does help a lot. I don't know if it's because of no degree or not, but she does break them Negroes down. She do. And
I just asked if it was a medical degree because he kept saying psychologist. I just wanted clarity. I don't know, her,
but
so
I don't know.
No.
I'm just saying I don't know her content, so I'm putting that out there.
Hold on, she has a mental health. She has a degree in the mental health department. I'm trying. I don't know psychology or what's that other psychiatric. It's one of those two degrees. Because I had a conversation.
But psychology is just what study of the mind. So
right,
that might help her with some of her discussions. But that doesn't mean she's a doctor, a medical doctor.
Right, but
beside the point, she breaks it down. And when we have so many men terrorizing these women on YouTube, saying they want to see you face down in a pool of your blood, she is the loudest voice hammering back at them suckers. So, you know, how dare you even, you got something to say about the one person because she the loudest voice? That is ridiculous.
Hold on, come again? Say that again? No, say that again. Mute
I already said it. Rewind
made
it.
No sense.
Record.
Yeah.
Rewind.
No, say that again, please.
Okay, basically what she's saying is the women, Cynthia G is helping the women fight back against the men and the men in this bullshit that they're saying. She's the loudest voice out here giving these men pushback when they're talking about killing us. When they happy to see men kill us.
This is okay. I'm gonna say it right now, Bomb. This is real. I also have a problem with the manosphere. Y'all, you know, the manosphere say the same shit. We're here to help black men, and it's all of this is a grift. All of this, Cynthia G2, the pink pill. All this is just a fucking grift. They grifting. That's all this is. Because if you have a problem with black men so much, you wouldn't fly across the damn continent to fuck a fucking Pookie.
Well, Big J, let's say with your premise that
you wouldn't have a baby with a Pookie.
So we don't know anything about no babies.
No.
You have to make me act a fool. You know why? Because I'm very upset about this, Big J. You know why? Because, you know, how dare you niggas? How dare you fucking niggas? At the end of the day, us black women, we do everything we can to cater to you dusty ass niggas. No, you know what? No, fuck that. I'm about to give it up.
If you have problems with dusty niggas, why sleep with them?
No, you fucking, you know what it is? You niggas be lying to us. You niggas be acting like you Prince Charming and shit.
Robert Perkins is a bum.
Well, why you calling out different people's names, first of all, on Bomb Channel? Like, that's just ridiculous what you're doing.
That's none of your business, bro.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Robert Perkins.
I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of these niggas.
I don't even know who that is.
Her, bro. That's not cool. You weaponizing her. That's not cool, bro.
I'm not weaponizing nobody. I'm standing on my square.
Name like that, and it's not. We talking about the fact of her influence. That's what you should have stuck in. Why you bringing somebody else in it?
Because the Mu University try to come up there and try to tell me where I should stand at.
What she said was she gives a platform for women that are experiencing that type of, excuse my language,
exactly.
That's bringing that to them, and to let them know what the pathology, the thinking is, to be proactive so that they don't have to be reactive while these mothers, you know what, is beating it, you know what. That's what I heard Mule University say. If I'm wrong, Mule University, correct me. But that's what I heard.
That is exactly what I was saying.
Give her that platform. Why does a black man have to come in and dictate where black women can congregate?
Where I dictate? Where I dictate?
You just sit by you deflecting by accusing and bringing someone else in. Again, demonizing the fact that who knows, she might have thought that she could have been the one pink punani that locked him down.
Not the point. That's not the point.
If it was
that's
a brother,
not the point.
But
that's not the point.
If it was a brother, would you be bringing up
that's not the point, because I was cut off in the middle of the sentence.
Hold on. Why bring him up? That's what I'm asking.
Hold on. Because I was talking about the grift part, because I was cut off in the middle of the sentence, because I'm saying what I'm saying about her goes for Obsidian. Talking about how these black women ain't shit.
No, you were trying to downgrade and disrespect.
Oh my God!
Allegedly flew somewhere to go have sex with her boyfriend. Oh well.
Well, Mew.
You know, y'all want to govern what women do with their bodies. Y'all want to govern every little thing.
Hey, Mew.
There's nothing a black woman can do that's going to satisfy y'all. If you found out she flew to have sex with a white man, you'll hate her even more.
No, I don't care about that. I don't
It's
care
nothing
about
people could do right with y'all. You
Hold
shouldn't
on.
worry about who somebody's
Who is
sleeping with.
y'all? Who is this
You,
y'all that
you,
you
sir.
speak of?
What's your name, sir? You.
First of all, I don't give a flying fuck who you sleep with.
Then why
That's
you
not
brought
my
his
point.
name up?
No, the reason. Hey, let me finish my point so we can get past this. The point is this. The point is, why do she judge everybody else who sleeps with who when somebody says something when she do something on the same way? Everybody gonna jump on the person who questioned her doing the same thing. Don't create rules that you yourself can't follow, and that goes for Obsidian. You don't talk about. I don't
She
want no
don't
black
create
woman.
though. I don't know what you're talking
Hold on.
about. You must don't listen to her because the few times
I do listen to
I
her.
hear her say, she be joking. She said, because I know I'm not gonna stop sleeping with black men. And she'll laugh. So so she says, whatever, she have these different things, just trying to make sure you don't get pregnant or blah, blah, blah. But if she's saying she knows that black women are not gonna stop sleeping with the brothers, she's just telling you about just what to look for, whatever logic she feel like she has found. But you know what? Why are you even worried about that? Why are you even in that space if it bothers you? When my daughter turned me on to some of these men, and I started listening to some of these men, guess what? I unsubscribed because they were sickly. So why are you still listening to this woman? You know why? Because you feel as a man, you have a right to control what she says.
Mute. I'm not those niggas that like you used to talking to. So I suggest though you slow your roll on that shit because like what you're trying to do is that cookie cutter argument. What I'm talking about is bigger than just her. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the bigger overall arching issue. The problem is we got too many people grifting and looking and trying to make money off the pain of other people. That's the point I'm making, whether it's her or Obsidian. And every time I bring up men up, you keep on interrupting me because you want to make it. Oh, you trying to make the argument that I'm just attacking women. I'm attacking both of them. Get that juju in your head, Mew. Because I keep mentioning Obsidian. Every time I mention the word Obsidian, here's you, Mew, trying to overtalk me. I'm talking about all of them. Whether it's the manosphere, whether it's her black woman spirit. Yes, sis, I'm talking about you. Even though me and her used to run together. Yeah, I'm talking about her ass too. Everybody wants to make money off the pain of other people. That's my point.
You good? Hello?
Mm-hmm.
You good?
Yeah, hey, Sugar Bomb. Yes, though, I was talking about Cynthia first. You know why? Because though y'all were talking, because y'all was talking about her first. But I was making a bigger issue than just her, Sugar Bomb. And let me say this too. I was told to get on the panel. I didn't want to get on the panel, but Just Jay told me, Big J, you want to get on the panel? I really don't want to get on the panel and argue with this. The point that I'm trying to talk about is how people on this shitless circuit of YouTube create these overarching issues, these relationship issues, blow it up to a point where it's all you a black man abused you, a black woman did you bad. Here is the money. Here's the donations. That's what it is.
Big J, I appreciate your sentiments, and I can agree with the fact that content creators have shifted some of what they began with to really grift. That's the best way of putting it, from the pain of Black people, men and women. And I agree with you. And I'm doing my best to begin to relaunch. I encourage other content creators to do the same, that we're able to, counteract some of that with some positive, strategies and solutions and discussions that we can really work on us healing ourselves, men and men, women and women, and then coming together and doing the same thing. So I do appreciate your perspective.
I'm like I just walked downstairs and so I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm not sure why it mentions who she have a baby by. What that got to do with her influencing women to, be empowered and to also realize that they don't need to be, I don't know, abused by men or women. I don't know what Cynthia really talk about, but I don't see a problem. I don't see the women. There's a lot of women who support her.
Mm.
I don't know what she talks about. The few times I've been over there, I didn't hear anything negative. You know what I mean? Like everybody have their opinions. So unless y'all saying that she's over there lying, like in the manosphere where these niggas are outright lying with the stats and shit like that, then what I don't know. That's not the same, right? Unless she's over there lying and saying that Black women are doing more than they really are, or Black men are doing is that what she's saying? Because I don't hear her saying that. I don't hear anybody saying that she's saying that.
Look, when I first came online a couple years ago, I used to be so irritated with the KS person. And I used to joke with my husband and say every single thing he's telling these women, if I flip it the question around and ask it to the men and put it on the men, they would hate me. And my husband used to laugh. And so everything this man would say, I would be in here joking with him. And I would be like, asking him the same things about what this man is asking the women, right? And telling the women, you need to be submissive to everybody. That means you're supposed to serve everybody the same way you would serve your husband. And, I would tell him, you're supposed to serve my sisters and my aunts the same way you got to bow down, nigga. I used to be joking with him. For real. And, and when I discovered her channel, I started laughing because I was like, that's all the hell she doing is flipping everything they said.
Exactly.
I had already had that idea. I mean, she probably, been, of course, I'm a nobody. I never was had a channel or nothing. But I just feel like she came to her moment and said, flip everything they're saying, say the same shit back to them. And if you really listen to her, that's what she do.
Yeah. That's what I've heard her say when I've been over there. She's flipping exactly what they say back on them.
But they can't take it when it comes from a woman. They can't take it. So I think it's hilarious. I when I'm over there,
well, that's the nature of men in general. Like I told my ex-husband, you wouldn't be able to take 24 hours of the shit that you give me because you would either walk out the door or you would kill me. Like, and I think that's in general with men. For some reason, they can't take what they dish out, and I don't watch her content. I used to sub to her some time ago, and I was pretty new over there. But to me, it's no different than what they doing. Like Bomb said, like to me, it's all. I honestly consider all of it the same.
Right. And pick and choose what works for you. Just like everything else in real life. There's some things that some content that people are gonna it's gonna resonate, and others it's not. That's okay. It doesn't mean that you don't respect what the person's doing or whatever the case.
Right.
It just don't flow with you at that given moment in time.
Like when some people say, because I've heard dudes say that Kevin Samuels saved their life or whatever. I don't tell people how to feel. You feel me? Because I understand that there are some women who feel the same about Cynthia G, and like she really helped a lot of people. And Kevin Samuels, for some reason, people feel the same about him. Right. So I just really, it is what it is. There's nothing for me to judge or not judge, because it is what it is, like you said.
I don't really feel like she helped a lot of women or nothing like that. I'm not saying it. I do think that
I'm just going by what I've heard people say.
Yeah,
like
but I'm just
saying
testimonies. But from my point of view, what to me she helped is with the pushback from so much negative shit coming towards Black women. That's what I think she really helps with. And I think people are clinging to that because they get tired of just being beat down all the time on YouTube and hearing the negative stuff coming out of these men's mouths. And so she started calling them Dusties and they just mad because of this, that, because basically they can't get the woman that they want, you know. So I don't see what she's saying that's a lie. I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying? You mad with women and hate women because you can't. It's like the whole thing with Bond was playing with Obsidian. He was mad because he can't get the woman he wants. You know, and you 5'2" and you mad that you can't get a supermodel, Instagram model.
Water sniper. What are people lying about? See, that's the problem with people who are very narrow-minded. I'm able to see both sides. I don't have to agree with both sides to see both sides. And that's most people's problem. The same way people are talking about KS has helped them is the same way people talk about Cynthia G helping them. And like Mule has a whole different perspective on her being able to give pushback. She able to meet dudes with the same energy in a different way that some other female content creators haven't been able to do. At the end of the day, it is what it is. You can't tell people how to have their experience or how to feel or how to receive from another person. So like I don't get why people make this that difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just weird. Like Kashawn said, you either vibe with it or you don't. And if you don't, it is what it is. But you can't tell people that, oh, they didn't help this person. Now, my personal feelings may be different because I feel like a lot of this stuff in these spaces just promotes more division. But who am I to tell people what their personal experience is? Because you never know. You got a lot of people on this internet that been on the edge of, wanting to take their own life and whatever. And even though some of it is trauma bonding, maybe they was able to hear some words of encouragement from somebody. Like you just never know. So you just leave people where they at with it. You don't tell people how to have their experience. Who 5'2", Taylor? 5, it really isn't because he's 5'2". He has a nasty ass attitude. That's the issue. Who is 5'2"? She talking about that old man?
Let's be talking about Obsidian.
Yeah. But let me just say this here. I got a cousin. I don't know how tall he is. He might be 5'5" or something. But guess what? He married, he happy, and before he got married, he pulled plenty of women. But he have a great personality. These incel men don't have no kind of juice or no oomph with them. And women just are repulsed by them. And so they look at the world and they mad that they can't get these women, but they have plenty of short men who get beautiful women. But
I've dated plenty of short guys. That don't be stopping.
Yeah, but they got a personality.
Yeah.
They are good people inside. This man is rotten to the core. The venom he spews about his own mama, and this man, what's his name? Mac Bone, who came on yesterday. This man living on his sister's couch. These people
he really blacked out on y'all ass yesterday, Lord.
Okay,
go ahead.
You was here, Judge Jay. You was here. You would just be quiet. You was here.
No, listen. Sometimes I be between naps and then I just hear, because y'all know I have the headphones on, and I just hear all kind of hollering in my ear. I called your name
and you did not say nothing.
Listen, I probably was in between naps, but then I heard him get revved up or something like, "Don't you give me that gaslight shit. She's by the law, she's an adult," and like he just went ham about that age.
But Judge, I got quiet because I wanted him to rant. I'm gonna tell you, I enjoyed it because I like for them to expose themselves.
Mule, that's what I was trying to tell Free the other day when she be popping off. She get mad when I say trigger, but it is what it is. But I be telling her sometimes you have to let people go. Just let them ramble because eventually. You let them go. They gonna tell on themselves. That's why I just get real quiet. Just go ahead.
Because when Koja brought up the money amount, and he was like, "Well, 1,300 is a good amount for me because I live with my sister. See, I don't have no bills like that. And I can give a young lady 200-300 and still be, and have money in a whole G in my pocket." And I was like, you broke ass nigga. So you want fool with an 18-year-old because 300 to her is gonna be something.
Damn,
girl, you gotta let them go sometimes. You gotta shut up and just let them rent, get on it.
That's a fact. They be telling on themselves. Man.
I thought, Bam, I thought you was gonna go deeper into that conversation because I mean,
yeah,
he even said that if they was trying, the women was trying to help him out. I think they saw since he was a little slow. So I can't remember who it was, but she was like, so basically, you know, what you're saying is what's, you know, I don't think you mean it like underage girls. What is the youngest age that you think is appropriate to have a relationship with you? That sucker wasn't even lower than 18. He said 15 if she's mature.
Yeah, damn. That's the part.
I was like, man, Devastating was right. Devastating had went in on him. And I'm like, he was absolutely right to go in on him. But
yeah, I wanted to go farther in. I think Matt came up. You want to say something?
I probably, you know what? Good afternoon, everybody. Just Jay, everybody up here.
I need you to help me finish painting my room.
Probably was, but you know what? I think like it says, it's best sometimes just to let things be.
Did you hear me, Wally?
Tuned in about the time I was talking about Cindy.
But did you hear what I just said?
With what? With painting your room?
Yeah.
All I heard was painting your room, but I didn't quite catch it.
I need help finish painting it. You see up there? You see the wall up there?
What color is that? White or?
I did white. I need to change the color because the eggshell, whatever that darker color is, I made my paint too light. So I think I just need to get some new paint and make it darker. So that way I don't have to use as many coats. So dang, Trinity keep getting knocked off.
You got like maybe like a really thick paint that you can do in one coat, one cover. I don't know what type. That might be depending on the paint. Go with just one solid coat.
We shall consult later. What you cooking?
About to do before I go is gonna be. I'm looking at the thing. It's called kale egg cup.
Oh, okay.
Kale, eggs, and salt, pepper, olive oil. That's it.
I'm so proud of you. You've been really on your meal planning. It's been nice and inspiring.
And I'm getting off shit next week. I'm done with that shit.
So what is that, like I don't know the word, like kind of breaking in your body or something since you starting exercising or something? Like a detox or I don't know.
A fast?
No, I was trying. I got an app. Like I think I told you this before, but I got an app that makes my meals for me. But it was, I said I never tried vegan, so let me put in vegan, and it had an option with vegetarian, very vegetarian, where there's gonna be no dairy, meat. Then they got when they call vegan, where you still eat dairy. I went with the vegan option with dairy products in, a lot of egg, meat, some parts of it okay, but no carbs at all. There's like no carbs. I woke up yesterday and I slept for 8 hours, but I still felt my body felt tired. My bottom of my stomach felt weird. It was like a lot of the starchy greens I was eating and gassy, and that was 6 days in. So up next week.
Yeah. But yeah, that's when you get apps telling you what to do with your body. You got to listen to your own body, you know?
Absolutely.
Because some of the things that y'all not eating, like protein, that's to get your body up and going. That's what get you going. That's your gas. That's the gas in the car. But we got people not eating protein. You got to replace the protein if you don't eat meat.
The carbs I definitely need for the energy since I'm exercising. The protein, if I'm trying to definitely develop more lean muscle, higher protein would be beneficial. And even some of the healthy fats, but because I'm trying to slim down, I'm avoiding some of those, even the healthy fats.
He's trying to get his Mr. America on.
There's different ways, you know, that people would tell you go about it depending on what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to keep the weight you at, eat carbs and protein. If you're trying to build more muscle, make sure you get more protein. That's all.
Nice.
But as long as you get some protein, though, they got some people. What was it? The Atkins diet, where they took out carbs or protein.
Yeah, Atkins don't have carbs, I believe. Don't quote me, but I believe that's what it is.
You know, some people got bad comprehension skills. So let me help imperfect 24/7. Let me say something. While you asking us, you go ask her. I did. That's why I said that at the beginning, Negro. And Sugar Bomb talking about Water Sniper will be happy when a black woman died. Where was Big J at? Well, Sugar Bomb, I don't like Water Sniper. That's why I get up in Water Sniper's ass. Especially when a Water Sniper made that video about that black woman who got killed in Florida. He and them pro-blacks, them so-called pro-blacks over there was T and Tile. So Sugar Bomb, you can miss me with these cookie cutter arguments. Save that for them niggas on down the street. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm about. Damn.
Big J say he don't support the manosphere, and he don't support the women who are against who doing the same thing the manosphere doing. That's what he said.
Exactly. Watch. I always call out Water Sniper. I even blocked him. I blocked him about 4 or 5 times when he came on my channel. So I don't know what the fuck your ass talking about, Sugar Bomb.
Well, from what I've seen, Jay, that's the thing. Sometimes you ain't gotta defend some stuff. I haven't been around forever, but for the time I've been around, I've seen you like not take sides per se. Like you just seem to have low tolerance for BS, period. And I get that because I'm the same way. But people like that end up getting stuck. Because like when I first started roaming around spaces, I'll be over in the Cynthia G spaces and I'll be getting called a mammy. Then I'll be over by the guys and they'll be like, your masculine ass and whatever. So it kind of cracked me up because I don't really fit in nowhere. But that's fine with me because I do what the fuck I want. Mind your business.
It's just that all I see is people making money off the pain of other people, and people ain't, and it's not, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the grift part. You know, oh yeah, black men are bad. Let's make money. Black women ain't shit. Let's make money. That's all it is. That's all it is. All this is about money. I will never date a single mama. Here come Obsidian. He dating one. No, I don't want women with tattoos. Obsidian is with one who had tattoos on her chest.
There's always exceptions when it comes to ourselves, right?
Absolutely, Waldy. You know how that is. There's always grace when it comes to us and our own self. You know what I'm saying? It's always a level of understanding and empathy that people supposed to have when it comes to us. That's why I say, people just need to leave folks the fuck alone. When leave me alone. I'm so tired of you. You just stay wanting to fight with me. I don't know what your deal is. You a nice lion. You see, y'all pushed me to that wasn't even my limit last night, but y'all pushed me last night. I already told you, I don't like being mean. I don't like getting mad. You ain't gonna be satisfied.
Man,
I'm not doing that with you.
And since we're gonna go by the title, Homeboy's crying over there. Homeboy's crying. Homeboy Mac Bones crying over that Reggie's channel.
Over the what channel?
I'm calling them black bitches out.
Mac Bone is a whole idiot. Okay,
that's a stupid ass. Right. A botch abortion. That nigga's a botch abortion. God damn it. A 52-year-old.
So he over there by Reg crying, but he forgot he came over here to talk about Reg and them yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. He got on the panel about an hour or two ago, right? And he sit there and said, yeah, I'm calling Bomb out. Bomb, you come over here. Then Reg asked him, well, why you was over there? Yeah, man, because I'm, the 12 powers of power and the 48 laws of power and all that dumb shit.
This was from yesterday after he left here.
No, I'm talking about he came over there right now. He's on there right now.
Oh, was he fussing about what happened yesterday?
Yeah.
And Red Jackson, why he was over here.
Yeah.
What he told him? What he told him?
Yeah, and Reg did that whole dive. He pressed that, that submarine sound. Dive, which means though, nigga, shut the fuck up. What you shouldn't even be over there anyway. That was the point. Reg was saying you should have no point being over there.
He came over here to complain about what happened on Reg's channel. He forgot. He must have forgot what he came over here to complain about yesterday. Now he ran right back over there.
Yeah, he ran right back over there to talk about you. Bomb, I want you over here now, Bomb. Da. Like, nigga, you don't tell Bomb to go over there to hurt.
See, these people are funny. People get mad at me for not saying stuff, but that's why I don't say stuff, because it be whole backstories behind a lot of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the hell be going on.
That nigga's dumb.
Man, he sure got in a frenzy about that egg, boy. That shit tickled me. I mean, it was funny, but it wasn't funny because he really spazzed out. Like he just lost his mind. And then when they was asking him about why he got disability, that's when he lost it. None of your fucking business. How about that? None of your motherfucking business. Oh, there we go.
He came over here to tell us his business. Ain't that something?
Right. He telling you.
The show was different because he told it several times. I know his name by heart. He might as well should have gave his social security number and everything else.
Yeah, I'm talking about SSI and ST. What was the other one? ST something?
Not STI, J, not SSD.
But then he said he got him a good job. He said he made good money, but he was on disability.
He do a lot of things though. And I mean, I empathize because I know what it's like to do all kind of things, which kind of means for the most part you ain't really doing a whole lot of nothing. And I just hate to say it like that, but He a private eye. What is he? Secret Service. It was just a lot of shit he do. It was a lot.
Remember he said he was a secret agent. Remember y'all?
It was a lot. It was really a lot.
I think it said he was a secret agent. I'm like, okay, secret.
It be some interesting stuff over here. I tell you. That's why I don't sit here. I don't have time to front and act like my life is whatever. I'm a regular ass fucking person. And that's why I rock with Bond, because Bond don't sit here trying to act like she whatever. She a regular ass person with a family. She do her little sewing. She like chopping it up with the people on the internet. It ain't no extra, like all that extra fluff be weird. It's like, what are you trying to prove and who are you trying to prove it to? That shit is weird.
Let me get a Big J real quick. Big J, this is because now I recall again too something I heard you just say a few minutes ago. You was in a conversation with somebody else, and y'all were talking about that comment Cynthia G made, the abort black babies thing, but we can attribute that to her. But this, I'm gonna throw a little game at you, if we will. We'll play a little quick game, and you see if you can identify the content creator that said it, if you know them. And I say, you hear the words, ma'am, you're average at best. Who said that?
Kevin Samuels.
When you hear big juicy C word like a rooster, who said that?
Obsidian.
Okay. When you hear who's another one? I'm trying to think one that they always say on their panel. I got it. You hear her say, "Hey y'all, it's stepdaddy season."
I don't know who said that.
That was Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner said that. Or even I'm gonna think of another person. But again, I say all that again. When you hear certain things, you can attribute it to the person that said it. Even that statement, abort male black babies, people can think of Cynthia G. So
she wasn't the originator. That was Brooklyn Blue was the one that came out with that.
So
years ago.
I don't know all of these content creators, but can you tell me who is the person that said women should be lying dead in a pool of their own blood?
Obsidian.
Obsidian was the one that said that?
Yeah. I was. It was on a blog talk show. I was on a blog talk show with him when we were saying all that crazy shit. It wasn't on YouTube. It was on Blog Talk. It just happened to have back then before there was Hangouts. Before there was Hangouts and live streaming YouTube, The old days, everybody was on either on talk shoe or blog talk or that. What's the other? I've got the other one, radio type, internet radio type thing. Everybody was having shows over there. That's how you YouTubers met and did their thing over there. Yeah, so you know, yeah, he was the one that where that women in the pool of their own blood. That's where he's the one that said that.
Okay. Well, you taught me because I had no idea.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube. It's on Blog Talk.
Tell me some small, lesser known YouTuber or somebody who really ain't got no name for themselves out here. Okay. Thank you, sir. Did not know.
All right.
I'm saying we got these men. They want to hurt women. You know, they want women to hurt. So I don't even know what to say about it.
I hope though that a little point that I was trying to go with that though is certain things that people say, like if I say the content creator who calls women BT 1000, I think we all know who that is. Right?
Yeah, that's Tommy. Yeah.
Right. So like with certain shit that people say, we can attribute it to certain content creators. So ergo, that's the point that I was getting at with certain things that said. I don't know if I would pin that on all, because with that comment right there that Obsidian said, right? Do you think Dr. T.S.N. Johnson would agree with that?
Well, T.S.N. Johnson, well, don't even get me started on him. He be crying his ass off. Man, I'm a married man. I don't get sex. That's why I'm manosphere. You hear him saying that shit. I'd be like, nigga, you a college professor and you ain't getting. Listen, if you ain't getting your sex from your wife, and I should be saying this, but shouldn't you talk to these? You know what? Let me leave that alone. I'll call some controversy. But the thing is, he could have sex. You being a college professor, but anyway, you know, crying about that shit. But the thing is, when him, you know, I think in some small way he do agree with it. He's not calling it out. I think the small part of him smiling when you know, it's kind of like the brain. It's kind of like the foot soldiers. The foot soldiers do things that like the general won't do. All right. That's what I see Dr. Johnson though.
So I see people in the chat also saying shit like who call women German shepherds. We know that one, but which content creator that you know, since now I'm about to have fun with it, which content creator that you know personally would be like, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
That would be the one and only Bomb Cherry. Man, that should be taking me out. I'd be like, listen, Bomb, first of all, I gotta give you your flowers, okay? Because there's an art to this shit. Like, these motherfuckers were driving me crazy the other day. Like, if I listen, I'm one of them people that I just want to beat everybody and tell everybody to go to bed. They was out of control. All I could do was just keep pushing the mute button on their ass. And so when you popped up, like, who keep messing with my settings? I'm like, shit, I don't know what else to do but keep muting these motherfuckers. I didn't realize it was messing with your settings, though, but they be so out of control.
No, like, it's okay. It's okay.
Deal with this.
Not that I know.
I don't see how you deal with it all the time, because they crazy.
Because people was complaining that they couldn't unmute themselves. I was like, God
yeah, because I wanted them to shut the fuck up. It was too much.
No, they needed to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they needed to shut up
at the same time. And don't get me wrong, I overtalk people sometimes, then I have to be mindful, but it was just, I'm talking about for over 15, 20 minutes, people was just talking over each other. I'm like, no, I can't do this. This is too much. I said, I don't know how Bomb deal with this. They always calling me the substitute teacher. I say, listen, I ain't no sub. I'm just the person that sit at the front desk. I don't really be trying to engage, okay? I just tell people where to go, and that's it. I'm not here to interact with the residents of the mental facility. I'm just the person at the front desk. That's it. And then when you come in, Bomb, the whole energy be changing. That's what be killing me. Because I be like, some of these motherfuckers, y'all ain't shit. Because y'all was talking some really badass shit before Bomb was in here. Then as soon as Bomb show up, no, see what the conversation was. And I be sitting over here looking like this motherfucker is lying.
Well, again, even when it comes to the
big
I think I would hope anybody goes on anybody else's panel and they will have at least that type of respect for the panel holder, for the show, for the channel, for them. You know what I mean? Because at the most, what's the ultimate penalty? You could be booted off, blocked off, and your ass never be seen from again. I mean,
well, I do need to learn etiquette because even on some panels, people don't allow folks to cuss. And see, I just naturally have a potty mouth. Not that it's good, but I'm trying to learn more social, etiquette online and just, being on panels and stuff. But oh my God, it was crazy. I just couldn't take it. I'm like, this is too much. It's just too much. And then as soon as Bomb came, everybody explaining themselves. No, well, see, because they had said such and such, and then I said, I'm like. It was some dudes up there, whatever their names was. They were sounding like straight pimps. Like, yeah, know what I'm saying? The bitch, this and that. Sometimes you gotta beat her ass. They like it. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? As soon as you come, no, I was just saying some women. Like, I'm like, you motherfucker, you know that one what you were saying. Oh, they was making me sick. I was so sick of them. Mama came home, everybody act like they don't know what the fuck going on. And I'm just sitting over there looking like, you little dirty bitch. You know what the fuck you said. I end up being a tattletale because I'd be like, motherfuckers be out of order. Yeah, it was crazy. And Mella was cutting up. She started trying to windmill at me. And I'm like, listen, I ain't here to fight.
Damn, she was windmilling at you too?
Well, Mella, it'd be hard. I don't know, Mella, when she get riled up, her voice just got a certain kind of inflection. So it's like you don't know if she's serious or not until I guess I'm sure it probably would take me more time to learn her personality a little bit more. Because sometimes she just feisty in general. But it was hard to tell. Because I'm telling her, like, hey, people still have a right to say what they want to say. Now, if this was my channel, I kick motherfuckers off at leisure. But this is not my channel. And what Bomb promotes is everybody has an opportunity to respond. But then she accused me of wanting to see a fight. Just be honest. You just want to see drama. You want to see a fight. And I'm like, what the fuck? No. Based on how Bomb operates, she gives people a chance to fucking respond. You're up here saying whatever you want to say, but you're not letting the other person say what they got to say. And as far as I've learned, that's not cool over here. So, but yeah, she blamed all us and said we just want to see a fight. It's like, no, we want people to have a chance to respond. So she was sick of all us and she just listened. She was like a tyrant teacher. Mella was like, yeah, guess what? I'm going to end this shit in about 15 minutes. Like, that shit was too funny. I'm like, this is just madness. They were mad as fuck at her in the chat and she did not give one damn. Mella said, I don't give a fuck. I said, oh my God, they are cutting up. They was in the chat like, I'm going to tell Bomb. Wait till Bomb come back. I'm going to tell, that was Aries. I'm going to tell Bomb. I'm going to tell Bomb. Boy, that shit had me rolling. It was too funny.
I got some messages and shit. I looked at my phone. I was like, damn, they were saying Mella was being inappropriate.
Listen, Mella was acting like goddamn Putin in this motherfucker. Mella say, listen, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. I'm running this shit. And I'm like, I'm in the back chat like, damn, pull up some scenes of Venice Beach or something. Like, let's try to de-escalate this shit. Like, we need to see some hot air balloons or some pleasant shit because these people are going wild in here. it really be like what they used to call the bad class, not CSI, like a SSI or all the detention and all that stuff. Yeah, it was like one of them classes with the badass kids in it. Like it was like the class on Class Act with Kid and Play them. That class they was in, it was like that class. They be fucking crazy. I'm like, oh my God, I just wanted to see Bomb sew a bag today. Shit. You working today, Bomb? On something?
Yeah, I'm over here. I've been cutting for the last hour.
Do you mind if I see? I know it's just cutting, but it's still like something to see because I be cutting corners and that's why my products don't be looking finished because I don't be liking the iron and cut properly and shit.
Yeah, I gotta iron this too. Yeah, I'll set it up in a minute.
Okay, no worries when you have time. Nisha say Mella put everyone in detention.
Mella wanted to punish her.
Listen, Mella was going to fuck in. The shit be funny, but at the same time, it'd be like, Mella, that's not cool. And, you know, everybody was in the chat like, Mella, that's not right. Like, no, Mella, that's not right. It was Mella didn't give a fuck. Listen, Mella was swinging at everybody. It was just horrible, Bob. Like, you don't understand. I was so stressed out. And I kept asking folks to leave me alone. So I was quiet for a while. So last night, if you watch the tape, I did cuss somebody out. But my thing is, if I ask you to leave me alone, I meant what I said. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. I know that's right.
I'm one of them people, if I'm asking you to leave me alone, it's for a very good reason. And I was begging for this person to leave me alone. When I start begging, that means if you were in arm's reach, I would really fuck you up. And that damn QI lady bought her little monkey ass over here last night, little nasty. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, I have her legs all the way in the air. Like, what is wrong with you?
Who said that?
That nasty woman. She sounded like she was sober for a minute, but then like within 15 minutes, the shit was done. So you know the lady that's the she Indian and the Mexicans and the genealogy and study your genealogy. And it was just a lot. I was so fucking sick of all of them. And she's like, you're the only angry one. No, I have boundaries. You keep talking about all this traumatic stuff and then you're triggering people. It's a lack of mindfulness, the fucking conversation going left. And then you're going to call me the angry one. No, you've been asked to stop several times. They've been asking you to stop for over 10 minutes.
Which one are you talking about?
Well, she was talking about her experience. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been peeping it. So it seemed like Lil Mama, it's crazy, but Lil Mama has been like basically, trying to show us what she really about,
Who?
Yeah, I mean, have you been listening, sweetheart? Have you been listening?
Who you talking about?
Well, man, you need to listen. Because she's showing a whole lot. She's showing you who she is.
You kind of muffled a little bit.
Yeah, like I said, she's showing you who she is, man, right now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you talking about Mella? You talking about Mella?
No, I'm not talking about Mella.
Well, who you talking about?
Man, pay attention, man. Pay attention.
Oh,
anyway.
Wait a minute. I think I know.
Pay attention. Pay attention. Yeah.
Well, what do you know, Jay? Because I'm lost.
Who else supposed to be paying attention to? The chat or up here?
No, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh, Lord. Well, I ain't going to know what you're talking about because you know I don't look in the chat. I haven't looked in the chat all morning.
I feel you. But, at the end of the day.
Big J, who you talking about?
What is she talking about last night with the old girl?
I'm not sure because I don't do good at reading minds. I just be getting shit to be clear.
I'm assuming she talking about the wind beneath my wings.
I wouldn't know if she didn't say it.
I think though she talking about wind, but
I was talking about QI.
Oh, QI. Oh,
that's who I was talking about. I don't know who Trinity talking about.
Listen, QI had a good conversation, but
she do, but she'd be all over the place. It'd be too much.
Yeah. I really want to know. I was trying to get it. Look,
well, that's true.
I was trying to get. I was trying to. Oh, but I was trying to get I was trying to get IQ or QI, whatever her name is, about the dynamics of the events that happened in her life and how does that affect her relationships, whether romantic or not.
Right. And that was enlightening, but then it's like it started going all kind of ways. And I guess, I should have let her finish the complete story, but it started taking turns, you know, I don't know, on the internet, I just try to be mindful in general, because I like, okay, so when you're talking about something like SA, and that's something that's very serious, I don't want to put out this idea that that only happens to women. And that was my only intention. You know what I'm saying? Because to me, her story can be applied to a man who went through the same thing. The dynamics and how it manifests may be different, but you're still talking about somebody who went through trauma at a young age, you feel me? And how it affects their relationships. That was the only thing I said, but then it was internalized or perceived as me saying, the like not giving a fuck about women, and it was just a lot. I'm like, I know I'm not.
That's why when people telling these stories about that, we gotta just let them speak on it instead of telling them how to speak, because you know it could be, it's a traumatic situation that a woman is talking about, or a man, right? So you can't then go tell her, well, you got to add this or add that, or you should be mindful that men go through it too. If she's telling you her story, she don't give. Her story. Yeah, and she's talking about her.
Yeah.
And the last thing a woman who been traumatically, had an issue with in the moment in that she's sharing, we don't want to hear nobody say, "Well, men go through it too."
Right.
You're right. And that was something I could, like I said, I could have saved that for later. I didn't interrupt. Like, she had been talking for probably about 15, 20 minutes. But in hindsight, I definitely understand how I could have just saved that. You know what I'm saying? And so you definitely right about that. You just have to let people tell their story however they tell it, because it's theirs to tell, you know.
Yeah,
so,
because I was interested, because she was about to go in, because I asked her a question, and she was about to go in. How does that affect her? Because like she said though, she dated women with children and all that. I was trying to figure out what are the dynamics of your issues, and then the dynamics, in dealing with everybody else. And I never had a chance to hear it, because
I don't think that got to that point, because then Free had her responses, and it was and that's what I was trying to say, because that response was like so emotionally charged to the point where it was like it just became a lot of interference, you know. And so yeah, that's what I mean by it's just a lot of projections and stuff that got mixed in it. And that's why I said what I said. But like Bomb said, you got to let people tell their story. But the part that's annoying to me is when people talk about traumatic things of that nature, right? And then like in 2 to 3 minutes, you're talking about what you gonna, how you gonna have people legs up in the air and shit. Like, for me, it doesn't take away from their experience, but to me, it's like, I don't know. I just rather be careful with stuff like that, because all of it gets conflated. Because now you're talking about what you're gonna do to this woman within 5 minutes, or you talking about your traumatic experience. I don't know. It just be kind of crazy to me.
Is that when she was drunk? Is y'all talking about the fort?
No, this was last night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this was a whole nother thing last night.
Yeah, but like, that's the way it rolls when with those who've been, who have issues with, who've been sexually assaulted. 1 minute we might be wanting to share the story, and then the next minute we might decide not to. So we change it up, and we would change it to. Yeah, it's just
Well, that's a lesson for me, to just look at things and kind of just allow them to be. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I guess I shouldn't worry how people gonna take in the story. So people gonna take it how they take it. To me, it just takes from the seriousness of the message when, like you said, it's just a lot. I mean, it's trauma, so I guess it's gonna be mixed up. But yeah, it was a lot. But I booted her off last night, because you're not gonna sexually harass me. It's not what you're gonna do. So yeah, so yeah, I tell you before anybody else tell you. I put her ass out, because you're not gonna keep talking to me like that. I'm not dealing with that shit. You ain't putting my goddamn legs nowhere.
I'm sorry. Listen,
Shut up, Big J.
I have an image in my head.
Mac nasty. But you know what was the highlight of last night? We had a ghost on the panel that was changing the names of the people. That shit was hilarious. That's what kept the chat going. That shit had the chat lit as fuck. I'm talking about them names was out of control, bomb. It was funny. It was real funny. That was funny. Cause Pastor Hurt, Pastor BV. Hey Miller.
No,
welcome back, Miller.
Hey y'all.
What they did to what's his name? The boxer dude last night, changing his name. That shit was funny.
He had his name for so long. What it said, his hairline. I don't know if my hairline is covered by my benefits. And, it was
hairline
horrible.
covered by benefits and
I know that. And you said 6 o'clock, around 6 or so, you was gonna start making names. Not names, I'm sorry, a song about the manosphere. I didn't want to miss that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bella said she ready. She got her rap prepared. You doing
No,
the rap?
I'm not
You doing
ready
the whole
for it. I just
verse?
want to hear it. I'm not ready for it. I just want to hear it.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna give it another. Let's make it another half hour to an hour, and then we're gonna start.
Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be listening.
Okay.
And I'll probably write something too. It's about the manosphere, right?
Yeah. Or you can even make it about anybody you want to include in it. Yeah, we're gonna make it fun. We're gonna make it fun.
Okay, we're gonna be creative tonight. That's the good thing.
Now,
All right.
for those who, let me go find the beat, and then I'm gonna share it for those who might want to get a
Yeah,
start early.
so I can follow the beat with the lyrics.
Oh no, they're not gonna catch a vibe with the beat.
And everybody can
turn down the TV, babes. Jesus,
You know
Christ,
any
just keep turning it up.
You
know in the white
Matt, what you were saying,
Hey, you know any white manosphere content creators?
Do I know any white ones?
Yeah.
White manosphere? And you mean the regular manosphere? I don't I do know some, yeah, but yeah. I don't really talk about, the manosphere much. You know why? Because they ain't over there talking about black women.
Well, they talking about women. Talking about white women. What did they do?
Actually, they talk
about all women.
They talk about women. Yeah, they talk about women, but they mostly them men be over there talking about all kinds of shit. And they talk about the laws, and they'll talk about the child laws, the child support laws, and all that shit.
Men's rights activists, and I think they were
there you go.
So they really do be trying to encourage and inform one another more than just, I guess.
Well, I mean, Judge Jay, that goes down a different rabbit hole, and like maybe just because when you get introduced to different algorithms, and I click on anything and check people out, there's also those people who call themselves black pill, right? Or looks money status.
Yeah.
There's a guy I've seen like that, looks LMS, looks money status. I don't know if you consider himself manosphere. Then this guy, black pill, so-called content creator, they believe that that it doesn't matter if you don't look a certain way, because most likely most women will reject you if you don't have that perfectly aligned looking face and also of a certain height, unless you're extremely wealthy. That's their little black pill space, so to speak. And then MRAs, those are not necessarily guys who are against women, but they want the laws to change to be balanced out, to be in favor of fathers' rights and men's rights as well. Just as the way that.
But apparently they don't know. Apparently they don't know the laws, because the laws is very. Actually, before they changed the laws was in favor of the man. Okay. And then when we want equality, then they put the laws in favor of both parents. Y'all been hearing things for years that wasn't true. Oh, the women get the children. No, it was always the man that got the children, unless a woman, right? Unless you men up and left. If you up and abandoned your family, then yes, you had an issue. Because now this woman can say, well, he been gone. He left us over a year ago, Your Honor, and he ain't been helping to take care of these kids at all. And now you got a battle. But if a man decided that he wanted his goddamn children. Before the laws changed,
the one thing you could do.
There was nothing a woman could do. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I have a. Go ahead.
Used to be that the man was the moneymaker, right? A woman couldn't where she was gonna go. How she was gonna take care of the kids? If the man is the moneymaker, he the one who had the job. But at the same time, you men know you couldn't go to work with the children.
Mm-hmm. That's why I be laughing when they be telling them, get custody, bro, get custody. I be like, y'all seriously think this dude want custody? Because if he get custody, he's not going to be able to move how he typically moves. And I'm not saying it's a right or wrong thing, but truth be told, we know that men have more flexibility when it comes to just upping and going and moving around. It is what it is. And so that's why they should use it to their advantage. But some of them be wanting to get custody just to prove a point. I'm not saying that it's never been done where it was deserving to where, God forbid, a child in a horrible position. But typically they just be doing that shit to prove a point. Good hell well, or what they'll do, they'll either already have a new woman, you know what I'm saying, or a woman in their life that's gonna help them take care of that child. Most men ain't taking them kids and they the only ones. You got some that will when they truly desperate, but in general, they have another woman helping with them fucking kids.
Right.
Men can't move freely how they want to.
Yeah, most of them lying. Most of them never tried to attempt to get their children.
Never.
And most of them, they didn't even want them goddamn children.
That's why I be laughing in the chat, like, keep it real. You ain't want them fucking kids. And that don't mean you don't love your kids, but let's keep it real. Men can't move freely as they want to when they have their kids with them. And my thing is, shit, just be honest and just admit that instead of trying to act like, man, I try to do everything to get my kids. You're a damn lie. Just stop. Just stop.
Oh, damn lie. How many of y'all really think that these men, why you think they're against stepdads? It's not because they don't want to be a stepdad. It's because they angry that other men come in and help the woman with the children, with their children.
And that's like, why would somebody with good sense hate something like that? If I love my kids, the thought of somebody coming in and helping support my children.
Climb from the bottom, fight them in the middle, rose to the top from the.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is happening here? Max. Y'all can hear me?
I can hear you.
I think that was me, y'all. I was looking for the beat. Yeah, that's
fine. But anyway, I got a friend that lives in Idaho. I'm sorry, go ahead.
What is that on your screen? You got something brown keep popping up. You want to turn your
Oh, that's a piece of tape on there. Oh, let me just cut it off. Yeah, I could cut it off. Stop video. Okay. Okay. Go. Sorry, stop now. Oh, okay. Well, there's a lot of music going on. But yeah, I got a friend that's from Idaho, and she said that they still like that up there. That is a more patriarchal kind of area where guys still get the upper hand up there when it comes to kids. Because I think the father of her kids or something like that, he was facing like, a M charge and everything, and they still gave him custody before he even went to trial and stuff. And I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
So let's take that thought that you got right there, considering a pending legal charge, right? An accusation, alleged or a pending legal charge. How much weight do you think pending charge should have on your ability to gain employment or gain certain privileges or abilities? Like say, oh, well, you have a pending legal charge and this apartment complex not accept felons. Well, you're not a felon yet, but you have a pending charge, and they see that when they search you up. How much credence does pending legal cases should hold in your life?
I mean, I don't know how much it should hold, but as we know, it holds a lot of weight, even when it's not warranted. Like I told Rue last night, he was giving me a lot of scenarios, and I said, ultimately, it depends on the charge. Like, to me, charges matter. I'm one of them people, even if I've met a guy that got a record or something like that, I'd be interested in what charges he got. You know what I'm saying? Because that kind of gives me an idea of type of person I'm dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it depends on the charge.
What's up, Bob?
Charges that were related to a resolution where he was found guilty or not, or just a charge with no resolution. Again, let's just clarify a little bit even further. Yeah, you say you were charged with jaywalking, but they threw it out, or the court they never brought it to court, right? So it's a charge, it's on your record, but maybe
jaywalking. Yeah,
resolved out of court. Again, for
I
more
feel like jaywalking shouldn't carry that much weight. If it's a crime against a child or something.
I use that as an example, just as something like being charged with something, but there is no resolution, right? So when you say charge, it's like somebody was charged with drug possession, weapon possession, but they were found either not guilty or that it was settled out of court or whatever the case may be, or charges didn't stick. Or just like you see somebody catching drug possession charges, but they never get to court. Drug possession charges, charged 19 times, arrested for drug possession, but it never go to court. You know what I mean? But you're seeing that continually on their record. Would you assume then, well, you got charged with it, you must have been doing it? Like, let's use when we have men getting the Trey Songz situation or Chris Brown situation, where they get charged with things, but nothing come of it, maybe besides a civil case. Do you take it and hold it the same weight if there's no criminal charges ever brought about it?
You're talking about when it comes in reference to custody, or are you talking about jobs, or are you talking about, because to me, it depends.
What you get charged with, but then what do you get found guilty of?
But what are you asking me? Should that affect how custody is determined, or how job ability to get a job?
I wanted to know, as far as in your eyes, does the charge hold as much weight as a guilty verdict? Does that accusation hold?
Sometimes, yeah, because sometimes a person guilty as ever, but if it can't be proven, court is about what you can prove. It ain't always about whether or not the person did it. It's about what they could prove. So sometimes charges do carry plenty weight. You got plenty of people that beat charges, you know what I'm saying? But that's why I say it depends on what the charge is. I would need details. And to me, a lot of stuff like, okay, when you fill out an application to get an apartment or something, or for a job or whatever, I feel like a lot of that stuff should be considered on a case-by-case basis. And as you know, felons can get jobs, but it's very limited. And it depends on also what type of work they're doing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It just depends to me. I would need to see the specifics. It's like a case-by-case basis, There's like some people that got manslaughter charges, if you look at the situation, it may have seemed more like self-defense, but they end up getting a murder charge because of some slight whatever. It just all depends. Like, like some of my homegirls, if they be talking to dudes or whatever, and if the dude been locked up, first thing I ask them, well, what was his charge? That's the shit I pay attention to. If you talking home invasions and people done got hurt in the process, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it just depends. I'm terrible when it comes to questions, more because I don't have like a yes or no. I don't have black and white answers. I just really don't.
It doesn't have to be, because like I've said here before, life isn't always black and white. There's those gray areas in between. There's those gray area people. Everything ain't always a yes or no. You know what I mean?
I live in a world of gray.
That's a yes or no question. Like if I ask you, are you tall or are you short? Well, you could probably say, well, it depends. I'm in between.
In relation to what? Right.
I mean, do you drink water or not? That's a yes or no.
Right? Sugar, you gonna get up on the panel? You got bars. You coming up on the panel tonight, Sugar? We've been waiting for your grand arrival.
Sugar don't talk. Sugar trying to keep the anonymity. She's trying to keep the anonymity, but she used her own personal picture as a profile pic.
Right.
Way back.
And Free, stop saying that folks let people do stuff. You don't let people do things. People do what they do. That's like me saying, oh, you let Wody disrespect me. You can't let nobody disrespect nobody. They do what they do.
That. Please don't use me as an example.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. No. But yeah. You know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use you as an example, but I'm just saying.
But I fight so hard again up here. I fight so hard to just leave niggas alone. If I don't like you enough to want to even continue to talk to you, I just fight to leave niggas alone. But I don't
start. Get your little cupcake pan and going on. Go prep your stuff.
Hey.
Yeah. Hug the pan and go.
It hurts me to the bottom of my soul. Niggas don't respect my willful ignorance of their presence. It hurts my heart. You don't rock with me. So I will leave.
Oh my god.
My willful presence, please.
Let me get my nail polish remover. I broke one of my nails.
Now I'm making kale and egg cups, sugar. It's gonna be called kale and egg cups.
So what was it the other day? It was mushroom and egg cups.
Yeah.
I really wish I ate eggs like that, but I just can't. I just can't. Them things make me nauseous. I really want to know what's in it though. It's something in it that makes me nauseous. Just like with milk, like I like milk, but I can't like whole milk in certain it depends on how I'm eating it. Like if I use whole milk in cereal and something like that, like if I eat a big bowl or whatever, I start getting nauseous. I'm not sure what that is. Free, you got to work on that, babes. I know you be so tired of me, but I be wanting to see you do good. You know what your behavior remind me of, like whenever I used to be real reactive. 1 minute I can't stand you, I don't want to talk to you, I delete your number, but then I remember your number, so then I dial the number back in. Then I get mad again and say, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna delete his shit. I ain't calling his ass no more. I delete the number. And guess what? I go back to the number.
I've had relationships like that, but the problem is that people, they're accustomed to people entertaining that shit. I am very short temperance for that type of behavior. So take this B-word delivery as it comes. Bitch, I'm leaving you. I'm sorry.
You got a mean streak though. I mean, we all have a mean streak, but you know. But I'm the type of person, if I decide I'm gonna delete you or block you, like I try not to get to that point because I don't like going back and forth. If I block you, I want to keep you blocked. You feel me? Or if I feel like you blocked me, my attitude is keep me blocked. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to do that back and forth in general. Like even with people and phone numbers or whatever. Like, yeah. Like, even when I was married, I'm not gonna tell him to get out every 5 minutes just because we done had a argument or something. If I tell you to get out, that means I really want you out. I don't tell people get out just because I'm, whatever, to get a response or whatever like that. If I tell you to get out, I really mean you need to get the fuck out. I try to be mindful of that.
It was one scenario again. I'm talking about. This was actually a scenario where I think most of my girlfriends I ended up breaking up with because I said I'm not with it. Like we through. I've had maybe 1 or 2 scenarios I could think of where a woman got the chance to break up with me, but usually it's something I can't stand. I'm out of here. We done. Right.
Okay, now that you're older, right? In hindsight, do you feel like some of those things that you broke up with somebody for, do you see yourself having more tolerance for it now, or is that tolerance still the same? Or has it evolved?
This lazy girl from Bangladesh, I broke up with her because she just was too lazy.
Girl. Oh my God.
This one girl that I used to mess with, she had a child. It was cool, but her mouth was too reckless. I told her either, look, you're gonna give me the same respect that I'm giving you, or it's done. And she kept going. I said, all right. You know what? I see you. You know what? Matter of fact, we're done here. I walked out. She called me. So you serious? I'm like, I'm fucking serious. I wish you the best. I hope all the best for it. I want to see you succeed. I hope you find you a nice man. She's like, nah, come on now. Come back. No, I'm fucking serious. We done. It's life, sis. She said, don't fucking call me sis. Hey, you know what? You have a nice night. Hang up.
I ain't gonna lie, I be the same way where people be out there, oh, I wish you well, beloved and queen. Bitch, I ain't no queen. Don't call me no motherfucking queen. I get sick of that shit. But at the end of the day, I understand that people have to do what's best for them. You feel me? So regardless of how I feel about a situation, you know, at the end of the day, people always gonna choose themselves first, as they should, because it's self-preservation. Now, sometimes that may leave you with the short end of the stick. You feel me? But it is what it is. I just try to deal with my feelings and keep it moving. I try to acknowledge my shit and keep it moving because I don't have time to suppress stuff. You feel me? Because then I'm gonna go to the next situation with the same bag of shit. You know. So let me see.
Joey said though
I heard that short people angry. That's what I heard.
Joey said that he won't say nothing. I'm gonna give you the common courtesy of a conversation because I want it to be a peaceful split. I don't want to be no person off, none of that. But unfortunately, as it goes with breakups, you know, people handle their emotions differently. I'm just, if we can't
whatever, Joey. I'm just saying I don't pay dudes attention anyway like that. Like that short that queen shit don't do nothing for me anyway. So yeah, I'm not moved by shit like that. I'm moved by how you move and how your moral standard is and how you built. And if you cut different, that's what I'm moved by. So niggas saying queen don't mean shit. That don't mean shit to me. So whether I'm a queen or not, that's irrelevant. The whole point is I'm not moved by that. Like my whole heart not gonna fucking melt just because you call me queen. That's what I'm saying. Now whatever your meaning of that is, Joey, that's your business. That ain't got nothing to do with me. But oh, they got the short jokes, boy. They going in. Let me see. Yeah, Lindor, I do think that a lot of men are more comfortable with calling black women bees instead of queens anyway. They more comfortable with that anyway.
But we complain when they call her bees, and then we complain when they call her queens too.
No, it's not about me complaining. I'm saying I'm not moved by that because some dudes just do that as a fucking play move. Like if it's natural for a guy and that's just his natural demeanor, that's cool. But some guys just do that shit to sound like you don't get no points with me for doing that, is what I'm saying. I pay more attention to your character.
Right. Oh no, I understand that. But you know, the men who I hear call women queens, they call them women queens. I don't hear men faking by calling women queens.
See, I done ran into a couple of them, I guess. So that's my personal experience. But
and
I see what you're saying.
They fake and call you a queen instead of they'll
call you a queen, then turn around and be terror and hell on wheels. But that's my experience.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
See what you're saying. Oh, yeah. The actions is one thing, but yeah, you know, because okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but you know, if we want the men to stop calling us bees, we you know, when they call us queens, I mean,
they do what they want.
Yeah, you know, the men who usually call a woman a queen, those men are pro-black and in different religions. So they really call women queens, you know.
Well, just like I call how you act.
Huh?
Joey says you get treated how you act. And to me, that's not accurate because you have some, like last night, dude got up here and it was bitch this, bitch that, bitch. It wasn't even warranted. So that's not true. You don't always get treated how you act. And like I tell people, like these same dudes that be online with all their daughters and all their daughters are princesses and shit, they hate when I tell them, guess what? Your daughter is going to be a hoe in another man's eyes, whether you like it or not. And it may not even be warranted. So yeah, it ain't always, you get treated how you act. That's not accurate at all.
Sometimes you can.
Yeah, sometimes, but a lot of times it's not even warranted. You keep dropping off, Trinity. What's going on, babes?
Oh, what's going on? I'm not trying to drop off. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay. You had dropped off a couple times. So I wasn't sure if your connection was jacked up. But yeah, if you got a plug Trinity for some fabrics and stuff, that would be awesome. I know Bomb would love that too. I love fabric from Senegal, like the prints that they have from Senegal, like them colorful patch prints. It's like regular cotton, but it's like a lot of little patchwork and stuff. I love that kind of stuff. I do miss that about my little dude from Senegal I was dating. He was a nice little plug.
Oh yeah. What's your dude name? What? Hold on. What's your dude name? What's your dude name?
It was a pretty popular name.
Oh,
Alu.
okay. Oh,
Alassane. Alassane. That super popular name that most people name down there. Alassane.
Just Jay. Your ex-Jamaican boyfriend, did he call you Empress?
I done heard all this shit. Empress, what's it going? Star. Da 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 da. Like, man, get out my face. I'm just Jay. That's it. I'm just Jay. That's it. And don't add nothing to it. Don't take nothing away from it. Because most times, 9 times out of 10, when folks mad, you ain't gonna be no damn Empress. So guess what? Just keep it simple. I'm just Jay. That's it.
Cool.
Let's see what we got going on. Sugar Bomb, you done ran into plenty hoteps, huh? Oh yes. Verbal, was you around for that convo about the Hebrew peoples the other night? That was a very enlightening conversation. Shout out to Free for being transparent and really sharing. That was a very interesting conversation.
Your name makes a lot more sense now, Jay.
Yep. There you go. I'm just Jay. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Let me see. Let's see what is going on in the chat. Oh, Jess, you ain't right. Ain't nobody got on no Purple Rain pumps in the kitchen. Purple Rain. Why y'all be hating on short stack Wody?
You see my
y'all
head
be
is
fronting on the short stacks.
Hey,
all the short stacks I dated had swag though.
Hey, I can reach my top shelf. This is my top. I can reach my motherfucking top shelf.
You can barely reach it.
Is you on your tippy toes?
Ain't no tiptoes. You want to see my feet too?
Okay, look, they playing it. Okay, no tippy toes, because I ain't trying to see you on your tippy toes.
I can reach. You see this motherfucker right here? Yeah, I can reach this motherfucker right here. Over the stove.
My face is taking me out right now. Omar cracks me up, y'all. He one of them people that make me laugh even when he not trying to be funny. Like I can't with Tunde. Look at his eyes. He looks insane. So Obsidian is the guy on the right. Okay, so the picture that the man showed the other night, Bomb, is he smaller or older or I don't know. I'm confused. Okay, I can't hear you, just so you know, Bomb.
Oh, okay, yeah. This picture over here is him. It's about 5 years ago, maybe even a little longer.
Okay.
And yeah, but we saw him with Witchcom. That was a new picture that he took with Xander.
Yeah, he's a lot more smaller.
Yeah, he lost some weight because but then you saw him. He looked real old when he was standing with Xander too.
Mm-hmm. How old is he? Do you know?
Yeah, about 56, 57 now.
Okay.
Not too much older than but yeah. Okay, let's listen to the rest of this bull crap so we can get
Dr. Umar Johnson and Obsidian Momia are my guys. But when it comes to this particular conversation, I'm gonna have to lean toward Dr. Umar Johnson. I'm done with it. Bang.
To see you. A step further. The more a brother is accomplished, the less he's expected to have standards. You are supposed to be graceful and gracious and grateful for whatever you can get as long as it's a black woman. Moreover, I further say that the more accomplished you are as a black man, the more you're expected to accept. A step further. The more a brother is accomplished, the less he's expected to have standards. You are supposed to be graceful and gracious and grateful for whatever you can get as long as it's a black woman. Moreover, I further say that the more accomplished you are as a black man, the more you're expected to accept less in a black woman. Case in point, Michael B. Jordan.
When it comes to this particular conversation, I think I gotta lean toward Dr. Umar Johnson, because one of the things that I've noticed in these black YouTube spaces, most of the venom is about the fact that somebody is upset about a failed relationship. And because they had a failed relationship, they want to go out here and browbeat every single person of the opposite sex because they had a failed relationship. Often enough, the problem more than likely might have been them. Not saying that the other person doesn't have some culpability, but in some cases, is the problem you or is the problem the other person? And if the problem is in all actuality the other person, you mean to tell me you didn't see that going in? You didn't see that at the very beginning? Again, get a lot of these guys that get on here and talk about they don't want to deal with baby mamas owing to the fact that they got into a relationship with a baby mama or a single mother who somehow done them dirty. Wait a minute. You knew that woman was a single mother going in. Now, there are times when you are in a relationship with a person and things could happen that you don't see. For example, you might hook up with a person and they are a cheater, and they might be a very skilled cheater, and you might find out 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 10 years into the relationship that they are a cheater. Well, in that case right there, you are the victim. But in a case where the writing is clearly on the wall, you have no alibi. Now, I said all of that to say this. Obsidian went on to talk about Michael B. Jordan. Obsidian basically describing Michael B. Jordan as one of the top tier men in the black community, or something to that effect. Well, no doubt that Michael B. Jordan is a successful actor who is very wealthy, and he's known around the world owing to his celebrity status and being in numerous movies. But when it comes to women, he clearly chose wrong when he chose Steve Harvey's daughter. Now, I don't know the dope on Steve Harvey's daughter, but according to the buzz on the internet, Steve Harvey's daughter is a humdinger. Now, she might be a beautiful woman.
He said, according to whom she is a what? Oh, okay, let me press play.
Her father, well, her stepfather might be a very wealthy and rich guy, but if Steve Harvey's stepdaughter is a floozy, what does that say about Michael B. Jordan if he knowingly and willingly hooked up with a chick who was a floozy? You can't look at Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, okay. So earlier, y'all thought that he called her a floozy, but I think he's saying that other people on the internet was calling her a floozy. And I think he's saying that even if she was a floozy or is, well, Michael B, what this nigga name? Nobody give a fuck. Anyway, he chose her. And that's true. Right? He's young, she's young. So young people doing what young people do. I know, is this Steve Harvey's stepdaughter or his real daughter? Anybody know?
Stepdaughter.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, here we go.
Jordan's success or failure with a woman who was a floozy. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Michael B. Jordan could have almost any woman that he wanted, that he wants in the world, but he chose real.
He can't have any woman that he wants in the world, but he could choose. He could have any woman in who would accept him. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why the men think just because a man has money, or even that he's famous, that he can have any woman in the world.
I did hear him say almost any woman. I did hear Xander say almost any woman.
Well, even almost. What is almost every woman in the world? So y'all think that if this was true, you don't think he would be with the woman that he want to be with or wanted to be with? Probably. Can he be with Beyonce? Beyonce's already taken. Can he be? There might be a woman that he went to school with he can't even get with. Just because a man got money and became famous doesn't mean that now he can be with any woman or even almost any woman. Every woman is not into getting with a guy just because he got money. Like I'm sure Michael had women he went to school with who he couldn't get with right now, even though he wealthy. That's what some of these men are even angry at. They're angry that they wasn't able to get the woman when he was in school with him. Now he's older. He want to go to the home reunion party, right? The school reunion, in order to see the woman he couldn't have then. He want to go see what she looked like and stun on her, right? And then she still don't want his ass today.
Can I just say something? It's not even to me just about his money. They keep saying like this, Michael B. Jordan is this awesome black man and he wanted this here woman and she was this floozy. They keep this stereotype as if she was the bad person in the relationship, right? But things just sometimes don't work out. That does not mean, you know what I'm saying? And right. There have been people who have said on the sets that of movies, he's an asshole. They have had, you remember a white man say he pulled them in the closet and was trying to like sexually assault them. He settled that with that white guy out of court. Because you're a great actor does not mean that you're a great human being. And the thing is, when you're dating, you're learning people. And maybe she just broke up with him because what she learned about him, she didn't fucking like. You know what I'm saying? No, and you can't say because somebody is rich or popular, you should have been happy with him. No, she shouldn't have. If you discover things that you just really are turned off about a person, she did the right thing and she broke up with him. She hasn't got into the press and talked bad about him or let his secrets out. Or you see what I'm saying? Then you could say, oh, she bitter. But these men are so obsessed that a woman would have the audacity to leave a guy like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like this. It's just ridiculous. All they really want to do is control women. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And this is the other part. Hi, y'all. I'm back. I had to do some things.
Back.
Hi. I'm back for a second.
Verbal.
Hi. This is where you see the fact that, listen, y'all ladies thinking men know what they want and know what they're talking about. They will have your head on a swivel if you really pay attention to them and take what they have to say with any type of validity. Because
you're right.
What would they have preferred? Would they have preferred that she goes ahead and marries him, and then initiates the divorce that they claim they're so mad about women initiating a few years down the line, and then get him for child support and alimony and everything else? Would they have preferred her to do that? Or is it better that she knows what she wants and she doesn't want marriage, so she didn't even have to take him through all of that? Which one did they want her to do? Because if she didn't want to marry him and she did it anyway for reasons other than wanting to be with this man, it was going to eventually end a divorce, and now she's got her hands in his pocket. They would be mad about that too.
But that doesn't really mean that she doesn't want marriage. To me, she just didn't want to marry him.
Well, I didn't say she didn't want marriage. That's what we're talking about. She didn't want to marry him.
Something, yeah, and that's the thing. They make it seem like people just can't date to see who they like and learn each other. And then maybe she saw something she didn't like, because I think from the story, she initiated and broke up with him. So, I mean, you're right. If they would have got married, then she would have been a gold digger. I mean,
exactly.
It's nowhere these women can win. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because can we flip it? Let's say that it was an older woman, 10 years older woman, because I think he's about 10 years older than her, with a younger man, 25-year-old man. They dated for a while. And the older woman, wanted marriage. And the young man said, well, no, I'm not trying to take it that far. We need to break up. Would anybody be batting an eye about that? Or would these men be applauding it and saying that she shouldn't have even been doing what she was dating him? Or what did she expect? It's a young man. He's sowing his oats. Am I wrong to think that the whole story would be different if the genders were reversed?
Nope, that's a good point. That is a good point.
It'll be the same thing, and that's why when you're dealing with miserable people, you never go. It's never going to be enough. So, like you said, if it ain't one thing, it's going to be another. So, like Mule said, you can't win.
Yeah, you can't win. So women need to stop trying and just do them. Do what makes you happy.
Exactly.
Find the life that you want to live and live that shit out loud. And don't give a damn what anybody fucking thinks about it.
In an abbreviated sense, what you're saying, verbal, is give up. I mean, you said women need to stop trying. Is that another way of saying just give up?
Give up. What are you talking about? Give up what?
I'm rephrasing what you just said. Women need to stop trying. So to rephrase that another way, is you also saying just give up?
Stop trying what? What you
Yeah,
read
stop.
into what she said?
Exactly. I didn't need my sentence to be rephrased by you, Lodi. I said what I said. What about it you didn't understand? I think everybody else understood it. What you mean give up?
Give up what?
What give up what, Lodi?
Hey, stop trying to become a millionaire. If you stop trying to get in shape.
God. That had nothing to that had nothing to do with the hell we were talking about.
No,
Go find your stool so you can come up here with us and listen to the conversation.
Exactly.
So what you just said a few minutes ago, women need to stop trying because these niggas don't know what they want. Is that the third? Ergo, stop trying is another way of saying give up.
No. Like I said, stretch your neck a little bit so your ears could be closer to our mouths. Listen, baby. Miss J, or was it Mule University, said that or was it just J? One of the ladies said that you can't win trying to please these men. And I said, exactly. So you should stop trying and live your best life, the one that you want to create for yourself, regardless of what anybody else thinks about it. That's what I said.
So how does that equate give up to you, Wody? I'm talking about stop trying to please men.
These women are not gonna, right? If I say that same thing to these men in another way, right? It seems like if there's no marriage-minded women out there that you can find, live your best life. Don't even try. In a way, you would say, you sound like you're telling these men, give up. Go live your best life.
No, I wouldn't.
Stop trying. Don't stop trying to make yourself a millionaire. Give up.
A millionaire.
What did anybody say about money or marriage or anything about that? All of those things can still be a part of your life.
But see, that's that twist that these men
Wody is on a roll.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's on a roll.
You put this twist on it because you keep saying if there's no marriage-minded women, give up. Why do they keep wanting to say, we're talking about Lori Harvey, right? That was the scenario we were discussing. Why do they keep saying this 25-year-old young lady is not marriage-minded? Maybe the relationship just didn't work out. That's plain and simple. People break up every day. I mean, maybe it was something about them, or maybe he traveled too much for work. It don't even have to be something so serious. It could be something that she just didn't enjoy being with him anymore. Or she didn't, whatever made her decide, hey, I can't do this relationship. So, I mean, it just is what it is. It does not mean
crazy.
She's not marriage-minded.
Yes, it's really not that deep.
It could mean that she marriage-minded because, like you said, he could be working, which he is, on several movies right now. Mm-hmm. Maybe he don't have time for her, and she don't want to wait. She can't wait no longer.
That's
She's like, well,
damn. What it
is. But these men can't think. They can't think past that she broke up with him. Right.
The audacity that she break up with a world famous movie star.
Exactly.
Right.
Right. Exactly. That's
Because
what
in
it
their
is.
minds they want to tell women that we don't have any options, and you know they're literally the ones out here talking about a piece of man is better than no man at all. That's these niggas, right?
Oh Lord, hell
Exactly.
no.
That's
how
That's that Shirley
so how
Murdoch shit. Fuck that.
exactly
We
they on
not
that
doing
Shirley
that.
Murdoch shit, right? And women are saying no nigga no, no nigga no, and they don't like it. They can't understand it.
Yeah,
Everything
they
with
can't
them
understand.
has to go
Yeah.
back to you're a woman, so your whole existence has to be
Yeah.
about whether or not you got some nigga hanging off
Facts.
your nipple.
Yeah, I even heard a guy say this on a different panel that if he couldn't keep a woman, what hope do regular men have? I was laughing so hard. Like, this is the dumbest people in the world.
Ever. They giving up because other people giving up. So hey. They like, if he can't keep a woman, then what hope do I have? Fuck that. I don't hear no women saying no shit like that. We're not saying because Halle Berry couldn't keep a man that we ain't even got a chance. We thinking, fuck you, bitch. You can't keep him, but I'm coming through. I'm coming through.
Exactly.
That's your problem. That's your problem.
Yeah.
You just brought me back to something, bomb, because they said the same thing with Beyonce. Well, Beyonce got cheated on. What hope is up? Like, shut up.
Right.
Exactly.
When it's us women, I ain't gonna lie. If another woman can't keep a man, I don't think, oh shit, well, I ain't got no hope. I'd be like, well, shit, her pussy must be like, ain't like mine, shit.
You probably like,
I'd be like, we're not the same, bitch. These men, man, these men just they want to live through other men, and it's just ridiculous. They would have a chance if they would just stop, being, I don't know, bitch me, whole bitches. Okay, let's finish here, because they really living through these celebrities, these football players, basketball players, these goddamn rappers, and these goddamn actors.
They're mad at Sierra for Russell. Russell ain't mad.
Shit. They even pissed off at Russell because of Sierra.
They mad at him because he ain't mad.
Because
I don't get it.
Yep, they mad at him because he's not mad. That's right. That's why they mad at Will Smith. They mad at Will Smith because he ain't cussing his wife out for cheating on him.
But Bond, you said it earlier. You hit the nail. The reason why they mad with Russell Sierra husband is because he became Future son daddy.
Right.
And see, when they abandon their kids, they don't want the woman to get married and have a good man and be a stepfather to the kids. They abandon. That's the whole reason why they hate the stepdad, because all of them really in their heart, they know that they a low life like Future that go around just abandoning kids. And they hate the good guy who gonna step in and raise their kids. They hate him because they want to see her in pain.
Hate
they
him
want to see their own children suffer. And so when the child grow up and probably have behavior problems and all kind of stuff, from having that huge missing element, they want to blame her. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, she was a single mama and she did wrong, right? But they don't never want to talk about the one who abandoned their own kids. It's crazy.
Oh no, he's their hero. They don't want to
they
be a
love
Russell
Future,
Wilson.
baby.
They want to be a Future.
I don't think
that's the whole
the black
thing.
community looks the way it looks.
Right there. Verbal said it right there. Most men. Now, hold up. Let me take the most men out of that. These men that you're referring to, talking about the guys like Future abandoning their kids. But what was that? The stepdaddy types that I don't want to misquote you exactly as you said that, but that's even sounds weird to me in a way where a man who can have multiple women, they dislike the guy who steps in and take care of the children that they made with multiple women.
Yep, they mad. That's why y'all hearing these men talk about don't be stepdads.
You sound like for example, right? remember they used to talk about how many women that Will Chamberlain was able to take to bed, right? And how many probably children he may have fathered and he does not know about, right?
Why would he know what children he fathered? Why would he know that?
May not know, but I'm stressing your brain that in that scenario, allegedly it was 20,000 women, right? Maybe a lot of children out there. In your mind, do you think it bothers Will Chamberlain, men being stepfathers to children? And he slept with allegedly 20,000 women during his playing career?
What was your question?
Do you think it bothers Wilt Chamberlain seeing men being stepfathers and he allegedly slept with 20,000 women during his playing career?
I'm quite sure it don't bother him. Why would it?
So then in that same example she used with Future, men looking at Future and the stepdaddy types mad at stepfathers stepping in and taking care of kids that they abandoned. That is almost like an oxymoron. If you abandon a child, how do you care? In your mind,
Morty, stop acting crazy. You know better.
I'm not sure why you asking me that. You need to ask these niggas who abandoned their children, and they're literally on here telling men not to be stepfathers.
This is her ideology. This is how she thinks. This is how
this
she
is how
believes
who thinks.
She's out. This is her ideology and how she believes it plays out. So I would say,
what are you talking about? We listening to what the men saying and what they're doing.
I'm not following what you're saying.
I'm not sure what the hell you talking about. Do you not hear these men say, don't be stepdaddy? You heard it. Kevin Samuels said it. This is what these men are saying. And yet these men themselves had stepdaddies and they have children who they're not taking care of. So why don't they want men to be stepdaddies?
You never heard that before, sir?
Yeah, you heard it.
They think that women
stupid.
Yeah, and they think that they think that women they want women to see women suffer what they would call suffering with children, without fathers. They don't give a damn about these children. Listen, all of this running around and yay, Roe versus Wade, and you black bitches abort all the babies. Oh, but you don't give a damn about a real life child living and breathing, needing to eat and be fed, clothed and shit. You want them to suffer and live in fucking abstract poverty. You don't want them to have a man around that wants to care about them and teach them and mentor them. You don't want that though.
I agree with everything you guys were saying. I was trying to pay attention
the whole
to
thing
what
is
the man was saying.
That
Did
bitch
y'all
should have acted right, and I wouldn't have left.
Can he say something? I was trying to understand your point.
To what verbal just said right there, it makes what you're saying about the attitude that men have, that men just want to see women suffer. If that is that evil intention that all men have when they see a woman single with chick kids, that any man stepping up would be a help to her. That's almost like that's taking it to the extreme and thinking that everyone has an evil, nefarious intention.
What would be the other reason?
Talking about the men
who's to say they
do that,
don't?
not all men, and you know that.
Oh, I'm not
Who's to say
saying
they
that
don't
all.
have evil
I'm not
intentions?
doing it.
We're not gonna necessarily put it as all in A box, all in B box. Yes, of course. Again, what I say, black and white.
Listen, I'm not separating boxes up here.
Black and
Okay,
white, great.
I said what I said. What would be the reason for a man who doesn't want to be a stepfather to be mad at another man who doesn't mind? Why is that his business?
Let me give you outlook I have on it myself. Give you an outlook that I have it on it myself.
Oh my God.
Are being responsible as a stepfather, you are now responsible for children that you did not biologically.
What that got to do with you and this other man who decided to take on that responsibility?
Because the same way that you have opinions and criticisms of men in other sectors of the manosphere, same way they can have criticism. They are entitled to that.
What you just said is not a criticism. A man telling another man not to do certain things is not just him having criticism. Now, why you think you talking to stupid motherfuckers over here? If I come and tell you not to do something, how is that just a criticism? Isn't that me telling you what not to do?
Oh yeah, or you giving your opinion, and like with most things, you either take it or you leave it. You got to take it.
So and then the question was, because we said that why would a man do that, right? Why we said why a man would do that? Why would you care if another man came and took care of my child? Let's say I'm a single mother. I'm a single mother for whatever reason. Why would you come then tell a man I'm dating to don't date me because I have a child? If he didn't have a problem with it.
If he don't have a problem with it, he gonna live with that. That's I see again as most men giving their opinion, like yo, either they live through it or from their outlook, bro, it's gonna be harder on you.
These men ain't saying they live through it. A lot of them don't even have kids. Or they're not taking care of it.
Wody think he's slick. Wody think he's slick for real.
Yeah,
I hear what the fuck you doing, Wody.
As I see it, because again, as far as that outlook of men are nefarious and they want to see women struggle, that is such a far-fetched idea.
But explain Kevin Samuels.
Why is it far-fetched?
Explain Kevin Samuels to me. He had a whole fucking daughter that he was claiming he didn't have. He wasn't taking care of. And then he was the main one telling men.
And he did not raise his own daughter.
That's right. He didn't raise it. In fact, he denied that she was his. The nigga was on here for years claiming he had no biological children.
Wody has no intention of being honest regarding the nature of men. That is what is evident.
Say what, Miller?
All these men
be honest about the nature of men.
And now they want to act like, oh, don't be a stepdad. It's a bad deal. And then the man will come up and tell us how he had a stepfather, and his stepfather raised him well and treated him well, taught him all kinds of things.
I mean, Shaquille O'Neal, he had a stepfather, right? And when his father tried to come and start, and after not being in his life at all, and then his father tried to come and take some type of credit when Shaquille got, real famous and all that shit, he did a whole rap song, Phil is my dad. Not you, nigga. And I think that stepfather was very, very glad that he decided to step into that young man's life. I mean, what's the problem?
Well, did you ever stepdaddy, Wody?
And my biological father and mother was married for 15 years.
Oh, okay. You had any friends who had stepdads though? Oh, you quiet on that, huh?
Oh, I'm thinking of my friends to my and anybody close to me. Nobody comes to mind.
Oh, okay. So they all had their biological father or no father at all?
Closest to me, some did have their father and some were raised single parent.
Okay.
Later in life. The ones that immediately I remember my youth, a lot of them seem to have, when I was up until the point I was about maybe 12 or 13, I started noticing single mothers more. But my immediate friends, like my next door neighbors, I saw a man in the house, it was their father. My god brother had his father, me. My family members on my mother's side, a lot of them all had their father.
Do you think some of the men who didn't have fathers, you think they could have benefited from a stepdad coming in though?
They probably could have.
So what would be a reason for a man to tell other men not to be stepfathers if he want to be a stepfather? I could see if the men were out here asking, what should I do? But that's not what men are doing. When they meet a woman and they realize she got a child, a lot of these men don't give a shit. If they really like that woman, they know.
And
that's
what it comes down to. That's what the only thing it comes, they could talk all this shit, but all it comes down to is how much that man wants that woman. Period.
And
he'll take whatever she got coming with her.
That is the most important part though in all of that verbal, is if he really likes the woman, even though she may be coming with baggage. That's generally what it's going to boil down to though.
Yeah. Except we got men on here,
children baggage, y'all,
telling men not to do it.
That again is that's another man's perspective, because again, you're not living that. is, man, I'm not living in your shoes, so I don't know how you feel. I don't know what the thoughts going through your mind. So if another man was to tell another dude, hey, it doesn't look like a good idea from the offset, your opinion
like a
but
shit.
it may not.
You didn't care. You end up getting a woman pregnant who got kids by another man.
And you're not married to nobody, Wody. So you're not married to nobody. You done made single. So you don't want your child to have the benefit of having a stepfather?
I'm still into this point
because you're not even in the same state to be able to see your child on a regular basis, right?
I have no children up to this point, Verbal.
Yeah,
well, you know what I'm talking about.
The baby not born yet, and he don't know if that's his child yet, because it's not born yet.
Wow.
And but even for him to say what he just said, he knows that there's a chance that it could be his. And
all there is a chance. All there is a chance.
Well, that's a big thing. Like, you should be preparing, because you could have known by now if that child was yours. With a little bit of, you really wanting to know, you would have known by now.
Having unprotected,
you ain't got to wait for the baby to be born no more. That's that old shit.
With a woman that's got all that baggage, what was you thinking? Since their baggage,
he was thinking that it's okay to be a stepfather. It had to be.
Had to be. Well, all I know is I hope you are treating this pregnant woman well, just in case that it is your child, because women never forget how you treat her while she's pregnant. That is something that you just never forget. If you're treated well, you'll always remember it, no matter like what happens after the fact. You're always going to remember that and have a fondness for how that man treated you when you were pregnant. If you mistreat her while she's pregnant, she's always going to remember that too. So you should hopefully you're filling up your goodwill cup right now, just in case you're going to have to be in this woman's life for the long haul.
The growing
each and every one of y'all again.
Baby actually
conversation. Well, let me hold you real quick though. Well, while we were speaking again for we started with Lori Harvey and the Michael B. Jordan and the looks aspect of it, marriage, and then transition all the way down the line, speaking in generals of other people. I appreciate y'all all again for the well wishes and the kind words, but we're not talking about me. So I wanted to highlight that.
Well, we were
talking about me.
We were just now talking about you, though.
I jumped on the panel to talk about you, Wody. I came up to talk about you.
Somebody talking to me that don't talk to me?
Yeah. I don't talk to you in the chat. I'm gonna talk to you now.
Hey, Freezer,
that bullshit. I almost called you that. I don't know if you'll let me call you that, but thank you. I'm not favorite one.
On me. We can keep it there. Because as far as y'all concerned, y'all don't speak about y'all life, so we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep that same respect.
Oh, so you got a child?
Life.
So you got a child?
Who is talking?
You got a child?
You did say my child's life. You said that so subconsciously.
That's Free. Free is talking to you, Wody. The wind, she's talking to you. As far as people not talking about their life, you're the one who told us all your business. We didn't tell you to tell us all your business. You did that.
And
so when you come up here and
speaking,
like me.
Yeah, when you come up here speaking from an over righteous, it's only natural that people are going to point out the hypocrisy in what you're saying, Wody. That's all that's happening here.
Oh. He ran. Did he run from me?
Let me take this also to another.
Oh, there you go.
As whatever hypocrisy, because there ain't none.
Hypocrisy,
very good word. 3 or 4 syllables, right?
Okay, whatever. But why are you using hypocrisy?
As long as people are.
Because I mentioned him being hypocritical.
Throwing rocks in a glass house. As long as people don't know about your life, we don't know what information you're concealing about your endeavors, how you came up, how you live your life.
But he can't use that word, verbal.
You may be in your own life. You know what I mean?
Listen, Rudy, it seems you're getting upset, but you have literally told us these things,
Mm-hmm.
and you're someone who's in a position who will probably, whose child or children will probably have a stepfather. So if you're against that, I'm wondering why would you be against that if it's going to be if it's something that would actually be a benefit to your children? That just doesn't make sense to me, is all I'm saying.
Let's get back to square one again.
Especially the single mama that he left hanging. Did she have a baby yet?
I find that odd. And again, go back to square one when you say it is that nefarious idea of men want to see
he
women.
left a single mother.
In my point of view,
he could possibly be the dad.
Don't want to
Not
take.
saying that he's directly the dad, but he knows he could possibly be the dad. He left her. He got with her as a single mother and impregnated her. So using the word like hypocrisy cannot come out your mouth.
Who may want to go
you
into
need
that.
To be talking about accountability.
Hey, Free. Hey, Free, it's the win.
Hi, Miss Mule.
Okay, so Wody,
I really don't even like calling Miss Mule a mule because she actually pretty cool, y'all.
Yeah, I don't like that name either.
I know, I don't like her name either.
I don't like her name
sweet.
at all. It's
terrible.
terrible.
Call her Miss University.
Yeah, Miss
University.
Miss
University.
Okay, let's call her Miss University. Okay,
yeah,
we'll do
Miss
that.
University.
Wody, listen, it's just these are just straightforward questions, and I don't, and that's the thing too, when you ask people questions based on what they've already said to you, then they kind of hear how they sounded when they were talking. And I think that might be what's happening now. I could be wrong, but Wody, the fact is that you have children in a position, or you definitely are already a father and you're not married. So you have at least one child in the position of possibly having a stepfather or having one right now. So why would you be against that? If you are against that, which it kind of sounds like you are.
And Ms. Verbal, I think that this female that he got with, he explained it to everybody. I think that his child would have been like the fourth child, if I'm not mistaken. So when he was dealing with this woman, she had already had kids previously. So I just want to put that out there.
No, I know. I was on the panel. It was months ago.
It was a ready-made family.
Me and Baum and somebody else was on the panel, and he revealed this to us. This was a while ago. So yeah, I know the story.
Penetrated a ready-made family.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. It's just if you're not going to marry her, you're not going to be in the house to take care of your child, then you have to expect that at some point there will be another man who might decide that's what he wants to do. And that has nothing to do with you. It's his business.
What's crazy? What's crazy? Even Miss Baum had gave him alternatives. She was like, explaining about, maybe she's tripping because, she's pregnant and, all those hormones we go through. Ms. Baum said, just text her sometimes. Just text her sometimes. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it verbatim what she said, but that's basically what she was saying. And he don't.
That's sad. That's really sad.
Because they want women to suffer if they're not obedient.
There go that demonic shit again I'm talking about, and that's your worldview. That's
it's called male accountability. It's demonic to y'all because y'all don't like to accept accountability. Let's be accountable.
That's your worldview. Men just want women to suffer. That's your worldview. This is the thought in your head.
It's not
then why don't you text her?
Exactly.
But you
it's
believe.
Not she suffer. You don't think she's suffering with already 3 kids? And I remember you saying something like y'all was in a full-blown relationship. And then you threw in a little side hook. Oh, she cheated. She had a man. Blah, blah, blah. I was the side nigga. Cap. You cap it.
Anyway, nefarious is the word he used. Nefarious.
That shit you talking is nefarious. That shit you talking is
no. That shit you doing is nefarious.
Talking is sinistic.
You got a pregnant woman in your midst that may be carrying your baby, and you can't wait to make sure she suffers.
Period. All men, right, Mella? All men want women to suffer, right?
I said you, baby. You.
Yo ass. We talking to yo ass. Yo ass. We talking to yo ass.
Right now, I'm waiting for the dead air.
We talking to yo ass.
Ain't nobody
we talking to yo ass.
Up here. Nobody talking.
We talking to you. Accountability.
I got nothing to say as far as
I'm gonna call. What
Trinity?
Trinity, we gonna call. What's the rat that was the rat that's in charge of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Should I give my exclusive to Bomb Cherry? All my secrets, all my celebrity secrets. Should I give it to Bomb Cherry? I think I should. What y'all think?
I think that everybody in the chat need to cash out Bomb Cherry Juice. Cash out side Bomb Cherry Juice. Cash out side Trinity Time Travels with an S.
Yeah, Trinity Time Travels. You know what? Because I'm feeling
Just J 3351.
You know what it is? I'm feeling like I need redemption right now.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? And fuck a goddamn what they call that you know what is it first New York Times stuff, like fuck all that. At the end of the day, I'm a hood ass bitch. I love hood ass niggas, and we need to talk about this shit on a hood ass level. I think I should give my hood ass exclusive to Bomb. What y'all think?
I definitely think Bomb Cherry's channel is the best place to do it, sis. I'm dropping y'all cash links in the chat.
I'm thinking
verbal. I don't know your cash link, so you need to post that in the chat so I can know it and have it in my memory. But it's Bomb Cherry Juice.
Trinity Time Travels and Bomb Trinity Time Travel. Everybody know my cash app.
3351.
Oh shit! I made too many of these motherfuckers.
So I'm about to act a fool. Y'all ready?
I'm in, girl. Let's cut up. Fuck it.
You for it? Cause I'm about
we
to
in Trinity. Right? Let's roll.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, let's do it. Now, what's up, Shorty? What you about to do? You with us or you not with us?
You talking to me, Trinity?
Yeah, nigga, because we about to go viral right now. You with us or you not with us, bitch?
I'm with you in spirit.
On period.
Okay, well, bye, bitch. Get bye, you hoe. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I know y'all don't think that I'm worth nothing, but let me tell you something. The moment I drop what I drop, trust me, I'm going viral. You need to know that. You need to understand that. The moment I open my motherfucking mouth is the moment I go viral. You need to know that. Everybody needs to know that. I've been doing my thing and closing my mouth for a long. I'm tired of closing my mouth for you niggas. I'm tired of this shit.
Nigga, put
you tired of that you tired of that nice shit.
I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of protecting you niggas. You know, because you know how long I've been dusty? And let's keep it real. Years going live. 3 people in my motherfucking chat knowing. Come on, y'all got me fucked up around this bitch. And then y'all praise bitches that fuck you over. But I know all you niggas' secrets. I know all y'all secrets. You know it though. You know it. Everybody know I know all your secrets. This is the crazy part about it. And you do me dirty. Why do you do me dirty? Why? I know all your secrets. I don't do none of you niggas wrong. You know what? You know what? You know what? see, let me say something. Bomb, you better record this shit, because this is about to go viral right here, right now. I'm telling you right now. Let me tell you right the fuck right now. Right now is the motherfucking time, because I'm pissed off. I'm tight. I'm tired of people playing with me. At the end of the motherfucking day, why do y'all play with me?
You tired of saving these hoes. Sometimes you can't save them, Trinity. And you a very pretty woman. And they treating you like that. On period. Stop
like
saving
trash.
these hoes.
Like trash. They treat me like trash. Like I ain't worth nothing. It's wrong. And I've been doing everything I can to hold my motherfucking position. But I'm going to tell you one thing right now. I'm going to tell you right now. Y'all niggas
And I just want everybody to know, I don't give a fuck about anybody like making any comments. Hell, it's the motherfucking weekend. Who gives a fuck? She can do what the fuck she want. Shut your ass up, bitch.
Yeah.
On period.
Yeah. So like I said, at the end of the motherfucking day, niggas already know about how I'm giving it up. That's why niggas be holding me. You know what? So anyway, what's up? Ask me a question. I answer it. And I'm not no snitch bitch, but ask me a question. I'll answer it. You know, because I'm tired of these motherfuckers playing with me. I'm tired of these people playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Period.
Won't just all emotional? He real emotional. He don't like that pushback. He think that it's okay for him to just spew off his rhetoric. Y'all don't remember?
Are you gonna ask Trinity a question, or are you gonna focus on Wody? She asked.
Yeah, right now is the best time to ask me. Right now is the best time to ask me.
She wanted somebody to ask her a question.
I don't got no questions for Trinity. I watch Trinity channel. I already know what Trinity about. I don't got no questions for Trinity.
Okay.
Trinity, like you, good with me.
Went up.
Yeah.
You better call some type of God. Bring your ass over here. Bring that ass over here.
Awful hand. Coming up, Jesus. I don't want to say Jesus too much because the heathens might feel
you better say fuck.
Listen,
fuck Jesus.
Listen, little bitch.
Jesus.
Listen, little bitch. You don't know Jesus like I know Jesus. Don't play with me. Don't make me start shouting, because Jesus know me. Don't make me start shouting around this bitch. Understand me? At the end of the motherfucking day, God know me. You better, you don't know me like that. So like I said, at the end of the motherfucking day, yeah. So what's up? So you got questions? What that little bitch name? That little bomb crash dummy bomb bitch. You got some questions? Ask me some questions. War hero. Yeah. Ask me some questions, ho.
No. That's that. You know what? I'm gonna shut up, but I'm gonna look at the chat. Pastor, you know what? Get your ass up here on this panel, boy. I'm glad you took off that 40 off your name card. Roast your ass to the gods. The fuck? Pastor, get your pussy ass up on this panel. Get your pussy ass up here, fuck tard. Get your pussy ass up here. I'm here for the shits. The fuck?
I'm tired of people playing with me.
Free. One moment. I'm trying to hear the tea from Trinity.
What's up, bitch? Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. What's up, man? What's up?
What's your question? I have an inquiring mind.
Mule, she good people.
I want to know who done pissed Trinity off.
Excuse me?
What's going on? What's the tea?
What's up, little hoe? What's the tea? What's good?
Dirty vermin. Fuck you and your Jesus, bitch. I don't give a fuck. And I ain't disrespecting nobody. That's just how I feel. And I'm going to say how I feel. And I'm up here on this panel and I got a motherfucking mouth. Fuck your Jesus, bitch. Fuck your Bible. Fuck everything you live for, bitch. That shit ain't nothing but blackmail worship, bitch. Yeah. I ain't no slave to you motherfucking bitch ass niggas. The fuck? Yeah. Never again. Fuck your Jesus, bitch.
Well,
God is a woman. How about that, bitch?
Oops. Sorry about that. Anyway, so like I said, who had something to ask me? Who had something to talk about me? What? Anyway, so like I said, I'm not discriminating to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I understand everybody. But at the same time, don't play with me, though. Don't play with me.
Did Wody drop off? He don't want no more smoke. I don't see him up here.
Anyway,
I said, maybe I'm a we are the world type people, but I think that you proved your case when it came to whatever happened earlier, and I think that shit should die.
Hold on, but all I want to know is what happened to the bitch that was crawling underneath motherfucking tanks and shit with bombs strapped to their motherfucking chest like a crash dummy and shit, like acting like they was some kind of war hero trying to motherfucking stun on me. Bitch, you can't stun on me, bitch. All I do is build bombs every day, bitch, and crawl every day, bitch. Who the fuck are you, bitch? You trying to put yourself in some situation in front of me, bitch. At the end of the day, you's a bum, bitch. Let's keep it real. Trying to act like you some kind of goddamn war hero, bitch. Listen, I got 100,000 niggas on my team, bitch. You talking about you acting like you some kind, bitch. Stop playing with a bitch like me. I'll challenge you. I'll challenge you to your face, bitch. Period. You acting a fool. But let me tell you something. I'm guaranteed to challenge you and act a fool right to your level.
Miss Bomb. Well, Miss Bomb.
No, ain't no, hold on, bitch. Ain't no goddamn Miss Bomb. I told that bitch.
I'm in detention.
I told that bitch. I challenged that bitch. Chess. I challenged that bitch.
Oh, there you go, Miss Bomb.
That bitch ain't fucking with me.
I think Miss Bomb, hi. Hi, Miss Bomb. Hey. How's your afternoon going?
It's going okay. How you doing?
I'm good, Miss Bomb. I don't know. This whole fight thing, like my name Benny, I ain't in that shit.
If you ain't in it, then shut the fuck up. All I'm trying to say is this.
Damn.
If that bitch don't want this smoke, why in the fuck is she challenging me? I challenged that bitch to chess. I challenged that bitch to a duel. If that bitch want to meet up with me and fight with me, fuck that bitch. First of all, Mella, let me tell you something, you raggedy ass bitch. I feel like you're a catfish, number one. You cannot fuck with me, bitch. Okay? You cannot fuck with me in electronics. You cannot fuck with me in engineering. You cannot fuck with me in chess, bitch. You cannot fuck with me in any kind of way. Why the fuck are you still talking to me? Shut the fuck up, bitch. That's what I'm saying, Bomb. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say one thing?
What happened? I exploded. I just went upstairs playing with Leak.
I just want to say one thing about somebody in the chat. And I ain't trying to disrespect nobody on this channel. And I hope everybody respect how I'm coming with this. But Randy SoCal say, God came on earth as a man. The Holy Trinity is the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. They are one. Bitch, did you see it?
That's
bitch,
true.
bitch, when did you see it?
That's true.
See what?
You saw it? You saw that shit?
You know, my faith gave me revelations, which is spiritual
the
vision.
white man
of
Bible.
it. Yeah, I got spiritual vision of. You can't hit me with that white man Bible. You can't gaslight me on that shit. Why your ass up here asking for a stepdaddy?
Beautiful, beautiful understanding.
You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why y'all women can't be preachers, because y'all can't understand that y'all can't understand the vision
women
of
are
God.
preachers. Apparently they are preachers.
No, my mama preacher. My mama is a preacher, but she's a bad one. I told her she need to give it up. Let me do the preaching. But anyway.
You see how
you the one who said that only gay men have STDs, wasn't that you?
No, that wasn't me. That was not me. That wasn't me.
That was Smurf Bomb.
That wasn't me right
So, Miss Bomb, basically, and I heard you, Miss Bomb. You say, you know what I'm saying, like, you know.
No,
what I'm
ma'am,
saying?
that was him, Miss Bomb. That was him. He said you cannot
No, that
get
was
a
not me.
disease
Quit lying on me,
from
ho.
sleeping with a woman.
Quit lying on me, ho.
Don't you ever in
Quit
your
lying on me,
motherfucking
harlot.
life call her a
Harlot.
hoe?
Quit lying on me,
Don't
harlot.
you ever call her a hoe, you stupid ass bitch? Get your ass
Quit lying on me.
asshole.
Quit lying on me. Y'all need stepdaddies. Quit lying.
I'm gonna get you.
No, y'all the ones who need stepdaddies. What are you talking about?
Let me talk about
manners, bitch.
Let me talk about Ramses. Let me talk about Ramses and how what happened was
find his motherfucking manners.
I understand.
Stupid ass bitch.
I get it.
Old ass bitch.
I get it. I get it,
Stank
sweetheart.
ass bitch. $40 ass going around in YouTube streets promoting that shit in the black community, making it seem like black women ain't nothing but like they said bitches that fuck for $40. That's what that pussy ass nigga doing.
My name says nothing about black women. I'm sorry you feel that way. It didn't say past the $40 and black women. It don't say that.
Screenshotting and showing how treacherous you bitches is.
Yeah.
And I
Anyway.
hear that shit straight the bomb. So bomb can see that y'all niggas treacherous.
And you are treacherous as well. Your voice is horrible. Your voice is horrible. It's like you've been smoking a whole pack of that loud and backwoods.
Hey,
and Mad Dog 20.
You can say whatever the fuck you want. You still a punk ass bitch.
And your daddy is
bitch,
too. So you need a stepdaddy.
Bitch, you a punk ass
that
bitch.
never showed up. Your stepdaddy
bitch,
never showed up.
Your
daddy,
your
daddy never showed up. Your stepdaddy, your uncle, your granddaddy left you outside. Your granddaddy left you outside in the wind.
Me around you
saying all the men were ratchet, huh?
Puss asshole, Miss Bum. Yes, they are. This bitch with this name. Talk about past the $40. This whole ass nigga be in all kind of spaces, making black people look like shit.
Yep.
And you know
it's
what?
Easy.
I ain't got no proof right now.
What a proof,
but
baby.
Miss Bum, all you got to do is say click, clack, get it. Period.
Click, clack, click, clack. Blackly black, black. Hey, but stepdaddies is a bad job, though. All those aside, stepdaddies is a bad job. It's a bad job.
Trying to represent the black community like that.
So, Mom, being a stepdaddy, is a bad job, because like, and the reason why
you a hoe.
Okay, I'm a hoe. Okay, cool.
Nigga.
All right, check.
Nigga.
That's good, baby.
Bitch.
All right,
cool. Ass nigga.
Okay. Can I talk, please? Can I talk, please? Okay, so yeah, I love y'all. I love y'all. Anyway, like I said, I want to talk to Bomb Cherry because honestly, it's the only bitch that I feel like is on my level. Anyway.
And I got to talk to you too, Bomb, about Rue. I got a problem, and I wish that you would hear me out, please, ma'am.
What y'all telling me? Why y'all telling on everybody to me? I ain't nobody's mamas and daddies.
No, but I just need to tell you what happened, period.
Well, you ain't got to explain nothing if y'all two adults. If y'all had an argument, that's on y'all.
He was on your channel being extra wild. He let me tell you, Rue able to come up here and get lit. He come up here with his, you know what I'm saying? I hate to say this, but he got hella mama issues. And then he'll just start like saying shit that's real fucked up. Like he said to me, Oh, you a teacher? I can't imagine you talking to a 5-year-old like that. You know what I mean? Like, who says shit like that? And I'm talking to adults. I'm talking to adults
Well, you're
on
the
my
reason why we
own
should do more
free
homeschooling because I don't
on my
want a
own
rough
free
neck. I
time.
don't want a
Shut your
rough
ass up,
voice.
bitch.
I don't want a rough
I'm
voice
talking to
hoe
Bob.
like you
Bitch,
teaching
shut
my kids shit.
Shut your
He gonna
ass
teach.
up,
No
bitch.
wonder these kids don't know their
Shut your
ABCs.
ass up, bitch. Puss ass hoe. Shut up, bitch.
Your hard voice ass.
Shut your ass up, bitch. Shut your ass up, bitch. I'm talking to Bomb, you stank ass bitch. You cancer to the black.
Yeah, you don't want to go sit over there, but pop out their cussing, man. They cussing. Okay, what happened? Look like everybody muted.
Okay. Yeah, I must be got muted, but Miss Bomb, he was up here saying, "Oh, being all extra." That's why I call him a rat dog. Like, why you doing
you
all
ain't got
that?
to explain it. You ain't got to explain yourself.
Okay.
Y'all adults, so you ain't got to explain why you call him whatever you call him.
Also, I had a question, right? If I'm a mod, right? And then I go and I hit.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck.
I have a question. I'm a mod, right? And then I hit somebody's name, right? And then I'm thinking that because only person that I blocked was Rue, and I thought I was blocking him from me. Did I actually block him from your channel?
Oh no, you couldn't because he's a mod too.
Oh, okay. Okay, but I don't block people. I heard you earlier today. Somebody said, "Oh, the Free as the Wind was blocking people." I don't block people. I time them out, Miss Bomb.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. We good. We good. Okay. Yeah, y'all ain't got to report to me. Y'all adults. Y'all do whatever y'all doing. Yeah, but we just don't block over here because then I gotta go unblock people. Remember how when you got blocked?
You
Remember I had to
twerking in
go
the chat?
unblock you?
Wody twerking in the chat, but he can't come up here and get this hellified roast. Come up here, you Ninja Turtle looking ass bitch. Bring your ass on up here. Don't twerk in the chat, little hoe.
Don't twerk in the chat, little hoe.
Exactly. Little hoe was on the panel. You scared? I got you scared, little hoe. I'm on a whole nother channel and I can see all the shit y'all post. Little hoe.
Okay.
Yo, but stepdaddies is a bad role though. That's a bad job.
But how you know you a stepdaddy?
Nah, I'm not a stepdad, but
then what the hell is you talking about?
Let me tell you something. I have dated women that have kids before, and I'm telling you, it's a bad job, yo. You responsible.
If you ain't never been a stepdaddy, you don't know what you're talking about.
I've been in that position where I just married a bride.
Well, I mean, you've been in that position, but you was in that position because you wanted her, and then you ain't married her, or she didn't marry you.
Well,
but it's a bad job.
Either way, yeah. Either way. But what I look at it like this is, at first you're right, you do be wanting the mom, but then you realize all that she come through ain't really worth it, man. When they women out here that don't have kids, they can give you the same thing.
Did you find one with no kids?
Yeah. That's why I tell dudes don't date
women.
Where's
she at?
Where's she at right now? I ain't got it with me right now. No, I don't have no woman right now. No.
He fucked the shit. He fucked the shit out of a mother, and then said, "Oh, she's not what I want." That's what they do.
After he got the goods,
Exactly.
Talking about it's too much work. Nah, it's too much work.
Pussy up and loved the pussy, and then turned around and say, "Oh, this not what I want." These what these hoe ass niggas do, Bomb. And I know people don't even realize how much you promote black love. That's what they do, Bomb.
I believe you. They've been doing that since the beginning of time,
I don't consider myself taking advantage of no woman.
I know you don't. Except that you know that she has children, and you'll do what you need to do to get what you want, and then you be talking about it's too much headache.
Your experience is the best teacher, Bomb. So when you get in there,
so you gotta experience it, and then but you knew you didn't want to be a stepdad.
And that's true. I knew I didn't want to take care of her kids long term.
Well, so why? Then what you mean? You just want to experience
what? Wanted that fat ass and that warm pussy though.
Hey man, don't be mad at me, yo. So, but it is what it is. But it ain't worth trying to take care of her and her kids for
But it's
eternity.
good that you men are telling on yourselves. It's good that the women hear it for themselves.
But
And
it's
we
true
need to
though,
make sure
Mom.
that this shit go all around, so these women with children can start making y'all wait, like what his name told them to do.
Man, if women with children make guys wait, they're gonna be by themselves.
They already by themselves. Did you hear what you just said?
Well, they gonna
Y'all not taking the phone. So if they make you wait 90 days, like what his name told them to do, then y'all be mad talking about they playing games.
But a single mama ain't worth waiting. Ain't nobody gonna wait 90 days to fuck a single mama. Ain't nobody waiting that long.
Y'all would do it.
Exactly.
No, they not. No, they not, Mom. No, they not.
They think that single moms is like a truck stop. They think single moms is a truck stop. And then when single moms is somebody like me that's like click clack, don't even do that kind of shit, that's where all this incel attitude come from, because they want to feel like it's okay to slut out single moms. They feel like it's okay.
He said something that was a contradiction. He just said experience is a good teacher, but he also just said he be telling young men not to date women with children. Wouldn't that mean they should be getting their own fucking experience and not listening to him?
They should not listen to me. They should go out and experience it for themselves. I agree. I do agree. But when if
who the fuck to date? Why are you telling them who the fuck to date?
I did not tell them. I told them that it's not a good.
Just said you did.
I told them it's not a good idea. I said it's not a good idea.
But shouldn't they
and men, that's what I'm saying. Men are getting stupid listening to other men who ain't got no more than they do. Why would anybody listen to you?
Grown ass men what to do?
Yo, so first of all, grown ass men have a conversation about the things that we even lived and experienced. So now, if a younger brother asks me about dating single mothers, and I've dated a single mother,
experience is a good teacher. You just said experience is a good teacher. So why you don't let him experience life for his motherfucking self and learn his own lesson?
He's going to.
Then why is you contributing trying to tell him what to do then?
I'm not. Look, I can say what I'm gonna say. I can say what I'm gonna say.
A grown man that ain't your son?
Now, hear what they say. He said experience is the best way. Instead of telling them, like I would tell women, look, you gotta experience certain things yourself. Y'all just want, because you don't care about your brother, and all you care about is trying to hurt a black woman. That's all y'all not hear yourselves.
He don't even respect other men because he's telling a grown-ass man what to do. And he telling them by his experience. You don't know. Y'all different people. Y'all may have different experiences.
But then you tell me where
I just want you to know.
Well, let me ask you a question, sweetheart. Where are all the men saying that dating a single mother is a good thing? Well, motherfucker, whatever you is, nigga. Demon. Hey, demon, nigga. Demon nigga. Do you
Yeah, bitch, we on demon time. We on demon time. How about that, bitch?
Yeah.
You say your shit, we gonna take you straight to hell, aka
all my
Taylor.
demon niggas on the panel.
AKA Taylor. We gonna take you straight to hell, bitch.
Why are you niggas so ignorant?
Where are all the men saying that single moms are good people at? Where are all the men?
They marrying the women.
Where are all the men that speak up for y'all?
They marrying them and taking care of the family.
Them niggas ain't nobody marrying no single moms for them.
They not
marrying who? You
they getting married.
Ain't nobody marrying them motherfuckers.
I have a question.
Why is you concerned? Ain't nobody worried about who you marrying.
Gotta wait until you 40-something years to find a woman. Because your ass is dumb when you're
Didn't you create a single mother though, Pastor?
Oh, my goodness.
I ain't married to one.
But they
children.
So your children ain't got no question.
I ain't never heard that.
Well, no. So my question is that your name is Pastor. You talk about Jesus and God and whatnot, but you're creating single mothers and creating kids out of wedlock. How does God feel about that?
I was married at just a piece.
What the fuck they got to do with anything?
You just said you weren't married though.
Nothing to do with nothing.
So I was married at one point. So don't say I was out here just making bastard
so
babies.
You just a bitter bitch.
Okay,
nah, I ain't bitter.
But you're talking about single mothers. So you didn't create a single mother then, right?
Well, you know what? She created herself.
You didn't create one. If you married your baby mama.
Yeah, I did.
She created herself.
Yeah, she created herself.
What the hell? What?
After he been playing and
What? I wish
without her
y'all.
brother.
Let me tell you.
So
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why she created
ignorant.
herself. I'm gonna tell you why she created herself, right? Because whenever you try to tell me what to do, and you can't tell me what to do. First of all, that's another thing that's wrong with these married women. They end up single mothers and single women. They always try to tell their husbands what to do. And we
how was she trying to tell you what to do? How was
like you were
trying to tell
cheating
on her?
Cause he was the bitch
And
in
she
the
didn't want you
relationship
cheating on her no more.
No, I'm the only one that can say what we should do. I don't need nobody else with no other. Won't need no other opinions.
Oh,
on what
you
we
one
should
of
be doing.
those? Okay, got it. That's why you by yourself.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's fine.
so you
That's
got
fine.
you made a single mother.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, this is why these niggas are perpetually single, because ain't nobody gonna sit up and be in a relationship with a motherfucking dictator. Ain't no compromise, but you gonna do this and do that like we ain't
So
grown
did you have a
motherfuckers.
daughter or
That's
a
y'all
son with
problem.
her?
Y'all think y'all could control. Hold on, goddamn it. Y'all think y'all could control grown goddamn people. And that's why y'all fail every fucking single time. And then you take your ass on YouTube talking this ignorant ass bullshit as grown ass fucking men, which is why the majority of society don't take y'all seriously. So continue.
Did you have a daughter or a son?
I got a son. I got a son.
You don't have no daughter.
That's even
No,
worse.
I don't have a daughter. I don't have a daughter now.
Even worse.
Well, I hope you don't run into no men like you that like boys over your son.
You said what?
Miss Bum, what is
you
that?
don't run into no man like you that
making
like little boys
popcorn?
too.
Oh no, this just had my zippers in it. It's a tin can. It used to be popcorn though. There used to be a company called Dale and Thomas Popcorn. Best cut popcorn ever. And they ended up closing years ago.
Oh, okay, it got all your supplies in it.
Yeah, I have some zippers in here. Lots.
I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, Taylor. Sorry, everybody. I wanted to know. I'm like, what the hell? Because I'm a sewer, and I'm like, what the hell is this?
There's something spiritually going on with these motherfuckers. I really believe that. They got some type of serpent or demon or demonic deity that's among them.
That's one of the things I do believe. They got a spiritual debt to pay. I do believe that.
Yep.
And they ain't never been shit. I believe the majority of them.
They ain't never been shit but hoes and tricks.
You gonna pay that debt with me?
No, baby, we're not the same.
And there it is. Did you hear him? And you're gonna pay that debt with me, one way or another.
Nah, the black men do like the. You ever notice in the Bible they like to be some sacrificial lambs?
They want us to suffer.
Sacrifice their son. Hold on,
because they ain't shit.
They'll sacrifice their son. They'll sacrifice their women and everything, but sacrifice their damn self. They ain't gonna go and
no cap, Miss Bum. I want a bra. I swear.
They can suffer amongst their own self. They gonna have to get right with God.
Yes, ma'am.
You said you want a what?
I want a bra, a everyday bra, like a everyday bra, like.
Oh, okay.
Custom made.
Yes.
Hey, you trying to wear the same bra every day, baby?
No, let's get back to the spiritual debt that you just admitted.
I was talking to Bob,
men owe.
you stupid bitch.
Black men owe a spiritual debt, and your response is, and you're going to pay it with us.
Yo.
No,
how we gonna
pay
a spiritual debt with men that sold their women first?
They think they don't get it from the God and say
that agreed to this atmosphere that we're in.
What you mean we sold y'all first? Because we must didn't get much for y'all because we still in hell.
Excuse me, you need to do some research, baby. History. Black men sold black women first, brah.
But we didn't get much for your ass.
That. What time
we didn't get much for your ass.
Are you like?
We didn't get much for you.
Boom, bitch. Check me on that.
We got.
Are you embarrassed though,
pennies,
Pastor? Like what?
Two damn pennies. That was a bad sale. We should have got
Y'all
more off y'all
embarrassed.
ass
Like,
than
I really
that.
want to know that.
It was a bad sale. Then y'all start selling y'all booty hoes.
Ain't no. Oh, here
Booty
you go with the
hoes.
bullshit.
White man fuck my booty hole.
They sell them to the prison industrial complex all the time. They sell them to the prison industrial complex all the time.
So Pastor, you don't compromise like when you're in a relationship with someone. It's either your way or the highway.
Pretty much. Watch. What am I compromising on? At the end of the day,
Right, single.
Everything.
That's
else.
why you died younger. All kinds of shit happening in single men. You niggas ain't got no hope.
That's why they got heart problems.
Y'all, for real.
Okay.
Diabetes.
You know this is a
Black
fact.
women
These are
got
facts.
black women got heart problems. Black women got kidney problems, liver problems. So don't nobody care about that shit.
Show me that.
So you don't think
what you
that's
saying right now, you
selfish
making
though?
up.
I ain't afraid of what y'all talking about. You
But
guys
you
got
don't
one
think
day anyway.
But you don't think that that's
black women
selfish though? That it's your way or the highway? You don't think
Ain't
that's
nothing wrong with
selfish?
that. No, that's not selfish because at the end of the day.
But you don't think that's
I think it's a level of childishness.
It's not selfish.
ahead.
It's
It's
his
not. It's not.
inability to. You're childish.
Hold on.
Because
I
only
want him to finish.
It's not, and it's not because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why is because at the end of the day, the relationship's gonna fall back on me anyway. So I don't think it's childish, or I don't think it's silly for me to say, look, this is how we're gonna do things because it all falls back on me anyway.
This is why they don't talk about
fall
the
back
future.
on you. How though? Fall back on you how? Like in what way?
You are responsible for whatever you are
Taylor.
responsible for everything that comes into your life. Everything that you bring to fruition, you are responsible for. That relationship, the kids, everything, man. You responsible for it. So therefore, I should be able to have the ultimate and the main say so on what goes down because it ultimately falls on me.
Even if you're dead ass wrong though.
He get to tell women what to do because what? Because you got a penis.
I mean, at the end of the day, at the end of the day,
Yes, ma'am.
But no, even when you dead ass
Audacity
wrong.
is in the balls. Audacity is in the balls.
But
They
see,
gotta
this
be
the thing.
located there.
You could be dead ass wrong about something. Why do y'all?
But this is the thing. They didn't even have control over being born with a penis or a vagina. But the things they do have control over, like leading and building and all of that stuff, they take nothing. They want to brag about something and say they get control of something they have absolutely no control over. And the things they have control over, they take no ownership of.
Because they don't believe in their future. They're defeated.
And they're childish because only a child expects to be selfish. That's what children are. It's a lack of development.
Any hours we in?
Can
somebody tell me what hour we in so I know if I need to restart soon. I know that.
How do you know that I'm childish? I'm just joking.
Because you sat there proudly professing of being selfish.
See that, Miss
And
Bone.
that is a
I
childish
don't know you. I'm just asking you
characteristic.
questions.
It's on YouTube. YouTube. But let me see.
Mature people. Childish is not a bragging point. You're bragging about being selfish. Yes, being selfish it shows a lack of maturity.
But that's not how relationships work, though. That's the thing.
And that's the lack of maturity.
Is selfishness a lack of maturity? Is it?
Yeah.
Is looking after your self-interest a lack of maturity?
Hopeless people
I don't necessarily think it's a lack of maturity, but it's just
maturity.
You don't care about nobody but yourself.
Because mature people
Where
know
is
that they're
selfish?
bragging about
You
being
tell me
selfish.
where does maturation? You tell me where does maturation end and you caring about everyone else? You tell me where that. You tell me how that happens.
Doesn't work like that. Mature people know that the world doesn't work like that.
You don't care how somebody. Hold on, because y'all been talking for a while.
They don't care.
Y'all. But the thing is that you don't care what the other person feels like. It's just either your way or the damn highway. So it could be making someone feel extremely uncomfortable. Hell, they could be in pain, they could be hurting, but you don't care as long as you're happy. That's the problem. And y'all talk about not compromising and different shit like that. That's very childish. And that's not how relationships work at all. FYI. So just saying, I'm not gonna attack you or anything like that. I'm just saying you need help. But anywho,
he's not even consistent on the stuff he said. She just got up here and made a whole contradictory statement. He just be talking to hear his stuff.
I think it's 9 hours and 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I see it. It's at 10 hours ago. It says in chat. Okay, so I got a couple of hours. I'm gonna restart in I'll let y'all know when I'm restarting.
I just pulled up to say that the stepdad is a bad job. Every man deserves his own legacy that he starts from the beginning.
Yeah, but y'all ain't making no kids though. Y'all not taking care of the kids you make. It's all kinds of
That's your
legacy.
opinion. That's your opinion, but the thing is, y'all can't dictate what other men do. So if another man chooses to take on somebody else's kids as his own kids, that's his business. You are nobody else.
We're gonna shame that nigga. We're gonna shame him.
You can shame. They don't do. Y'all not doing anything.
Take care of your own kids. That's what you need.
But they don't want to be the piece of shit that they are by themselves.
Continue to shame and continue to complain about the community.
See, they
shame and complain about the community and complain about the condition of black people.
Shame these niggas. Why you taking care of that bride and them kids?
Somebody taking care of them.
Why you bringing them all that Why you bringing all that
Randy
McDonald's over there?
SoCal, learn how to learn the right verbiage for there, and there. That's the wrong there, bitch. Wrong there, bitch. Learn your grammar, you dumb bitch.
But they want. He don't want to be a piece of shit on his own.
I mean, if you're not out there that are doing it,
men surrounding him, because he don't want to stand in
being
that
a
shit alone.
stepdad is a
That's why
great
he's trying to
man.
recruit.
You're a joke. I mean, honestly, let me tell you something, sweetheart. You got stepdads.
I'm not your motherfucking sweetheart.
And
bitch.
this is supposed to be a Christian man. Are you a Christian?
Stepdads up here saying
stepdad to his child.
Because let me tell you,
I'm not trust no Christian.
Yo, bomb. Because we're not doing this stepdaddy. We're not doing this stepdaddy shit. Even if we
I don't know
were,
what you mean, we nigga. You know how many stepdads out here?
Even if stepdaddies were, they're not doing it the right way anyway. You're supposed to be your brother's keeper. So if your brother was to die or to go down, you're supposed to take care of your brother's children.
Y'all not taking care of your own, dude.
What you talking about?
Of course you're not gonna take care of your brothers.
That's the thing. How you
I wish I had a girl to hook up with soft. You deserve
Nigga, we take care of
following
black men take care of their kids.
That's why y'all crying about child support.
Well, according to
child support ain't got nothing to do with taking care of kids. And y'all gonna be mighty funny. They about to get rid of child support, sweetheart.
No,
they
not.
Okay, play that game. You about to see. You gonna see. You gonna see. You gonna see. Because I was trying to tell y'all that Roe v. Wade.
All right.
I tried to tell y'all that. Look, I've been on the internet for a long time.
I put this nigga on child support. I ain't even pregnant by him.
Stop assuming that everybody is on child support and thrive.
Nigga, you about to pay, but y'all about to pay for the child while he's in utero.
No, they're not.
That's what they're about to do.
You can try to scare people with that all you want.
That's a fact.
But we know this shit.
You think the state
we know it's not a fact.
Children can't get abortions no more.
See if that 15-week child support shit goes through. See if that 15-week child support shit goes through. It's not. They had a 50-50 bill on the table already.
Y'all
gonna pay.
They have already paying. Y'all can cackle like chickens all y'all want to, but there's a 50-50 bill on the table. There's a 50-50 bill on the table.
They love the fact the government
this shit is hilarious.
Restricts
I cannot relate to anything you're talking about, sir.
Yeah. All that shit. So y'all about to be welfare to work. Y'all about to be welfare to work out here. Y'all gonna take y'all asses to work.
Why does it matter?
Why would it matter? Got help all over the place.
Take y'all asses back to
busybody
work.
men in my life.
Y'all
I've
about
never
to
seen
get
such busybody men in my life.
Y'all about to take y'all asses to work.
Women are able to get child support. Women are able to get assistance.
Working, you dumb bitch.
So keep working. Keep working.
Women are doing good when you niggas are the ones that's suffering. Y'all the ones on the internet crying about
ain't nobody crying.
and what
I'm
they
just saying
do.
keep working.
You niggas cry. All y'all
keep
do
working,
is cry.
baby.
When. Gotta pay child support. Why she took me to child support? Even the men with money come on here. She would have got more for me if she wouldn't have took me to child support.
That may
Nobody want to fight and have to fuck you every time just for you to take care of your child. Y'all niggas want to hold everything over a woman, but we not allowing it. And that's why we would rather get the white man involved.
Well, you know what? It don't matter because what we're telling you is the white man is stepping out of it. That whole 50-50
the white man
deal,
ain't stepping out of it.
the
He just stepped
50-50
more
deal
in
is
it.
coming.
And
I'm
what
not
you
going to
saying
argue
don't
with
make
you,
sense.
sweetheart.
They
That
just
50-50
now
deal is
made it to
coming.
where they could tell a woman
There's no
and a
need to
man.
argue.
By
There's
the
no
way,
need to
do you
argue
know
with
if
you.
we
There's no need to argue with you.
listen, if we are
Can
a
I
married
speak?
couple,
Can I speak?
I'm talking. No, fuck. Can I not speak? The fuck. So they just told you and I could be married, and we make a decision that we cannot afford this child, right? Because I'm pregnant, and they can then tell us we can't have an abortion, right? So why would you think now that they're telling us we can't get rid of children, why would you think they stepping out of it? Don't that sound like they stepping more into it,
No, they're
into
not.
our business?
Can I answer the question,
Yeah,
please?
go
Right?
ahead.
So what happens is they're actually stepping out of it and letting the state by state handle it. And what's going on is they're doing a 50-50
Oh,
custody.
wait a minute. So they
So-
stepping in it, right? Oh, you mean the federal government
The
stepped out of
federal
it? And
government is stepping out of it, and they're doing it by
they
doing
was
it
never
state by
in
state.
it. The federal government was never in it. A person had to choose. Now you think we stupid, nigga?
No,
Even if it's state by state,
you were being
they are
federally.
now
Here we
involved in
go.
our business.
I thought y'all were gonna let me roll with y'all on this
Yeah,
shit.
but nigga, you
They
got
were giving y'all
you
federal
can't talk
funding.
lies
They
over
were
here, though.
subsidizing y'all bullshit. Now they're stepping
No,
out of it.
You can't
they
lie
wasn't.
over here.
Can I say
Yeah, go ahead.
something? Well, actually, what he said is somewhat true because I've been saying, and black white men ain't stepping out ever since, they really started that enforcement of child support. White men have been working diligently to get child support laws overturned, and they have been trying to get a mandatory 50-50 in a lot of states, but
They
it will
already
be
did it. They
state by
already did it
state.
in
So how
Kentucky.
are they stepping out of it then?
Only for that step. I'm not saying
Wait a
they
minute.
I say they not stepping out of it.
But that's
I'm
not what
saying they
he
stepping out of it.
said, though. I'm sorry. You just said
But
you
That's
agree
what I'm
with
trying
him.
to say, but I can't talk.
Now,
I can't
wait a
talk.
minute. Wait a
I was
minute.
only talking
Wait a
about
minute.
the
Wait a minute. John, you say you agree with him, but you didn't know what he said?
I said somewhat. I say some
No,
of
what he
said
said,
is true.
what he said was that they not in it.
I'm talking about the fifth when I'm not agreeing with that part. I say somewhat of what he said was true, not the
So
entirety
what part
of
of
it.
what he said was true then? Because see,
I
was disagreeing with him. And when you came in to say what he's saying is true, that means you disagree with me. So now we're gonna break it down. What part did he say that you agree with?
I'm gonna say I said somewhat of what he said was true.
Listen,
Either
he was telling the truth that the government,
not that part.
I know that
well,
better
what
be
part
rude
are you talking about?
The part what
Drop
he
it
said
off.
about the part that he said about the 50-50, what they're trying to go to in a lot of states. That's the part.
But how does that make sense if he said they're stepping out of it? Right?
I'm
Because
not
that's what he
agreeing
said.
with that. I'm not
Right,
agreeing
but
with
even
that
what
part.
you're saying, the 50-50.
Can I
Okay,
explain,
so
Bob?
listen. This shit right here,
Yeah.
right?
I
So
don't never
this
talk
man,
about it.
listen. This man simply, he's actually said that the government is not getting in it. That's what he said. He said it's clear as fucking day. He said that women gonna be on their own. The government's getting out of it. And I said, well, that's not true, because right now they can tell us that we can't even have an abortion. So how in the hell did you step in and then say that you agree with him when I said that what he said didn't make sense? Because one minute he say they out of it, and then he said, oh, but it's state by state. So
Explain
if it's state
yourself.
by state, that does not mean they out of it. That means they getting in it, just like I said.
Explain yourself.
Yeah. Number one, the jurisdiction, they
sounding
leave
crazy.
a lot of stuff to the purview of the court of the states. And one of the things they leave
Wait
to
a
the
minute.
states.
Why you
We
stuttering?
didn't ask you all that. I didn't ask
Why
you
you
what the
stuttering?
laws are. When you came up here, the first things I heard you say was he is right.
No,
Explain
I didn't
yourself.
say. I
That
didn't
is
say he
what
was
you-
right. I
you
said
say you
That's
some
I
of
heard. That
what
is
he
what you
said.
said.
I
Play the
said
tape,
some
Bob.
of what
Play
he
it back.
said. Excuse me. Some
Right,
of
but
what he
none
said
of what,
is
because
right.
what you're saying right now, right, is not
Sounding
what
crazy.
he said.
Exactly. Play the tape down for reference.
So
If
I'm
you need
saying
to.
when you
If
step
you want
up
me to
here, when
explain
I'm
it,
going back
I
and
can
forth with
explain
him,
it.
and
No,
then
you
you
can't.
come up and say the first things out of your mouth is, yeah, what he's
Yeah.
saying is right. That means
I
you're
said
saying that
some of
I'm
what
wrong.
he
You
So
said
now
agreeing with
prove
him.
that what I said was
the
incorrect. Go ahead.
50-50 part.
She can't
What
do
he
it.
said about the 50-50 part
But
is
isn't
what I
that
was
what I
agreeing.
so when I said that they are in our business, and just because I didn't say 50-50, that mean I'm wrong?
No,
She
when he
can't
was
do it.
saying, let me say, if you shut up and I'll finish, not you, Bomb,
Nah,
but
you
him.
stuttering.
What I
You
was
can explain
saying
it
was
like she
that the
told you to.
50-50 parts, what he was talking about was 50-50
Man, shut your ass
custody.
up. Let her talk. The
What I was
fuck?
talking about, the part that he was saying
She
was that he
fucked
was
up.
actually
No, mute up, bitch.
Bomb
he was
caught that shit.
actually
That's all
being
it
Let her
is.
talk.
the part about the 50-50 trying to get
Explain
overturned in the
yourself.
state, that was the part that he's saying is
Nah, that ain't what you
and that
said.
they're
That's
trying
not
to
what you
get
said.
overturned.
They
And that's
not
the
what you
part
said.
that I
all that.
said I
Let
was
her
agreeing
talk.
with.
Not what you said.
Okay, listen. This is the
That's
thing, right?
that's the part what
I
I
heard
said.
Okay,
what
but the
Bomb
thing
heard.
is, I
about
was
that.
saying that he was wrong because if you saying that they're not getting involved, and then
I
he
didn't
said,
agree with
"Oh,
that
but the
part.
state,"
Yes, you
right?
did.
But that's the point. The point is, you came up and you
I
said
was
you
Open your
agreed
mouth.
with him when you know
Open
it
your
was me and
mouth.
him going back and forth. And
no,
when you
he
said
was
you
saying
agree with him, that means you was saying
what
that I was wrong
Learn.
without you even knowing
that,
what the fuck we was talking
if
about.
I could finish what I
Exactly.
was
She
finna
always do
say
that
is
shit.
this
Learn to
here.
shut your
The
mouth.
federal,
You need to
excuse
shut
me,
your
what
fuck
I was
ass
saying
up and
was
let
this
them
here,
talk.
that
You
it's
need to
not
shut
under
your
the
bitch
Go ahead,
federal.
ass
you're
up and let
crazy,
them
y'all.
talk.
Go
No.
ahead, y'all.
What
Supposed
I
to
was
always
saying
do
was that
that.
it's not
Talking.
He not
under
that
the
serious,
federal.
y'all.
He keep talking
What
and
I
not
was
let.
saying
Bomb
was
Man,
that
finally
mute this
caught
the
her.
bitch.
federal government
Mute
leaves
him.
that part up to the purview of the state. And that's the
I
part where
think,
they're trying to get it passed in a
She
lot of
finally
states, the
got your ass
50-50.
opening your
right,
That
mouth
was the
when
but
you
you
only
don't know
part
don't
I
you
what the
was
don't
fuck's
get
going
what
agreeing
Shut
I
with.
on.
your
think
I
ass
wasn't
up, you
agreeing
punk
with the
ass
part
everybody.
bitch
of the
ass
I
nigga.
think I think all
and
the
the whole
adults.
part
Punk
of the
ass up,
50-50.
Jamario.
I think all the adults already know that it's going state by state. I think everybody knows that, except for this man who said that they stepping out of it. He's basically saying the
I wasn't
government not
agreeing with
helping.
that part.
So what I'm
But
The
that's
saying
what he
federal
is,
was. But
government,
that
the federal
Shut your
government.
ass
okay.
up,
Well, anyway,
Jamario.
y'all not
yeah.
even letting me. Y'all went on a tangent about what I said, while not even letting me say what I said, Bomb.
Nigga, what you mean we
Ass
ain't let
up.
you say what you say, nigga? That don't even make sense.
the reality of it
We
is
wouldn't
they
even
are
let you
step.
say what
The
you
The
say.
government
only
is
reason I
stepping
say
back.
it is so
They are
women could be
stepping back.
forewarned
Yes, they
about what's
are.
going on. The
They
only
doing
reason
what?
I say it is so
Nah, you
women could be
fucked up.
alerted
That
to
ain't what
what's
you
going
said.
on. That
That
is
ain't
why
what you
I
said.
say that's the only reason I say this
You
because I
always
said
open your
women could
mouth.
be
You ain't supposed
aware
to, and
of
Bomb
what's
caught you this
going
time.
on because women need to know.
No,
And if they're
stop
not
trying
studying
to
it, they're not
to
really aware
explain.
of what's
I think
going
the
on
women
in the state.
we know we was
Stop
talking to a
trying to
man who
explain. It's
who's
over.
shitting on women, and the first thing you came up to say
I
you
wasn't
agree
talking.
with
Exactly.
him.
I was only. Excuse me.
She always do
What
that
I
shit,
was.
Bomb.
Excuse me. Can I
She
say what
always
I
do that
just?
shit.
The
You
only
called it right.
reason what I was saying is about the
Nah, they
50-50
not letting
is
her
so.
talk to
Let
you, Bomb.
I
Nah,
hear
the
it.
only
I hear
reason
her.
I
Bomb
was
heard what she
saying about the
said.
50-50
Shut
is
your
Bomb is
ass
because
not
up,
stupid.
women
bitch.
need to.
Shut your
Bomb ain't
Because
ass up,
women
stupid.
need
bitch.
to
Don't
be
get mad at me
aware
because she
of
Shut
what's
your
fucked up.
Come
ass
on,
up,
taking place.
bitch.
y'all.
I
It's not
roast
that
your ass, hoe.
serious.
The
Go
only
ahead.
reason I was saying it is so women could be aware of what's taking place on the state level because a lot of women are really unaware of really what they're trying to do. And I said it as a warning for women, not that I give a fuck about him, but for women to know that it's actually a thing. And that's the only reason I said it.
That's
No
the only reason
walking
you
it back
came up
this
and said
time.
he's right.
That
She
Came
know
up
is
what
and
y'all
say
was
he's
talking
right.
about.
As
I was
he
women
already
should
shitting on
know.
talking.
women. He's
Women
shitting on
should
women, and you
know.
come up here and say he right.
I
So
was
Bomb,
only talking about
not the 50-50 because a lot of women are unaware of really what's taking place on it. And I see women there all
wait a
the
minute.
time.
So what did you say about 50-50? Go ahead and tell us.
This what I was saying. This
Since
what I
you
was saying
said
about
you
50.
said something about 50-50.
This
Go
what
and
I'm
finish
saying about
telling.
50-50. They already pretty much have it. They pretty much already have it set up in the state of Kentucky, where if a man and a woman were married and they divorced, it's 50-50 custody. There is no more exchange of money.
Okay, now stop. Now tell us what he was. Tell us what you agreed. What he had to say. Because I don't think he's even. You're not even talking about the same thing he was talking about.
Yes, we are. We are talking about the same thing.
Custody.
No, that's not what she
automatically, Miss Bomb.
That's right. I know that already. Yep. So
It
I'm
does
waiting
not
for
come
her to then now
automatically.
say
That is
what
a
she
lie.
agreed
It
with
does
what he
not come
said.
automatically. That's a fucking lie.
Hello.
Hold on. We need We need for Koja to tell us what she meant.
To me what part she agreed that he said.
50-50.
Because I don't think that he wasn't saying what you said he said.
Put your head on that chopping block, Koja.
I actually went back to. I went to.
Wait a minute, I'm not asking you for no details.
We asked
I
you
am asking, were you talking about what he's talking about?
Koja done opened her mouth for the last time. Too soon.
So he's talking about men and women getting 50-50 custody. Don't we already have that?
No. What they trying to get them talk.
Look, she don't know what to say.
They trying to do what?
Yeah, shit your ass.
Because he didn't mention Florida, now did he? He didn't mention Florida. So tell me.
That's what he said on the state but when he said on a state by state basis, and I was saying that they actually tried to get it passed.
That's not what you said.
Trying to
get
your ass. I can't hear her.
Silly bitch. Because they keep talking, Miss Bone, and me too.
It's more easier to pass in other states, and they was really trying to push for it in Florida. And it was 2014. And one good thing that motherfucker did was
listen to this hoe. Shut up, bitch. Every time you talk,
I'm talk. That Rick did was veto that same type bill what they was trying to get here in Florida, and I think it was 2014.
Trying to get what? 50-50 on what? What are you talking about?
Tell us what you're talking about.
Shut your ass up, bitch. You ain't even let her get shit out.
Oh my God.
So are you without a or anything? It was trying to make the law of the land that it automatically started at 50-50. That's what they were trying to do.
How could it be the law of the land? See, this is that shit, right? Y'all think I'm fucking stupid. Okay, but that is not the law of the fucking land if you just talking about Florida.
Pass in one state, I said pass in one state, it's more easier for other states to adopt the same or similar type law.
Listen, just a minute that you
ain't no exactly.
He wasn't talking about what you're talking about right now.
Fight, you dumb bitch.
He wasn't talking about what you're talking about right now.
So Texas,
she don't want to open her mouth.
Texas had the heart.
He was talking about abortion. He was talking about abortion.
Hey, Bomb Cherry. So Texas had the heartbeat law, which was like, y'all better not have no more abortions after 6 weeks. But on the
notice
same,
he talking about abortion, right?
But on the same. But on the same floor, they also had the 50-50 bill. So they had to say, look.
She wasn't able to prove her point. Everybody get to talk over her, and then it's silent.
All she got to do sometimes is just say, I just know.
Yeah.
She don't interrupt nobody, but she can't talk.
Hold on, that's what I want to say.
Bitch-ass niggas.
All Koja have to do sometimes. Listen,
they
heard what she heard.
Come on, let Koja go. So he talking about abortion, but you not talking about abortion, are you, Coach?
He had brought up 50-50.
Yeah, but just because he said 50-50 don't mean you and him was talking about the same thing. Now, does it, Coach?
We are talking about the same thing. Y'all trying to split what we're talking about. We're talking about the same thing.
No, you're not talking about the same thing. Because we was talking about abortion. She's talking about something completely different.
Exactly.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
All she got to do is just say,
I talking about abortion. She's talking about custody.
You didn't even let her talk.
Well, how do you have custody if you have an abortion? Y'all sound dumb.
Dude, what are you talking about? You and I was talking about abortion.
But he changed it to the custody.
Once the women can't have the abortion and they have the kid, women cannot get paid to be parents anymore. It's 50-50. It's 50-50 now.
Okay. So it's 50-50 now? Is it 50-50 now?
They're pushing it state to state. It started in Kentucky. They're gonna do it in Florida. They're gonna do it in Texas, and this gonna go nationwide.
Well, it's already 50-50. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Exactly.
It's not 50-50. It's not 50-50.
No, it's not 50-50.
All Koja has to do.
Imaginary.
Neither parent has real custody, right? You got to go to court for that, right?
You got to establish it by the judge.
If there's a father involved, then they give 50-50 unless somebody did something.
Right.
And that's what
only if they marry. If
That's
they
right. If they marry,
it's 50-50. But if they're like out of wedlock and shit like that, men do. And I don't agree with that, but men do have to establish their rights. Women didn't put that into play. We didn't put that into play.
Because we don't even have rights.
I agree. Women did not do that. Women did not do that. Women did not do that.
All I want to know is this. How come Koja just couldn't say, I didn't know what he was talking about? That's all you had to say. That's all she had to say. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. If she would have just said, when Bomb asked her the question, all she had to say is just, you know what, Bomb?
Can I say what I was
Koja not in jail?
I didn't know what I was. I didn't know what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
But
if Koja would have led with that, she'd have been all right.
Interrupted her, Miss Bomb.
She got because all she had to do was say she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. She always do that. And Bomb caught her. Bomb caught her and popped her in the motherfucking mouth.
Okay.
Can I say,
Bomb caught her and popped her in the mouth. If she would have just said, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Come on now, y'all.
It would have been cool. No, I'm actually talking. All I'm saying is, Koja, all you have to do is say, I didn't understand. Hold on, no, I'm being serious. I'm trying to be serious. All Koja had to do was just say to Bomb, you know what? I didn't really understand what he was talking about. And you know what? I might have said something in agreement when I really didn't understand what he was talking about. So I spoke out of order and out of turn. My bad. She would have been cool. But see, Koja runs her mouth. Time out. But I'm just saying.
Okay, now let Koja talk.
It's Koja's turn, bitch. And if you say something, I'm going to say something.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to mute people now. Let Koja talk, y'all.
You should mute everybody, Miss Bomb.
What the conversation has started off, we're talking about abortion. But as whatchamacallit was talking, he started talking about, he said child support was going to be eliminated and that they were doing the 50-50 state by state. And
is child support going to be eliminated?
That's what he was saying because
but I'm asking you, you said you agreed partially with him, so is child support going to be eliminated?
What?
Because 50-50 custody does not mean that child support going to be eliminated, right?
Now, what did you agree with, Koja? Koja, what did you agree with?
I was agreeing with that they are trying to do the 50-50 mandatory state by state. That was the part I was agreeing with. That will not necessarily eliminate child support. But
you know when they start borging, it means they lying. You know when the borging start happening.
No.
Hey, you know when that borg
this shit ain't fair.
You know when that motherfucking robot come through, it means lying.
You ain't let Koja finish, y'all. Let Koja.
It will not eliminate because you can still get child support.
Robot.
Shut up,
but
bitch.
It will significantly decrease the child support they get with 50-50 because they all still go by who make the most money. But with 50-50, it would decrease the amount the person.
Or it might go up, right? There might be women who don't even get child support won't get it.
It could absolutely go up. It could go down.
It will go down significantly.
Or it could be level. I'm sorry coming up in here, but California already like this 50-50 shit. That is not nothing new.
That's nothing
what the hell is fucking happening?
I don't know why she came up here agreeing with this nigga.
That's so wild.
I live in the state of California.
Take it as a lesson.
And if you get 50-50 fucking custody, okay, there's usually somebody else there's somebody who still is gonna be paying some motherfucking child support. Now this nigga's up here trying to act like this 50-50 thing, whatever the fuck he's talking about, is gonna eliminate child support. Are you out your motherfucking mind?
No.
You think that gonna let you get out of taking care of your goddamn child? And the other thing, let me tell you about the other thing. The other thing, if you're going to have, excuse me, let me say this shit. You have to have the 50 apart, the other 50% of that equation has to be able to provide for that child. Yes. Now, what you gonna do if that other 50% can't provide for the child? Huh?
Right.
What the fuck? What are you talking about?
You dumb motherfucker.
What are you talking about?
You take the full custody.
Take this as a lesson.
You came up here agreeing with your ass when you paying fucking child support.
Coach,
If you are not able to uphold your
like it was
50%,
that's a hard
if
lesson.
you're not able to
Open your
uphold your
mouth.
50%, and then I get full custody, that means your bitch ass is gonna be paying my ass motherfucking child support still, nigga. What the fuck is happening on this goddamn panel?
Gaslight and nigga and call bitch all y'all want to. Don't forget.
Yeah, and Coach,
Bitches on the internet. We're gonna see what the law do. See what the law do. Y'all niggas on the internet. Let's see what the law do. Let's see what the law do. Fuck you, niggas.
I wish I could say something. Verbal
the caveat is that they're trying to make it mandatory off rip without having a
somebody
trial.
else talking right now. Go ahead, Free.
Yes, verbal and Koja. But verbal is correct.
No saving Koja.
In my situation, yeah, damn right, bitch, Koja all day.
It's a lesson learned. It's a lesson learned, Koja. Just take it.
Shut your ass
learn
up,
how to open
bitch.
your mouth.
Shut your ass
it's
up,
okay.
bitch. Koja,
let us talk.
Y'all argue on another panel like this shit is so fucking childish.
Verbal is correct. I have an actual 50-50 situation, but I was actually awarded child support.
Exactly.
Because I'm the custodial parent.
You are a super bum bitch.
I'm the custodial parent. The children
are bum. You a bum.
90% of the time.
She a bum because she getting child support. Who you talking to?
The court ordered it.
Because look, that man.
You a drunk ass Westside Tamale eating Mexican taco hat dancing ass.
You a damn bum.
You raggedy fucking $40 ass nigga. You ain't got shit. You ain't been shit. You ain't gonna be shit, nigga. You a bum. You a bum. You got 4 Mexican tacos running around on this side of the border, and you up here talking to us.
These pussy-ass hoe-ass niggas want us to hold the whole bag. These pussy-ass hoe-ass niggas want us to do it all.
Black and mouth, smoking malt liquor, drinking bullshit-ass niggas.
Hoe-ass niggas. You goddamn right, bitch. I was married, pussy-ass hoe. I'm the custodial parent. I was awarded child support, and I get it from the court.
And they felt sorry for you.
What you mean sorry for? You mean for the child that you gotta feed the child?
No, the best interest of the child is the best interest of the child is equal access to both parenting.
No,
y'all
because you could never have equal access to my child with your crazy ass. That ain't the best interest for the child. You out your motherfucking mind. And yes, Koja, I hear what you're saying, but listen. If you do not, where I live, there is no established custody unless you take your ass to court.
Shut her mouth.
Okay.
Just tell Koja.
Unless you go to court, there's no established custody.
Exactly.
So if I come home from the hospital with my baby, and then the daddy comes in 3 weeks later and wants to go off with my baby or pick my baby up from the nursery, if there ain't no paperwork, then he can take my baby, and there ain't shit I could do about it but take his ass to court to get my baby back.
That's
right. Just tell Koja to shut that mouth. Just say shut up sometimes, sis. That's all you gotta do.
Cyber,
all you gotta do.
Annoying as fuck.
Now let the women speak now.
That is the caveat what they're trying to get changed.
Yeah.
The caveat that they're trying to get changed is that there would not be a hearing.
Talking about shit that's imaginary. It's not real.
What they're trying to do is make it mandatory.
Okay, yeah, let Koja.
They're trying to do is make it mandatory off rip without determining the relationships, and it will go for non-married couples too. It will come in and say 50-50 mandatory without hearing the dynamics of the case, without saying, oh,
how you gonna be 50-50 if they don't know the dynamics, if they don't know about the case? He may not even be the daddy. What are you talking about?
That ain't gonna fucking happen. That's not gonna happen because there's too many variables. There's too many variables. So if I had an abusive fucking baby daddy,
I only got kicked out of Tallahassee for this same law.
This nigga was a kicked out of our congregation. Then you mean to tell me that I gotta let my baby go with this motherfucker? You got me fucked up. That shit don't even make no sense. If y'all think that's about to happen, y'all are out of your damn mind.
The man
we're actually dealing with their children.
That's not gonna happen.
Half of these niggas ain't even dealing with their children.
They're trying to get past, and it's been work. They've been doing it for decades.
They've been trying to get past. Don't be
it actually passed in our state legislature. It passed, but
which state is that? Let's look this shit up. I want to see what this is talking about. Which state?
Texas would have passed.
Okay, what state so we can look
it passed in our legislature and the governor vetoed it, and that's the only reason it wasn't written into law. He only did one good thing, that slimy motherfucker. He vetoed.
Okay, so then ultimately it actually didn't fucking pass. Right.
If we would have had the stand and the only it's because his brother was going through the shit.
Because the women are bums and they need to be paid to be mothers. They need to be paid to be mothers and they're bums.
I need to be paid to be a mother. You got that all the way the fuck right.
The only reason
your ass to fuck you up. Taking care of your damn crumb snatcher and shit, bitch nigga. You got me all the way. Yeah, you gonna run me my motherfucking money. That's what you gonna do.
The only reason it didn't pass is because
she done fucked up this
never
time.
fought for his kid or child.
Hey, that po-mill accent makes it sound even worse.
These niggas want to stay on these sisters' couches.
That po-mill accent make you sound even worse, Coach. It's over. You might as well go to sleep off this one.
They talking about shit they ain't never did.
Hey, that po-man accent.
I already know, but Koja, sometimes, let me tell you about Koja. Let me tell y'all about Koja. Sometimes with Koja, she's so, shut the fuck up. God damn.
Koja cool, y'all. Koja cool.
That po-mill accent, hey.
Fuck up. Let me tell y'all about Koja.
Hold on,
Let me tell y'all about, God damn it. Y'all are literally acting like children who ate too much sugar.
Okay, God damn. Do I have to use the mute button?
Yes, clearly you do, Mom.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Verbal.
Okay, so let me tell y'all something about Koja. Koja is very, very smart. And Koja is very well versed in law and politics and child support and stuff like that. But I think Koja sometimes gets stuck in her academia, and she doesn't think it all the way through sometimes.
She just talks
so
too
she'll
much
come in and be like,
accent
"Oh yeah,
makes
that's
it sound
true,"
worse.
because she's literally just thinking of black and white, and seemingly sometimes not really taking in the nuances of the actual conversation, which is what I think happened.
She should be quiet.
In
that
this
po-man
position.
accent. That cornmeal accent.
But he
worse.
was attacking women, and then she come in talking about she agree with him. I was like, what the
Koja, that was off code. That was off code.
That was way off.
That was way off code.
Hey, Mom.
That was way off code. You should have never given him no type of ammunition. That was off code.
Hey, Mom,
sometimes you gotta just keep your knowledge in your pocket and tell us later.
Hey, Bomb. You did a good job, Bomb, of calling out the stray. And that cornmeal accent didn't make it sound no better. Hey, when you sound like cornmeal, hey,
y'all know I like Koja. Y'all know
I bet your ass
she sound like
Koja know what she talking about on that child support shit. She helped a lot of people. Okay, but that 50-50 shit she talking about, that shit been going on in many states already.
Can I say this here? 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 Verbal. I want you to know I'm not overlooking this. I know what this was. I went to my state capitol and testified on this bill 3 or 4 times. I left it in the back chat. The only reason it didn't pass because the governor's daughter going through a divorce and would have been personally impacted by it. Otherwise, if the Sanchez was in here, it would have passed. That's the only reason it hadn't passed.
Hey, cornmeal.
So I just left you a link to it. I understand the bill very well.
But that's why bill's not good. That's why it's not going to pass.
But I got to hop off.
Hello. That's why it's not going to pass, because it's always going to be some person, family member going through it who will be affected by it.
It's cyber, y'all.
This is how shit work, right? So you said that it was they were trying to get it passed, but then you didn't tell us that it didn't get passed though.
It's going to pass.
I kept being interrupted.
It already got shot down.
Cornmeal accent.
But Rosie, they've been fighting Roe v. Wade for 10 years. How do how do you think we knew that Roe v. Wade was going to get overturned? We knew this shit. We knew that Roe v. Wade was going to get overturned.
Let me just say something.
Okay, yeah.
What I'm saying is, even if, okay, what Coach just sent me said that in matters of a divorce, that judges would start off with the presumption that equal custody that there should be equal custody. The presumption. It doesn't say no hearing, never not dig deeper. It doesn't say that. It just says there will be a presumption that parents should have equal custody. Okay.
Isn't it like that already in most cases? Married couples.
Why can't you tell her she's
so I don't see what's the big deal. So then the other thing though is that it has nothing. It says nothing about child support though. It's only talking about custody, which has nothing to do with child support. It never has had anything to do with child support. You can actually have, you can have 50-50 custody.
Let her finish talking without you saying the same thing.
When you're going to court for custody, custody is one aspect, and then child support is another.
That's
right. So those are two separate fucking things. So it doesn't even matter if there is a presumption of 50-50. That don't mean child support. Are you out of your mind? Who's going to take care of these kids?
Break it down you have to fight the different positions.
So you think the government want to take care of your kids? They don't even want to take care of your fucking kids now, just like you don't. So you think they're going to give you a pass not to take care of your fucking kids?
Y'all right. Y'all know what? Y'all right. Y'all are right. Men are going to keep renting out your uteruses. Y'all are right. Keep playing that game. Keep playing that game. Y'all gonna see. I'm not gonna yell. I'm not gonna yell with you niggas. I'm not gonna yell with you niggas. You just watch. Don't believe me, just watch, niggas. Don't believe me, just watch,
now
niggas.
Married couple don't even have a right to make
don't know shit about
their family size.
Don't know shit.
Niggas ain't shit.
I already knew he was talking a lot of bullshit. And so when it shocked me when she came up here to say she agreed with
me. Keep thinking it. You gonna see.
Okay. Dude, there's too many different things that can be. Like for instance, we could be married, but I could be pregnant from somebody else.
I know it ain't
right? I could claim you the father and you not even the fucking father. Like
I just want to know.
I could claim you the father and you claim you not the father. So how would we automatically get 50-50 when they don't even know what's going on?
Free. Can you, Mom is talking, I can't really hear.
Can't hear.
It's okay. Everybody get a chance to talk because
but I was talking though.
Yes, ma'am.
Mom was talking.
Mute. I'm gonna go
what
on
I
mute.
was saying is when what she said, first of all, had nothing to do with what he was talking about. Okay, but because if you're married, you already it's 50-50. But legally, for real though, if nobody go to court, nobody has custody. I learned that through a police officer my goddamn self.
That's true.
Okay,
that's true.
So, but then when we do go to court, when we do go to court, you men don't just lose your custody unless your ass just don't show up.
But that is where all the tricks of the trade of the lawyers come into play.
I just want to know why they couldn't tell.
What they're saying is
11-hour mark.
What they're saying is they about to neutralize it so that women can't come in there and just make up shit and then fathers start losing. Yes, they're neutralizing this shit.
Make up shit like what?
So you think women are going and taking custody from y'all?
Yes.
Dude, you are lying. Not on the Lord's scale. That's a lie. If anything, she's going to get child support.
Just tell Cole that she was wrong.
Y'all lied too goddamn much.
No, y'all lie too damn much. Y'all go to family court with them crocodile tears, hoping somebody's gonna believe y'all lying asses, and everybody know it, even the judges.
Dude, you shutting your shit down. Cases where a woman, a black woman especially, with the claim that you not the dad.
Damn, you're ignorant as fuck.
If anything,
you need to be in prison. I think you need to be in prison.
He needs to go to jail because he's right. He needs to go to jail. He needs to go to jail because he's telling the truth. Even if he's partially wrong. Hold on, wait a minute. Even if he's partially wrong, but partially right, he needs to go to jail. But you couldn't tell Koja she was wrong. See, if Koja didn't sound, listen. Hold on, wait a minute.
We ain't got to tell Koja nothing.
I'm just saying.
And I think Berber did say that Koja was wrong. She read even the information that Koja gave and said it doesn't deal with what Koja was claiming.
She could have just said, Koja, sis, you wrong.
These black men are I think evil and cursed.
Anyway,
So she didn't sound like cornmeal. We would understand what the fuck she's saying. She sound like cornmeal. So
right.
I did
say that Koja was wrong. I had no problem saying that Koja was wrong. Right.
Exactly.
Koja came up here and agreed with somebody, and she didn't even know what he was talking about. He didn't know what he was talking about. And
there you go.
So
you called it. Spade is a spade.
And
baby.
then now he's lying, claiming that black women are going to court to try to take your rights and try to make it seem like you're not the father. How's she gonna get child support out of you?
Take it as a lesson learned, Koja. Don't open your mouth.
That is so
time.
fucking dumb. But these niggas will say any damn thing.
I never said any of that shit. Y'all just I never said
that is exactly
was not the father.
You just said that women
you did
make
say
up
it.
You just now said it.
Y'all niggas make up shit. What I said is
women
are going to court taking custody from the men.
He lied, Mella.
Okay, to get so she going to get custody. How she going to get custody? You said that she lied.
She going to lie and say he beat her, he smoked weed, he drank, he do this, he do that. Right, bitches going to lie like a motherfucker.
Those things don't get his custody taken from him.
Yes, they do. The fuck
unless he beats the child. What are you talking about?
Okay, y'all go that narrative. This is that victimhood shit that y'all always do, and this is the reason why y'all actually going to lose in court. You're going to lose in court, crying, mean asses are going to lose in court. We're going to fuck y'all up in court. We getting this $50
you got. That last $40 you got. You gonna run that? You gonna run them $40 you got?
Nah, y'all ain't getting shit from me. Y'all ain't getting shit from me. I'll tell you what.
I had to fight these black women. These black women.
Man, oh
Can I have 1 minute? Okay. Cyber Supreme, whatever your name keeps switching to. First of all, I can guarantee you ain't never stepped in a courtroom ever in your life. There's no fucking paperwork as like married or out of wedlock. You know what I mean? There's 2 different categories with children. There's 2 different categories. Mm-hmm. If you're married, usually they give you 50-50. But there's also a terminology called custodial and non-custodial. And
why
you
explain this to me?
I'm explaining because you sound like a dumb bitch. And you
but why you explaining it to me? Wait, why are you explaining this to me?
For your children, bitch.
This will never apply to me. I will never have to deal with child support. I will never have to worry about fighting for kids. No, listen.
You ain't got no kids, pussy.
I will never have to worry about fighting a woman for kids.
You ain't got no kids.
I will never have to worry about fighting a woman for children. This doesn't apply to me. You sound crazy.
Hey, yo, watch, Cyber. How does that not apply to you, bro? I want to know how that don't apply to him. I want to know how that don't apply.
I'm about to tell you. No, listen. I will never have to worry about fighting a woman for kids. I won't have that. So that's why I want to apply to me, because I will never be in a position. I will never be in a position to be in a court.
That's why. He doesn't have a dick. Okay, can we move on?
You hear, Bernie? Let's move on.
Was a criminal.
This don't apply to me.
Criminal bitch.
This don't apply to me.
No paperwork, bitch. Criminal bitch.
Don't hurt me. You sounded crazy.
No paperwork unless you step in there as a criminal.
Ping.
Just for the record, everybody isn't familiar with family court and the ins and outs.
I will never have to worry about fighting a woman for kids.
Period.
When I have kids, when I have kids,
left this child
we won't have to worry about child support.
Your chick. She never fight for your chick, and you wasn't married to her. So your rights is not established, bitch.
Yeah, let's see where we at.
You have no
you sound crazy.
You have
time
no
to switch it up.
You fuck a girl, get her pregnant out of
wedlock.
I
won't never have to worry about child support or fighting women for kids
than yours.
My situation is better than yours.
For your hospital when she
my situation is better than yours. My kids are paid. My kids are already paid for, and they're not even here yet.
Drop a beat bomb.
My kids are paid for. A bomb.
Okay,
check
y'all.
this out.
A bomb
before you switch it. Listen, I want you to hear this. My kids are paid for, and they're not even here yet. I will never be in her position to even have to. How do I look? How do I look, Bomb, being in court trying to fight a woman for kids? How do I look? I look stupid.
Yeah. I gotta restart. It can't go past 12 hours.
Let's restart it. Let's restart it.
Are we making the song, y'all? What we doing?
Yeah, you can make it.
We about to make a song because these whole ass niggas on the loose. Drop a beat. The whole ass
baby mamas on the loose.
About to drop down. I just wanted
baby
to,
mamas
that was some bullshit that happened with that.
Mom, just hang up, please. Just hang up and start it over.
Mamas needing to check off your baby back.
Absolutely.
Y'all need to check off y'all baby back with y'all broke ass.
You people have absolutely no clue or etiquette.
Y'all
broke etiquette at all. This is
y'all broke as hell.
You off the phone.
You talking about broke as hell, but he called himself $40. Nigga, what?
You damn right. I'm the whole 40, baby. Y'all only got about 20.
Just 40. Just 40. Why not 400, 4,000, 4 million? What's up?
I don't need all that. You don't need it either.
Oh, I'm about to roast.
I need it.
No, you don't.
You can send it to me. Shit.
You need $40.
I don't need no goddamn $40. You can keep that. You can send me 400 though.
No, 40 will get you some gas and get you a couple of groceries. You need $40.
No, 40 ain't gonna give me no groceries, baby. It not even gonna give me no gas. It might give me a little half a tank of gas.
God damn, you got some long ass fingers.
Oh, you know what that means, then. You know what that means, then, don't you?
Hoe ass nigga.
Yeah. I know. You know what that means, though, don't you? I bet. So guess what else is there?
She said you got some long ass fingers. He said, you know what that means, don't you?
You know what that means? Look, here, look, this the whole 5. Look, this the whole 5. Look at them.
That don't mean nothing because these whole ass niggas on the loose ain't taking care of their kids. This nigga got a whole oink oink.
You see the motherfuckers? Look, you see that motherfucker?
Oink,
Look at this shit.
Oink oink nose ass, bald headed.
Look at this. Look.
Yeah, I'm about to restart.
I'm gonna turn it this way.
Okay, bye, y'all. Bye.